Chapter 1. The first client, the nightclub lady. Song Chun is a low-level employee at a music company. Like most workers bound to the grueling 996 schedule, he finds little entertainment after hours. His sole indulgence is browsing live streams. I'm tired of game streaming. Singing? It's evident the sound card is pushed to its limits. I could do better. Dancing ladies? Without the beauty filter, they have waist thicker than the janitor at our company. Bored, he scrolled through the screen until he stumbled upon a live stream with barely a dozen viewers. On the screen sat a pale young man in a car, expressionless, neither showcasing a talent nor uttering a word. What a dull stream, no wonder no one is watching. Just as Song Chun was about to swipe away, a woman clad in a revealing short dress and heavy makeup entered the passenger seat while talking on her phone. Even through the screen, a palpable air of decadence wafted in. Song Chin's imagination wandered to a certain profession. A prostitute? Curiosity compelled him to pause his scrolling. Zhao Ge, don't worry. The heavily made-up woman continued her phone conversation as she settled into the car. I left your bag with Sister Lin on my way home now. All right, please make another trip, will you? Then that's settled. After she hung up, the streamer Chen Mo finally spoke. Did you forget something? A client's bag was left in the booth. You can go back for it. The ride hasn't been confirmed, yet it'll wait for you. It turned out she was live streaming while driving for a ride-hailing service. Song Chun grasped the essence of this broadcast, and Onid am deliberately avoiding him. The lady confessed candidly, further piquing the curiosity of Song Chun and the few viewers in the stream. Why was she avoiding Zhao Ge? Was he too stingy? Were the negotiations faltering? The human tendency to pry into the privacy of others, especially the secrets of a night worker, kept the audience glued to their screens. All right then, just to confirm, your phone number ends in 4098, correct? Yes, that's the car I ordered. Buckle up, we're off. Okay. The lady secured her seatbelt between her ample bosom, accentuating her alluring silhouette, prompting a flurry of comments from the viewers. Having watched countless adult films, why am I even excited to see someone dressed? Indeed, authenticity is paramount. That's the essence. Stumbling upon this live stream at night feels worth every penny. Sounds like a movie ticket purchase. Forget it for the perks the streamer offers. They'll send a skewer of fish balls. Haha, it'll be generous. 2 skewers. Agreed one. In no time. Chen Mo received 10 skewers of fish balls. These were the cheapest gifts on the Douxia platform, costing 1 yuan each. 10 skewers amounted to a mere 10 yuan. However, this was not Chen Mo's direct income. Small streamers split earnings 50-50 with the platform, meaning he would receive only 5 yuan from the 10 yuan gift. Although insufficient to buy a Red Bull, it marked the first time Chen Mo received a gift during his streaming journey. Ding! As he drove, a celestial voice echoed in his mind. Congratulations, host. You have received a gift for your first live stream. Please check your rewards. Finally, a reward for enduring a night as a ride-hailing driver. Indeed, Chen Mo was not from this timeline, but rather a being from an alternate universe. The two worlds share a high degree of overlap, with technology and civilization being fundamentally similar, except for 5 variants in popular culture. While others who traverse dimensions often emerge as affluent heirs, or at least secure a comfortable life, he found himself as a beleaguered, ride-hailing driver grappling with cancer. Truly, life had become increasingly burdensome. Fortunately, he possessed a system. The system informed him that achieving 1 million viewers in his streams would allow him to purchase cancer medication from the system store, priced accessibly at 1 million RMB. Time was short for him to earn a living through streaming. Host, would you like to open the novice package? Yes. Random Profession Mastery Card X1. What is this? The Mastery Card allows the host to quickly master a skill and achieve proficiency. Splendid. Without hesitation, Chen Mo articulated his desire to the system. I want to master medical skills. With miraculous medical knowledge, he could save himself and prolong his life without relying on the system's medications. Apologies, host. Your request cannot be fulfilled. Why not? This is a random profession mastery card. The profession is assigned randomly. How mundane. What if it assigned him the role of a sewage worker? Would he have to stream while unclogging toilets? Would the host like to use the random profession mastery card? Yes. Ding. Accompanied by the system's voice, a wave of irrelevant knowledge flooded Chen Mo's mind. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the skill of playing the ukulele. An additional gift of a 99 yuan ukulele has been placed in the trunk. You need not thank me, just call me Lay Phone. What the heck, a ukulele? A string short of a guitar, what use is that? Thanks a lot. The young lady in the passenger seat noticed Chen Mo's alternating expressions of glee and irritation. Is he unhinged? Tensing, she instinctively gripped the door handle, contemplating a hasty exit. Given her profession, the threat of assault was not daunting. Worst case, she could face a lecherous patron. An encounter that could end in fatality would be unjust. Moreover, the deranged might not even face repercussions for murder. Miss, I am not a bad person. Chen Mo discerned her tension. The driving and license are in the glove compartment. Feel free to take a photo for your records. The key point is this driver possesses sound morals and a charming appearance. A chuckle escaped the lady, who found his humor disarming. I thought you were a bit erratic. Erratic? Chen Mo explained with a smile that I just recalled something amusing and laughed unconsciously. My apologies for startling you. It's fine, I can be like that sometimes. You seem to have a good tolerance for alcohol. Chen Mo ventured into casual banter. I managed you pick up some skills in this line of work. This line of work? So, she was indeed a companion at a bar? The viewers in the live stream leaned in closer, eager not to miss a word of their exchange. Do you typically finish work around this time? Tonight is relatively early. I just accompanied a client and felt a bit tired, so I took a break. A confirmed revelation. She was indeed a lady of the night. In these past 2 years, has the downturn in the real economy affected your industry? The real economy? Her vocabulary seemed a bit limited, indicating a lack of understanding. What I mean is your line of work still viable? Are there still many clients? There's still many people, however. The quality has diminished compared to before. Oh, you mean there were once many affluent patrons indulging, but now it's mostly young professionals seeking leisure? Exactly, you're spot on. Intrigued, the lady turned the questioning back on him. You seem quite knowledgeable about our field. Do you often come out to play? Well, who hasn't had their share of youthful folly? Chen Mo's words elicited laughter from the lady. You speak quite wittily. What do you do for a living? Just driving for a ride-hailing service? A failed entrepreneur, now primarily a ride-hailing driver, ferrying souls. Ferrying souls? There's a text from the 4th grade called ferrying. Simply put, it means driving people home. The more I converse with you, the more cultured you seem. It's quite enjoyable chatting with you. Song Chun, usually reticent in live streams, could no longer contain himself. Come on, who hasn't read a 4th grade text? That doesn't make one cultured. Precisely, I'm a graduate student in Chinese literature, having read at least 800 books, yet no one calls me cultured. Haha, it's not about the quantity of books read, it's about applying knowledge in practice. The streamer flaunts a 4th grade text to impress. That's the essence. As Chen Mo drove, a light conversation gradually delved deeper into the subject matter. May I pose a question? I hope it's not too intrusive. What is it? Do you ever seek out the young master? Please don't misunderstand. I am merely driven by curiosity. It's perfectly all right if you choose not to respond. The mention of young master evoked the audience's intrigue. Once more, was it referring to the coveted profession of a gigolo? Some individuals do. Why? A psychological need. We are human too, experiencing moments of emptiness and loneliness, yearning for a shoulder to lean on. The young lad's melancholic response sent the viewers into a frenzy. So, do escorts pay to find men? Indeed, why use the money earned from selling one's body to buy intimacy? What a peculiar phenomenon. You wouldn't understand, even chefs don't. Refuse to dine out. This distinction between service and being served is paramount. The person above has summarized it rather astutely. No, profound 12. I apologize, I truly apologize. Chen Mo, gripping the steering wheel, repeatedly expressed his regret. I did not mean to pry in your privacy. I was simply curious. It's fine, curious little one. The young lady replied with a charming smile, glancing at Chen Mo. Are you about to ask if I have a boyfriend? I have no interest in men, so rest assured. Chen Mo's humorous retort elicited further laughter from her. You've asked me a question, so now it's my turn to inquire. Go ahead. If it were you, would you mind if your girlfriend worked in my profession? Would you prefer the truth or a falsehood? The truth, of course. To say I wouldn't mind would be a lie. Chen Mo's candidness caused the young lattice expression to shift uncomfortably. The host is utterly unskilled at flirting, merely stating the obvious. Upon self-reflection, I too would mind. A man may not mind paying for a bus ride, yet he wouldn't privatize the bus. The person above has summarized it rather astutely. Profound 1, profound 2, profound 3. The conversation ceased as they arrived at their destination, where he parked by the roadside. Thank you. Before exiting the car, the young lady finally spoke again. It was delightful chatting with you. Would you care to join me for a drink? No, I must get back to work. Well then, until next time, goodbye. Goodbye. He watched her, a hint of melancholy on her face as she reached for the door handle. Wait, the viewers, who believed the narrative had concluded, suddenly ignited with excitement. The host is smitten. Is the host really going upstairs to discuss life with the young lady? Are you certain it's merely a discussion about life? Surely, something more might occur? No way. If anything else happens, the host would be breaking the law. Breaking the law? Young people in love, how could that be illegal? Let's not forget the young lattice profession. If the host doesn't pay, does it even count as a girlfriend? Chapter 2. Tears of the Dancer is dedicated to you. There will always be those who remain indifferent to your imperfect past. What is black? The ukulele strummed, and the young lady reattached the car door, casting a sidelong glance at Chen Mo. Is there anything else? She inquired, raising her phone. Rest assured, I will leave a 5-star review. No, just wait a moment. Chen Mo dashed to the trunk and returned with a ukulele. Allow me to sing you a song I composed. I hope you will enjoy it. The host can write songs. How incredibly talented. Being able to write songs does not necessarily equate to talent. Anyone can hum a tune. The distinction lies in whether it is melodious or discordant. 99 chance it's discordant. If the host's songs were truly melodious, he would have already gained fame. It wouldn't be a struggle to attract 20 viewers in the live stream. As the viewers expressed skepticism through their comments, Chen Mo began to strum the ukulele. Tears of a Dancer is for you. Wow, that song title is strikingly apparent. Look, the young lady's face has turned green with anger. Regardless of how poorly the host sings, I'll reward him with a string of fish balls just for the song title. I'll be generous and give 2 strings. The audience flooded the chat with trivial gifts as Chen Mo commenced his performance. La 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 la, do 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 do, la 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 la. He began with a cheerful instrumental prelude, but something felt amiss. Wasn't Tears of the Dancer supposed to be steeped in profound sorrow? Why was the melody so upbeat? One misstep leads to a lifetime of regret, a lifetime of regret. Taking the stage to dance for survival, for the sake of survival. Dancers are human too. Who can they share their heartaches with? Though the tune remained lively, the lyrics struck a poignant chord. The young lady in the passenger seat was rendered speechless. Each word resonated with her innermost thoughts. Who would sell their body if not for survival? The hardships of her past surged forth, and tears welled in her eyes. At that moment, the chorus soared. The backup dancers sway and embrace, their dignity long drowned in drink. Night after night, they tango, cha-cha, rumba, rock and roll. Who am I without a dancer? Chen Mo's voice may not have been remarkable, and his technique was merely average, but the raw honesty of the lyrics stirred the young lady's soul, bringing forth the bittersweet memories of her life in the nightlife scene. Tears streamed down her face. Survival is a challenge, though I have not lived the young lady's experiences. This song makes me want to weep. If you wish to cry, then do so. I confess I have shed tears, me, a grown man, crying while listening to this song. Cried 1, cried 2, cried 3. The host is immensely talented. After Chen Mo finished singing Tears of the Dancer, the number of viewers in the live stream exceeded 30. Many who had joined midway chose to stay, evidently captivated. Chen Mo was oblivious to the flurry of gifts flooding the live stream. No one could partake in the past of another. After finishing his performance, he set down his ukulele, realizing that the essence truly lay in seizing the present and the future. There will always be those who overlook your imperfect past. This song is dedicated to you, a mutual encouragement. The young lady trembled slightly, tears streaming down her face, her makeup now a smudged memory. Chen Mo did not rush her, quietly offering her a tissue. After a considerable time, she finally managed to compose herself. Thank you. Thank you. You are the most wonderful person I have encountered in this city, and I shall never forget you. With that, she planted a kiss on Chen Mo's pale cheek. The audience eagerly anticipated the unfolding love story between a rideshare driver and a nightclub hostess that night. However, reality seldom presents such serendipitous romances. The rideshare had arrived, and she ultimately vanished into the night. At last, Chen Mo found the opportunity to check the gifts in the live stream. 236, though this was not the entirety of his earnings. After splitting with the Doushop platform, he would be left with just over 100. Nevertheless, it was still more lucrative than driving rideshare. Thank you all for your generous gifts. Host, is Dancer's Tears truly your original work? Of course, one could verify. This is undeniably my creation. Although the pop culture of this realm bears a 95 resemblance to the original Earth, this timeline lacks Dancer's Tears. And Chen Mo was not concerned about accusations of plagiarism. Host, with such talent, why drive? Sing another. Encore, please. Confronted with a barrage of requests, Chen Mo waved his hands in refusal. Singing is an expression of emotion. One must feel deeply to perform well. He declared, singing is not on the agenda. My profession remains ride-sharing. It was not that Chen Mo wished to be pretentious, but rather that his repertoire was limited. Having traversed time, his memories were impaired, and he could recall only fragments of many songs. He rarely sang complete pieces. This time, his ability to perform Dancer's Tears in its entirety was sparked by the young lady's presence, which had evoked dormant memories within him. Moreover, he was acutely aware of the limitations of his vocal talents. Had the song not been forgiving of pitch, his raspy voice would have long deterred viewers from the live stream. Chen Mo then picked up his phone to accept a new rideshare request. Ding! A new order arrived from the platform. Departure time, now. Pickup location, South Gate of Paris Spring Community. Distance, 200 meters. Drop-off location, Tianma Leisure Club. Total distance, 9 kilometers. Fixed price, 18.5. Will you accept the order? Without a moment's hesitation, Chen Mo clicked to accept. Brothers, the work has arrived. Let us get going. Chen Mo adjusted his phone and started the car, making his way toward the southern gate. In the distance, he spotted a slender man standing under the streetlight at the entrance of the community, wearing sunglasses in a rather ostentatious manner. One couldn't help but wonder, can one truly see the road at night while wearing sunglasses? Hello, this is a disguise. Disguise? At this hour, one ventures to a leisure club, clearly not in pursuit of a legitimate massage, wearing sunglasses to avoid recognition by acquaintances. The individual upstairs possesses experience, which is admirable. Chen Mo halted his vehicle and gestured toward the man in sunglasses, yet the latter remained motionless. Wasn't this the car he had summoned? Chen Mo leaned out of the car, glancing around but seeing no one else. Had the passenger not yet emerged? He picked up the phone to place a call. Beep. Beep. The ringtone resonated from the man in sunglasses. Hello, is this the ride-hailing driver? I have been waiting here at the entrance. Damn it. Chen Montauk shouted irritably. Hey, didn't you see me waving? Did you really need me to call you? My apologies. The man wearing sunglasses hung up the phone, tucked it away, and then unfurled a white cane. I cannot see. Oh, he is indeed blind. In a live broadcast room, netizens flooded the screen with comments. Who just said that go to a leisure center at this hour implies seeking an unprofessional massage? In the future, let us speak with kindness. After all, the visually impaired individuals venture out to work. It is indeed quite a challenge for them to be out at night when they cannot see. Apologies. I was unaware you could not see. Chen Mo hastily exited the vehicle to assist Brother's sunglasses into the car, securing his seatbelt with care. Just to confirm, your phone number ends with 1389, correct? Yes, please expedite. An esteemed client awaits my arrival. Please take your seat. We shall arrive at your destination within 10 minutes. Chen Mo, an experienced driver with hundreds of thousands of kilometers under his belt, although not quite at the level of a race car driver, manages to navigate the vehicle with remarkable steadiness even at high speeds. Master, you drive exceptionally well, remarked the passenger. Despite his sunglasses obscuring his eyes, the driver, known affectionately as Brother Sunglasses, remained quite conversational. I have taken numerous rides with ride-hailing services, yet none have matched your ability to drive swiftly and smoothly. I feel no motion sickness at all. How do you know I drive fast? He inquired. The sounds of the engine and wind noise are distinctly recognizable. Indeed, the hearing of the blind is remarkably different from that of ordinary individuals. This further ignited Chen Mo's insatiable curiosity for gossip. Allow me to pose a question. It is not a matter of disrespect, but rather a genuine intrigue. Please do inquire. What does it feel like to be unable to see? Is it as utterly dark as when we close our eyes? Uncertain, Chen Mo presumed he might have offended the other party, leading to their reluctance to respond. My apologies. No, I genuinely do not know. Do not know? Since my childhood, I have been unable to perceive the world visually. I have never witnessed the azure sky or the cerulean clouds, nor do I comprehend the essence of what you refer to as black. Thus, I find myself at a loss to articulate the realm as it exists through my own perception. What truly constitutes black? This statement strikes a chord with netizens, prompting a flurry of comments. It reveals that what we, as ordinary individuals, take for granted is, in fact, the very essence that those who are visually impaired yearn for yet find utterly elusive. I find myself devoid of a home, a vehicle, or a partner, often perceiving the world as unjust. Yet, in comparison to my blind friend, I realize that I possess a wealth of blessings. He ventures out to work at 11 o'clock at night, unable to see, leaving me with no valid excuse to falter in my own efforts. Chen Mo's heart was profoundly impacted. Despite battling cancer, he once knew the vibrancy of health, unlike his friend who has never basked in the warmth of light. In this regard, he is undeniably more fortunate. I apologize. It was not my intention to evoke your sorrowful memories. It's quite all right, he replied, his demeanor radiating optimism despite his blindness. Though I cannot see, the heavens have bestowed upon me numerous gifts. My hearing surpasses yours, and my sense of touch is exceptionally refined, allowing me to discern blockages in the human body with greater acuity. Those I have massaged have praised my skills, and I have garnered a loyal clientele, ensuring a steady income. By the way, he continued, you spend whole days driving, which can lead to issues with your lumbar and cervical spine. If you have a moment, feel free to visit me for a massage. I'll offer you a 10% discount. Thank you. I shall certainly seek your services if the need arises. As they conversed, they arrived at the entrance of the Chen Mo Leisure Club. I appreciate it. Shortly, I will have a friend confirm your order with a guaranteed 5-star review. Wait. Chen Mo called out to the departing sunglasses brother. Our conversation has filled me with courage to embrace life. I have decided to dedicate a song to you, hoping you will enjoy it. What? The host has a new song. The viewers in a live stream were filled with anticipation. However, some expressed skepticism. Did the host come up with a song while driving and chatting? No time to think. If such talent exists, even Chao Ji would be sidelined. I suspect the so-called song will be nothing but a cacophony. Is he attempting to conjure magic like watching you? Haha, the one above certainly knows how to summarize. Chapter 3. You Are My Eyes. A shared endeavor. The path to survival. Earning, and earning again the blind man. Chun Xiazi under the watchful gaze of over 30 viewers in the live stream. Chen Mo picked up the ukulele and began to softly sing. If only I could see, I could effortlessly distinguish between day and night. I could accurately grasp your hand amidst the crowd. The darkness before me is not truly black. What you describe as white. What is that white? The blue sky, as people claim, is but the azure behind the white clouds in my memory. Behind the screen, Song Chun was astounded, uttering incredulous words akin to Chao's disbelief. Impossible, absolutely impossible. To create such a beautiful song while casually chatting in the car, unless he had already composed it beforehand. However, upon delving into the lyrics, the darkness before me is not truly black. What you describe as white, what is that white? Is this not precisely what that blind brother had expressed earlier? The host could not have anticipated the other's words in advance. He must have written the lyrics beforehand. Or perhaps this is all an act? The recent night scene performer and now the blind man are merely actors? The current state of live streaming grows increasingly chaotic and convoluted. Many broadcasts are scripted. Nevertheless, whether scripted or not, Tears of the Dancer and You Are My Eyes are indeed beautiful songs. Of course, we must first ascertain whether there is any plagiarism involved. If it is not a copy or a translation, then we have stumbled upon a treasure. Yet, this melody feels entirely unfamiliar. It is highly probable that it is not a copy. Let's listen to the end. At this moment, Chen Mo had already begun to sing the chorus. You are my eyes, leading me to witness the changing seasons. You are my eyes, guiding me through the bustling crowd. You are my eyes. Though Chen Mo's voice was not particularly resounding, It overflowed with emotion. As the chorus commenced, the viewers in the live stream felt a tingling sensation at the nape of their necks. Ordinary listeners may simply appreciate the beauty of the song without articulating its merits. Song Chen, as a low-level employee in a music company, possessed a modicum of musical sensibility. The chorus surged up half a key, elevating the entire piece. Such a design brilliantly allowed the emotional buildup from earlier to erupt. If this song truly is an original creation, then we have discovered a gem. While Song Chen was in a state of shock, many viewers who had just entered the live stream were captivated by Chen Mo's singing and could not tear themselves away. The number of viewers surged from 36 to 58 as the screen filled with gifts and comments. Crazy Loli sent a plane. I have nothing to say, just one word, beautiful. PPD's top fan sent a yacht. The host is too cruel. I cried twice tonight. A lightning bolt sent 2 planes, not just you. Even the blind man was moved to tears. As Chen Mo finished his performance, the sunglasses guy was already in tears. Thank you. Thank you for your song. The sunglasses guy excitedly grasped Chen Mo's hand. Every word of your lyrics has touched my heart. This is the most beautiful song I have ever heard in my life. No need for thanks. Chen Mo smilet faintly. The inspiration for this song arose from your life. Without your outlook on existence, there would be no You Are My Eyes. Your optimism and resilience in the face of life challenges have also bestowed upon me, and all our friends enduring adversity, the courage to persevere. Chen Mo spoke these words sincerely. During his cancer flare-ups, he suffered excruciating pain. He had contemplated the finality of life, even considering that if he were to die, he would lose the chance to transcend this existence, vanishing into oblivion. Yet, a person who has never glimpsed the light continues to strive for life. The mere opportunity to experience life again is a testament of divine favor. How could one not cherish it? In the modern urban landscape, everyone bears the weight of pressure. Chen Mo's words resonated deeply within each individual's tender heart, prompting a flurry of supportive comments in the chat. After watching the sunglasses guy step into the leisure club, Chen Mo finally had the time to acknowledge the viewers' donations. 2,300. The AE-86 could not outpace Uncle Xia Shu's Mercedes even in the sharpest turns, no matter how swiftly the engine revved. It could not match the earnings from a single song. Indeed, driving proved to be one of the least promising professions. Ding dong. A notification from the dog app chimed in. Another order? Upon opening it, he was astonished to discover a generous tip from his sunglasses guy for this ride. 1,000 yuan. The sunglasses guy even left a message. The world is imperfect, yet we strive to live. A reminder from Chen, the blind. Let us encourage one another. 1,000 yuan is no trivial sum. How many hours of massage would it take to earn that back? Chen Mo initially intended to return the money to the sunglasses guy at the leisure club. Suddenly, a searing pain engulfed his entire body. Beads of sweat the size of soybeans erupted from his forehead. Damn it, another flare-up. I'm sorry. I need to pause the stream for a moment. Please don't go away. I'll be right back. Before the viewers could react, the live stream abruptly went dark. The screen filled with question marks. Why did the stream end so suddenly? I just donated a plane ticket, and I wanted to hear You Are My Eyes again. The host mentioned something urgent? What could be so pressing? Do they soil their pants? Ha ha ha, that is a possibility. Amidst the laughter of countless viewers, Chen Mo struggled to extract a blue pill from the glove compartment. This was not a miraculous potion for enhancing male prowess, but rather a painkiller purchase from a system shop. The cancer had progressed to its late stages, and the medications prescribed by the hospital, such as tramadol and diazepam, had become ineffective. Only the analgesics from the system shop proved effective, boasting remarkable potency. The pill dissolved instantly upon entering his mouth, and the agonizing sensations dissipated like mist. He felt restored to normalcy. This medicine was miraculous, albeit exorbitant. Chen Mo wiped the beads of sweat from his brow and gulped down several mouthfuls of iced red tea. Each pill cost 1,000, and its effects lasted merely 3 days. Complaints aside, the pain could indeed be life-threatening. There was no choice but to purchase. System, buy another analgesic. Ding dong. The mechanical voice of the system echoed in his mind. 1,000 yuan has been deducted from the hostess account, and the medication has been dispensed into the glove compartment. Upon opening the glove compartment, Chen Mo was indeed surprised to find a small blue pill mysteriously placed inside. After examining the compartment, he refrained from logging online immediately and began to contemplate the balance in his account. There remained 13,000 yuan, a sum that represented the hard-earned money from his previous endeavors as a rideshare driver. Additionally, he had earned 52 yuan from 2 rides that evening, along with a generous tip of 1,000 yuan from Sunglass's brother and 300 yuan from gifts in his live stream. Altogether, this amounted to 16,352 yuan, a meager fortune, particularly when compared to the lofty goal of 1 million. The notion of earning $1 million within half a year from ride-sharing seemed an utterly unattainable feat. Frustrated, Chen Mo cradled his head in his hands, pondering ways to amass wealth. He realized he needed to devise alternative strategies for generating income. Money does not simply appear by wishful thinking. Otherwise, society would not be rife with impoverished individuals. Chen Mo racked his brain, but could not uncover a swift path to financial gain. In desperation, he thought, perhaps I should resort to robbing a bank. Yes, I've seen it in films. What if, after 6 months of no financial breakthrough, he could live stream a bank heist? If live streaming the birth of piglets could attract thousands of viewers, surely a bank robbery would garner even more attention. With an audience, he could secure funds. Purchasing healing medicine would be far more favorable than facing death in prison for 20 years. Ding dong. The system's voice echoed once more in his mind. Friendly reminder to the host. Funds earned outside of live streaming, ride-sharing, or system-assigned professions are not eligible for purchasing system goods. What does this mean? Funds obtained from bank robbery cannot be used to purchase system goods. Damn it, this has cut off my lifeline. System. I send my regards to all your female relatives. In the realm of reality, how many diligent workers can truly earn $1 million in half a year? Tell me. Yet, no matter how vehemently Chen Mo raged, the system remained unresponsive. Alas, one cannot fight against the inevitable. He resolved to continue his live streams. For there were 3 crucial objectives: to earn money, and to tirelessly strive towards the goal of 1 million. This was his sole path to survival. Chapter 4. That night's journey to the funeral home. Clearly, it is a sign of a short life, and you have no reason to still be alive now. Upon re-entering the live streaming room, the audience dwindled to just over 40. The host is back. The remaining viewers are true fans. And as soon as the host appears online, the comments flood in. Did the host go to relieve themselves? It must have been for urination. What does the person above know? Look at the iced tea in the host's hand. He said, "There." Oh my, the host isn't. Not what you think. In a rush, drivers often relieve themselves in the car. Don't ask how I know. I'm a 20-year veteran on the road. Ha ha. The person above has done this plenty. Goodness, these folks have quite the imagination. If it weren't for the potential warnings for inappropriate language during the live stream, Chen Mo would have already shouted out. Let be known, the host is a civilized individual and would never relieve themselves in the car. Host, how can you prove that? Words often fall short. Chen Mo unscrewed the cap of the iced tea and gulped down more than half the bottle in one go. To prove it to you all, I just chugged this expensive tea. It pains my heart. The host probably hasn't had good tea before. $3 for a bottle of iced tea is just low-class tea. What a joke. Low-class tea? Chen Mo brought the iced tea bottle closer to the camera. Look, it says on the label, tea content 0. 9 GL. This 500 milliliters bottle of iced tea costs 3 yuan, which means 1 gram of tea is approximately 3 yuan. And a pound of tea leaves would be around 3,000. You thought I was drinking low-class tea, but in reality, I am indulging in a treasure of unparalleled value. Surprised? Astonished? The viewers were left in utter confusion. Whoa, it really is. I want tea dare mock my colleague for drinking iced tea again. They're not drinking tea, but a luxury item as expensive as Mao Tai. Next time I drink iced tea, I can stand tall. I'm not just drinking tea, I'm indulging in luxury. Who would still dare question that iced tea is low class? The host has introduced me to yet another luxury item, presenting a string of free fish balls. I'll be a bit extravagant. Make it 2 strings. Ahem, ahem. Why are they all just worthless fish balls? Dear friends, If a 3,000 yuan iced tea has been chugged, can't you at least send a plane? Ha ha. Sending a plane is fine. Sing You're in My Eyes again. I want a dancer. Tears. Did the person above want a dancer without tears? The host is writing a new song. I'll send a rocket. In an instant, the comments were flooded with requests for songs. Chen Mo did wish to earn some money, but his talent simply did not match the demand. He understood his vocal abilities. He had just sung out of emotion in a specific context. Performing dancer tears or You're in My Eyes would be a stretch. Singing now would surely lead to losing followers and scaring away the few remaining viewers. Friends, I've said that singing is an expression of emotion. Without the sentiment, there's no point in singing. Before he could finish his thought, another phone chimed twice. A new order has been dispatched by the app. Departure time. Now, pickup location, Spring Community. Distance to you, 100 meters. Drop-off location, West City Funeral Home. Total distance, 40 kilometers. Flat rate, 114. Will you accept the order? A lucrative offer indeed. However, the destination being a funeral home, especially at this late hour, is rather unnerving. In his past life, Chen Mo was a staunch atheist, firmly disbelieving in anything unscientific. Yet now, having traversed into another realm, he has come to realize that there exist many phenomena beyond the grasp of modern science. What reason remains to not hold reverence for the supernatural? Chen Mo hesitated momentarily before pressing the rejection button. The online community expressed their confusion. Host, why not take the order for 114 on a 40-kilometer ride? Your electric vehicle probably costs about 0.1 yuan per kilometer, earning you 110 for a mere 4 yuan in expenses. Is the host afraid of going to the funeral home? Afraid? That word does not exist in my lexicon. A man should never admit to fear. The remote location of the funeral home would likely result in an empty return trip, rendering it unprofitable. An empty return still incurs an expense of 8 yuan. The host is simply cowardly. How can a grown man fear ghosts? How embarrassing. The netizens quickly saw through his facade. You failed to comprehend. Beyond the cost of electricity, one must also consider the value of time. In front of more than 20 viewers, Chen Mo stubbornly maintained his position. Ding! Another order notification pinged on his phone. Departure time. Now. Pickup location, Spring Community. Distance to you 100 meters. Drop-off location, at the city hospital. Total distance, 8 kilometers. Flat rate, 22. Will you accept the order? Behold, this is a good order. Hospitals bring the most return customers. Chen Mo unhesitatingly clicked to accept. Ding, order accepted. A minute later, at the entrance of Spring Community, a young man in his 30s entered the vehicle. Oh! Upon entering, the young man gasped in astonishment at Chen Mo. No reason. No reason at all. Your philtrum is short. Your nose has a fracture with horizontal lines. This is clearly a sign of short life. There is no reason you should still be alive. The comments section erupted. Who curses someone with a short life upon entering the car? This guy is too good at chatting. Host, teach him a lesson. If it were my temper, this guy would already be in ICU. Unlike the online crowd's reaction, Chen Mo was utterly stunned, for he realized that the young man's words were indeed accurate. The original owner's fate was that of a short life, which had afforded him this opportunity to traverse worlds. You can read fortunes? A little. The young man quickly corrected himself. No, I apologize. I did not mean to curse you, merely stating what the book says. He then handed Chen Mo a business card. Funeral home makeup artist, Zhang Bing. If you require assistance, give me a call, and I shall offer you an 80 discount. I fear I may not be able to call you when a need arises. The viewers burst into laughter. The host knows how to engage in conversation. The notion of receiving a call from beyond the grave transforms into a chilling narrative. At that moment, the host genuinely placed a call, fearing the recipient might hesitate to answer. However, that was not the intent. I meant to convey that should your elderly relatives require assistance. No, that is not it. The young man suddenly regained his composure. 3 distinct lines etched upon his forehead, representing heaven, humanity, and earth. The line of heaven signifies the Father. The line of earth symbolizes the Mother, and the line of humanity denotes oneself. The fracture of these lines suggests the untimely demise of both parents. leaving one bereft of kin. It appears that I shall not be able to conduct business with you. Chen Mo was once again struck by the accuracy of this revelation. Do you truly comprehend? Let us remain modest. I possess a mere smattering of knowledge. This time, Zhang Bing produced a tome titled The Secret Patterns of Fate. I have self-studied from this book. Upon examining the back of the publication, Chen Mo noticed it bore the imprint of Hainan Publishing House, alongside a suggested retail price of 9 yuan. How absurd, mass-produced? The book appeared no different from the dubious Buddha's palm sold in Kung Fu. The online audience was somewhat bewildered, and Chen Mo articulated their collective curiosity. Is mass production truly effective? I, too, was initially skeptical, yet after applying makeup to the deceased, I discovered it to be surprisingly accurate. How so? The features of those who met untimely ends and accidents or succumbed to illness mirrored precisely what was described in the text. Chen Mo instinctively glanced into the rearview mirror, touching his own face. So, does this imply that I am not exempt from an early demise? The viewers in the live stream were in fits of laughter. Look, the host is nearly frightened to death. I can hardly contain my amusement. The host genuinely believes this. Facial features are not scientific. Even identical twins can lead disparate lives. Indeed, many individuals resemble my dad, but live in abject poverty. Do not succumb to superstition. Refrain from spreading or believing in rumors. Zhang Bing recognized he had perhaps gone a tad too far and hastily sought to amend his statements. A person's fate cannot be solely determined by their facial features. One must also consider their birth date and ancestral tomb, feng shui, for accuracy. While the viewers remained skeptical, Chen Mo found himself largely persuaded. After all, Zhang Bing's assertions regarding a short life and the early death of one's parents were undeniably accurate. This only deepened Chen Mo's intrigue toward Zhang Bing. You are heading to the hospital, correct? Fasten your seatbelt. We shall depart. No, I am bound for the funeral home. Isn't your order directed to the hospital? The order is for the hospital. However, my destination is the funeral home. Zhang Bing appeared quite disheartened. I placed the order for the funeral home, yet no one responded. So I submitted a request for the hospital to lure you here. Chen Mo's expression darkened. It turned out the order he had just declined was indeed placed by this fellow. Rest assured, I shall not let you suffer a loss. I will cover 200 yuan for the ride. 200 yuan to the funeral home? Initially, Chen Mo intended to refuse. However, given Zhang Bing's expertise in reading features, he wished to engage him further. 200 seems a tad insufficient. Of course, one must negotiate. Returning with an empty vehicle would not be cost-effective, and gasoline prices are set to rise at midnight. This is an electric vehicle, not subject to the constraints of petroleum or petrochemical regulations. The online community bursts into laughter once again. The distinction between oil and electricity eludes me, someone quips. If you must deceive customers, at least find a more plausible excuse. Can a host not think more critically? Another adds, I find this mortuary attendant far more amusing than the host. I strongly recommend this individual to start a live broadcast. Zhang Bing, witnessing Chen Mo's indifference, grits his teeth. Last offer, 300. If not, I shall disembark. The deal is struck, and he instructs Chen Mo to cancel the order. Zhang Bing cancels the order, while Chen Mo adjusts the navigation to the West City Mortuary, activating his conversational mode. Do you also work late hours in your profession? Indeed, we have a client scheduled for cremation tomorrow. We must ensure he is given an impeccable appearance and a proper farewell tonight. I noticed job postings online. Your industry seems to offer quite lucrative salaries? Quite so. Cremation workers and pallbearers earn 500 a day. 500 a day? That amounts to 45,000 a month. Such a staggering salary. I toil 12 hours a day in a factory, my backside worn raw, and I barely earn 500 a month. I shall also apply for a position at the mortuary tomorrow. Chen Mo shares the same thoughts as the online commentators. Are you still hiring there? We are always looking for staff. Would you like to join? Absolutely, I am eager. Then you must consider it carefully. Our line of work is not for the faint-hearted. Are the professional requirements stringent? Lifting and carrying do not necessitate expertise. What is primarily required is courage. However, for makeup artists like me, there are certain professional standards. What is the salary for a makeup artist? We charge per assignment, with fees depending on the complexity of the makeup. Typically, how much does it range? For standard makeup, between 2,000 to 3,000. Quite satisfactory. That accumulates to tens of thousands a month. And for more challenging jobs? For those, the fee ranges from 8,000 to 20,000. Such profitability. Chen Mo is once again taken aback. How challenging can it be? To illustrate, the individual we are preparing for makeup shortly is a fellow rideshare driver. He collided at 150 km/h with the undercarriage of a truck. His demise was gruesome. His limbs were severed, his intestines were exposed, and half of his face was obliterated. The aftermath of such a car accident is indeed horrifying. Instinctively, Chen Mo slams the brakes, nearly causing Zhang Bing to collide with the windshield. I'm dying of laughter. The host seems frightened. This fellow knows how to converse. Discussing accidents while driving is quite the inappropriate topic. Surely the host won't be too terrified to drive in the future. Perhaps it's best to avoid ride-sharing altogether and focus on singing. Indeed, it's a shame he could have pursued a career as a star yet chose to be a driver. Chapter 5. Not a ghost, but a bouncing zombie. Help? What is the phone number for the Supreme Lord? Chen Mo reduced the speed of his vehicle, as he had no desire to become a tragic tale akin to what Zhang Bing had described. The corpse was in such a state of decay. Could it truly be restored? Perhaps this task was not insurmountable. Severed limbs could be reattached with steel nails, and intestines could simply be cleansed with alcohol and reinserted. The face, however, posed a greater challenge. A straightforward solution would be to affix a silicone skin over it, albeit such a method might appear somewhat artificial. If the family could provide sufficient funds, I could meticulously reattach the flesh with metal wire, potentially restoring the deceased to about 70 or 80% of their former appearance. Zhang Bing spoke nonchalantly, yet Chen Mo felt a wave of nausea rising within him. This was a human being, not merely an animal. Indeed, even the thought of performing such tasks on a pig was revolting. Ding, ding. At that moment, Zhang Bing's phone rang. Manager, what is it? Master Liu has been drinking and cannot drive. Should I head to the hospital? Manager, you know I lack a driver's license. All right, I'll think of something. After hanging up, Zhang Bing instructed Chen Mo to pull over. Brother, I have a significant task for you. Are you interested? What do you have in mind? Our funeral home driver, Master Zhang, has just consumed alcohol and is unable to drive. We urgently need to transport a deceased individual from the hospital back to the funeral home. I cannot transport the dead. Chen Mo immediately declined. It was a matter of unwillingness to help. This vehicle was primarily for living passengers, and transporting a corpse would surely deter anyone from riding it again. You want to be using your car. It's the funeral home's designated vehicle. Seeing Chen Mo hesitate, Zhang Bing unleashed his trump card. Rest assured, it won't be in vain. For one trip, I'll give you 500. 500. That's far more than I'd earn in an entire night of driving. Brother, that's not very fair. How so? You just mentioned that a corpse mover earns 1,500 a day. Why is driving only worth 500? Zhang Bing regretted revealing the industry's secret too soon. Brother, those who transport bodies must handle the deceased directly. You merely need to grip the steering wheel. The nature of the work is entirely different. 1,000. It was indeed challenging to find someone at such a late hour, especially in this peculiar line of work. All right, turn around and head to the hospital. Your 300 for the charter will not be refunded. Refund or not, let us hurry to the hospital. Chen Mo recalibrated the navigation system, directing it to the back entrance. Oh, living patients enter from the front, while the deceased exit from the back. This is the hospital's protocol. There are indeed numerous protocols. This regulation is quite reasonable. If patients with common colds and fevers were to witness the deceased being wheeled out, they might leave with far greater fears. In no time, they arrive at the hospital's rear entrance. A black GL8 vehicle, emblazoned with the words Peace Funeral Service Center, was parked at the exit. Is this your company's vehicle? Chen Montag in Quillet, Zulmavat Zulpeist. Even the deceased traveled in such fine automobiles, transporting the deceased in a golden van. A comprehensive service priced at a staggering 38,000, while the base rate for a GL8 is 59,000, which the bereaved find reasonable. After all, it is the final journey, and the family wishes for their loved one to travel in comfort. Would you not agree? Indeed, it is a valid point. Chen Mo circled the GL8, glancing at his own BYD Chen, pondering deeply. Could the scarcity of orders be linked to the vehicle? If the deceased are to ride in luxury, surely the living would have their own expectations when hailing a taxi? Zhang Bing made several calls, but none were answered. Master Lu, having imbibed too much, was ignoring him. Let us return to the funeral home, he suggested. He retrieved the car keys from atop the left rear tire of the GL8 and tossed them to Chen Mo. Isn't it risky to leave the keys like this? Chen Montak in Kvilet. Who would dare steal from a police car? Have you ever heard of a funeral home vehicle being stolen? Zhang Bing replied with a chuckle. Chen Mo felt a flash of enlightenment, yet another nugget of seemingly useless knowledge acquired. He opened the door and took the driver's seat. The rear of the GL8 had been modified. The space chairs were removed, replaced with a large cart in the middle. It was clear that a body lay within, covered by a white cloth. Shall we lift the cloth for a quick inspection? Chen Mo suggested. No need. Zhang Bing waved his hand dismissively. If no one steals the car, why would they steal the body? So, shall we set off? Chen Mo asked. Wait. Zhang Bing turned back and clasped his hands in prayer toward the body. Rest well, dear sir. We are now taking you to your final destination. Please do not rise and startle anyone. Amaba. After this solemn recitation, he declared, all right, we can drive now. Observing Zhang Bing's demi anua, Chen Montak, who had previously felt at ease, now sensed a flicker of anxiety. Is there truly a chance of the dead rising? It is hard to say. Oh, in my years of work, I have never encountered such an event. At least not yet. Indeed, if you had, you wouldn't be in my car now. Nevertheless, it is better to believe in the possibility than to dismiss it entirely. The proper procedures must be followed as a sign of respect for the deceased. With that, Chen Mo started the vehicle and headed towards the West City funeral home. Throughout the journey, Zhang Bing refrained from discussing the embalming and makeup process, fearing that Chen Mo, startled, might confuse the accelerator with the brake, leaving him in need of his own makeup. The two remained silent, the interior of the car enveloped in an eerie stillness, particularly with a corpse lying in the back. Can we play some music? Chen Mo asked. Yes, don't be tense. Just drive normally, Zhang Bing replied, casually tapping the music player on the central screen. A soothing melody filled the cabin. Such is the luxury of a high-end car. The bass was deep, the midtones precise, and the treble sweet. Simply put, it was transcendent. The sound quality was incomparable to that of his own Chen. Following the instrumental introduction, a clear female voice began to sing. The night grows deeper under the bright moon. The moonlight shines brightly, wandering far from home, gazing sorrowfully at the moon. How can one bear to look back at their hometown, yearning in darkness each night? Chen Mo jolted, nearly mistaking the accelerator for the brake in shock. The entertainment of this world diverges from that of Earth by a mere 5. The classic zombie film Zhang Dao Zhang remains true to its original narrative. Turn it off. Aren't you going to play music? The music. Not this. Is it inappropriate? Change it. Zhang Bing switched to the next track as a melodious tune began to resonate within the carriage. Outside the long pavilion, beside the ancient path, fragrant grass stretches to meet the azure sky. Chen Mo felt a shiver run down his spine. This song, Farewell, is not only a graduation anthem, but also a staple at funerals. The audience in the live stream erupted in laughter. This guy knows how to entertain. Playing this music in a hearse. Isn't he afraid of a zombie uprising? The host is certainly struggling to earn that $1,000. Do you think the old man lying in the back will be reluctant to leave this world upon hearing this song? If he rises, it will turn into a horror film. You've watched too many zombie movies. Even if there was a zombie, the embalming fluid would suffice. Ha ha ha, this person has just passed. Even if there were zombies, they couldn't transform that quickly. No, what is that behind? Oh my gosh, this is eerie. Mamma mia, I am seeing ghosts. The standard repertoire for a hearse is indeed these songs. One cannot simply play today is a good day and celebrate throughout the journey. Zhang Bing awkwardly diverted the conversation. Your live stream is quite lively. You must have many fans. What are the viewers saying? Chen Mo squinted, glancing at the barrage of comments. Host, run. There's a zombie behind you. Whatever you do, don't look back, just run. The rear? Is there truly something there? The more the viewers insisted not to look, The stronger his curiosity grew. Chen Mo and Zhang Bing instinctively turned around, only to find the old man on the cart sitting up, draped in a white cloth. At that moment, the lights inside the vehicle began to flicker ominously, buzzing with a sharp electric sound. The atmosphere turned surreal, reminiscent of scenes from horror films where zombies emerge. Zombies! Chen Mo slammed on the brakes, unable to scream, as Zhang Bing let out a loud shout and leaped from the vehicle. Wait for me. Realizing the situation, Chen Mo quickly grabbed the phone from the stand before jumping out and chasing after him. Didn't you say you've worked for so many years without ever encountering a ghost? Just because I haven't seen one before doesn't mean they don't exist. Enough chatter. Save your breath and run. As they spoke, Zhang Bing lagged behind while Chen Mo sprinted ahead. In their entanglement, they both fell. Chen Mo was fortunate to land on top of Zhang Bing, suffering no harm. Zhang Bing, however, bore the brunt, having chipped 2 of his front teeth. Are you all right? Do I look all right? Bang! Just as Chen Mo helped Zhang Bing to his feet, the rear door of the GL8 swung open automatically. The figure wrapped in white cloth leaped down from a vehicle. It has come out. What should we do? Zhang Bing clutched Chen Mo's clothing tightly, unable to muster the strength to run. Brother, you're the expert. Why are you asking me? Haven't I mentioned? This is my first encounter with this thing. The viewers in the live stream were utterly astonished. Oh my God, is that really a ghost? No, it's not a ghost. That hopping is a zombie. Is there really a difference between a zombie and a ghost? Why nitpick at such a time? What is the use of arguing now? Quick, help the host call the police. Call the police? Can they do anything about this? If we don't call the police, then who do we turn to? Jesus, Jehovah, the Buddha, or the Grand Supreme Elder? In the land of the Dragon Kingdom, perhaps the Grand Supreme Elder would be more effective? All right, what is the Grand Supreme Elder's phone number? Damn, if I had the Elder's number, I'd have long since transcended. As Chen Mo observed the viewer's unreliable comments, he couldn't help but shout in frustration. Come on, can't you offer some useful suggestions? Don't be scared. Just go for it. Even if we can't win, it's fine. What do you mean by that? If the host gets bitten by the zombie, he becomes one of them. Then we all start from the same line. Upstairs, while your reasoning is sound. I can't shake the feeling that something feels off about that. As the terrifying zombie approached, now less than 3 meters away, Chen Mo steeled himself, accepting the possibility of death. He charged forward and kicked at the white cloth. Bang! The cloth flew back several meters, landing on the ground. What? Chen Montauk exclaimed, bewildert. The zombie is surprisingly weak. He glanced at his right foot, wondering if he had developed some kind of powerful kick. Could it be that this time he was endowed with a golden leg? Was the correct way to approach this journey to save the national football team? It's trying to get up. Zhang Bing's loud scream interrupted Chen Mo's train of thought as he saw the zombie clumsily tugging at the white cloth, attempting to rise. With newfound courage after his initial success, Chen Mo charged forward and unleashed a flurry of kicks. The zombie emitted a series of painful wails. The viewers in the live stream were left dumbfounded. The host is incredible. This person, when pushed to the edge, becomes terrifying beyond imagination. Indeed, wasn't he Wusong also formidable when cornered? The host dares to strike at a zombie, now that as someone truly formidable. Zhang Bing, regaining his composure, listened closely to the sounds the zombie was making. The more he listened, the more familiar it seemed. Mustering his courage, he approached to listen more intently, confirming his suspicions. He hurriedly pulled Chen Mo aside, cautiously lifting the white cloth. Master Lu, is that you? At that moment, Chen Mo also clearly saw that on the ground. Curled up and protecting his head and face was a living, breathing, bruised middle-aged man. Certainly not a zombie. Lu Shifu, who had been inadvertently assaulted, clung to Zhang Bing, weeping like a child. Who just hit me? Was it him? As Lu Master prepared to rise and confront Chen Mo, Zhang Bing quickly intervened, urging Master Lu. Calm down. Calm down. It was merely a misunderstanding. But why on earth did you choose to sleep behind the car? While wiping the blood from his head and face, Master Lu lamented, I was not inebriated. I simply could not lie down at the hospital entrance. The back of the car had air conditioning, and it was spacious enough. I thought I would rest for a while until you arrived, but before I knew it, I had fallen asleep. You two fools actually mistook me for a zombie. I mean, you are both adults. Can't you trust science? The viewers in the live stream erupted in laughter. This is hilarious. What a significant misunderstanding. Master Lu truly couldn't find any other place to lie down but behind the car. People scaring people. How terrifying. I thought the host was so formidable that even zombies could be kicked away. Turns out he's just human. What a coincidence that Master Lu woke up just as he sat up, just as the car lights flickered, and just as the radio emitted a crackling sound. Who wouldn't be misled? Perhaps many legends of ghosts and monsters in this world stem from such coincidences leading to misunderstandings. Indeed, if the host had fled tonight, I too would have believed it was a genuine resurrection. Chapter 6, the second skill, lock picking. Brother, what use do you have for that? After clearing the misunderstanding, Chen Mo drove Zhang Bing and Master Lu back to the hospital. Master Lu's condition was stable. He only had some external injuries, and after cleaning the bloodstains, he was fine without needing any 4 drips. However, Zhang Bing was quite disheartened. Having lost 2 front teeth and facing a bill amounting to several thousand yuan for repairs. By the time everything was settled, it was 3:30 in the morning. Although it was merely a significant blunder, the fright was considerable. Chen Mo adamantly refused to drive the hearse to the funeral home. At 4 in the morning, they found a modest inn nearby to rest. Friends in the live stream, tonight has been exhausting. We shall conclude here. After logging off, he lay on the hard bed of the inn, calculating the total amount for the system props, 16,535 yuan. He was still 2 digits short of his million yuan goal and resolved to work harder tomorrow. After listening to 2 of Chen Mo's songs, Song Chun had already become an ardent fan. She stayed until Chen Mo logged off, and then, after less than 3 hours of sleep, was rudely awakened by her alarm to squeeze onto the subway for work. Even more unfortunate, upon arriving at the office, she barely managed to nap for 10 minutes before being caught by Director Lin Weiwei, who took her into the office for a scolding. Song Chun, can't sleep at home, so you come to the office to sleep? Lin Weiwei sat behind her desk, crossing her legs adorned in black stockings. You really treat this company like your home. Should I present you with an award for the best employee? Director Lin Weiwei coldly interrupted. Don't even think about arguing. You can't say you were working overtime all night. Song Chun stammered, nodding vigorously. Director Lin, I truly was up all night searching for the right lyricist and composer. Is that so? Did you find anyone? Lin Weiwei clearly doubted her, slamming the desk. Show me the fruits of your all-nighter. If you dare lie, I'll deduct your year-end bonus. With no choice but to muster her courage, Song Chun produced the recording video of Chen Mo's singing from the previous night. After watching Dance Girl's Tears, Lin Weiwei's interest was piqued. The song's composition was somewhat dated. It was catchy, and the lyrics were refreshingly simple and relatable. Such a song, with the right arrangement, had the potential to become a viral sensation. After viewing the video of You Are My Eyes, Lin Weiwei could no longer contain herself and stood up. This song was imbued with positive energy, precisely the type that the current music market lacked. With a good arrangement and effective promotion, anyone who performed it would surely gain fame. Well done. Lin Weiwei's attitude towards Song Chun had completely transformed. Is this singing the work of a lyricist and composer? Yes. Have you checked? It's not plagiarized, is it? I used AI to check, and there are no repeated melodies. It should be original work. After all, popular music consists of the 7 notes: do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si. It's inevitable for pop songs to have similarities. However, in the music industry, as long as there are no more than 8 identical measures, it's not considered plagiarism. Get him to sign a contract. Our company wants these 2 songs. Is there a problem? Lin Weiwei observed Song Chun hesitating. If it is a matter of price, everything is negotiable. Have him come to the company, and I shall speak with him personally. No, it's not that. He is a ride-hailing streamer on Douxia, and I haven't contacted him yet, so I'm uncertain if he is willing to sell the copyright. Song Chun, feeling pressured, play the video of Chen Mo's ride-hailing experience. A ride-hailing driver? With such fierce competition on live streaming platforms? Forcing chefs to study military strategies while drivers take up music. Contact him now. As long as the copyrights to those 2 songs are not sold yet, we shall acquire them. The streamer has yet to go online. Are you a fool? Can't you send him a private message? Lin, you are truly clever. Song Chen hurriedly composed a private message to Chen Mo ding dong. Ding dong. At noon, Chen Mo was awakened by the notification sound reverberating in his mind. The host's livestream audience has surpassed 100, granting a random profession mastery card X1. When he logged off last night, the audience was still below 40. After a single night's rest, how did it exceed 100? Before he could check the live stream, the system's voice chimed again. Does the host wish to use the random profession mastery card? Activate. Ding dong. As the system voice echoed, a plethora of useless knowledge flooded Chen Mo's mind. Congratulations, host, you have acquired lock-picking skills. What? A locksmith? I'm a driver. Why must I pick locks? Is the system suggesting I become a thief? Friendly reminder. Illegally obtained gains do not qualify for purchasing system items. So I can earn money by lock-picking but cannot buy supplies? What is the meaning of this? Legitimate income from lock-picking can be used to purchase system items. Chen Mo found himself at a loss for words. Earning 100 for each lockpick means he must pick 1,000 locks to earn 1,000,000. How long will that take? However, having an additional source of income is certainly better than none. After a quick wash, he left the small hotel, returned to his car, and logged into the Doshao live stream. The upper right corner of the live stream displayed an audience of 135. After a single night's rest, he truly gained over 100 followers. Could it be that Dance of the Dancer and You're My Eyes have become popular? If so, 1,000,000 in audience numbers is within reach. The streamer is online. Just as Chen Mo appeared and had yet to speak, the live stream erupted with excitement. Is he the driver who ferries the spirits? Indeed, I have watched that video no less than 10 times. I would recognize him even in ashes. I can't stop laughing. The streamer mistook a living person for a zombie. The funniest part was the terrified expression that distorted his features. I have turned the streamer's shocked face into a meme. Requesting the meme. Requesting the meme 1. Requesting the meme 2. Requesting the meme 99. What is happening? Shouldn't it be my divine singing that conquered the fans? Why is everyone discussing last night's embarrassing moments? Last night, after going offline, a short video creator posted clips of him singing and fighting zombies on Douyin. The internet is replete with singing streamers. Songs like Dance of the Dancer and You Are My Eyes, despite their quality, are abundant. Chen Mo on upschool streamer has yet to garner much attention in a short span. Instead, the sensational aspect of battling zombies has proven more captivating, amassing over 50,000 views in just one morning, thus attracting hundreds to his live stream. At My Lang Record Company, Song Chen eagerly entered Lin Weiwei's office, exclaiming, "Lin, the streamer, is online." "Ein responses?" Lin inquired. Song scratched his head, replying, "It seems the streamer hasn't checked his private messages. The comments suggest our company wishes to purchase his song," and so forth. Lin Weiwei listened to You Are My Eyes multiple times, recognizing it as a song brimming with positive energy, possessing great potential for viral success. The comments touted their company's name to acquire the rights, surely enticing other music companies to compete. After all, in this digital age, while many songs are mere ephemeral trends, few can truly resonate with fans and leave a lasting impression. My Lang Record is an independent music company, lacking the backing of a powerful benefactor. Competing against major music companies would be a formidable challenge. Do not use our company's name. Just say that independent music creators are very interested in those 2 songs and have them contact you. Understood. Meanwhile, Chen Mo, bewildered, found that internet users had already begun posting his terrified expressions as memes. The comments sent by Song Chen failed to capture Chen Mo's attention, resulting in a missed opportunity for premature fame. Chapter 7. The BYD Chen 79 800, a heartless slaughter. The live stream was inundated with comments mocking Chen Mo's startled expressions. However, Chen Mo remained unfazed. Streaming is fundamentally about entertaining the masses. Even renowned comedians like Yu Qian have been mercilessly ridiculed by the likes of Lao Gua without taking offense. They do it for the money, without shame. Similarly, as long as it attracts a larger audience to the live stream, whether it be a mere expression or even a moment's hesitation from Chen Mo to go nude, it would be a disrespect to the currency. As long as everyone is amused, that suffices. Chen Mo picked up another phone to log onto the 59 platform, simultaneously posting about his side job, stating, "My primary profession is as a DD driver, and I moonlight as a locksmith. Should anyone misplace their keys, feel free to contact me. My fees are reasonable, $200 for a standard lock, $500 for a safe. The host can also unlock doors." The viewers were taken aback. The host is a DD driver, a locksmith, sings live, and occasionally operates a hearse. He must be earning quite a bit. A solemn declaration. Last night's work with the hearse was merely a momentary lapse in judgment, an act driven by greed. My primary profession is undoubtedly that of an aesthetically pleasing DD driver, transporting both the living and the deceased, who would still choose to ride in their own vehicle after this. This clarification is essential. Enough of that. Another day of hustling for survival begins. After posting on 59 City, Chen Mo clicked to accept DD orders. Shortly after, he received a notification. Departure time. Depart immediately. Distance to you, 0. 8 kilometers. Fixed fare, 18. 8. Pickup location. Main entrance of Jincheng Department Store. Drop-off location. Nanyuan Lixiang 4S Store. Total distance, 7. 8 kilometers. Accept the order? Without hesitation, Chen Mo clicked to confirm. A minute later, he arrived at the main entrance of Jincheng Department Store. A middle-aged, portly man clad in a white shirt and formal trousers confirmed the license plate before entering the back seat. "Just to confirm, your phone number ends in 5671? "Yes. That's my ride. To the Nanyuan Lixiang 4S Store?" "Exactly, let us go. Please fasten your seatbelt. We're off." "Does the back seat also require a seatbelt?" "Unfortunately, in Shanchuan, they check seatbelts in the back as well. It's unique in the nation." "All right then." The man reluctantly secured his seatbelt, surveying the interior of the car. "Is this a BYD Qin?" "Yes." "Hybrid? DMI? Pure electric?" Chen Mo shook his head. "Our DD rides and hybrids are not suitable." "Why not?" "The Hybrid S battery is small, boasting a claimed electric range of 55 kilometers, but in reality, it's only 40 kilometers. A day of DD driving exceeds 200 kilometers. You would need to charge several times with a hybrid. But can it also run on gasoline? It's not economical to rely on gasoline when the battery is low. It consumes about 5 L per 100 kilometers, similar to the Xian, E, and Corolla. How much did you pay for this car?" "I purchased it 2 years ago for over 160,000. Suddenly, upon hearing the price, the portly man burst into an unexpected fit of laughter. Moreover, the laughter grew increasingly exaggerated. Initially, it was merely a suppressed chuckle, but soon it erupted into uncontrollable guffaws. Chen Mo felt a shiver of unease at the absurdity of it all. Had he lost his mind? The viewers in the live stream were equally perplexed. What is the fat man laughing about? Is he insane? I don't understand his mirth. What kind of eccentric clientele does the host entertain? From barmaids to blind individuals, even mortuary makeup artists, and now a lunatic. The host seems to attract the most peculiar characters. My apologies. The fat man struggled to contain his laughter, repeatedly waving his hands in denial. I did not intend to laugh. It is simply beyond my control. Ha ha. 79,800. Upon hearing this figure, Chen Mo's expression darkened immediately. The viewers in the live stream quickly grasped the situation and erupted in laughter. That is hard. What a cruel blow. I sympathize with the fat man. I would also laugh like a slaughtered pig. The hostess' face is turned as dark as a thundercloud. This is too hilarious. Yet another meme in the making. There are also viewers unfamiliar with the automotive market, bombarding the comment section with requests for clarification. Let me put it this way. I have a friend who drives for a ride-hailing service. Last year, he spent 160,000 on a BYD Qin, tirelessly logging 150,000 kilometers and earning 70,000, yet he remains utterly despondent. Can you guess why? Because this year, BYD has slashed prices for electric vehicles dramatically. The BYD Qin is now available for less than 100,000, not 90,000, not 80,000. 79,800, take home a brand new car. The bewildered viewers quickly connected the dots. Are you saying that the earnings from a year of hard work are outpaced by the car's depreciation? Holy cow, it truly is a heart-wrenching revelation. No wonder the host's expression is so grim. He has been taken advantage of. I sympathize with the host for 3 seconds and send a string of fish balls as consolation. Ha ha ha. I'll be generous and send 10 servings. Amidst the viewer's sympathy and the fat man's jovial laughter, Chen Mo drove with a dark expression to the Nanyuan 4S dealership. Upon arrival, he was eager to escape another moment of the fat man's ridicule. Get out, brother, do not be disheartened. Just before exiting, the fat man handed Chen Mo a business card. When you need to change cars, come to me. We can ensure value retention. Chen Mo accepted the card. Noting the name of the sales manager at Nanyuan 4S, Shen Kong, good grief, it's merely a car salesman. These days, even the most ordinary individuals adopt managerial titles. Wait a moment. Chen Mo called out to Shen Kong. Is there something you need? I heard you have an MPV. What is it called? Mega, colloquially known as the highway high-speed train. Highway high-speed train? ISNT it referred to as a hearse. With that, Chen Mo pressed the accelerator, or rather, the electric pedal, and sped away. Shin Song raised his middle finger at the taillights, cursing vehemently. Slander, malicious defamation. Just you wait for a lawyer's letter. Those unfamiliar with automobiles were left in confusion, flooding the comment section with queries. High-speed train? Hearse? What does that mean? Why is the fat man so angry? Immediately, other viewers stepped in to provide explanations. A new MPV priced at 560,000 yuan has been released by Li Xiong Automobile, initially drawing comparisons to the design of a high-speed train. Subsequently, an online prank transformed the vehicle's image into that of a coffin. Following the emergence of this parody, the car was mockingly referred to as a hearse, resulting in over 10,000 cancellations of orders. For a luxury vehicle costing 560,000 yuan, a salesperson like Fatty would earn a minimum profit exceeding 10,000 yuan for each sale. When the host directly referred to the car as a hearse, it was only natural for Fatty to feel irked. The onlookers who grasped the situation were thoroughly amused, commenting on the host's pettiness as an act of retaliation. This could be termed mutual harm, a civilized way of describing what in rural vernacular might be called dogs biting dogs. As Chen Mo drove a few hundred meters, he noticed Fatty had not pursued him. He pulled over to check the barrage of comments from netizens. This is not pettiness. It's merely a lesson for Fatty to be decent. Anyone can utter hurtful words. He should cultivate some decency. However, Chen Mo's moment of triumph was short-lived. A notification pinged on the Dog D app, announcing passenger complaints regarding the driver's poor attitude have resulted in a deduction of 10 service points and a warning. Chen Mo grimaced, realizing it was undoubtedly the work of Shin Kong. He felt dejected, knowing that drivers using Dog D were aware of the platform's internal algorithm. The lower the conduct score, the fewer orders dispatched, directly impacting earnings. To earn $1 million within 6 months was essential for survival. Indeed, time equated to money, and money to life. Meanwhile, the viewers in the live stream reveled in laughter. A moment of unguarded speech brings about this frustration from complaints. Host, call Fatty and apologize. We won't mock you. Indeed, earning money is not disgraceful. Chapter 8. Elder brother, please hurry. I am in a rush to catch someone in the act. Should I call Shun Song to apologize? Chen Mo indeed harbored such thoughts. However, to engage in such a cowardly act in front of over 300 online viewers was somewhat embarrassing. An apology might be acceptable, but would have to wait until after the broadcast. Apologizing? That is utterly out of the question. Chen Mo exudes unwavering confidence before the camera, refusing to bend for mere trifles. You all witnessed the entire incident. It is not solely my fault. He mocked me first, so what is wrong with my retaliation? As soon as I finished speaking, there came the sound of 2 beeps. A new order has been dispatched by the system. Splendid. Chen Mo was filled with joy, as it appeared that the recent complaint had not affected his ability to receive orders. Upon opening the notification, he saw departure time, departing now, distance to you, 0. 3 kilometers, flat rate, 28, 6, pickup location, entrance of the Li Xiong 4S store, drop-off location, Hilton Hotel, Phoenix, on Shenan Avenue, total distance, 11. 8 kilometers. Would you like to accept the order? The Li Xiong 4S store? Surely he wouldn't encounter Shun Song there, would he? Chen Mo hesitated for 3 seconds before ultimately pressing the accept button. What does it matter? He had already faced complaints. Why shouldn't he earn a living? A minute later, Chen Mo arrived at the entrance of the 4S dealership for the meeting, where Shen Song was already waiting. The vehicle he had summoned? It was indeed a case of adversaries crossing paths. Chen Mo parked the car, and Shen Song hurriedly opened the door and got in. Hurry. Drive quickly. I'm in a rush. You're in a rush, but I am not. Were you the one who just lodged a complaint against me? Yes. Yes. Shen Song pleaded with Chen Mo, his hands pressed together in a gesture of supplication. Brother, I acknowledge my fault in filing the complaint. I will cancel it immediately. I implore you, please drive now. I am in urgent need. Chen Mo drove his car towards the hotel. In such haste to reach the hotel. Was he perhaps meeting a mistress for a rendezvous? Chen Mo casually jested, uttering words without intent. However, these remarks struck Shen Song, causing him to choke back a few sobs, and soon after he burst into tears. A large man suddenly burst into tears, weeping with the sorrow of a 200-pound child. This left Chen Mo utterly perplexed. Brother, what has happened? Chen Mo hastily reduced the speed of the vehicle, casually handing over a tissue from the glove compartment. I speak carelessly. I utter nonsense. If you wish to withdraw the complaint, do so without hesitation. There is no need for compulsion. No, it is not that. My wife has been unfaithful. Please expedite the process. The viewers in the live broadcast room were all filled with excitement. No wonder the host's mention of a hotel room made the overweight man weep. It turns out his wife is checking into a hotel with someone else. Is this an endeavor to catch her in the act? Having witnessed numerous melodramatic scenes of infidelity, this is the first time I am witnessing the act of catching someone in the act. I have my seat ready. Let the gossip unfold. The vast grassland above undoubtedly represents the greatest pain for a man. Chen Mo endeavored to console Shen Song, questioning, how can you be certain that your wife has been unfaithful? Could it not be a misunderstanding? A colleague of mine, dining with a client at a hotel, just called to inform me that he spotted my wife dining with an unfamiliar man nearby. In this modern age, who doesn't he have a few friends of the opposite sex? Dining together does not equate to infidelity. However, shortly after their meal, they ascended to a hotel room. It is quite reasonable to take a brief rest in a room after dining. Yet, at this point, Chen Mo found himself grappling with uncertainty. Can a man and a woman, after sharing a meal, genuinely seek nothing more than sleep? This would indeed be a fairy tale. I appreciate your kind intentions. I know you wish to comfort me. Shen Song wiped away his tears and sniffled. However, please expedite your actions. Regardless of how harsh the truth may be, I must uncover it. I will park across the street from the hotel, and you can cross over without me having to make a long detour, saving time. After about 10 minutes, they arrived at the hotel's entrance. We're here. You may exit the vehicle. Thank you. Shen Song opened the car door. One foot on the ground before hesitating. Follow that car quickly. Which one? The couple was getting into a black Mercedes-Benz. Chen Mo followed Shen Song's south direction toward the street where the vehicle parked. A man and a woman were entering a black G-Class Mercedes. Both faced away, so Chen Mo could not discern their features. However, judging by their physique, the man was notably heavier than Shen Song. The woman wore a backless dress that accentuated her curves, her lightly dyed blonde hair cascading smoothly over her back. The viewers in the live stream were in an uproar. What a beauty! Just her silhouette surpasses 99 of women on the street. With such a stunning wife, it's hard to believe he is not being unfaithful. If you lack the means, don't seek out beautiful women as wives. You simply cannot keep them. Exactly. How can a mere car dealer compare to someone driving a luxury vehicle? Quickly chase them. Their car is leaving. I can continue the pursuit, but the fee will be recalculated for this endeavor. Chase. Shen Song slapped 200 cash onto the armrest. If it's insufficient, I'll provide more. Understood. With the money secured, Chen Mo was emboldened. He would pursue not just an adulterer, but even a drug dealer if necessary. Though Chen Mo was an experienced driver, he had to navigate several hundred meters to find a place to turn around. Upon reaching the original parking spot of the G-Class, it had vanished without a trace. Damn! Shen Song slammed the center console in frustration. They got away. Rest assured, once I receive your payment, I won't lose them. Chen Mo picked up another phone and opened the Dog D app, reaching out to the car enthusiast group. Brothers, who is near Shinhan Avenue. Has anyone spotted a black G-Class heading towards Luohu with the license plate Dong Beat JF 788? Shortly after sending the voice message, responses flooded in. I just encountered it at the Shinin interchange. The G-Class is headed towards Xiaomi Lake. Thank you. As he journeyed forth, Chen Mo, guided by the clues provided by several fellow motorists, soon caught sight of the taillights of the formidable G-Class vehicle. The host is remarkable. This way, one can still catch up. It is often said that delivery riders form a mysterious collective, yet I have overlooked the presence of ride-hailing drivers. In today's urban landscape, ride-hailing vehicles populate the streets, making the pursuit of one seem swifter than summoning a traffic officer. Upon spotting the vehicle, Shen Tsong felt an exhilaration akin to that of a wolf spotting its prey. Hurry, catch up to him, do not let him escape. And then what? Naturally, one must confront him. The reason? He has stolen my wife. The evidence? It is all captured within the vehicle, is it not? Surely, that constitutes proof. To catch a thief, one must seize the evidence. To catch an adulterer, one must do so in the act. Chen Mo followed De Ji at a leisurely pace. If he were to firmly assert that he was merely escorting your innocent wife home, what would you say? But I witnessed them emerge from the hotel with my own eyes. Words alone cannot suffice. Where is the evidence? Then, shall I simply swallow this injustice in silence? Let us first follow them. If you manage to capture a video of their illicit affair, you will undoubtedly hold the advantageous position should divorce proceedings ensue. After some persuasion from Chen Mo, Shen Tsong gradually regained his composure. Your reasoning is sound. I appreciate it. No need for formalities, as you're compensating me. Chen Mo casually pocketed the 200 yuan resting on the armrest. By the way, having followed them this far, let me offer you an additional one. 000 yuan for a day of transportation. Today, ensure that you accompany them closely. No problem. I will certainly not fall behind. 20 minutes later, Chen Mo followed the large G to a residential community, where Shen Tsong's demeanor became somewhat awkward. Upon exiting the vehicle, they approached the entrance of the community, which required a card for entry. No need, I have a card, he said. Oh, this is my home. Not only Chen Mo was astonished, but the netizens were equally bewildered. Did his wife bring her lover home? Wow, how thrilling. I have only encountered this scenario of a man sleeping with his wife on his bed in Japanese adult films. May I have a word with you upstairs? A friend has asked me to inquire about a license plate. If this friend is indeed you, feel free to speak candidly. Haha, creating friendships out of thin air. It is not correct. The illicit couple has just emerged from the hotel. How could the paramour possess such stamina? Xu Menqing remarked on the 5 essential strategies of a seducer: the cunning of Pan, the deceit of Donkey, and the triviality of Xiaoxian. Never underestimate the resources of a seducer. The cultured individuals above have squandered their knowledge yet again. Chapter 9. Unlocking for 500. Profiting from infidelity. He assists me in examining hemorrhoids. Can you believe it? Chen Mo, fearful of being discovered, dared not follow too closely. After a short while, he drove into the community once the large G had entered. After circling the area, he soon spotted the large G parked by the roadside beneath Building 3, Block B. How brazen, truly bringing him home. Shen Tsong, filled with rage, stepped out of the car, and Chen Mo, reveling in the drama, followed suit. Building B is equipped with 2 elevators. One stands vacant while the other ascends, ultimately halting at the 13th floor. Is your home on the 13th floor? Shen Tsong remained silent, his expression growing increasingly somber. 2 individuals entered the elevator, and Shen Tsong pressed the button for the 13th floor. It is confirmed, indeed. She is bringing her paramour home. The 2 individuals ascended to the 13th floor, where Shen Tsong unlocked the door to room 1302. He first stealthily made his way to the kitchen in search of a knife, then forcefully kicked open the door to the bedroom. Adulterers, you. The rehearsed lines were left unspoken, trailing off into silence. Where were they? Not in the master bedroom? Shen Tsong, in a fit of anger, searched through the guest room, bathroom, and balcony, yet still found no one. Where could they be? The viewers eagerly awaiting in the live stream are also perplexed. Have you not returned home? It is unreasonable. The elevator is clearly halted on the 13th floor. The 13th floor is not solely occupied by a single apartment. Goodness. The legends surrounding the neighbor Wang are indeed true. Chen Mo glanced at the barrage and softly reminded, "Did you catch a glimpse of that scoundrel's face just now?" "No. I only saw his back. Is it familiar?" "What do you mean?" "San Gong Mumu, Suden Li Ya. That silhouette bore a striking resemblance to Wang Ning from next door. Last week, I suggested that he consider purchasing a Li Xiang L9, to which he responded dismissively, expressing a preference for a Mercedes over an electric vehicle. The online community found this utterly amusing. Wang Ning. Indeed, the neighbor, Old Wang, is truly surnamed Wang. My neighbor also shares the surname Wang. How amusing. The residents above should promptly return home to inspect their premises. One must exercise caution with neighbors bearing the same surname. One must be vigilant against fire, theft, and the enigmatic Mr. Wang next door. With a surge of anger, Chen Mo stormed out, wielding a kitchen knife, and pressed his ear against the door. Chen Mo followed suit, also leaning in to listen, faintly hearing the sounds of heavy breathing from within. "Step aside." Chen Mo took a few steps back, preparing to kick the door. "Wait," Chen Mo exclaimed, grasping him tightly. "Are you foolish? You cannot force open such a massive iron door with a mere kick. By the time you break down the door, everyone inside will be fully dressed. When that moment arrives, they will claim that it is perfectly reasonable for neighbors to drop by for a cup of tea. You will be unable to catch them in the act, and yet you will have to bear the cost of the door." Chen Mo wore an anxious expression. "What do you suggest we do? Do you trust me? What does that even mean?" "I possess the ability to unlock it." "You can unlock it?" "Indeed, I can assist you in unlocking. For a standard lock, the fee ranges from 2 to 500. I will discreetly unlock it for you, ensuring that no alarm is raised. It clearly states on 59 City that the cost for unlocking is 200, yet suddenly it has surged to 500. I roughly calculated that the host earned 1,007 from assisting in catching a cheating partner. Is it really that much? The cost of pursuing a vehicle was 200, then hiring a car was 1,000, and now the price for unlocking is 500. Alas, uncovering infidelity proves to be a costly endeavor. Therefore, one must keep a vigilant eye on their spouse, for exposing betrayal is both laborious and financially draining. Chen Mo took out his phone to initiate a transfer, casually glancing at the small advertisement in the corridor. They charge only 100 for unlocking a door. Yet your price is 5 times that. It is distinct. In what way is it different? Yours is open with a golden key. My friend, if you call a locksmith. It will take at least half an hour for him to arrive, won't it? Chen Mo boldly dashed out, unperturbed by the prospect of Chen Mo withholding payment. To be candid, in my youthful and vigorous age, I could manage at most half an hour, while the neighbor, Old Wang, would likely finish in a mere 10 minutes. The wolf friends were once again beside themselves with laughter. What nonsense is the streamer spouting? I absolutely do not believe in 30 minutes. The streamer implies that this includes the time for foreplay. Are you all so feeble? It indeed takes more than an hour. Chen Mo reflected that this was certainly the case. He typically took only 7 minutes to surrender his weapon. If he delayed any further, the illicit couple and their offspring would surely emerge. The funds have been transferred to you, so please proceed swiftly. Do not rush. This stubborn lock can be opened in merely 10 seconds. Chen Mo squatted down and retrieved the business card that Chen Mo had given him, preparing to insert it into the door's crack. By chance, he noticed the glimmering kitchen knife swaying in Chen Mo's hand. The business card is too flimsy. Allow me to borrow your knife. Chen Mo, without further hesitation, handed the knife to Chen Mo. Chen Mo wedged one end of the knife into the door's gap and, with a swift motion, struck the knife's handle. Click! The door swung open. A kitchen knife to unlock the door? I am truly impressed. The host claims 10 seconds, but I perceive it as merely a second to open the door. Earning 500 in just 1 second, I shall enroll at Lanxiang tomorrow to learn locksmithing. As the netizens were astonished by Chen Mo's swift accumulation of wealth, Chen Mo had already dashed inside. Chen Mo hurriedly followed. From the entrance to the living room, garments lay strewn about haphazardly. It was evident that the illicit couple was consumed by desire, shedding their attire the moment they crossed the threshold. Oh my, black lace. How delightful. Anticipation. Anticipation. After watching the live stream for over an hour, This is the moment we have been waiting for. Please steady your hands, dear host. Ensure that the capture is clear. Quick, aim the camera at the people. However, when Chen Mo directed his phone's lens towards the naked couple in the living room, an abhorrent mosaic appeared. What the hell? Why is there a mosaic even in the live broadcast? The host, what on earth is happening? The host observes the infantry while we are left to watch the cavalry. It is utterly infuriating. I curse the streamer to consume instant noodles devoid of any seasoning packets. Amidst the cacophony of criticism from netizens, a solitary crimson comment floated in the public screen. Room administrator, please engage in civilized infidelity detection. It turns out that the mosaic was applied by the housing administrator. How is it possible for such a small live stream room, with only around 100 viewers, to have a dedicated housing administrator? Netizens are unaware. Infidelity intrigues everyone. The housing inspector entered and witnessed Chen Mo live streaming a scandal, neglecting to check the other rooms. Fortunately, the inspector had obscured Chen Mo's image. Otherwise, he would have been confined to a dark room. The naked couple on the sofa, startled by the sudden intrusion, frantically used cushions to cover their intimate parts. Upon realizing it was Chen Song who had entered, the woman hastily tried to explain, "Xiao Song, don't misunderstand. It's not what you think." Misunderstand? Shen Gong Vi Do. Anger transforming into mockery. Dongfang, do you take me for blind or foolish? In such a situation, you still claim it's a misunderstanding. Wang Ning was helping me check for hemorrhoids. Do you believe that? The absurdity of her excuse sent the viewers in the live stream into fits of laughter. Haha, this is the funniest joke I've heard all year. I can't breathe. Can you not be so brainless in crafting an excuse? As a seasoned proctologist of 10 years, I refuse to take the blame for this. Meanwhile, the adulterer Wang Ning, upon recognizing Shen Song, displayed a surprising calmness. Dongfang, why are you quibbling so much? Now that he knows, it's the perfect time to lay everything bare. He raised his chin defiantly towards Shen Song, exuding arrogance. Indeed, I have been with your wife. Name your price. How much for a divorce? Outraged, Shen Song disregarded everything and charged at Wang Ning, raising his hand to strike at his neck. With a resounding slap, there was no bloodshed, just the sound of his palm connecting with Wang Ning. The viewers in the live stream gradually realized the gravity of the situation. Now I understand why the host wanted a kitchen knife at the door. Thank goodness the host tricked him out of the knife. Otherwise, there could have been a fatality. Killing for this woman is not worth it. Indeed, it was the host's quick thinking that averted disaster and saved 2 lives. Let's reward the host for his noble act with a string of fish balls. Yes, this deserves a reward. Let's gift the host a rocket for his good deed. Chapter 10. Bias and Ruthlessness. Have the locks been registered? No, that constitutes a crime. Though Shen Song wielded no weapon, a slap delivered to his body was still quite painful. Wang Ning, enraged, used his hefty frame of over 200 pounds to pin Shen Song to the ground, initiating a fierce struggle. While Shen Song was also portly, he paled in comparison to Wang Ning. In a typical brawl, strength and weight dictated the victor. Before long, Shen Song found himself at a disadvantage, with Wang Ning sitting atop him. What are you going to do with your woman? Wang Ning get it. Unleashing a torrent of blows upon Shen Song's face. The viewers in the live stream were incensed. The adulterer assaults the rightful partner. Is there no justice, no law? Call the police. Who will assist Shen Song in reporting this? The police have been notified, but by the time they arrive, Shen Song will be a swollen mess. Streamer, stop filming and help. Indeed, it's time to take action. Chen Mo heeded the viewer's suggestions, though he did not directly engage in the fray. Instead, he attempted to mediate. From behind, he firmly embraced Wang Ning, shouting, "Do not fight. Let us discuss this amicably." "Who the hell are you? Let go of me." Wang Ning struggled in vain, realizing Chen Mo's grip was as unyielding as iron. Seizing the opportunity, Shen Song rose to his feet, throwing a left hook, then a right. The first punch left Wang Ning with a lacerated face, blood spraying from his nose. The second left him seeing stars, with a broken front tooth. "Do not fight. Did we not agree to talk it out?" Chen Mo clung to Wang Ning, preaching morality and the virtues of negotiation. The viewers erupted in laughter. The streamer embraces the adulterer under the guise of mediation. But in truth, he is allowing Chen Mo to strike him. The streamer is quite cunning. This is a blatant bias. During my school days, I despised such blatant unfairness. Yet now I must say, well done, streamer. Though wrapping his arms around a naked, greasy man was somewhat repugnant. No, it was indeed very repugnant. Chen Mo maintained his grip on Wang Ning, rendering him unable to resist. Enough already, stop. Why are you aiming for his? You must not kick there. Despite being a scoundrel, certain actions should not be taken. Please do not kick. Chen Mo, bewildered, replied, what? I did not aim for that. As Chen Mo vigorously blinked at him, Chen Mo suddenly grasped the situation. He stepped back, gathering his strength. Hold him, I am coming. Like a player poised for a penalty kick, Chen Mo ran forward, his right leg swinging high in preparation. A kick of devastation. Go for it, brother. Do not falter like the national team in critical moments. I eagerly await the sound of shattering. The sorrow of the eggs is too cruel. Cruel? Was it not cruel when he stole another's wife? There should be limits to human shamelessness. Engaging in an affair may be permissible, but stealing another person's spouse crosses the line. The netizens eagerly anticipated the moment when Chen Mo would deliver a blow that would shatter old Wang's dignity. In the next instant, there was a resounding thud. It shattered, merely the head of Shen Kong. A stream of crimson flowed from his forehead, swiftly staining half of his face. He slowly turned his head and beheld Dong Fong, who held a broken shard of a beer bottle in her hand. You struck me for the sake of your lover. As soon as the words left her lips, she collapsed to the ground with a resounding thud. The viewers in the live stream were outraged. This woman is even more malevolent than Pan Jinlian. Pan Jinlian merely called out, "Darling, take your medicine." She took matters into her own hands. The heart of the most vicious woman. In ancient times, adulterers faced the severe punishment of being submerged in a pig cage. I strongly advocate for the inclusion of such a penalty in contemporary criminal law. Even as a woman, I find it intolerable. Not only engaging in an affair, but also resorting to violence against one's husband is utterly irrational. Chen Mo was equally taken aback, utterly unprepared for such a twist. In the brief moment of his distraction, Wang Ning seized the opportunity to break free. Grabbing the crystal ashtray from the coffee table, he hurled it towards Chen Mo. Chen Mo swiftly tilted his head, narrowly evading the oncoming projectile. Bang! The ashtray shattered against the wall, splintering into countless pieces. Chen Mo was drenched in cold sweat, while a surge of fury ignited within him. Had he delayed his evasion by even a moment, his head would have been cleaved open. Damn it! Chen Mo brandished the kitchen knife in his hand towards Wang Ning. Come on up, I will chop you up. Wang Ning gazed at Liang Qinshin's kitchen knife, a shiver running down his spine. Brother, please put down the knife. We have matters to discuss. Discuss? I'm afraid I cannot comply with that request. As Chen Mo brandished his knife and charged forward, Wang Ning swiftly maneuvered around the coffee table in an attempt to escape. Chen Mo pursued him closely, and the two circled the table several times. Bang! Suddenly, the door was forcefully kicked open once more, and several uniformed police officers surged inside. Upon seeing Chen Mo wielding a kitchen knife, they promptly tackled him to the ground. Officers, you've got the wrong person. I'm a good man. The one without clothes is the adulterer, and I am the one assisting in the act of catching him. Officer, I assure you, I'm a genuinely good person. My phone is streaming live, and the viewers in the chat can attest to my character. Enough of the nonsense. Return to the station with us. You shall have the opportunity to defend yourself. Snap. The police were unconcerned with the intricacies of the situation. It was the first time in Chen Mo's life that he found himself shackled in handcuffs. In the precinct, Chen Mo was confined alone in an interrogation room. Facing him were a pair of young officers, a man and a woman, conducting the interrogation. Our policy is leniency for those who confess and severity for those who resist. The female police officer possesses an impressive appearance, yet when interrogating, she exudes an intimidating aura, akin to a mother leopard fiercely guarding her prey. Policewoman. Who dares to call her aunt? Chen Mo shrank his head slightly. In elementary school texts, Aren't males always referred to as Uncle Policeman, while females are simply Annie? Am I truly that old? Age is perpetually a matter of meticulous concern for women, and female police officers are no exception. Alas, how wrong I am. Chen Mo quickly corrected himself. Officer, no, police sister. Just sister. Why add a diminutive? You appear youthful and radiant, far younger than I. Calling you little sister would be disrespectful. While sister contradicts the truth, hence the necessity of the diminutive. Be serious and spare me your banter, the young policewoman said, her tone now noticeably softened. Confess your crimes honestly, and we may plead with the judge on your behalf for a lighter sentence. Officer, this is a grave injustice. I am merely a rideshare driver who part-time assists others in catching cheating spouses. I have committed no crime. Still spouting nonsense. As a rideshare driver, why would you go to such lengths to wield a knife against someone? Was it not a moment of blind rage that led you to pursue Wang Ning with a knife? Raisonning faime. Officer, I truly speak no lies. If you do not believe me, you may watch the replay of my live stream. At that moment, a middle-aged officer entered the room. Captain Chen. The two officers at the interrogation stood up to greet him. The facts have been clarified. It indeed stemmed from a confrontation during an infidelity catch. Both parties are willing to settle privately. This individual is merely the rideshare driver of the cuckolded husband. Finally, the truth was unveiled. Chen Mo was filled with joy. So, does this mean I can leave now? The three were released, but he was not yet free to go. Why not? Chen Mo was quite agitated. Since the main parties were released, why was he, an auxiliary, being held back? Tell me, did you watch over Wang Ning's home? Yes. I opened the door with a knife. Chen Mo felt a twinge of pride. His lock-picking skill had successfully breached a hefty iron gate on its first attempt. Quite a professional technique. Are you a locksmith? Of course, a bona fide locksmith. A master. Is it registered? Registered? Chen Montag was utterly perplexed. What needs to be registered? Does lockpicking require registration? Bang! Captain Chen slammed the table. Locksmith services pertain to the safety of citizens' property and are classified as a special occupation. Hence, one can only engage in locksmith work after registering with the police. Lacking even fundamental knowledge, and yet you assist others in lockpicking. This is criminal. No way. Is it that serious? Captain Chen tossed over a document. Sign here. Is this a confession? Chen Mo's heart raced with dread. If I go on like this, how can I continue my live streams? How will I earn $1 million? In 6 months, I will be utterly ruined. Officer, get lost. I am scarcely older than you. I cannot be your uncle. Was a man so concerned with age-related titles? Nonetheless, that was not the crux of the matter. The essence was that he appeared aged. What was wrong with calling him uncle? Chen Mo felt a wave of grievance wash over him. Brother, big brother, this is my first offense. I truly did not know the rules. Please grant me a chance. Let me go. Now you feel fear? Captain Chen smirked with satisfaction. Given that this is your first offense, you shall receive only a verbal warning this time. Do you understand that you cannot arbitrarily unlock doors? Yes. I will not even unlock my own door in the future. Chen Mo attempted to jest further, but upon noticing team leader Li's fierce glare, he quickly changed his tone. So, there's no need to sign? Sign. I still have to leave a record? What are you afraid of? A humorous smile broke through Chen's stern expression. This is the lock opening registration certificate. Once signed, you may unlock doors openly and without fear, provided it is done legally. Unlocking a door without the homeowner's consent constitutes theft. Do you understand? It turns out you were just teasing me. You scare me to death. Chen Mo hurriedly signed the lock opening registration document. Thank you, Officer Chen. You truly serve the people well. Enough flattery. Let me ask you, can you really open any lock? Most locks can be opened. What about handcuffs? Yes, indeed. Really? Can we not have a little trust between people? Why would I not trust you? Allow me to demonstrate. Chen Mo picked up the pen, unscrewed it, and inserted the ink cartridge into the hole of the handcuff. Click. The handcuffs were released. Team leader Chen was overjoyed and came over to embrace Chen Mo's shoulders. I need a small favor. What is it? This morning, we apprehended a suspect who has proven to be innocent, and we must release him. And then, the key to the handcuffs has gone missing. Could you unlock them? Indeed, there is no such thing as a free lunch. No wonder you were so eager to assist with the lock registration. I will wait here. By the way, This cannot be reported as an official expense. I cannot cover your unlocking fee. No problem, serving the people. And the police is my honor. Also, this matter must not be disclosed, especially since you are a streamer. Do not share it with your audience. Rest assured, I am known as silent as the grave. My lips are the most sealed. Silent as the grave, indeed. But if I were to half-beat you, would you confess? Team Leader Chen, you certainly understand humor. Chen Mo How about a live stream? You would undoubtedly have more fans than I. Get lost. Chapter 11. Miss Dong fell in love with a wild horse. Your head is surrounded by the prairie. 20 minutes later, Chen Mo emerged from the police station and re-entered the live broadcast room. The number of online viewers in the upper right corner of the screen prominently displayed 188. After being offline for such an extended period, the number of viewers has not diminished, but rather increased. The return of Chen Mo is indeed an unexpected surprise. The infidelity streamer has gone live. It is evident that the newcomers are drawn in by the theme of infidelity. The longtime followers in a live stream are primarily concerned about whether the host is being treated unfairly. The police are not falsely accusing you of wielding a knife and inflicting harm, are they? We can all attest to your innocence. Indeed, we can all provide evidence to support your claim. Dear audience, our company is equipped with legal counsel. Should you encounter any form of unfair treatment, do not hesitate to seek the assistance of our attorney for legal representation. Please note that the contact information has been sent to you privately. Thank you. In the past, Chen Mo found it rather distasteful when streamers would frequently call out to their family during broadcasts. Now, upon witnessing a barrage of concerned comments on screen, he instinctively exclaimed, "Rest assured, we are now under civil law enforcement. I have safely emerged." The online community, relieved, began to chatter eagerly among themselves. What about Chen Mo? Has he been released? Are those two adulterers imprisoned yet? Adulterers who intentionally harm others must face punishment. Indeed, such individuals tarnish the societal ethos. It is utterly unjust to allow them to roam free. By the way, where is Chen Mo? Though their encounter was fleeting, Chen Mo felt a profound sympathy for Chen Mo's tragic circumstances. He promptly dialed Chen Mo's number to extend his regards. "Brother, thank you for today." Chen Mo felt a tinge of melancholy, yet he sincerely appreciated Chen Mo's concern. "At present, I am at the hospital receiving stitches. I shall treat you to a meal when I have the opportunity. I trust the injury on your head is not too serious?" The doctor mentioned that 7 stitches were necessary. "Oh dear, doctor, could you be a tad gentler? It hurts, it truly does." "Very well. Take your time to recuperate. After all, we must embrace the notion that with the old departing, the new shall arrive. Maintain a positive outlook." After concluding the call, Chen Mo strolled towards the residential complex of Shenkong. He had arrived by police car and now needed to retrieve his vehicle. At the Mai Lang Record Company, Song Chun, brimming with excitement, entered Lin Weiwei's office, exclaiming, "President Lin, the main track has been released." "Understood, I am observing." Lin Weiwei is also watching Chen Mo's live stream on her phone. Initially, she had intended for Song Chun to contact Chen Mo to discuss the acquisition of the copyrights for the songs Dance Girl's Tears and You Are My Eyes. However, upon witnessing Chen Mo's live stream revealing infidelity, her curiosity, fueled by a woman's penchant for gossip, was piqued. She urged Song Chun to download the Dosha app for her, and thus began an afternoon of relentless pursuit, completely entranced. "Song Chun, I just sent a message in the chat asking Chen Mo to privately message me. Why is he ignoring me? Mr. Lin, there are too many viewers in the comments, and it may be difficult for him to see. I wonder, how can I ensure he notices my comment? Perhaps through a donation? A donation? When tipping the streamer with rockets, a pop-up appears on the public screen, naturally capturing the streamer's attention. How do I tip? Lin Weiwei, a novice at live streaming, was utterly clueless about the process. "Come on, help me out. Let's tip him 1. No, 10 rockets." Song Chun was taken aback. 10 rockets. Is there a problem? Lin Weiwei asked, puzzled. Is that too few? Should we increase it? How about 20 rockets? No, that's not it. Song Chun quickly clarified. 1 rocket costs 200 renminbi. So 20 would amount to 4,000. I think that's rather excessive. It's just 4,000, not that much, Lin Weiwei declared grandly, waving her hand. Do it. All right then. Just as Song Chun was about to click to recharge, Lin Weiwei suddenly stopped him. Wait, it seems Chen Mo is about to sing again. Let's listen first. The police station was merely a few minutes away from the community. Chen Mo returned to the car and opened the app to receive orders. It was around 3 in the afternoon, a time when there were few passengers and the platform had not dispatched any orders. The viewers in the live stream began urging him to sing. Singing is an expression of emotion. If you want me to sing now, it won't capture the essence of last night. You might as well watch the replay from last night. Chen Mo, aware of his singing ability, outright refused, which elicited a chorus of boos from the public screen. Don't boo, don't boo. I won't sing Dance Girl's Tears or You Are My Eyes. How about I sing something new instead? Excitement surged among Lin Weiwei and the viewers in the live stream, with many pressing one on the screen to show their agreement. This new song was inspired by today's incident of catching someone cheating. Although he had yet to finalize all the lyrics, he had a few lines ready. Let me share with everyone. The song is titled Miss Dong. Many viewers were puzzled by the title. Why are you all so clueless? Can't you figure this out? Oh, why is one upstairs? Why don't you come out and explain it to everyone? 94. 94. Acting like you know everything. Go ahead and explain. I'll explain. But can you tell me what Shun Sung's wife's name is? I think it's Dong Fong. I checked the video. It's definitely Dong Fong. Miss Dong. Is the host going to sing about a promiscuous woman? The viewers grew increasingly curious. How would Chen Mo narrate the story of infidelity? Under the watchful gaze of 199 viewers in the live stream, Chen Mo strummed his ukulele. Miss Dong. The straightforward and simple three-word phrase was sung, almost like a soliloquy. Lin Weiwei's eyes lit up. As the head of a record company, her appreciation for music surpassed that of the viewers in the live stream by a considerable margin. Just from this line, she could tell that the song was exceptional, heightening her anticipation for the rest of the composition. I have never forgotten your smile, even though you, like me, yearn for the passage of time. Miss Dong, you appear exquisite when your lips curve downward. The lyrics do not accuse or condemn Dong Fong. Rather, they seem to emanate from Shun Sung's perspective, reflecting fond memories of Dong Fong's past. However, today all the netizens have witnessed the entire ordeal of infidelity, and listening to these heartwarming lyrics evokes a profound sense of melancholy. This feeling is akin to Shun Sung's kindness towards Dong Fong, which only intensifies the collective empathy towards her betrayal. Misdon, la la la. Chen Mo strummed a chord for a moment. Apologies. I have yet to contemplate the lyrics for this segment, so I will proceed directly to the chorus. Chen Mo recalled the lyrics of his second verse, but since they bore no relevance to today's scandal, he chose to forego singing them. Thus, none of that may be genuine. Miss Dong, you are not merely a classmate devoid of stories. Falling in love with a wild horse, yet my home lacks a prairie, fills me with despair. Miss Dong. As the chorus resonated, the netizens were left in shock. Wow. I only now understand what it means for cultured individuals to insult without vulgarity. The line about falling in love with a wild horse while lacking a prairie is brilliant. The prairie can be interpreted as Shun Sung's lush green hair resembling the vast grasslands of Hulunber. This metaphor is not solely limited to this. The term wild horse encapsulates the insatiable material desires of contemporary urban women. The phrase "my home lacks a prairie" articulates the helplessness of modern urban men, eternally unable to satiate the desires of materialistic women. Hearing your insights makes me realize how shallow my understanding was. Impressive. We are not impressive. The broadcaster's ability to craft such lyrics is what is truly remarkable. The broadcaster is incredibly talented. At this moment, Lin Weiwei was taken aback. She recognized Chen Mo's talent. But in this instant, as a fellow witness to the infidelity, she realized she had gravely underestimated his brilliance. While everyone was merely indulging in gossip, Chen Mo conjured such a melody and such lyrics from the experience. A genius. He is undoubtedly a genius. Bravo. Lin Weiwei was exhilarated. Song Chun, send him 20. No, 50 rockets. Lin, isn't that excessive? That amounts to 10,000 yuan. More than my monthly salary. Not at all. It is hardly excessive. Lin Weiwei was unfazed. Such a talent deserves this kind of reward. And moreover, We must secure him before others recognize his brilliance. This notion became paramount. Lin Weiwei was no longer merely seeking to acquire the song's copyright. She aimed to possess Chen Mo. Chapter 12. The queen of the charts, the prospect of working is utterly unattainable. Having witnessed the myriad forms of existence, can one truly depict them? Postmodern urban women? Postmodern urban men? Chen Mo gazed at the barrage of comments from netizens overanalyzing the lyrics, feeling a profound sense of bewilderment. He had never considered that the song contained such a plethora of metaphors. Presumably, Song Donya had not contemplated this either while composing it. Suddenly, an epiphany struck him. Lu Xun's two jujube trees, a work of absurdist literature, was likely merely a ruse to garner payment from manuscripts, with its profound meanings extracted solely by later interpretations. As Chen Mo chuckled inwardly, the live-streaming room erupted with excitement as a rocket soared into the digital sky. A wealthy patron had showered gifts upon him. Just as he intended to thank the individual behind the ID, more rockets followed in rapid succession. 1, 2. A staggering 50 rockets flooded the screen. What an extravagant display of generosity. It was Chen Mo's first experience receiving such a bounty of gifts since he began streaming. Overwhelmed, he felt a rush of exhilaration. 50 rockets amounted to 10,000 yuan, and after the platform share, he would still pocket 5,000, following the deluge of rockets. A crimson message illuminated the screen. Vivi Baby has gifted the host 50 rockets. Simultaneously, Lin Vivi's ID ascended to the top of the leaderboard. Thank you, Vivi Baby, for your generous gifts. The viewers erupted in laughter. The host must be utterly dazed, having received such an abundance of gifts for the first time. Vivi Baby clearly exudes the aura of a female fan. She should be called sister. Sister? She could just as easily be a 50-year-old aunt. Those upstairs are oblivious. My 60-year-old grandmother once gifted me 10,000 yuan. If I hesitated to call her grandmother or sister, that would be a grave disrespect to the RMB. Lin Vivi, undeterred by the playful jabs, swiftly sent a message. Hello, host. I am greatly intrigued by your work. I've sent you my contact information via private message. The viewers erupted once more in jest. Is the wealthy lady intending to support the host? Be more confident. Drop the question mark. Host, don't hesitate. Reach out to the wealthy lady. Indeed, if a wealthy lady recognizes your worth, you could save 30 years of struggle. Ignoring the banter, Chen Mo clicked on the private message to read. Sure enough, a message from Vivi Baby awaited him. Hello, I am Lin Vivi, the general manager of my Lang Records. This account number is my phone number. Please contact me upon seeing this message. General Manager. Though the title of General Manager is ubiquitous nowadays, with individuals like Shun Song, who sells cars, also claiming to be sales managers, the fewer prefixes that precede General Manager, the more it attests to their authenticity. My Lang Records? That name sounded vaguely familiar. Could it be that they wish to purchase the copyright to my songs? Chen Mo felt a surge of excitement. In another realm, You Are My Eyes had soared to unprecedented heights, reigning supreme on various music charts, while Tears of a Dancer had become an essential choice for the affluent in KTV, enduring in popularity for 40 years. In this particular moment in space, the prominence of these two songs inevitably hinges on who performs them. However, the crux of the matter lies not in who gains fame, but rather in securing a lucrative deal. A modest goal of 1 million is well within reach. Chen Mo promptly dialed Lin Weiwei's number. Lin Weiwei, eschewing pleasantries, got straight to the point. Mr. Chen, I hold your musical creativity in high regard and would like to formally invite you to join our team. As for compensation, we could discuss it further, but I assure you that your monthly salary will not fall below 30,000. Isn't this about purchasing rights? Are you here to recruit? Chen Mo inquired, intrigued. Certainly. A salary of 30,000 is indeed enticing. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such generosity comes without strings attached. If I were to accept this position, will my creations automatically belong to the company? Rest assured, our company does not usurp the creative works of its employees. All pieces produced by our staff will have their copyrights purchased at market value. However, new hires must sign a priority purchase agreement. So if I were to join, The company would have the first rights to my earlier creations. Tears of the Dancer and You Are My Eyes? Precisely. Yet, everything will be conducted at market rates. We will not engage in malicious price undercutting. The notion of actually selling rights thrilled Chen Mo, and he began to calculate the possibilities. If one song could fetch $1 million, then two would yield $2 million. After setting aside $1 million for medical expenses, he could retain another $1 million for personal indulgences. With funds secured for medicine, his live streaming popularity would be assured, and he would not need to suffer any longer. However, as Chen Mo indulged in these daydreams, the system's voice abruptly jolted him back to reality. Non-live streaming, ride-hailing, and system-given occupational income do not contribute to purchasable system currency. What does that mean? Speak plainly. Income from selling music rights and earnings from joining a record company are not applicable for purchasing system goods. Damn, that's an excessive restriction. Additionally, fake followers do not count towards live stream popularity statistics. This statement resonated with Chen Mo. It implied that purchasing fake followers would be futile. Instantly, his enthusiasm waned, and he lost interest in inquiring about copyright fees. Mr. Lin, I sincerely appreciate your offer and kindness, but I prefer to continue driving for ride-hailing services. Therefore, I must decline your invitation to join your company. The viewers in the live stream were flooded with expressions of confusion. You're turning down a job with a monthly salary of $30,000 to drive for ride-hailing. Running a ride-hailing service barely nets $15,000 a month at best, and after deducting various expenses, the actual take-home pay is under $10,000. Joining a record company to sell rights would yield far greater profits. With your talent as a live streamer, you could easily surpass $1 million in annual income. Is the streamer in their right mind? Lin Weiwei, equally astonished as the audience, was taken aback by Chen Mo's refusal. Mr. Chen, if you wish to sing your own works, we can certainly negotiate that as well. A singer? Now, that is a possibility. Streamer, don't turn this down. If you release an album, I will undoubtedly purchase it. With your songwriting prowess, you must not squander your talent. In this era, who does not yearn for fame? The desire for recognition is not shameful. Observing the barrage of comments from viewers, each seemed more anxious than himself. Chen Mo could not reveal his possession of a system, so he maintained an air of sophistication. Dear friends, I understand your intentions are noble, but allow me to explain. My songwriting is not driven by the pursuit of fame or the aspiration to become a star. It is merely an expression of my innermost feelings. Naturally, as a creator, one hopes to pen enduring masterpieces for posterity. The myriad faces of humanity inspire my art. I chose to drive for a ride-hailing service to enhance my creative endeavors. That phrase about the myriad faces of humanity is quite lofty. Yet I didn't grasp a single word. What does it mean? Driving for a ride-hailing service to improve musical creativity? I failed to see the connection. Indeed, wouldn't working at a record company provide more time to focus on music? As a novelist on Feixiong, I understand the broadcaster. Someone explain, please, commence your display of sophistication. We novelists often fixate on crafting a great work, yet we seldom produce anything worthwhile. A writer must live. Life transformed into words becomes classic. This is what the broadcaster means by understanding humanity. Though I still don't comprehend, your eloquence has swayed me. Lin Weiwei gazed at Chen Mo's pale and somewhat youthful visage on her phone, softly repeating that profound statement. She was genuinely moved by Chen Mo's talent and sincerely hoped to sign him, whether to have him compose for the company's artists or to cultivate him into a creative singer-songwriter. This would undoubtedly be a lucrative venture. However, after listening to Chen Mo, she realized he was somewhat different from typical prodigies. Fame and fortune seemed to hold little allure for him. Ding, ding. At that moment, Chen Mo's other phone rang. Apologies, Ms. Lin, I must take this call. Thank you for your kindness. Without waiting for Lin Weiwei to respond, he ended the call. Did he truly hang up on me? Is he genuinely indifferent to fame and fortune? Song Chun. Yes, Ms. Lin, how can I assist you? Book 2 plane tickets. You will accompany me to Sichuan. Are you personally going to seek out Chen Mo? The speed of online dissemination is rapid with his talent. He will soon be discovered by another record company. Lin Weiwei furrowed her brows. Even if we cannot sign him during this trip to Sichuan, we must secure the rights to those 2 songs. We cannot allow others to seize them first. Understood. Chapter 13. The heart lock is difficult to open. Leopard print handcuffs are still handcuffs. Additional charges apply. Chen Mo ended the call with Lin Weiwei and picked up his ringing phone. How many phones does the host have? 4, by my estimation. That seems quite normal. Normal? Why would a non-criminal need so many phones to evade police tracking? You wouldn't understand. Ride-hailing drivers usually take orders from several platforms, picking up jobs for whichever one calls first. Indeed, I once encountered a ride-hailing driver with over 10 phones mounted on the dashboard. That's outrageous. I initially thought one car would suffice for ride-hailing, but it turns out purchasing phones incurs quite an expense. The cost of the phones was minimal. The 4 devices were all second-hand purchases from Huiqiangbai, totaling less than 3,000. Chen Mo smiled as he explained to his online audience and pressed the answer button. Hello, this is not good. A panicked male voice came through the line. Are you the locksmith from 59 City? I got a job for you. Chen Mo felt a rush of excitement. Although he had previously assisted Shun Song in unlocking a door, this was, in essence, his first transaction as a locksmith. Yes. Can you unlock any type of lock? Most of them, though there are a few I cannot. What kinds can't you unlock? Heart locks. The man on the other end paused for a moment before responding. Cut the nonsense. I'm discussing serious matters here, and you're just bantering. The audience erupted with laughter. Come on, host. Can you be more serious at work? Fortunately, it's a man on the other end. A woman might think you're flirting. Do you think men would misunderstand? Ever heard of the idiom, Long Yong's favor? Ah, that is valid. Can you unlock handcuffs? I've done that before, Chen Mo asserted confidently. I just unlocked 2 pairs at the police station. How much do you charge to unlock handcuffs? Nothing, I want to do it. Why not? You need to ask the police for that. It's not something to be taken lightly. The audience speculated. Unlocking handcuffs? Could he be an escapee? That is something you definitely can't do. It's a criminal offense. The host has a high moral standard. IT considered he might be an escapee. No, that's not it. The man hurriedly clarified. These aren't real handcuffs. They're still handcuffs, but they weren't put on by the police. What are you talking about? The confusion deepened. Who put them on you? My wife. Is your wife a police officer? No. Then where did she get the handcuffs? She bought leopard print handcuffs online. Leopard print handcuffs? Were those? At that moment, a viewer posted a link to the online shop in the chat. Chen Mo curiously clicked on it, and the page redirected to a storefront. Realization dawned on Chen Mo. Dude, you're really living it up. Damn, I told her not to buy them. But after watching 50 Shades of Grey, she insisted on trying them out. And now look what happened. Why don't you just have her unlock you? She is also tied to the headboard. Indeed, individuals of differing natures do not share the same bed. Where is the key? Did the merchant fail to provide one? Speaking of this, it fills me with indignation. Just wait until I unleash my grievances upon them. What is this? The keys and handcuffs they sent are not a matching set. Do you comprehend the implication? They made an error, didn't they? 94. 94 was mistaken. Why not simply ask them to resend it? They agreed to resend the package. However, the delivery will not arrive until 3 days later. The viewers in the live stream were all in high spirits, laughing heartily. Before merchants dispatch their goods, wouldn't it be prudent to conduct a trial? Heed my advice. When purchasing, relying solely on familial connections is unreliable. One must still venture to Jingxi. Is there a tale to be shared from above? Is a tale of tears. My father, in his earnestness, purchased a massager for me. I must clarify. It is of the legitimate kind. Can you guess what they sent me? Surely not as you might imagine. I received it in my workplace, with the entire village observing. It was utterly mortifying. DIY is perfectly normal. There's no reason for anyone to mock you. Get lost, I am a man. This misunderstanding has escalated. Surely your colleagues do not perceive you as incapable. They did not say anything. They simply treated me to a week of oysters, beef delicacies, and culinary delights. Ha ha, I could use a dozen colleagues like these. A roaring female voice emanated from the other end of the phone. What are you fussing about? Hurry up and send someone over to open it. There's no need for such urgency. After the man shouted at his wife, he turned to Chen Mo and said, Can you even drive, or should I seek someone else? Can you offer 300? Didn't you mention on 59 City that a standard lock costs 200? Brother, Handcuffs are not ordinary locks. They're a type of playful handcuffs. Halakity is also a cat, and playful handcuffs are indeed handcuffs. Chen Mo is resolute in refusing to lower the price. After all, whoever is restrained is anxious, while he remains completely unruffled. As expected, the man gritted his teeth and agreed. Very well, come over immediately. The address is as follows: Building 5, 13th floor, room 1301, Bihai Lanwan, Xia. My dear friend, it will cost me 50 for a taxi to reach this location. Is it not the case that the host does not operate a ride-hailing service? Why then would a taxi be necessary? You are foolish. Without such statements, how could the host earn extra money? Goodness, I see now that the host is a cunning merchant. 50? Do not take a taxi. The man on the other end of the line expressed his dissatisfaction. Taking the bus only costs a few coins. I will reimburse you. Fine, wait for me an hour, and I will be there shortly. Is an hour truly considered shortly? Isn't everyone's perception of time multidimensional? Why does it feel so prolonged? In the past, I had to transfer between two buses, traversing over 20 stops, which would take at least an hour. Quite a swift journey, indeed. How long does a taxi take? Merely 10 minutes. 50 is 50. Do come quickly. All right, I have arrived promptly. 10 minutes later, Chen Mo stood before the door of room 1301 on the 13th floor. Brother, I have reached your doorstep. Please open the door. I certainly wouldn't come to open the door just to find you. This is the truth. So, should I just open it? Open. Chen Mo glanced at the lock on the door and recalled Captain Chen's words. Big brother, what are you doing? Why don't you come in? Let me confirm. Are you the homeowner? Obviously. If I weren't the homeowner, how could I stay here? Then, what about that? Please show me the property certificate for verification. This left not only the big brother inside fuming, but also the netizens in fits of laughter. Host, are you trying to be funny? Could the big brother present the property certificate if he could open the door himself? What is the point of you being here? Host, should I get your dad to prove he is your dad? Faced with the ridicule of netizens, Chen Mo scratched his head. This was not the police station. He felt utterly bewildered. Should I really open it? Open. The big brother was practically shouting. If you don't open up, get lost. No sooner had he finished speaking than, with a sharp click, the door swung open. The netizens had previously witnessed Chen Mo using a kitchen knife to open a door. This time, they were astonished to see him merely using a piece of wire. My door is just like this. I must change the lock. A door only Dieter's gentleman. Against a thief like the host, no lock would suffice. No wonder locksmiths must register with the Public Security Bureau. This skill is terrifying. Thank goodness the host is driving for a ride-hailing service. With his skills, he could rob an entire building in a day. Big brother, I'm in. Where are you? The master bedroom. The last room on the right down the hallway. I see it. I'm coming in. Chen Mo opened the door to find a man and a woman handcuffed to the headboard. The man, in his 30s, sported a protruding belly and wore nothing but leopard print underwear, looking rather comical. The woman, appearing to be in her late 20s, donned a flight attendant's uniform. Her voluminous hair failing to conceal her stunning beauty, but it was her curvaceous figure that was most captivating. The livestream viewers erupted in laughter. Cost flight attendant. I love it. Wow, such a beautiful woman has been compromised. With a wife like that, I'd be happy to be handcuffed for life. After following the live stream all afternoon, I thought I'd witness a scandalous scene, but instead, it turned out to be quite the anticlimax. This is the real highlight of the day. Thanks to the moderator for not censoring. Thanks to the moderator for not censoring 2. Thanks to the moderator for not censoring 166. The next moment, the mosaic duly appeared over the woman. The live stream chat was filled with curses. I cursed the moderator to drink bubble tea without a straw. If you must censor, at least cover the man. He is the one exposing himself. Why is it a problem for sister-in-law to Kaas as a flight attendant? Did she expose anything? Do you have a misunderstanding about the profession of a flight attendant? It's a respectable job. Be careful. The flight attendants might sue you for discrimination. If you must apply the mosaic, at least treat both equally. Who is disgusted by a naked man? Chapter 14. The elder brother's face turned pale. It's not my car that stinks. It's your mouth. Click. Click. A single piece of steel wire effortlessly unlocked 2 pairs of handcuffs. Was it truly this simple? The man winced at the thought of the loss. Was it truly 300 yuan gone, just like that? $350 plus an additional $50 for the taxi fare. You see, it didn't require much effort, nor did it involve any significant investment. The man primarily felt that Chen Mo's earnings were exceedingly swift. How about we lower it a bit? What do you think of 200? Brother, that's not quite right, Chen Mo replied. The time I spend traveling here is also a cost. I understand, do. But look, those who move bricks at construction sites earn only a few hundred for an entire day's labor. You manage this in just over 10 minutes without breaking a sweat. 200 is more than sufficient. Upon hearing the man's words, the online audience also felt that Chen Mo's charges were a bit excessive. Streamers should earn with moderation. 200 is quite a lot. I earned 200 for twisting screws in my factory for 12 hours. You've made quite a profit. Money is endless. As long as it's enough, that's all that matters. One must possess a conscience. Chen Mo, however, remained indifferent to the opinions of the netizens. Money is life. Without $1.5 million a year, he would be doomed. At that point, who would pity him? Brother, your calculations are flawed. Flawed? How so? 10 minutes on stage requires 10 years of effort behind the scenes. Anyone can lament, and Chen Mo began to spout nonsense. Brother, do you not think it unreasonable that those with PhDs earn annual salaries in the hundreds of thousands upon graduation? You assume it's deserved after 20 years of hard study and tuition payments. In truth, my lock-picking practice is no different. You only see the steel wire that unlocked your lock. You do not see how much I invested in my education or how many years I practiced. My costs are no less than theirs. Upon hearing this, the netizens no longer deemed Chen Mo's fees unreasonable. The man felt similarly, though parting with his money still pained him somewhat. Meanwhile, the woman was eager to change her clothes, not wishing to have a strange man in her home. Dazuon, stop the chatter and pay him. Chen Mo quickly showered her with flattery. Beautiful lady, you are truly reasonable. A single compliment could lead many to lose themselves in the city. The allure of a beautiful woman is equally potent, capable of bringing a smile to even a 70-year-old grandmother. The woman, brimming with joy, retorted, Who are you calling beautiful? I'm nearly 30, and you appear even younger. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Chen Mo feigned seriousness. I honestly thought you were a recent university graduate. The woman, her hands cradling her face in delight, asked, Really? Cross my heart. If I deceive you, may I be cursed. Together, we could walk down the street, and people would believe I'm your younger sibling. Miss, what kind of cosmetics do you use? Your skin is even more tender than that of a middle school student. It's just regular face wash, and I rarely maintain it. Impressive. You are naturally beautiful. The woman beamed with delight, her laughter like a flurry of blossoms. The man, clearly displeased, promptly transferred $350 to Chen Mo. With the money sent, he urged to leave quickly. The netizens found the situation utterly amusing. The elder brother's face turned pale. If we do not expel the host soon, we may fear that even our beloved wives might be taken away. The deceitful words of a man are aptly reflected in the broadcaster. However, this sister is truly beautiful. Nonsense. It is clearly the younger sister. So how can she be referred to as an elder sister? Upon receiving the money, Chen Mo felt a profound sense of satisfaction. Brother, next time, if you get handcuffed, I shall offer you a discount of 20%. Get lost. You are the one who should be handcuffed. Upon returning to the car, Chen Mo contemplated the earnings of the day. He had earned $17.34. 6 from helping Shun Song catch a cheating partner. 5,183 in tips from viewers in the live stream, with the majority being a generous 5,000 from Lin Weiwei and 350 from unlocking services. In total, he amassed 72.67. 6. At this rate of income, his monthly earnings would approach 220,000. It is indeed possible to amass a fortune of 1 million within 6 months. Certainly, this is merely an ideal scenario. It is implausible to expect that there will be daily encounters of intrigue, nor can one anticipate the use of playful handcuffs each day. The crux of the matter remains that Lin Weiwei cannot possibly bestow a daily gratuity of 5,000. Though the objective appears elusive, one must persevere. Continue to accept orders. After a brief wait in the vehicle, a new order arrived via the platform. Departure time, immediate, distance to Yuan, 8 kilometers, flat fare, 7 yuan, Pickup location, intersection of Nanyuan Road and Liyuan Road. Drop-off location, Huqiang South Road. Jewelry City apartment. Total distance, 3 kilometers. Will you accept the order? The distance to pick up the passenger is even greater than that of dropping them off. A type of ride that most ride-hailing services are reluctant to accept. However, even the smallest mosquito is still a morsel. And since it is not yet the end of the workday, the passenger flow is sparse. After a moment's hesitation, Chen Mo pressed the button to accept the order. The stretch along Nanyuan Road leads to Huiqiang Bai, where the traffic is quite heavy. The 8-kilometer journey has taken over 5 minutes, and they have yet to arrive. Ding! Ding! The passenger's call came through. Why is it taking so long? A weary female voice emanated from the other end of the phone. Apologies. I'm caught in traffic and will arrive shortly. I don't care, I retorted. You have 2 minutes. If you don't come, I shall file a complaint. How absurd it is that one considers themselves a deity while merely riding in a vehicle that costs a mere 7 yuan. Chen Mo suppressed his inner displeasure. A minute later, he finally arrived at the opposite street of the boarding point. However, a red light for 120 seconds lay ahead. Chen Mo returned the passenger's call. Hello, I have arrived across the street. You are wearing a black dress and holding an umbrella. Looking outside the car, Chen Mo indeed spotted his target, a woman in her 30s, exuding an air of elegance. As we wait for the red light, could you please cross over to my side? Why should I? The young woman appeared quite attractive, and her demeanor was rather imposing. I place my order here, and I expect to be attended to. If you do not come over, I shall lodge a complaint against you. MMP, the complaints seem never-ending. Chen Mo struggles to contain his anger as he explains. As the vehicle approached, the woman remarked that they would need to navigate a detour to wait for the red light. If you simply walked a couple of steps to the car, it would save both distance and time. Will you reimburse me for the fare savings? Her words nearly caused Chen Mo to choke with indignation. You're taking a 7 yuan ride and expect reimbursement? At that moment, the green light illuminated, and Chen Mo ceased his futile arguments, promptly following the car in front as it turned left. I've arrived. The license plate is Dongbi D 1155. We can't linger here. Please get in quickly. The more he urged her, the less haste she exhibited. Unhurriedly, she tucked away her umbrella and leisurely retrieved a tissue from her bag to dab at her perspiration, still showing no intention of entering the car. Meanwhile, Chen Mo was sweating profusely. This area permitted only temporary parking. Any longer, and he risked being photographed for fines and demerits. Beep, beep. With the impatient honking of the vehicles behind them, the woman finally settled into the back seat, her face contorted with disdain as she covered her nose with a handkerchief, as if overwhelmed by an atrocious odor. The perfume in this car is horrid. She is quite attractive, but utterly lacking in decorum. This woman is insufferable, taking a 7 yuan ride and acting as though she is of high status. The host is quite patient. I would have kicked her out long ago. For the sake of 7 yuan, the host has shown remarkable restraint. Perhaps the host should reconsider driving for ride-sharing and stick to her 30,000 yuan monthly salary at the record company. Perfume? I don't have any. Chen Mo shook his head. Could it be the scent of your perfume? Ha! I wear Chanel No. 5, worth 8,000 a bottle. You're the one who stinks. Oh! Chen Mo responded with a drawn-out sigh. If it's not the perfume, then it must be your bad breath. Who are you calling foul-smelling? The woman was incensed. Your entire family has bad breath. Dear lady, do not shy away from seeking help. While bad breath may not be a disease, consider how repulsive it must be for your man to kiss you, like kissing a toilet. Chen Mo maintained a serious demeanor. I know a dentist. Shall I take you to see him now? The host's retort is commendable. The host is being impulsive. What of it? Such a person deserves no leniency. This time I stand with the host. You all Haven Tea face the harsh realities of life. 94. One moment of reckless speech leads to regret. Complaints could spell disaster. The more complaints, the fewer orders. It would be splendid if the host could no longer drive for ride-sharing and focus solely on her singing. I am livid. I will file a complaint against you. Feel free. Chen Mo pulled the car over to the roadside. What do you mean by that? My car can't carry someone who wears 8,000 yuan perfume. You may take your leave. You dare refuse service? I will. I will complain. Complain? Could you please utilize a different phrase? I've already offended you, so I have no fear of further transgressions. My license plate is DongBD 1155. Remember it well, so you don't mistakenly report the wrong person. Fine, fine, just wait for it. The woman slammed the door with such force it seemed she might detach it entirely in her fury. What nuisance! Chen Mo, uninterested in her outburst, pressed the accelerator and departed. Family members have witnessed the events unfold, and typically, I would not refuse a fare unless absolutely necessary. It is evident that the fault does not lie with the host. She intends to lodge a complaint against you, and we stand ready to testify on your behalf. However, our testimony holds little weight. If a complaint is received by the platform, points will still be deducted regardless. Don't inquire how I am aware of this. I'm a seasoned driver with 5 years of experience. Is there truly no place to voice our grievances? The platform is not a police station where logic prevails. Their priority lies solely with the customers. The platform fears customer dissatisfaction, not the drivers. A customer complaint will undoubtedly result in point deductions. After traveling a few kilometers, I overheard the online community engaging in spirited discussions. Chen Mo couldn't help but feel a twinge of regret for his impulsive decision. The loss of income from driving would render the million-task challenge even more formidable. However, he would not harbor any regrets. Should the situation arise again, he would never coddle such a spoiled princess. Strangely enough, despite the passage of time, no complaint had been filed yet. Could it be that she had a change of heart? Suddenly, a phone rang from the back seat. Chen Mo pulled over and turned to retrieve the phone. It was a Fruit 15 Max. Was it the phone belonging to the woman who had just exited his vehicle? Upon answering, he heard her voice again. Who are you? Why did you steal my phone? Who stole your phone? You left it in my car. Are you the ride-hailing driver from earlier? Upon hearing Chen Mo's voice, the woman seemed to relax. You have 10 minutes to return it. I can return it, but only at the standard fare. What do you mean? The woman became irate once more. You want me to return your phone, yet you expect me to do it for free. Fine, even if I left it. Isn't it reasonable for you to return it since I left something in your car? I certainly cannot make a trip solely to return it without compensation. Are you truly not going to return it? I want tea. I have no obligation to do so. Chen Mo remained resolute, unwilling to indulge such a spoiled princess. At most, I will drop it off at the nearest police station, and you can take a cab to retrieve it. Then I will file a complaint against you. There was again. Chen Mo chuckled coldly. Complaining is your right. Feel free. Then I will report you. Report me? For what? You stole my phone. The woman believed she had discovered Chen Mo's Achilles heel. I'll have you know, this 15 Max is worth $11,998. That S grounds for criminal charges. What a nuisance. Chen Mo had no desire to engage in further banter and promptly ended the call. The viewers in the live stream were abuzz with conversation. Whose time isn't valuable? Why should he return it for free? This time, I support the host. This spoiled princess thinks the world revolves around her. She should not be indulged. Host, you should toss the phone in the trash instead of returning it to her. That would not be permissible. Discarding it would constitute intentional damage to another's property. With that, Chen Mo pressed the accelerator and headed toward the nearest police station. The teacher has instructed that when one finds something, it should be reported to the police. For we must strive to be exemplary citizens. Chapter 15, Divination and Internet Speed. I contemplated the refreshing sea breeze. 10 minutes later, Chen Mo arrived at the entrance of a Xiaomi Lake police station, where he had visited earlier that noon. Just as he parked his car, he spotted Captain Chen and Officer Zhao Man, the female officer who had conducted the interrogation that day, emerging from the station. Captain Chen, Officer Zhao, have you finished your shift? Not quite. We've been waiting for you, replied Captain Chen. Oh, you were supposed to return the phone I found. Oh. Chen Mo was taken aback. Captain Chen, how did you know? With a smug expression, Captain Chen responded, if I couldn't predict, would I be in this position as captain? Once again, he had encountered someone remarkable. Captain Chen, you can divine. Chen Mo exclaimed with delight. Teach me, and I'll pay the tuition. Well, it's not solely a matter of money. My aptitude is exceptional. I grasp everything I learn with ease. It's not about aptitude either. It primarily depends on the internet speed. Divination is related to internet speed? Chen Mo looked perplexed. Huh. Officer Zhao Man couldn't help but chuckle. Captain, don't tease the fool. Fool, are you referring to me? Our captain is just having some fun with you. Zhao Man said as she pulled out her phone and opened the slippery veteran driver. Live stream. We've been watching your stream and knew you were bringing the phone. This is hilarious. The usually serious police officer is unexpectedly humorous. The streamer actually believes in divination. Their intelligence is concerning. I must have accumulated immense virtue in my past life to share a live stream with such a beautiful police flower. Requesting the police flowers ID. Requesting the police flowers ID 1. Requesting the police flowers ID 2. Requesting the police flowers ID 204. So that is how it is. There are citizens watching the live stream. How honorable. Chen Mo took out a piece of fruit. Captain, here's your phone. No sooner had he spoken than the phone rang. The caller ID read, Husband. Captain Chen took the phone and answered, Hello, this is... You little brat. Are you seeking death? Before Captain Chen could finish, the caller erupted in a tirade. You dare to be arrogant after stealing my wife's phone? Send me your address, and I'll make you pay. Captain Chen's expression darkened. It was the first time in his long career that someone had spoken to him in such a manner. I'm at the Starbucks in Xiaomi Lake. Come here. Don't think about running. I'll take care of you. Fine, I'll be waiting. Captain Chen hung up the phone, still fuming as he muttered, What a nuisance. The viewers in the live stream were in stitches. It's true what they say. Families share the same temperament. This man and his wife are cut from the same cloth. Captain Chen is also cunning, not revealing his identity. This time, it's not Captain Chen's fault. The man started shouting before he could say anything. This time, I stand with Captain Chen. People like that need to be dealt with. Captain, such vile individuals must be dealt with properly. Wait, don't leave. Chen Mo, having handed the phone to Captain Chen, attempted to withdraw but was stopped. You go wait at the Starbucks across the street. Me? Go. The phone was left in your car. Naturally, it would be best for you to return it. What if that man, in his arrogance over the phone, comes after me with a knife? If he truly attempts to harm you, I assure you he will face a minimum of 3 years in prison. No, that is not the point. Chen Mo grew anxious. What if your rescue arrives too late and I get injured? That would be preferable. I guarantee he would receive a 10-year sentence. Captain Chen, why can't you comprehend? Chen Mo became increasingly agitated. The crux of the matter is not how long he will be imprisoned, but rather what will happen to me if I am harmed. What do we do? If you are hurt, we will take you to the hospital. Chen Mo nearly choked on his breath. Assisting the police in their investigations is far too perilous. It is not worth risking one's life. He turned to flee, but Zhao Man seized his shoulder from behind. Where do you think you're going? Captain Chen is merely joking with you. With us watching over you, nothing will happen. Really? Of course. Do you think we police officers are idle? At Starbucks, Chen Mo ordered an iced Americano and found a seat near the door. Captain Chen and Zhao Man had changed into plain clothes and sat at another table. Captain, keep an eye on me. If the other party makes a move, apprehend him immediately. Understood. Don't be so tense. We're not capturing drug dealers. So what is there to fear? Rest assured, barking dogs don't bite. Zhao Yiman added soothingly. Those who threaten loudly often lack the courage to act. Let's hope so. While they conversed, an older model of a Land Cruiser pulled up outside. A man and a woman emerged from the vehicle. The man wore a boy brand t-shirt, adorned with a large gold chain and watch, sporting a round haircut, exuding the aura of a local thug. The woman was indeed the brash lady from earlier. Upon alighting, she spotted Chen Mo at the entrance and began gesturing animatedly towards the man. They strode purposefully towards Chen Mo's husband. That is the one who stole my phone. She exclaimed. Kid, hand over the phone. Chen Mo placed the phone on the table. First and foremost, I must clarify that the phone was left in my car by your wife. I did not steal it. It's too late for your words now. The man handed the phone to the woman and, without hesitation, picked up a chair to strike Chen Mo. In an instant, Captain Chen lunged from the side, pinning the man to the ground. Husband. The woman, equally fierce, grabbed a chair intending to strike Captain Chen's back. Zhao Man swiftly caught the chair and, with a deft maneuver, tripped the woman, sending her sprawling to the ground. Which gang do you belong to? The man mistakenly assumed Captain Chen was also part of the underworld and hurriedly proclaimed his allegiance. I'm with the Dragon Brother from Shitujio. Don't mess with me. I care not whether you're with the Dragon Brother or the Snake Brother. Captain Chen reached for his handcuffs to apprehend a man. You are suspected of intentional assault, and I am obliged to detain you. Upon realizing that Captain Chen was a police officer, the man's bravado faltered, and he grew increasingly arrogant. What right do you have to arrest me? That kid stole my wife's phone, and I was merely dealing with a thief. Chen Mo raised the phone in his hand. Engage with the online world more often. It's a continuous live broadcast. Do you still wish to wrong me? After the arrogant couple was taken away by Officer Chen and his companion, Chen Mo returned to the car. Host, aren't you going to the police station to see how they handle it? There's nothing worth seeing. That man hasn't harmed me. He'll receive at most a 15-day detention. If he exhibits a contrite attitude, he might even escape with merely a verbal reprimand. It's almost the peak of the workday. Maximizing earnings is of utmost importance. The live stream's comments were rife with disdain. The host only cares about money. Is there no other aspect to life? Is there no poetry or distant horizons? One cannot live solely for wealth. Chen Mo felt an unexpressed bitterness. The netizens spoke truths. The problem is, without driving to earn, one's very life is at stake. What is there to live for? Ding, ding. The ringtone of his personal phone rang. It was a call from Shen Kong brother Tsong. What's the matter? I just left the hospital. No need for further observation. The doctor mentioned that the scalp has a rich blood supply, healing well. Awazati even prescribed anti-inflammatory medication before being discharged. As long as you're all right. Shen Tsong replied, his tone lacking enthusiasm. I'm thinking of going to the seaside for some fresh air. Chen Montak vas baflet. Why should I care if you want to go to the seaside? I was merely paid to help you catch someone. We aren't particularly close. I'm thinking of going to Yangmiking to feel the sea breeze. Shen Gong Zaitet. Oh, that's agreeable. Come over now. I'll be waiting for you at the entrance of the traditional Chinese medicine hospital. Brother Tsong, wait. It's about to be peak work hours. I need to take on jobs. I've chartered a vehicle. I've chartered a vehicle. Shen Tsong repeated once more. He actually paid him 1,000 yuan for the charter. Chen Mo wanted to argue. Brother Tsong, we agreed that the charter fee was for following you. And I've done so. The affair has been captured. I'm in a full-day charter. I never said it was just a follow. You can't be serious? Chen Mo continued to dispute. My recollection differs from yours. I recall it being a charter to follow. I can attest that it was a charter, not merely a follow. I can verify that too. I specifically re-watched the video. It indeed stated charter. Host, don't try to evade responsibility. Evading responsibility will lead to losing followers. Evading responsibility will lead to losing followers 1. Evading responsibility will lead to losing followers 224. Goodness. Are these individuals my fans or Shen Tsong's? Why does the support always seem to lean outward? Did you see that? Shen Tsong on the other end spoke with a rare edge of irritation. Hundreds in a live stream are corroborating my stance. This is the will of the people. Hurry and come. Are you watching the live stream too? Can you watch it while on the phone? Who do you look down upon? Who isn't T2 mobile phones? Damn, I forgot this guy sells cars. It's quite normal for him to separate business and personal calls. Just wait. I'll arrive in 10 minutes. I'll be waiting. 10 minutes later, he received Shen Kong heading eastward. They drove towards the seaside. Perhaps Shen Tsong, feeling isolated in this city, was eager to share his thoughts with someone. As soon as he got into the car, he began recounting his romantic journey with Dong Fong, from their initial acquaintance to falling in love, and then to the mundane details of their married life. Chen Mo, however, found no interest in these trivial matters. His ears had grown calloused from the incessant chatter. Yet, the audience in the live stream was quite engaged, flooding the screen with comments. Poverty is the original sin. A woman will not love you more simply because you treat her well. She will only admire a man who commands her respect. Wang Ning is worthy of admiration. What is truly admired is wealth. One may question Wang Ning's character, but not his wealth. He can afford a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Songzi, as someone who has experienced divorce, let me advise you, rather than ponder why she cheated, focus on earning more money. A man cannot afford to be poor. With wealth, what woman is unattainable? Thank you. Thank you all for your encouragement. Shen Tsong clasped his hands together in gratitude towards the camera. My dear friends, I will strive to emerge from this shadow. I will work diligently to live well and earn money. I will make Dong Fong regret her decision in the future. His words prompted a flurry of supportive comments from viewers. Watching Chen Mo interact with the audience, Chen Mo felt a moment of confusion. Is he the host? Or am I? This guy's wife has been taken away, and instead of addressing his discontent, he comes to my live stream to rally my fans? Chapter 16. The Artistic Green-Hatted Man. The collision was indeed a crash at Bowen Airport. The flight from the capital to Deep River finally arrived. Lin Weiwei was the first to stride out of the terminal, while Song Chun, watching the live stream, hastily followed behind. Lin, Chen Mo has gone to Yangmiking. How far is it to Yangmiking from here? According to the navigation, it's about 100 kilometers. Call for a car. We shall seek him out. Certainly. As Lin Weiwei and her companions disembarked, Chen Mo and Shin Song had already reached Yangmiking. It has changed. Everything has changed. Shin Song gazed at the now fully commercialized streets, a look of melancholy etched on his face. I met Dong Fong here 7 years ago. Back then, this place was still a wild beach, devoid of so many shops and tourists. Time has transformed everything. People have changed, and so has the scenery. Chen Mo, however, did not share Shin Song's sentimentality. Standing by the sea in the second month of the lunar calendar felt rather chilly. This is pointless. Let us return. What? We're leaving already? The person is no longer the same, and the sea is no longer the same. There is no meaning in staying here. Goodness, what an artistic man you are. Chen Mo now believed in the tales of Liang Chaowei flying to London to feed pigeons only to return, for he had Shin Song, this artistic chubby fellow, engaging in such foolishness beside him. Chen Mo tossed the car keys to Shen Kong. You drive on the way back. I drive? Really? Of course. 1,000 yuan for a day's rental. Do you truly wish to treat me like your mule? Aren't you afraid I'll crash your car? If it happens, it happens. I have comprehensive insurance. Shin Song, a car salesperson by trade, did not worry Chen Mo with his driving capabilities. However, he overlooked the potential consequences of allowing an emotionally unstable man behind the wheel. This Bia Dichin had been purchased nearly 2 years ago and had already covered almost 200,000 kilometers. Typically, Chen Mo was the one driving, while others rode along. On the way back to the city, Chen Mo finally settled into the passenger seat. The sensation of reclining was marvelous. The viewers in the live stream were amused. The host no longer needs to drive. Sing for us. 94. 94. After watching the video for so long while you drove. Now give us a proper song. You only sang half of Miss Dong's. Indeed. Indeed, I adore this song. Especially the line about falling in love with a wild horse, with no grassland at home. I too love this song. I even edited the host video into Douyin, and it garnered over 10,000 clicks in no time. This song is so popular. This was quite unexpected for Chen Mo. Did Dancer's Tear and You Are My Eyes receive such attention on Douyin? Dancer's Tear has 80,000 views, and You Are My Eyes over 100,000. Chen Mo was even more puzzled. With over 100,000 views, there were still fewer than 300 people in the live stream. Such a lack of traffic. When he began streaming at noon, there were only about 150 viewers. A doubling of that number was already quite commendable. The two songs were only uploaded online late last night, and they have already garnered an impressive number of views, over 100,000. However, it's worth noting that this figure does not equate to unique viewers, as some individuals have watched multiple times, resulting in an actual audience of merely a few thousand. Indeed, I have replayed them no less than 10 times myself. Among those few thousand, not everyone tuned into the live broadcast. Attracting over 200 viewers is already a remarkable conversion rate. I discovered the live stream through the host videos on Douyin. So did I, and so did I. It appears that live streaming while driving and singing truly holds potential. At this pace, amassing 1 million followers is not merely a dream. If the system could bestow upon me the title of a divine singer, that would be perfect. What are you waiting for, host? Sing. Yes, yes, do sing. Or we might lose interest. Losing interest 1, 2. And so forth. Sing. I'm not sure I can, Chen Mo said, turning to fetch a ukulele from the back row. Before singing, perhaps a round of donations would be in order. Composing songs requires considerable mental effort. I'll buy you 7 walnuts to nourish your brain. Now sing. I'm feeling generous and will cover the whole string. How can you all be so stingy? I'm offering free flowers. In an instant, The screen was flooded with comments about valueless gifts like flowers and fish balls. Chen Mo felt a surge of annoyance. These folks usually shower female streamers with extravagant gifts, planes, yachts, rockets, all in abundance. Yet when it comes to him, only trivial items are offered. Little did he realize that other streamers often lament their financial struggles, while he, in contrast, has viewers who are keen on his success, all the while profiting handsomely, earning thousands daily, living more comfortably than he does. Who would send him valuable gifts? Meanwhile, in a Toyota Alphard heading towards the seaside, Lin was informed, Chen Mo is going to sing again. Oh, a new song? It seems he is set to complete Miss Dong. Miss Dong? That tune is quite charming, especially suitable for quiet bars and coffee shops, as well as performances in small theaters and music festivals. If we could secure the rights to this song, it would be ideal for an artist with an artistic flair to perform. Let us send him 10 rockets. Another rocket. Lin Weiwei's generous donations during the live broadcast starkly contrasted with the company's frugality, leaving Song Chun feeling bewildered. One must invest if they wish to reap rewards. To successfully acquire the song's copyright, leaving a good impression is essential. It appears that Lin is still the astute businesswoman, approaching matters from a commercial perspective. Boom! A rocket soared through the live stream. Boom! Another rocket followed. Boom! 10 rockets inundated the live stream. Simultaneously, a red notification hovered in the center of the screen. Weiwei Baby donated X10 rockets to the host. Thank you. Thank you for the rockets, Lin. Chen Mo did not anticipate that despite his refusal of Lin Weiwei's invitation, she would still be attentively following his live stream. The host, the female CEO, has sent gifts again, yet he remains silent. Sing, sing. I shall sing now. Chen Mo strummed his guitar, crafting lyrics in his mind. Words such as Anha Bridge, Drum Tower, and Lanzhou evidently did not fit within the narrative of Shun Tsung's infidelity. Miss Dong, you have never forgotten your smile, even as you, like me, yearn for the passage of time. Miss Dong, you are most beautiful when your lips curve downward. He had already sung these lines, and the viewers were collectively focused, eagerly awaiting the next verses. Just like yang miking with its crystalline waters. Miss Dong, I too am a complex creature, my lips uttering one thing while my heart echoes another. Miss Dong, the nights by the sea slip away swiftly. Drivers, please pass me a pack of Li Huan. I believe it now, truly an original song by the host. Yang miking, seaside, drivers, Li Huan. These words undoubtedly stem from the host and Shun Fatty's recent excursion to the coast. I think I understand the host's meaning of witnessing the myriad of lives. Indeed, only through experience can one craft a song infused with emotion. Absolutely. It resonates far deeper than those ancient-style songs that merely scratch the surface with their restless lyrics. However, some comments were rather pointed. Is the host really singing about Shin Fatty's unfaithful wife in his presence? This remark stirred a lively response among the viewers. This is pouring salt into Shun Fatty's wounds. So heart-wrenching. The host is quite merciless. Not to worry. You can see Shun Fatty driving without a flicker of expression. Could it be that Shin Fatty is unaware this song is about him? When Chen Mo first performed this song, Shun Fatty was still in the hospital, receiving stitches. He indeed had no knowledge of this song. Shun Tsung listened to Chen Mo's performance while driving. This song is quite good, though your rendition leaves much to be desired. What do you mean my singing is subpar? Chen Mo retorted, feeling agitated. Well, it was true. Did he have to call him out in front of hundreds of viewers? The audience found it amusing. Indeed, the host's singing skills are rather mediocre, about on par with my KTV performances. But that's all right. We are here for the emotions. Exactly. Even a celestial voice cannot replace the feelings conveyed by the original artist. All right. You sing the most beautifully. You're a grand maestro. What's the title of this song? I will search online for the original. Dong Xiaojia, he replied, surprised. You composed this song? Shan Gong et Gelim. Of course. Who else would write a song for you if not me? This song is about me. Miss Dong? Shun Tsung's realization dawned. Wait. Dong Xiaojia is about that wretched woman? I was cheated on, and you still wrote a song that became popular. Did you ever consider my feelings? Calm down. Watch the road. However, it was all too late. Boom. Song Chun, like the viewers in the live stream, witnessed the swirling and violent sounds of a collision from within the vehicle. This is not good. The car has flipped. Lin Weiwei, lost in the melody of Miss Dong, suddenly opened her eyes, realizing that the car was still driving smoothly on the road. There was no crash. The driver turned back and scolded Song Chun. Young man, I have been a professional driver for 20 years and have never flipped a car, not even a minor scrape. Stop talking nonsense. I apologize. I wasn't referring to you. Song Chun quickly held his phone in front of Lin Weiwei. Chen Mo's live stream has flipped. A flip? That's wonderful. Lin Weiwei exclaimed excitedly before even glancing at the screen. The platform has banned his account. We could recruit him for the company. No, it's not that kind of flip. It's an actual accident. What? On the screen, safety airbags deployed, compressing Chen Mo's body and face, while shattered glass littered the interior of the car. Both Chen Mo and Shun Tsong lay unconscious on top of the airbags, clearly having succumbed to unconsciousness. A car accident? It really flipped. Chapter 17. First love. Hey, my friend, tomorrow's sun will still rise for you. The online spectators, having witnessed the car crash firsthand, were utterly astonished. Did the crash really happen? I watched plenty of live streams, but this is my first time seeing a collision. Could this be scripted? Get lost. You're risking your life for a live broadcast. Enough of this talk. Someone call the traffic police and an ambulance for Shunchuan. It's too late. How could it be too late? The vehicle is an electric car. Its battery ignites and cannot be extinguished with water. No. Really? That's terrifying. I've seen numerous videos online of electric cars spontaneously combusting. They're like mobile crematoriums. Damn, now I'm hesitant to buy an electric car. Now is not the time for discussions. We need to think of a solution. There's no solution. We can only hope the host wakes up before the car catches fire. We're separated by a screen. Even if we scream our lungs out, the host can't hear us. Is there truly no other way? We can only rely on luck. Let us hope the host regains consciousness. Chen Mo felt a violent impact against his chest, and as he struggled to catch his breath, he lost consciousness. However, having endured tenfold the agony of his cancer, he soon regained awareness and slowly opened his eyes. He is awake. The host is awake. How wonderful. Quickly, get out of the car. At that moment, Chen Mo had no time to glance at the barrage of comments in the live chat. He noticed that Shun Tsong, in the driver's seat, was still slumped against the airbag, unresponsive. Shun Fatty. Shin Song, wake up. No response. Is he dead? Chen Mo hurriedly released the seatbelt, laboriously pushed aside the airbag, and unlatched the car door. Fortunately, the speed at which they collided with the bridge pier was not great, and the A-pillar remained intact. Click. The door opened smoothly. Chen Mo stepped out of the vehicle, checking his limbs and body for injuries. None. He swiftly made his way around to the driver's side. Click. The driver's door opened without issue. Chen Mo placed his fingers beneath Shun Tsong's nose. There was breath, letting out a sigh of relief. He gently slapped Shun Tsong's cheeks a few times. Wake up. Fatty, wake up. After calling out several times with no sign of response, Chen Mo pinched Shun Tsong's philtrum, and at last he slowly opened his eyes. What? What happened? A crash, don't you remember? I recall. Stop dawdling. Hurry and get out of the car. I need help. My head is still spinning. Chen Mo assisted him, and Shun Tsong finally managed to extricate himself from beneath the airbag. The two supported each other as they distanced themselves over 10 meters from the vehicle, eventually sitting down on the curb. Both men, having narrowly escaped disaster, felt their hearts racing. It took several minutes for their pulses to gradually settle. They stood again, checking each other for injuries, relieved to find none. Where are you going? Back to the car to retrieve my phone. Do not go. Be cautious of spontaneous combustion. It's fine. If it were to ignite, it would have done so long ago. Chen Mo returned to the car, bringing along his phone, vehicle registration, driver's license, and ukulele. Most importantly, he retrieved the blue pills from the center console. His phone was still live streaming, with a flurry of concerned messages from viewers. Thank you all for your care. Chen Mo returned with his phone, capturing images of Shun Tsong and the wrecked vehicle. The air intake grille was utterly unrecognizable, the hood severely crumpled, and both the headlights and the right wheel lay scattered on the ground. Fortunately, we were unharmed. However, The car is in dire need of extensive repairs. As long as one is safe and sound, the wreckage of the vehicle is of little consequence. With the mountains still standing, there will always be firewood to gather. Who just mentioned that an electric vehicle bursts into flames upon impact? Clearly, that is not the case. I have been watching videos of foreign electric vehicles catching fire. The quality of domestic electric vehicles is indeed superior. When it comes to purchasing an electric vehicle, BYD is the preferred choice. Chen Mo placed his live-streaming phone aside and used his personal phone to call the traffic police and the insurance company. After completing the calls, Shen Song handed him a cigarette. Ever since he learned of his cancer diagnosis, Chen Mo had quit smoking. What a pity. Accomplishing the system's tasks is essential. Failure to do so may lead to dire consequences, regardless of one's efforts. Surviving a calamity indeed calls for a moment of solace. Ahem. I wish not to abstain for too long. The initial drag of the smoke was rather intense, causing a fit of coughing. Is everything all right? No worries. I was a bit reckless. I apologize for colliding with your vehicle. Please let me know the cost of repairs, and I shall compensate you. No, I've purchased comprehensive insurance. The insurance company will cover the costs. After the incident, next year's premium will increase, or I will compensate you. There's truly no need. Chen Mo repeatedly waved his hand. It won't be a significant amount, especially when you are in the midst of a divorce and require funds. The host is quite agreeable. Do not be misled by the broadcaster's harshness when it comes to exploiting customers. They demonstrate commendable integrity in times of crisis. As for Shun, he displays a commendable willingness to assume responsibility. When the subject of divorce arises, Shun Sung's expression suddenly darkens. I apologize for bringing up such a painful topic. It's quite all right. Shin Sung took a deep drag from his cigarette, crushing it against the ground multiple times before standing up. Having faced life and death, he had let go of everything, divorce, but had he truly released it? Indeed. Sen Gong Notet M Fati Sali. A separation is inevitable, yet it must not be in vain. It is now her infidelity. She is heired. At the very least, let the paramour compensate me for the 7 years of lost youth. I shall take care of repairing your vehicle. The viewers in the live stream were filled with laughter. Loss of youth. Is there such a notion for men as well? Isn't it typically the case that men compensate women in divorce? Why is it that men cannot possess? Women often advocate for gender equality, and now is the time for true equity. This time, I stand in support of Shun Song. Indeed, it is the woman who has heired, and merely departing with nothing is too lenient for her. I firmly demand that the paramour compensates. Without compensation, I shall not sign the divorce papers. Chen Mo did not pay heed to the barrage of comments from netizens. Instead, he was mesmerized by the golden-edged figure of Shun Song, who appeared transformed under the twilight glow. The despondency of his previous predicament was nowhere to be seen. The matter of repairing the car could wait. Seeing Shun Song finally rejuvenated inspired him to compose a song in his honor. Chen Mo picked up the ukulele, recalling the earlier incident involving Miss Dong. If you don't wish to listen, I shan't sing, he offered. You sing. Shen Song waved his hand dismissively. Now that I've come to terms with things, I would be overjoyed to have you write a song for me. The audience in the live stream became intrigued. The host is still in the mood to write a song after the crash. Impressive. After experiencing life and death, the host surely must pen a song filled with profound insights. I concur. I am eagerly anticipating the host's new piece. Under the watchful eyes of the audience and Shun Song, Chen Mo first whistled a lively tune. The melody was brisk, starkly contrasting with the audience's expectations of a deeply introspective song. Following the whistle, he strummed the ukulele. A car collided with an overpass, becoming ensnared within the pillars. Upon the first line of lyrics, the audience was taken aback, and Shen Song instinctively glanced at the wrecked vehicle. The viewers could not contain their laughter, and the screen was flooded with amused comments. Wow, the host is directly recounting their accident scene. These lyrics are exceedingly candid. Indeed, this is a song dedicated to Shun Fatty. I am now thoroughly convinced of the host's knack for capturing life's essence. They could not have written such lines without experiencing this crash. It seems I must learn from the host and venture out to seek inspiration. One cannot create in isolation. Are you also a musician? No, I write novels. Impressive. What genre? I'm currently contemplating a horror novel about a deranged serial killer. This statement elicited a wave of ellipses across the screen. Buddy, take my advice. This genre of novel isn't suited for experiencing life. It's better to create in solitude. Exactly. One misstep might lead to writing about my experiences in prison. Ah, that could work. Quiet. Everyone hush. Let's listen to the host sing. A young man sobbed, cradling his head in despair. After years of arduous toil, he finally earned a decent living and returned home to share the news with his wife. La 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 la, Chen Mo sang First Love by Wu Tiaoyuzai, but to align with Shun Tsung's circumstances. He altered the original lyrics from wandering for many years to working hard every day and first love to wife. The viewers who witnessed the scene of betrayal erupted in laughter. The subsequent lyrics surely described the scene of infidelity. The host's next lines must be about the betrayal. Look at Shun Fatty's expression. He must be itching to confront the host. Had it not been for the crash that damaged the host's car, I reckon Chen Fatty would have had the host in the ICU by now. However, to the surprise of the netizens, Chen Mo's lyrics in the chorus are filled with uplifting blessings. Hey, my friend, I wish you all the best. May life bring you joy. Hey, my friend, the sun will rise for you again tomorrow. Who would have thought the host would craft such lyrics? Although they are straightforward, they resonate deeply with Shun Tsung's current desires. Moreover, the line about the sun rising for you tomorrow is imbued with profound imagery, serving as the song's crowning touch. Just observe Shun Tsung's expression. He is moved to tears. What constitutes a good song? It requires neither soaring vocals nor intricate techniques. It is precisely this ability to evoke tears that defines a great song. I wholeheartedly agree. I now find the high notes in music variety shows merely cacophonous, rather pedestrian. Agreement 1, Agreement 2. Agreement 303. After the chorus, the melody transitions back to the second verse. The audience eagerly anticipates how Chen Mo will deliver his poignant lyrics. Unexpectedly, it reverts to the narrative's simplicity. Returning home in a rideshare, the warm abode has changed its visage. Learning that his wife has lost her heart, he feels heartbroken and despondent. He drives away from a city, longing for the seaside breeze. In a daze, all past memories flood his mind. La 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 la, this segment of lyrics does not explicitly mention infidelity, yet vividly encapsulates Shun Tsung's gloomy experience of crashing after discovering his wife's betrayal. The netizens find it amusing, while Shun Tsung feels a mix of laughter, emotion, and a strong urge to confront Chen Mo. Chapter 18, while working with her. I did not pay attention to the paycheck. My car has broken down, and I feel like crying. Hey, my friend, I wish you all the best and a joyful life. Hey, my friend, tomorrow's sun will rise for you once more. After finishing his song, Chen Mo turned to Shun Kong Brother Tsung. This piece, First Love, is dedicated to you. Tomorrow marks a new day, and aside from life and death, there is nothing insurmountable. The original title of the song is indeed First Love, and Chen Mo did not change it out of laziness. After all, according to Shun Tsung, he and Dongfang are also first loves. Retaining the title First Love felt natural despite the fact that the humorous incident regarding the green hat had become widely known due to Chen Mo's performance. Nevertheless, his words of encouragement were profoundly moving. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. The audience in a live stream was more than generous this time. PPD's top fan sent a rocket. The song was written at the risk of the host's life. It deserves a rocket. Crazy Girl sent a yacht. The line tomorrow's sun will rise for you is touching and worthy of a reward. MC Doghead sent 2 Lamborghinis. I appreciate your singing style. I hope we can collaborate someday. Although other viewers in the live stream may not have been as wealthy as the top supporters, they were still generous, showering gifts worth a few dollars and even tens of dollars. Thank you. Thank you all for your gifts. Chen Mo's eyes eagerly awaited the fan rankings. Y&T the top fan, Vivi Baby, made an appearance yet. Suddenly, applause erupted, and following the sound, he saw a tall and strikingly beautiful woman clapping. She wore a white patterned shirt layered under a fitted blazer, her ample figure gently swaying with each clap. Her OL skirt accentuated the elegant curve of her rounded hips, and beneath her long, proportionate legs were a pair of exquisite black high heels. An air of a commanding and charismatic woman enveloped her. Yet her voluptuous charm lent her an alluring magnetism that was hard to resist. The male viewers in the live stream were in a frenzy. Gorgeous, absolutely stunning, even more beautiful than a movie star. Is she an insurance company saleswoman? Host, which insurance company do you use? I want to switch. Dream on. Have you ever seen such a graceful insurance saleswoman? Chen Mo looked at her uncertainly. The beauty approached with confidence and extended her hand. Hello, I am Lin Weiwei. Ah, you are the top supporter. No, the top lady, General Lin. Chen Mo was taken aback, momentarily forgetting to shake her hand. The visitor was indeed Lin Weiwei, who had hurried over upon witnessing the live stream of Chen Mo's car accident. The viewers in the live stream erupted once again. She is the president of my Lang record company. Her profile is on Chengdu. It's really her. Rich and beautiful. She has truly become the real-life embodiment of a female tycoon. How did she make it to the scene? Could it be that she specifically came to find the host? That is quite the pursuit, traveling all the way from the capital to Sichuan. The host is indeed exceptionally talented. Thus far, every song they have composed is a masterpiece. Ahem. Lin Weiwei gently coughed to draw attention, and Chen Mo, realizing the situation, extended his hand to clasp hers delicately. Ms. Lin, what brings you here? I have deliberately returned from the capital to seek you out, extending a sincere invitation for you to join our esteemed company. I must apologize on behalf of Mr. Lin for the inconvenience of your journey here. I have previously mentioned my fondness for the freedom of driving ride-sharing vehicles and singing, as I prefer a life unencumbered by constraints. I understand. Lin Weiwei glanced at the vehicle that had collided with the bridge pier and chuckled. However, it seems your car may no longer be operational. Shall we reconsider? Don't ponder any further, dear host. A position with a base salary of 30,000, accompanied by royalty shares, allows for a relaxed annual income of 1 million. Why bother with ride-hailing services? The highlight lies in the opportunity to work alongside a stunningly beautiful female executive like Lin Weiwei. As long as I can behold her enchanting presence each day, I would pay no heed to the paycheck. Upstairs, is your name Huang Ziru? Ha ha, even Grandma Dong. Huang Ziru, can manage it. Why are you still hesitating, dear host? At this moment, both the traffic police and representatives from the insurance company arrived at the scene. Who is the owner of the vehicle? It is I. Chen Mo responded affirmatively. Mr. Lin, I will first attend to the traffic accident. All right. We shall discuss our matters later. Chen Mo hurried over and initially recorded a statement with the traffic officer. Since no one else was involved in the incident, it was deemed minor. The officer merely took notes and left after obtaining Chen Mo's contact number. The insurance company's representative inspected the condition of the vehicle and remarked, "You have purchased comprehensive coverage, correct?" "Indeed. That complicates matters." "What do you mean?" "To be frank, based on my extensive experience handling numerous electric vehicles, I believe there is no need for repairs on your car." "Really? Is that so?" Chen Mo pointed at the damaged area of the car's front. "Isn't this repair quite straightforward? Simply replace the intake grille, perform some sheet metal work on the engine hood, and give it a fresh coat of paint. And replace the headlight along with the right wheel control arm. It will be as good as new. The entire original factory component is approximately 10,000, while a substitute part does not exceed 5,000. Chen Mo has been driving for a considerable time and possesses a basic understanding of maintenance. The issues you mentioned are not substantial. Now, come take a look here." The salesperson urged Chen Mo to crouch down and inspect the undercarriage. "Observe, the battery beneath has sustained a significant impact. Based on my experience, it unequivocally requires a complete replacement." Indeed, Chen Mo, not willing to give up, turned on his phone's flashlight and examined it again. The large battery beneath the undercarriage is deeply indented. Nonetheless, it must be noted that the absence of self-ignition in this scenario attests to the remarkable safety of BYD's Blade battery. If you do not believe me, let us wait for the tow truck to arrive and take the vehicle to the 4S shop for a professional inspection before we discuss further. Chen Mo has already come to accept the salesperson's assertion in his heart. If a battery replacement is indeed necessary, what would be the estimated cost? This version operates at 53 degrees of electricity, and replacing the battery costs nearly 60,000. Given that a new vehicle is priced at only $79,800, I believe it is unnecessary to repair. It is better to scrap it directly. What is the compensation for scrapping? With the $60,000 obtained from the insurance claim, an additional $20,000 would suffice to purchase a new vehicle. My savings have been entirely depleted in just a moment, leaving me back at square one. I suppose I should take my vehicle to the 4S dealership for an inspection. All right, I shall call for a tow truck. An hour later, the inspection results at the Saltian 4S dealership confirmed what the insurance agent had previously stated. Alas, Chen Mo let out a resigned sigh. It appears the vehicle is a total loss. Very well, please sign here to proceed. How long until the compensation is processed? Nearly 2 weeks, approaching a month. Such a lengthy wait. Does that mean I won't be able to purchase a car for a month? Relying solely on income from live streaming and locksmithing. Reaching my $1 million goal becomes increasingly elusive. The crux of the matter lies in the content of the live streams. Without a vehicle, I can't possibly sing the same few songs repeatedly throughout such a long day. Not only would I grow weary of singing, but the audience would surely tire of listening as well. That would be utterly detrimental to my reputation. At that point, at least half of the 300 viewers of my live stream would likely depart. Is there no way to expedite this process? The application must follow a specific procedure, one that I cannot dictate alone. The agent shrugged, conveying his helplessness. I will do my utmost to assist you in obtaining the approval within 2 weeks. Chen Mo understood that it was asking too much, but still shook hands with the agent. Thank you for your assistance. Have you completed the process? Lin Weiwei, who had accompanied me to the 4S dealership, approached. Let's dine together and discuss the onboarding matters. Joining a record company seems improbable. Nevertheless, I am indeed feeling quite famished. Moreover, dining with a stunning beauty like Lin Weiwei perfectly embodies the phrase, "a feast for the eyes." I have no reason to decline. Allow me to greet my viewers first. Chen Mo waved at his phone. Dear family, I won't be able to share the meal with you. See you tomorrow. As I logged off, I noticed the online count, 387. I hope that in 2 weeks, the viewership remains unchanged. Chapter 19. The money from selling songs is useless. What is the value of 800,000? A collision with social news near the Beati 4S store hotel. After a few rounds of drinks, Lin Weiwei cut to the chase. Mr. Chun, you have seen my sincerity. I traveled a great distance in hopes that you would join our company. I'm sorry, but I'm not accustomed to a 9-to-5 routine. You need not clock in daily. Just come in once a week. Upon hearing such generous terms, Song Chun felt a pang of envy. Despite being fellow workers, the disparity in treatment was astounding. However, you must produce at least one qualified piece every 6 months. Upon hearing this, Song Chen's envy evaporated. The act of creation truly relies on innate talent. A remarkable musical composition cannot be produced simply through relentless labor. The envy was utterly unwarranted. If it weren't for his cancer, Chen Mo would have readily accepted the offer. A position with a base salary of $30,000 was nearly impossible to find. Even if he failed to deliver a piece after 6 months, he would at least earn over $100,000 in wages. The crux of the matter was that while his salary could sustain him, it could not purchase the vital medication he needed. Thank you for your kindness, General Manager Lin. Lin Weiwei, seeing Chen Mo remain steadfast, was not particularly surprised. She had encountered many artistic individuals and assumed Chen Mo shared that same unwavering commitment to his creative principles. Since you are not interested in our company, I will not press the issue. Unable to secure your participation, I must pursue alternatives. I am quite intrigued by the copyrights to Dancer's Tears, You Are My Eyes, and Miss Dong. Also, what about the song First Love that you just performed? How about selling me the rights to all 4 songs? Sell songs? The thought immediately connected in Chen Mo's mind with the system. Could the money from selling songs be used to purchase the system's medication? Not possible, unless the host acquires the skill of a composer. That would be a lonely transaction. Observing Chen Mo's silence, Lin Weiwei hastily added, Mr. Chun, I understand that discussing money can seem vulgar to artists. The truth is, I am rather mundane and genuinely in need of funds. Chen Montag habe und unspoken Grief anses. You enjoy driving for ride-sharing services, experiencing life's myriad facets to inspire your creativity. However, your vehicle is now broken, and you will need to purchase a new one. Sell me the copyrights to these 4 songs, and I assure you a fair price. Ah, indeed, while the money from selling songs may not serve the system, it could be utilized in reality. General Manager Lin, how do you intend to purchase them? At this, Lin Weiwei rejoiced and promptly instructed Song Chun to present the prepared contract to Chen Mo. Mr. Chun, I offer you 2 options. The first is a payment of 20,000 for each song, retaining 10 of the composition and 5 of the lyrics and royalties. Do not underestimate the 20,000. This model provides long-term returns, allowing you to earn royalties for up to 50 years whenever the songs are used commercially. Of course, the primary concern was whether he could survive the cancer 6 months hence and reach 70 years of age. What is the alternative model? An outright purchase, 800,000 for 4 songs, and I shall take all of them. This model allows for a swift influx of cash. However, any future earnings from these 4 songs shall have no bearing on Chen Mo whatsoever. For instance, the song 10 Years of Love Stories in Guangdong by the Rain God was procured online for a mere few thousand. Yet it has generated over 100 million through various performances. The original creator, having received only those few thousand from the outright sale, has no claim to the subsequent profits. Lin Weiwei does not believe that Chen Mo would be short-sighted enough to opt for the outright sale of the copyright. Each of these 4 songs is a masterpiece, particularly You Are My Eyes. Lin Weiwei is confident she can elevate a star through this song. The future royalties will undoubtedly exceed a paltry few hundred thousand. Outright sale to you. What? Chen Mo's decision truly astonished everyone. He is not unaware that royalties would yield greater returns. He simply fears he may not last 6 months. Given the uncertainty of the future, it seems more prudent to secure the 800,000 now to alleviate financial strain for the next half year. Additionally, he requires funds to purchase a new vehicle. He also harbors an optimistic notion. Should he survive the 6 months, he might recall more songs and still fetch a good price. However, I have one request. Please, state it. I wish to retain the right to perform my works. Many stars have encountered disputes with record companies, and because the song copyrights belong to the company, even if they are the original creators and vocalists, they cannot perform without the company's consent until Chen Mo recalls more songs. He must rely on these 4 to maintain appearances and garner gifts during his live streams. Thus, it is imperative he retains his performance rights. In terms of vocal quality, technique, and professionalism, Chen Mo's capabilities are several levels below those of established artists. His online singing will not impede the artist he wishes to cultivate. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Weiwei acquiesced. Mr. Chun, have you truly considered the first model? During the signing, Lin Weiwei could not help but remind him again. The duration may be longer, but the return will undoubtedly surpass 800,000. I understand. However, 800,000 is sufficient. Swiftly, without hesitation, Chen Mo affixed his signature to the contract. Lin Weiwei promptly transferred 800,000 to Chen Mo's account from the company funds. A delightful collaboration. They exchanged a firm handshake. Mr. Chen, should you produce new works, I hope you will prioritize us at Meilong Records. In response, Chen Mo smiled knowingly. Lin, you are indeed the reigning queen of my live stream, one of our own. Priority must be given. Lin Weiwei discerned the implication. On the way to Bowen Airport, Song Chun from now on, you're responsible for using my DoShark account to follow Chen Mo's live stream. Here is a budget of 30,000. Ensure I maintain the top position on the leaderboard, and once that is exhausted, request more from finance. Is work merely watching live streams? How delightful. Song Chun felt elated, but restrained from showing it. Lin, Chen Mo has been streaming for over 10 hours, often broadcasting late into the night. For the time exceeding the norm, I shall calculate overtime pay for you. If he streams too late, you need not clock in at the office in the morning. How could one refuse such a job? Yes, I shall keep a vigilant eye on Chen Mo's streaming room. After Lin Weiwei departed, Shin Song also prepared to hail a taxi. Although I am not well-versed in the entertainment industry, I still believe selling for 800,000 incurs a loss. Is this not a matter of needing funds to replace a vehicle? I have stated that I will take responsibility for the car I crashed. I intend to acquire a luxury vehicle, as it would yield more orders. Even if you compensate me a few thousand, it would not suffice. How extravagant a car do you seek? Starting from 500,000. The hearses are all GL8, and Chen Mo is adamant about upgrading his own ride. He and Chen Song engaged in hushed conversation. Are you certain you wish to purchase? Nonsense. If you don't believe me, I can provide a deposit right now. No need. I trust you. Then it is settled. Return safely. After Chen Song departed, Chen Mo did not return to his modest rental, but instead sought refuge in a nearby 4-star hotel with an ocean view. As Liu Bei once said, after fighting for half a lifetime, should one not indulge a little? With only 6 months of life remaining and the uncertain prospect of existence thereafter, possessing 800,000 in spare funds, it is indeed time to relish some decadence. However, the bed at the 4-star hotel was so comfortable that as soon as he lay down, before he could even reach out to his online friends for the contact of a special service, he fell fast asleep. System available currency settlement. Date 1, 16, 535. Daily, ride-hailing live, streaming rewards income 7, 800. Available funds for purchasing system props, 24, 335. The million target goal still seems distant. Meanwhile, after he fell asleep, Xinhuan Television's nighttime news program aired a segment. According to reports from our correspondent, at 6:30 this afternoon, a car accident occurred in Yangmei Pit, where a Biatichin ride-hailing vehicle collided with a bridge pier, and the driver was seen weeping by the roadside. According to netizens, the driver was heartbroken over his wife's infidelity and sought solace by the sea. Upon returning, he became momentarily disoriented, leading to the accident. Fortunately, there were no injuries. Friends accompanying him, seeing his distress, took the liberty of composing a song on-site to comfort him. We once again urge, with countless roads, safety is paramount. One should refrain from driving during emotional turmoil. Now, let's watch a clip of this friend's live performance. Hoping this driver soon emerges from the shadows of betrayal. Tomorrow's sun will still rise for you. Upon the release of this news report, the internet erupted with excitement. Netizens eagerly searched for the live stream video to watch. This guy is incredibly talented. He wrote such a meaningful song right after the accident. Did you see the video of them catching the cheating? That was hilarious. I even rewatched his earlier videos. Several of his songs are delightful. Your My Eyes made me weep. This fellow is quite the fool, treating people like zombies. This is the most amusing and talented ride-hailing driver I have ever encountered. I shall follow his live stream. Likewise, unbeknownst to Chen Mo, who slumbers peacefully, he has unexpectedly surged to fame overnight. Not only has he garnered attention on the internet, but he has also caught the eye of the music industry, prompting numerous record companies to seek his contact information. However, at midnight, Mylang Records officially announced on their Weibo account that they had acquired the copyrights for You Are My Eyes, Dancer's Tears, Miss Dong, and First Love. A multitude of netizens suddenly flocked to Chen Mo's live stream, which also drew the attention of the Dosha Technology Department. The supervisor discovered an anomalous account. Is this what the late-night call was about? Supervisor Hu Tian, deeply immersed in slumber, was quite displeased to be awakened by the ringing phone. What is the anomaly? A 4th-tier live streaming account's followers surged from over 300 to 3,000 in just a few hours, and it continues to grow rapidly. What's so strange about that? Isn't it just buying followers? It's an open secret in the industry that streamers purchase followers, and the platform usually turns a blind eye to it, handling it as per usual as long as it isn't overly exaggerated. Let them buy followers. No, that is not it. I've checked, and all the followers are active accounts. Are you suggesting that this streamer is genuinely gaining followers? Unless a new technology has outsmarted our system checks, that seems to be the case. You mean to say this streamer has great potential? Yes. And then? Should we notify the marketing department now to have them contact the streamer for an upgrade in contract? What is that to us? Hu Tian was even more irritated. If the streamer has potential, that the marketing department has concern. Let them handle it themselves. Just ensure the technical security is sound. Don't bother me with such matters at this hour. Yes, yes. Unbeknownst to Hu Tian, Due to his oversight, Doshan nearly lost a major streamer to a competitor. Chapter 20. Beauty Potion, truly worthy of my face. Purchasing a car, a luxury car. Chen Mo awakened from his slumber, greeted by the gentle embrace of midday, the clock striking 12. Ding dong, ding dong. As he opened his eyes, the system's notification reverberated incessantly within his mind. The host's live stream has surpassed 1,000 viewers, granting a random profession mastery card X1. Last night, when he concluded the broadcast, there were only 387 viewers. How could have surged past 1,000 merely during his slumber? Before he could delve into the live stream to investigate, the system chimed once more. The host's live stream has surpassed 10,000 viewers, granting a beauty potion X1. A beauty potion? While the random profession mastery card made sense, what on earth was this? It literally means that upon consumption, the host's attractiveness will increase by 1 point. So, it implies I can transform my appearance, perhaps into a youthful visage. Chen Mo was overcome with joy. Although he had often criticized young heartthrobs for relying on their looks and being overly dramatic, that was solely because he lacked such a face. Now, he had the opportunity to attain the visage he once admired and envied. How could he not be elated? The host has misunderstood. Transforming into another face is akin to cosmetic surgery. The beauty potion will not alter the host's facial features or the shape of their cheeks, but will enhance the skin's translucence and the harmony among features, resulting in a pleasing aesthetic. A lengthy explanation left Chen Mo bewildered, yet it mattered little. The essence was that he would become more attractive. Where's the beauty potion? Quickly, present it to me. Ding dong. A small blue vial materialized on the vanity. Having previously consumed the system's pain relief medicine without hesitation, Chen Mo drank it down in one gulp. It bore no flavor, akin to plain water. This was not surprising. What was peculiar, however, was that the pain relief medicine had immediate effects, yet the beauty potion elicited no sensation. Nevertheless, he lifted his gaze to the mirror. Holy smokes, is that truly me? The acne scars and blemishes of adolescence had vanished. His skin now radiated a luminous fairness. His features and face shape remained unchanged, but the harmony among his eyes, nose, and mouth had improved significantly, elevating his attractiveness by leaps and bounds. Incredible! Chen Mo tenderly touched his face, gazing at his reflection repeatedly. Consuming a few more bottles of the beauty potion would undoubtedly allow him to eclipse all young heartthrobs, enabling him to thrive on his looks. Ding dong. The system's voice reminded him once more. Does the host wish to use the random profession mastery card? Activate. He silently commanded within. God-tier composer skill. God-tier composer skill. Possessing the skill of a God-tier composer would allow him to utilize the proceeds from selling songs to purchase system goods. The prospect of achieving 1 million viewers in his live stream was within reach. Ding dong. Accompanied by the system's voice, a notification resounded in his mind. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the profession of a race car driver skill. What the heck, this is a useless skill. As a seasoned driver with tens of thousands of kilometers under his belt, what use is such a skill to me? Moreover, the sole requirement for driving a ride-hailing vehicle is succinctly epitomized in one word: smoothness. It is only natural that a professional racer would leave passengers feeling queasy if he did not. A shift in skill set is imperative. Regardless of Chen Mo's fervent protests, the system relentlessly inundated him with a wealth of superfluous knowledge. There is something distinctly different. A professional driver possesses a finesse that a civilian driver, despite years of experience, could never hope to master when it comes to cornering techniques. In that moment, Chen Mo felt a stirring within, an eager desire to race a lap on the open road. Of course, this presupposed the possession of a vehicle. To procure a car, it is essential to acquire a new one. After indulging in lunch at a hotel, Chen Mo boarded the subway heading to Nanlian. Upon logging into his Dosha account, he noted the follower count, 13,899. The instant he went online, the number of viewers in the upper right corner surged rapidly, soon surpassing 1,000 eager spectators. The host is live. Host, you've gone viral. The host is incredibly handsome. Indeed, far more attractive than seen in the videos. Not only does he look good, but he also sings beautifully. I'm a longtime follower. Longtime fans were momentarily bewildered. Goodness, is my vision impaired, or has my taste gone awry? I suddenly realized the host looks more handsome than before. Did the host undergo cosmetic surgery? The hostess' appearance hasn't changed, yet he seems to have become more appealing. How curious. I did not have surgery. One night would not suffice for such a transformation, Chen Mo hastily clarified. Previously, I used a rice phone, equipped with an automatic beautification and slimming feature. Now that I have switched to a fruit brand, what you see is my true visage. Goodness, you look even better without beautification. Ah, what sorcery is this? The more the rice phone beautified, the worse it became. I've always said my photos turn out poorly. It turns out it was my rice phone to blame. Are you certain that merely changing phones will improve your appearance? You are now a prominent host with thousands of viewers. Be cautious in your words. Lest Boosie take legal action against you. Is today's focus on singing or driving? Oh, is the host on the subway? Did he not crash the car yesterday? I am currently on my way to purchase a new vehicle. The prospect of buying a car piqued the interest of auto enthusiasts among the viewers. What new car will the host buy? A Biotti, of course. Indeed, despite yesterday's crash, the vehicle's quality is impeccable. Biotti is off the table. How heartbreaking. Viewers express their confusion, bombarding the screen with question marks. The quality of Biotti is indeed commendable, yet the price drops too swiftly. Having already endured one financial loss, they were unwilling to be treated as mere fodder for another. The viewers recalled the joke from yesterday's video about the $79,800 price tag and erupted in laughter. What brand of car does the host plan to switch to? I have contemplated that even the hearses from funeral homes are GL8S as a ride-hailing driver. I must upgrade my hardware and purchase a luxury vehicle to truly honor my passengers. A luxury vehicle? BBA? Let us be realistic. The host intends to buy an electric car, while the electric versions of Mercedes, BMW, and Audi are merely subpar brands. Tesla? The matter is simply unmanageable. The rampant rumors spread by internet trolls cannot overshadow the undeniable fact that electric vehicles must be Tesla. Indeed, Tesla may not have triumphed online, yet its sales figures remain unparalleled. Chen Mo had indeed contemplated the acquisition of Tesla, but ultimately decided against it. Tesla boasts industry-leading safety, energy efficiency, and handling. However, its interior resembles a mere shell. Ride-hailing services fundamentally belong to the service industry, and passengers often find themselves seated as if on a small stool. Encountering a disgruntled customer inevitably leads to negative reviews. Thus, a Tesla shall not be purchased. Naturally, Chen Mo sought a lofty excuse for his decision to forego Tesla. I support domestic products and refuse to purchase foreign brands. The online rallying cry for domestic goods has become a popular trend. Unsurprisingly, Chen Mo's remarks garnered an outpouring of admiration from netizens. For the host's support of domestic products, I shall reward with a skewer of fish balls. I adore such patriotic hosts. Here, 10 skewers for you. Supporting domestic goods is patriotism. Such a host deserves unwavering support. Without further ado, here are 20 skewers. As Chen Mo observed the screen flooded with fishball emojis, he calculated that it amounted to over 200 RMB. This is the advantage of having a large viewer base and a live stream. Which domestic electric vehicle brand is the host considering? New forces like Waylai, Xiaoping, and Li Auto? Those brands are mere pretenders. They're all about presentations and outsourcing. What about Dami? Haven't they ventured into car manufacturing as well? Dami can't even master its smartphones. Do you dare drive their cars? Critics abound, but do you even own a vehicle? I drive a leading edge. Do you dare say I have no car? Leading edge, splendid choice. Host, purchase a leading edge. A brand that sells cars based on mere faith? Chen Mo had never entertained such a notion. Chanting slogans in support of domestic goods is one thing. However, when it comes to spending several $100,000, one must select a truly remarkable vehicle. At this juncture, the subway arrived at its station. No need to speculate. I am heading to the dealership. Upon entering, Chen Mo was greeted by Shinkong. All the paperwork for the vehicle has been completed. Simply sign here, and you may drive it away. Excellent. Chen Mo grasped the pen, ready to sign without hesitation. Wait a moment. Shinsong could not resist advising again. This Mega has a base price of 560 Including vehicle tax, insurance, and operating license, it totals nearly 600,000. To break even, you would need to drive around 400,000 kilometers for ride-hailing purposes. Are you truly willing to proceed with such an expensive purchase? Upon hearing of Chen Mo's intention to acquire such a costly vehicle, netizens erupted in disbelief. The host has lost his mind, purchasing such an expensive car for ride-hailing. Indeed, a car priced above 200,000 is already extravagant for ride-hailing. Even if you drive 100,000 kilometers a year, it would take 4 years to recoup your investment. Traditional fuel vehicles typically need to be scrapped after about 300,000 kilometers. Can electric vehicles truly endure 400,000 kilometers? Whether they can endure remains to be seen, but one thing is certain. This is an unwise financial decision. I possess 600,000 to purchase a house. Isn't that enticing? Why would I resort to driving a ride-hailing vehicle? Indeed, many seasoned viewers have grown accustomed to Chen Mo's unconventional methods. You are utterly oblivious. Do you truly believe the streamer is merely driving for ride-hailing? He is traversing the realms of existence. Indeed, he has even declined a monthly salary of 30,000. Do you think he drives for the sake of money? Regardless, since he must drive, it is entirely reasonable for him to upgrade his vehicle to a luxury model. In truth, I am indeed driving for financial gain. Chen Mo, overwhelmed by the words of the longtime viewers, had much to lament but remained silent. With determination, he signed his name without heeding the counsel. Seeing this, Chen Song refrained from further discussion and handed the car keys to Chen Mo. Upon entering the vehicle, Chen Mo activated the onboard system and bound a new car to the ride-hailing platform. With a new car in hand, he was ready to accept orders. As soon as he opened the app, within mere seconds, a request was dispatched. Astonishingly different. Previously, his old car would leave him waiting for 30 minutes without a single order. Now, with a luxury vehicle, orders flooded in as soon as he went online. This exemplifies the stark contrast between a 560,000 and a 79,800 vehicle. The app displayed a new request. Private car order. Departure time. Depart now. Pickup location. South Lien 4S store. Distance. 1 kilometer. Drop-off location. Exit D. Huiqiangbai Metro Station. Total distance. 10 kilometers. Fixed price. 38. Do you accept the order? Incredible. Accepting orders in a luxury car. The fare per kilometer exceeds the previous rate by over 50 cents. However, the pickup location, of course, I must accept the order. Chen Song entered the passenger seat, raising his phone. I placed this order. Don't play games with me. I need to earn a living driving. This statement left viewers speechless. Buying a 600,000 car to drive for ride-hailing while claiming to earn a living. Doesn't that sound disingenuous? Who would engage in such a charade? Naturally, I must assist you with your new car's inaugural order. Consider it a celebratory bonus. If that's the case, I shall accept it. Don't regret it later. It's merely 38 yuan. Regretting it is nonsensical. So let us proceed. Chen Mo promptly pressed the accept button. Chime. Private car order accepted. Buckling his seatbelt, he set off. With a length of 3 meters and weighing nearly 3 tons, yet boasting an acceleration of 5 seconds. It offered a driving experience devoid of the typical bulkiness associated with MPVs. The ride was nothing short of exhilarating. Coupled with the onboard refrigerator, television, and spacious sofa, it was truly a mobile haven. Particularly with its unique high-speed train design, it became the center of attention on the streets, as if it were the most striking vehicle in sight. Surely, 6 months from now, he would embark on journeys across the breathtaking landscapes of the nation, all while driving this magnificent car. Chapter 21. The Deceptive Spirit, the Matchmaker's Tongue. The host drives a 600,000 car, asking me to spend on fish balls. 20 minutes later, I arrived at Exit D of the Huiqiangbai subway station. Boss, we are here. All right, I'll give you a 5-star review. Shen Song opened the door and stepped out of the car. You really got out, not going back to work? Shen Song joked lightly. As a man on the verge of divorce, I can't afford to frequently indulge in a 38 yuan ride. I'll take the subway back. Get lost. I'll give you a free ride back. It's inauspicious for a new car to not charge on its first day out. I'm leaving. Watching Chen Song enter the subway station, Chen Mo chuckled and shook his head. He opened the DD platform to accept new orders. Ding dong. A notification popped up from the platform. To his surprise, it was a tip from Chen Song for this ride. 8,888. He had left a message. Brother, I know you wouldn't accept a direct cash tip, so I can only offer it this way. Tomorrow's sun will rise for you and me. Each day is a new beginning. Thank you for your first love. This chubby guy. Chen Mo shook his head in amusement, intending to transfer the 8888 back to Chen Song via WeChat. The system's voice echoed in his mind. Kind reminder, tips from ride-hailing can be used to purchase system items. Since that's the case, it must be accepted. When Shun Fatty remarries in the future, he could return the favor with a grand 9,999 red envelope. Of course, that is contingent upon him living to see that day. He relisted his availability on the platform. Within 3 minutes, ding dong. Didi sent a new order. The luxury car orders were plentiful. It was confirmed. He opened the Didi app and a ride request window appeared. Private car for 2. Departure time. Departing now. Pickup location. Xinhua Hotel. Distance to you, 300 meters. Drop-off location. Dongmen Sun Mall. Total distance, 4. 8 kilometers. Fixed price, 36. Will you accept the order? He particularly enjoyed such group orders. The route remained unchanged while the income doubled. Without hesitation, Chen Mo pressed the accept button. 2 minutes later, he arrived near the Xinhua Hotel. A man and a woman entered the car. The man was in his 20s, dressed modestly, and appeared somewhat bashful. The woman was in her late 30s, adorned in a light red dress, her long waves still luscious. Are you headed to Sun Mall? Yes, we're in a hurry. Please drive fast. All right, please fasten your seatbelt. We're off. To reach Dongmen, they had to travel along Shenan Boulevard, where every 50 meters was a traffic light. No matter how fast they wished to go, it was futile. At the first traffic light, the young man grew increasingly anxious. Hong-yi, I think we should skip it. Why? The girl is in such good condition. She probably wouldn't be interested in you, so let us just forget it. The netizen suddenly understood. So it's for a blind date. What is there to fear? She is in good condition, and your situation isn't subpar either. That's not it. Hong-yi, you know that I was just sent back from Myanmar. I don't even have a proper job now. Please remain silent for a moment. Allow me to introduce you, if you don't mind. When the time comes, I shall refer to you as a sea turtle. Engaged in the telecommunications and finance industry abroad, conducting business worth millions. However, you graduated from a prestigious 985 university, while my academic credentials are rather lacking. What is your educational background? I scored a mere 211 points on the college entrance examination and did not gain admission to university. No witties. I will simply state that you graduated from a 211 university. By the way, what does your father do? My father. Collect scrap. I'll just say he is a collector. And your mother? The young man lowered his gaze, feeling even less assured. My mother has been incarcerated for theft. This is even better. How can that be? I'll say your mother is a seamstress. She can craft your wedding attire. The viewers in the live stream erupted with laughter. No way, that works. Upon reflection, the matchmaker's words don't seem entirely unfounded. The art of language allows for considerable flexibility. It's all about improvisation. What a deceiver. The matchmaker's words can charm even the bird from the trees. It's a pity this matchmaker isn't a lawyer. They could turn black into white. I have the utmost disdain for these matchmakers' fabrications. Is there a story upstairs? Previously, I went on a blind date. The matchmaker described the woman as wonderful and sincere, painting an extravagant picture, yet upon meeting, it was a drain on my finances and energy. I can only lament. What happened? After 3 months, I discovered she was a retired athlete from watching. The viewers in the live stream were in fits of laughter. Well, one should never believe a single word from matchmaker. Proceed with caution in blind dates. After watching the live stream and hearing your accounts, I am now hesitant to attend any upcoming dates. After a little over 10 minutes, they arrived at their destination. Chen Mo glanced back at the viewers' comments, chuckling to himself. He couldn't help but recall a time when a bald monk, accompanied by 24 courtesans, deceived a suitor in a matchmaking program. The classic BMG came to mind. Alas, it is not you who accompanies me until the end. The viewers who had been eagerly awaiting Chen Mo's song reached a peak of excitement. Is this the host's new song? It sounds delightful. What is the title? Continue. Sing it to completion. Yes, complete the song. Don't rush. Don't rush. Chen Mo waved his hands repeatedly. In a moment of inspiration, he recalled those 2 lines, but the remainder required thoughtful consideration. It is not that Chen Mo is being overly sentimental. The surging memories brought to mind those lines, though he could hardly remember the rest. Host, think quickly. If you lack inspiration, perhaps taking on a few tasks will spark some ideas. Indeed, every time you take on a task, inspiration strikes. Dear brothers and sisters, family, inspiration is sometimes not merely a matter of driving ahead. Occasionally, joyful occurrences can ignite creativity. What brings you joy? Host. For instance, receiving small gifts, sending a plane, a rocket, or, at the very least, a few fish balls. Chen Mo energetically encouraged the viewers to send gifts. After all, it is exceedingly challenging to earn $1 million by driving a rideshare for 400,000 kilometers. True financial success relies on the generosity of live-streaming gifts. Yet, the online audience remains unimpressed. The host drives a car worth 600,000 and expects me to send gifts? You've earned 74 yuan from just 2 rides, while I've spent an entire morning tightening screws for only 50 yuan. How can you accept my gift with a clear conscience? Chen Mo truly wished to slap himself twice. What an absurdity to promote car purchases during a live stream. Has he become a target of wealth envy? How can he still expect gifts under such circumstances? In Beijing, at the My Lang record company, Lin Weiwei was engaged in a phone conversation with the agent of a popular singer. Sister Quan, I hold the copyright to You Are My Eyes. Su Kuan wishes to sing it. That bumbling fool in his dungarees and rap style has already tarnished basketball. Does he truly intend to render You Are My Eyes a lament for the blind? Sister Quan, I fear Su Kuan lacks the vocal prowess for this piece. Very well. I shall prioritize your Kuan for any new works. Lin Weiwei ended the call, a mixture of fatigue and joy gracing her features. This marked her 6th rejection of a singer's agent. The once small My Lang record company had never attracted the attention of so many stars. All of this was due to You Are My Eyes, which catapulted the company into the limelight of the industry. Purchasing this song for 200,000 was an astute investment. It prompted Lin Weiwei to think of Chen Mo. This individual, clearly talented, had chosen to drive rides instead. How splendid it would be if he could be of service to me. I wonder if he has begun live streaming after purchasing a new car? At that moment, Song Chen hurried in, phone in hand. President Lin, Chen Mo has released a new song. What? What kind of genius is this, producing new songs daily? Quickly, rewind so I can listen. No need, I can sing it myself. It was a rare opportunity for Song Chen to showcase his vocal talents before his boss. Unfortunately, it is not you who accompanies me to the end. Lin Weiwei's interest was piqued. A connoisseur can discern quality at first listen. Just those few notes indicated it would undoubtedly be another masterpiece. Continue. That's all. Chen Mo only sang those 2 lines, and now he is soliciting gifts in the live stream. Lin Weiwei took the phone to see Chen Mo, looking rather awkward as he beseeched viewers for gifts. Am I mistaken? Does he seem more attractive? His appearance possesses a youthful charm. Could it be he underwent surgery in South Korea overnight? Song Chen noted her confusion. Chen Mo mentioned that his previous phone's beauty filter made him look unattractive. A beauty filter that renders one ugly? Quite the reverse effect, indeed. Lin Weiwei chuckled. It's not as if we haven't seen his true self. He likely activated the beauty filter now. Observing the comments from viewers indifferent to the gifts, she decided, let us send him a sports car. No, rather a rocket, so he remembers our kindness. He must complete this song and share it with me at the earliest opportunity. Absolutely. Song Chen immediately initiated the rocket launch. Chen Mo, realizing he could not obtain the gift, was about to continue accepting orders. Boom. Weiwei baby sent a rocket X1. The female CEO is truly impressive. Thank you, President Lin, for the rocket. Seeing Chen Mo delighted like a child upon receiving the gift, Lin Weiwei couldn't help but chuckle and shake her head. This fellow had just received 800,000 last night. He is hardly short of money. It's merely a 200 yuan gift. Why the exuberant joy? I'll send him a private message, stating that the song is complete and available for sale. Just as Song Chen was about to type, boom, a rocket ascended, filling the screen. I mentioned a budget of 30,000. At least help me save some. And you still sent a rocket? No. President Lin, it wasn't me who sent it. Boom. Another rocket soared within a live stream. After 2 launches, the rockets continued unabated. 3 launches for launches. 10 launches. Who is sending these? Such extravagance. At that moment, a red message floated in the center. Golden Disc Records has sent a Rocket X10. Host. We are very interested in your music. Please contact us once your new work is completed. Chapter 22. The 2 executives clash in my live broadcast. The rideshare industry is highly competitive. Yet another encounter with King D. Indeed, such a keen nose to extend a hand towards Chen Mo so swiftly. Lin Weiwei furrowed her delicate brows, revealing her displeasure. Song Chen, launch 20 rockets. Mr. Lin, did you not just suggest that we should conserve our resources? Spare me the idle chatter and proceed with the task at hand. Indeed, both Jindai Records and Mailong Records are independent record companies. Initially, we each focused on our own projects, coexisting peacefully. However, 6 months ago, Jindai lured away the champion from Longwood Good Songs, which belongs to Lin Weiwei. This incident sowed discord between the 2 companies, and naturally, Lin Weiwei would not allow Jindai to overshadow her. Jindai Records? Chen Montag was ikvali as Tonis hit. Another record company had taken an interest in him. Boom! At this moment, the screen of the live broadcast is adorned with rockets launching. 1 launch, 2 launches, 10 launches, 11 launches, and then 20 launches. It's overwhelming, truly overwhelming. Another 3,000 has landed in my hands. A new red pop-up barrage overshadows the barrage from King D. Weibaby sends the host a Rocket X20. Host, beware of scammers. Scammers? Are they referring to King D Records? At that moment, a striking comment appeared. Golden Record. Lin Weiwei. Whom do you claim is a fraud? Vivi Baby. None of the singers under your label possess any vocal talent. Securing them only tarnishes the brilliance of good music. It's nothing but a deception. Golden Disc Records. Do I not have any talented singers? The champions of the voice of the Dragon Country all belong to my company. Weiwei Baby. Li Danny is not satisfied with merely typing insults. She wishes to berate you over the phone. Chen Mo and the netizens were utterly bewildered. What was happening? Were the CEOs of 2 record companies embroiled in a live-streamed feud? This drama was absolutely captivating. Whose side should one take? Neither side offers assistance, and neither side can be offended. Both are significant benefactors. Dear executives, please refrain from getting upset, and let's calm down. Chen Mo quickly intervened. Once I complete my new song, I shall ensure that both of you receive it simultaneously for your enjoyment. Let us foster harmony for prosperity. Lin Weiwei and Li Danny seem to have realized their indiscretion as they ceased to send comments. However, Chen Mo began to formulate a new plan. With the release of a new song, it would be unwise to unveil it all at once. Instead, by presenting just a few lines at a time, he could tantalize the online audience and Lin Weiwei, keeping them eagerly anticipating the full version, which could be revealed over the course of 10 days to half a month. This approach would surely garner more gifts. Drip, drip. At this moment, new orders have arrived on the platform. It is once again time to earn profits. Let's embark on this journey. This is an exclusive car service order to the airport. A journey of 43 kilometers, yielding an income of 130. Furthermore, the route to the airport takes the urban expressway, devoid of traffic signals, ensuring a smooth and uninterrupted ride. This trip was indeed delightful, as Chen Mo was en route to the airport. A confrontation between Lin Weiwei and Li Danny in their live streaming session was edited into a short video and shared on Douyin. This immediately captured the attention of the music industry. What? Lin Weiwei and Li Danny engaged in a fierce online dispute over a song. Which song could it be? Who is the composer? Is it Rong Hao or Su Long? Currently, these 2 are the most prominent songwriters in the mid-generation stars. Everyone presumed that the piece capable of igniting such a rivalry must be penned by one of them. But if it's neither, could it be Jay Cho's new song? What? A song written by a rideshare driver? How absurd. Is he truly a driver? What is the name of the live stream? Such nonsense. Lin Weiwei has already purchased 4 of his songs. Fine, I shall go online and give it a listen. The above dialogue resonated through various record companies, music studios, and among singers alike. In no time, Chen Mo gained a modicum of fame within the music industry. Lin Weiwei refrained from further confronting Li Danny in a live stream. However, her anger persisted. Indeed, it was quite intense. Song Chun. Yes, Director Lin, what is your command? Notify Sun Nan that if he still wishes to sing You Are My Eyes, he must head to the recording studio tonight to have it ready for release tomorrow. If he declines, I shall not wait for him, as many others are eager to sing. Although Sun Nan is a well-established singer, he has slipped to the second tier in recent years, especially following his withdrawal from the live broadcast event I Am a Singer several years ago, which severely tarnished his reputation. Despite participating in other music variety shows afterward, the reception was rather tepid. Lin Weiwei aims to release another hit to suppress Li Danny's arrogance. Thus, she will not treat Sun Nan with the same regard as before. Understood. After Song Chun exited the office, Lin Weiwei discreetly logged into Chen Mo's livestream using a secondary account. Following the release of You Are My Eyes, Chen Mo is bound to become a highly sought-after songwriter. At that time, more individuals like Li Danny will swarm in. We must keep a close watch. On the road to the airport, the seats were ventilated and massaging, and lo and behold, there was even a refrigerator. The passenger, a young man in his late 20s, was in awe throughout the journey. Chen Mo felt akin to a child showcasing a new toy, basking in a sense of pride. The complimentary cold cola from the refrigerator was too tempting to resist. With a satisfying slurp, he exclaimed, "Refreshing. This ride was well worth the fare. Driver, this car must cost around 200,000, right? 200,000? That's barely the cost of the shell. Just a tad bit more? 300,000? That's quite expensive. Still a bit more. 400,000? 560,000 for the bare vehicle. No way. 560,000 could buy a BMW X5. But the X5 lacks a refrigerator, a massage chair, and the ability to accelerate from 0 to 100 in just 5 seconds. That is indeed a valid point." The young man instinctively pulled out his phone to check the ride-hailing order. For such an expensive vehicle, could it really only require a fare of 150? Surely, he must have overlooked a 0. After double-checking and confirming that there were only 3 digits before the decimal point, he took another sip of the chilled cola. Now at ease. On this trip, Chen Mo collected 130, yet the platform still retains a commission, resulting in an actual payment of 150 from the passenger. "Sir, I am here to pick someone up from the airport. Could you wait for me a moment while I return your vehicle? How many are there? There are 2 of us in total. How long will you need to wait? The flight arrives at 3 o'clock. I can wait a maximum of 15 minutes. That is uncertain. In my numerous trips to the airport, I have never witnessed a flight arriving on time. No, it will be punctual this time." Noticing Chen Mo's silence, the young man resorted to his trump card. "For the return trip, I will offer you 300 for the charter. How does that sound? Without intermediaries profiting, that certainly sounds appealing." "Agreed. I will only wait 15 minutes. "All right. I am almost there. I cannot linger long at the airport entrance. So please call me before you retrieve your passenger." "Understood." After the young man exited, Chen Mo navigated around the parking lot and entered a narrow lane. Before him lay a lengthy queue of vehicles, greens, reds, and several ride-sharing cars like the BYD and Ion. Why are there so many cars here? They are lining up to accept orders. With such a long queue, it must take 1 or 2 hours to be served. How many rides can one complete in a day? Not many. The distance from the airport to the city is typically several dozen kilometers, and one can earn over 200 per trip. Just one airport ride per day suffices. Is it really that lucrative? Some netizens express skepticism. Not every ride earns 200, right? Exactly. What if one receives a short-distance fare? That's easily manageable. I simply refuse any fare below 200. Haven T, there have been many videos online exposing drivers refusing rides from the airport. Is that permissible? Does the airport not oversee this? You drivers seem to lack professional ethics. Indeed, how can you simply refuse a ride? Some passengers travel just a few kilometers and pay only a few dozen. Are you going to make them haul their luggage? Taxis and ride-sharing vehicles are not regulated by the airport, so how can they be monitored? Chen Mo quickly distanced himself from this narrative. I have never engaged in refusing rides. That is the conduct of unscrupulous drivers. Naturally, netizens remained unconvinced, bombarding him with critical comments. Host, this is a classic case of covering up. It appears you have refused rides often. An explanation is merely a disguise, and a disguise is the truth. Come clean. How many times have you refused a ride? I promise not to berate you severely. I want to be berated to death, just half dead. I can accept that. Absolutely not. That is an unequivocal falsehood. Yes, but I cannot admit it in front of so many viewers. Look, a fight has broken out. A few taxi drivers surrounded a ride-sharing vehicle, an Ion Y. 4 or 5 burly taxi drivers pulled the Ion S driver out, shoving and pushing him. What is happening? Why has a fight erupted? Why aren't the airport security intervening? It seemed that the driver of the Ion had cut in line. Chen Mo waved his hand dismissively. Everyone waits for hours to secure a ride, and naturally, no one allows anyone to cut in line. Security personnel have seen this countless times. Unless it escalates to life-threatening situations, they tend not to intervene. Ding, ding. At that moment, a notification chimed from the phone. You have received a message. All right, I will come and pick you up now. After hanging up, Chen Mo directly started the car and drove ahead. Host, are you asking for trouble? 94. 94? Only one ride-hailing driver was beaten for cutting in line, and you still dare to do it. Cutting in line is the most uncivilized behavior. Host, don't think just because you're handsome you can cut in line. If you get beaten to a pulp, we want to call an ambulance for you. It's fine. They wouldn't dare touch me. Chen Mo declared with unwavering confidence. The netizens were left puzzled. Where does the host's confidence come from? Does the host have connections? What connections? If he had connections, would he be driving for a ride-hailing service? When I mention connections, I mean the underworld. Have you watched too many movies? Do you think every public transport license in Hong Kong is controlled by gangsters? There is no organized crime in our Dragon Nation. While the netizens engaged in lively discussions, Chen Mo had already driven several meters forward and was inching toward the front. Eventually, he was stopped by a few individuals. The joking netizens began to feel anxious. He has been stopped. He is going to get beaten. He should have cut in line. Now he is doomed. Host, stop bragging in the future. Exactly. One must queue when required. Chen Mo remained unperturbed, slowly rolling down his window. Immediately, someone pointed and shouted, "How dare you drive in here? This is a taxi-only lane. Do you understand?" I'm sorry. I didn't realize that private vehicles weren't allowed here. Chen Mo replied, feigning difficulty. Look, this is a one-way street, and I can't turn back. What should I do? Hurry and leave. Remember this for next time. Yes. Chen Mo quickly pressed the accelerator and sped towards the airport entrance. Why don't they suspect the host is also a ride-hailing driver? Don't forget, the host drives a brand new car worth $560,000. Who would expect him to use such a luxury vehicle for ride-hailing? Wow, is that even possible? See, I told you they wouldn't touch me, didn't I? Chen Mo said triumphantly. In the past, people respected the attire before the individual. Now, nothing has changed except that attire has transformed into vehicles. Driving a luxury car for ride-hailing indeed offers a significant advantage. Upon entering a typical residential area, the security would eagerly allow me in. Observing Chen Mo's smug demeanor, some netizens felt disgruntled. Who is the one driving for ride-hailing in Deep River? I have a classmate who drives for ride-hailing in Deep River. So what? Tell your classmate to share the host's license plate number in the driver S group. Let us see how he cuts in line next time. That is a good idea. Chapter 23. The Allure of Smartphones. Being single isn't so bad. A young man awaited the arrival of a woman in her mid-20s. Her lustrous black hair was quite striking. Once they entered the car, they nestled together affectionately. The viewers in the live stream, all singles, watched with envy. This guy is impressive. He has found such a beautiful girlfriend. This is too painful. Watching this live stream feels like being showered with love. I'm done. Unfollowing. Ugh, this is too hard to watch. Come on, stop it. You're just being fed dog food through the screen. Imagine how the single host feels watching them show affection. How do you know the host is single? I've watched 3 days of his streams. Have you ever seen a woman call him? Haha, what a waste. He is so good looking, but still single. Now I feel balanced. The vehicle was equipped with level 2 autonomous driving capabilities, allowing it to maintain its lane and overtake automatically. Chen Mo merely needed to rest his hands on the steering wheel as the car navigated to its destination. Occasionally, he glanced at the live stream comments while peering into the rearview mirror at the two individuals cuddling like conjoined twins. Earning that 300 yuan felt rather bittersweet. Several times, he was tempted to suggest they could be dropped off at a nearby hourly hotel. The woman rested her head on the man's chest. Do you miss me? Of course, you're my girlfriend. Who else would I miss? That's more like it. What delicious food are you going to treat me to? There's a newly opened Japanese restaurant. I went there once with Qian, and it was quite good. That Qian, the receptionist at our company? Don't overthink it. We just went together for a company dinner with other colleagues. Who is prettier, her or me? What is the matter? Who is prettier, her or me? The girl's voice rose in pitch. I told you. It was a company dinner. Don't overthink it. Who is prettier, her or me? This time, her voice reached a higher octave. What does it matter how pretty she is? She is not my girlfriend. Viewers in front of their screens shook their heads. This guy really doesn't know how to chat. What a fatal answer. Seriously, is it that hard to just say, she is pretty? I have a feeling a storm is brewing. The woman wore a stern expression and extended her hand. Give me your phone. What for? The man instinctively clutched his phone tighter. I want to see. I don't have her pictures on my phone. Did I say I wanted to see your pictures? The woman appeared like a detective who had uncovered the truth. Lu Chong, you're feeling guilty. And no, I'm not. Lu Chong felt overwhelmed. Here, take a look. He begrudgingly handed his phone to her, sulking as he turned his gaze to the window. The woman rummaged through her phone, seemingly unable to find any photos of Qian, and her previously stern expression softened. What is wrong? Are you angry? Noticing Lu Chong's indifference, she suddenly resembled a gentle kitten, snuggling against his chest. I traveled over 1,000 kilometers to see you. Can't you smile for me? Lu Chong managed a reluctant smile. Do you know why I flew over 1,000 kilometers to visit you? Why? Take a guess. I can't guess. Here, essay hint. What day is tomorrow? What day? Lu Chong pondered for a long time, only to suddenly wear a look of anxiety. No way, are you pregnant? How is that possible? The woman playfully slapped Lu Chong's arm. When you came to see me last month, you wore a t-shirt, remember? The viewers in the live stream burst into laughter. What? Is this something I can listen to? I'm underage. While the audience reveled in the hilarity, a red message floated in the center. Moderator, please observe civility. Sensitive language is prohibited. P.S. 3-day mute for violations. Thank goodness you're not pregnant. You scare me to death. Lu Chong patted his chest, relieved. Wah. The woman choked back tears as she took out her phone, sending a voice message. Annie, are you still in Sichuan? Tomorrow is my birthday. Let us go out for dinner. Sweetheart, don't be angry. Lu Chong jolted, leaning closer. I was just teasing you. I prepared a birthday gift for you. How could I forget your birthday? Really? You wouldn't lie to me, would you? What gift have you prepared? A phone? Lu Chong's face twitched slightly, and he replied, forcing himself, yes. The woman's face lit up instantly. Really? Uh-huh. She immediately embraced him. Darling, you're so wonderful. Where's the phone? Let me see it. We'll go to Huiqiang by later. The woman's smile faded. Lu Chong, did you really buy it? I bought it. But they said there's no stock. I need to go again today. You liar. You completely forgot tomorrow is my birthday. The woman fiercely slapped Lu Chong's arm, shouting at Chen Mo, who was driving ahead. Pull over. Chen Mo slowed down, glancing back at Lu Chong. Stop, or keep going. The two responded in unison. Keep going. Pull over. Lu Chong could no longer contain himself. Lili, this is getting out of hand. One moment you're fine. The next you're not. Is it really necessary to make such a fuss over a birthday? It is necessary. Lili Shota. Pull over, or I'll jump out. Chen Mo didn't want any mishaps on the first day with his new car, so he quickly pulled over to the side. With a swift motion, Lili stormed out of the car, not looking back as she walked away. Lu Chong hurriedly chased after her. Hey, brother. It's fine. Lu Chong waved back at Chen Mo, accustomed to it. It could be coaxed back. Is this what I meant? Whether you can win back your girlfriend is of no concern to me. No. Truly, it's nothing, don't worry. I was merely referring to the fact that the fare has yet to be paid. Here. Lu Chang tossed down 300 yuan in cash and hurried to catch up. He glanced at the two figures gradually disappearing in the rearview mirror. Chen Mo found it amusing. He was just envious of others flaunting their affection. Are you still envious? The single dog netizens flooded the comments. Not envious. Not at all. The freedom of being single is far better. Catering to a girlfriend is more challenging than tending to a cat. Honestly, I'm no longer envious. Being single is preferable. Smartphones are far more entertaining. Who needs a girlfriend? Chapter 24. Life and death at breakneck speed. Chen Mo was indifferent to whether Lu Chang could win back his girlfriend. He was quite pleased with the 430 he had earned from this round trip to the airport. Glancing at the clock, he noted it was already 4:20 in the afternoon, prompting him to drive to a nearby small eatery. Is the host having dinner so early? Soon, the rush hour would commence, leaving him with little time to dine. Engaging in casual conversation with netizens, Chen Mo entered a restaurant specializing in Longjiang pig trotter rice. Welcome. A somewhat plump woman in her late 30s approached him. Chen Mo chose a familiar spot and ordered his usual pig trotter rice. All right, the woman noted, taking down the order and calling out to the kitchen, 1 pig trotter rice for the regular. Got it. The kitchen window slid open, revealing a round-faced chef with a jovial demeanor. Mosey, how much did you earn today? Oh, the earnings during the day are minimal. The main profits come at night. Please chop the pig trotter quickly and pick a piece that's half fatty. Don't just give me the greasy bits. Pig trotters taste best when they are fatty. You simply don't appreciate it. The chef retreated, and the sounds of chopping echoed from the kitchen. The host must have earned quite a bit today. Why not choose a better restaurant? Despite the unremarkable environment, this place uses home-raised pigs for their trotters, which are rich yet not overly greasy suddenly. A loud clatter interrupted Chen Mo, the sound of a knife hitting the floor from the kitchen, followed by a panicked scream from the chef. My hand. I'm going to die. After over a decade of butchering pig trotters, I've still managed to cut myself. The plump woman rushed in, cursing under her breath, calling out loudly, Mo Mosey, help. What happened? It was common for restaurant owners to cut themselves while preparing food, so why were they in such a tizzy? Chen Mo hurried to the kitchen and gasped at the sight before him. The knife lay on the ground, and blood covered the countertop and cutting board. The chef was crouching in pain, clutching his left hand, where only a sliver of skin was still attached to his severed finger. Chen Mo felt a wave of dizziness wash over him. Goodness, what should we do? The plump woman, now panicked and disoriented, turned to Chen Mo for help. Quick, bring some ice. Ice? For what purpose? To stop the bleeding. Though Chen Mo was no expert in first aid, he recalled a scene from a film titled Road Doctor, in which ice was used to treat gunshot wounds. Unsure of its efficacy, he decided to mimic what he had seen. There's no ice. The plump woman rummaged through the freezer. Would chilled bottled mineral water suffice? Sure. Wrap his hand in a plastic bag with the ice, and I'll call for an ambulance. Chen Mo was about to retrieve his phone to dial 120 when he noticed a user in the live stream, named Precise Scalpel, repeatedly flooding the screen with messages. Don't wait for the ambulance. Drive him to the hospital, perform the surgery within half an hour, and ensure blood flow is maintained. Chef Pang's fingers can still recover 80%. Though uncertain of the veracity of this information, he realized that the nearest hospital lay 10 kilometers away, and with the impending rush hour, an ambulance would likely take at least half an hour to arrive. We must go to the hospital first. My car is just outside. Chen Mo and Sister Pang assisted Chef Pang into the vehicle. Sister Pang called the traffic police to report the situation, stating that there was an injured person in the car and that they needed to run a red light to reach the hospital in time. What is the traffic police's number? How do I contact them? Chen Mo, having accumulated fines and points deducted for various infractions, realized he was unaware of how to reach the traffic police. Just as he was about to search online, another striking message appeared in the live stream. Xiaoman, I have already filed your report. Drive boldly. Xiaoman, the beautiful police officer? Chen Mo did not dwell on it further. He pressed down hard on the accelerator, and in a burst of speed, the 4 tires screeched against the pavement, sending up a cloud of smoke. The vehicle shot forward like an arrow. After driving for so long without the chance to utilize his professional driver skills, the moment had finally arrived. As rush hour approached, the roads became congested with vehicles. Chen Mo maneuvered the 5-meter-3 long large MPV through the traffic like a nimble fish. The scenery on either side blurred past at such speed that it was nearly indistinguishable. The viewers in a live stream erupted in a chorus of exclamations. Drive slower. Is the host's foot glued to the accelerator? Too fast. Slow down. Don't sacrifice yourself in the name of saving someone. Brake. Quick brake. Wow, how did he just weave between two buses? What kind of car is the host driving? The performance is astounding. New here, the host was live streaming a car purchase this morning. Didn't you see? Check out Mega. Electric car? This powerful? Land-based high-speed rail truly lives up to its name. It's not the car, it's the driver. If you dare to floor the accelerator like the host, even your Wuling could take off. Nonsense, without skill, such speed would have crashed long ago. Exactly. It's primarily a matter of skill. I see the host has reached professional driver level. No way. A professional driver is driving a Wuling? At that moment, they approached an intersection. A sharp left turn ahead. Host slowed down. Insanity. Making such a wide turn without slowing down will cause a rollover. Reduce speed. Quick, reduce speed. Amidst the viewers' frantic pleas to decelerate, Chen Mo slammed on the brakes while swiftly turning the steering wheel to the left. With a screech that echoed through the air, the tires protested against the ground as the car executed a dramatic drift. The angle was perfect and without delay. He pressed down on the accelerator once more. The vehicle surged forward with renewed vigor, propelled by an overwhelming force. Drift! Lo and behold, I have witnessed a real-life drift. Impossible. It's utterly inconceivable. Without the ABS system disengaged, drifting is simply unattainable. The streamer is not drifting. Not drifting? He is merely braking at the opportune moment, then reigniting the power at the most harmonious blend of speed and angle. This is unequivocally the caliber of a professional driver. Indeed, drifting is merely a flashy trick for amateurs. In a race, it impedes speed, and seasoned drivers would never employ it. Is the streamer truly a professional driver? Amidst the astonishment of netizens, Chen Mo has already spotted the hospital building ahead. He fervently honked the horn, accelerating towards the hospital entrance with reckless abandon. The emergency department had long been alerted by Zhao Yimin, with doctors, nurses, and stretchers prepared at the entrance. A minute later, Chen Mo came to a steady halt in front of the emergency department. Doctors and nurses surged forward, lifting the hefty chef onto a stretcher as if he were a mere pig, swiftly transporting him into the operating room. Fat sister, you must hurry and follow. Fat sister? Chen Mo turned to glance into the car, only to find Fat sister hunched over the esteemed driver's seat, retching incessantly. Goodness, this is practically a brand new car that just touched down this morning, having barely covered 200 kilometers. If any discerning customer dares to complain about the odor next time, he certainly won to challenge me again. Chapter 25. Just a small streamer. Sending him 6,000 degrees of electricity would be exhilarating. Lin Weiwei was utterly astonished after witnessing Chen Mo's exhilarating performance throughout the entire event. Could this fellow truly be a professional racer? A professional race car driver who composes songs? Indeed, there's a missing prefix. A locksmith who writes songs and races after the dogs? At this moment, the logistics manager entered. Mr. Lin, here is the approval report for the procurement of 3 Toyota Alfords as decided in the last meeting. Could you please sign it? Alford, is it true that a dilapidated car, originally priced at $500,000 in a small island nation, is being sold domestically for a staggering $1 million? The Alpha has always been the preferred choice for star-studded luxury vans. However, at this moment, Lin Weiwei's mind is entirely occupied by the shadow of Chen Mo's Mega. She no longer finds the Alpha appealing in the slightest. Has the car been reserved? A deposit has been made, yet the official delivery has not occurred. I no longer wish to proceed. What? Please arrange for the purchase of 3 mega vehicles. No, make it 4, including my own. I no longer wish to drive the 2 million Maserati Quattroport. Perhaps a land yet would suffice instead? The logistics manager wore a perplexed expression. Nonetheless, the boss's words were clear. Execution is imperative. Indeed, a similar scene is unfolding at King D Records. Recently, CEO Li Xiang has been troubled at the headquarters of the automotive company. With the L-series models developed using the relatively underdeveloped technology from Zhongqing, he aims to dominate the mid to high-end large SUV market. The goal is to turn losses into profits and to establish himself as the leader among the emerging automotive forces, alongside competitors such as Waylai, Xiaopeng, and Li Auto. However, the recent launch of the Mega has been marred by a digitally altered image of a hearse circulating online, leading to a staggering number of cancellations, amounting to tens of thousands and representing a colossal transaction value of up to 6 billion. The most unfortunate consequence of the Mega subscription cancellation turmoil has been a 30% decline in stock value, resulting in a nearly trillion yuan evaporation of market capitalization. Despite the efforts of the public relations and legal departments in disseminating various promotions online and issuing legal letters against malicious defamation, the results have been disheartening, with sales remaining stagnant. Just then, the head of the public relations department, Tian, knocked on the door and entered. What is the matter? The Milang Record Company has just called to request the purchase of 4 Mega vehicles, while the Jindai Record Company is looking to acquire 3. Is it necessary to report on the sale of 7 vehicles? Do you think I, as the president, have plenty of free time? Li Xiangqiang restrained his anger. Such trivial matters can be managed by you in the future. There is no need to report them to me specifically. Tian was chastised thoroughly, leaving her with no choice but to swallow her words. Is there anything else? Furthermore, over a dozen record labels are eager for us to provide a fleet of vehicles for their test drives. Yet again, such trifling matters. Li Xiang has always had a notoriously irritable temperament. He is the kind of person who dares to confront other wealthy individuals on television. Just as he was about to unleash a torrent of curses, wait, something feels amiss. Why is it that only record companies are making purchases? Moreover, the vehicles of record companies are typically used for transporting celebrities, which presents an excellent opportunity for promotion. Disregarding the competition posed by Dapeng's X9, the promotional efforts have involved both celebrity endorsements and the provision of vehicles. What has prompted record companies to suddenly flock to purchase cars? Perhaps it is due to this video. Tian opened her phone, revealing the footage of Chen Mo escorting the plump chef to the hospital. However, this particular video had been edited by netizens. Besides Chen Mo's primary perspective, it also incorporated a third-party view captured by surveillance cameras, adding an exhilarating thrill to the footage. Li Xiang watched the video, momentarily dazed. The scenes appeared remarkably authentic, unlike those shot in a studio. Had the PR department hired professional drivers for this? Just as Tian was about to speak, Li Xiang interjected, questioning the prevalence of Eastby license plates on the streets, suggesting it was certainly filmed on location, implying substantial financial expenditure. Faced with 2 rapid-fire inquiries from Li Xiang, Tian attempted to respond, but was cut off yet again. How come no one informed me about such an important matter? No, it's not like that, Mr. Li. What do you mean not like that? You all secretly recorded the video and uploaded it online without informing me. Do I not exist in your eyes as the boss? Tian repeatedly interrupted, finally erupted in frustration. Let me speak. Allow me to finish before you respond. Huh? Li Xiang appeared bewildered. This statement, this expression, it feels reminiscent of something I've seen on television, often turned into short clips for ridicule. Tian realized she had raised her voice and quickly clarified. Mr. Li, this video was not filmed by us. It is authentic footage of a ride-hailing driver transporting an injured person to the hospital. Really? It's not staged? Li Xiang rewatched the video. Is there any indication of speed manipulation? The original video has not been altered in any way. Wow, driving at such speed on city roads. Our company's testers wouldn't possess such skills. Li Xiang connected the dots. Are you suggesting that the record companies became interested in our vehicles after viewing this ride-hailing driver's video? That is the information I received. It seems improbable. How could so many record companies simultaneously focus on a single ride-hailing driver's live stream? I heard this ride-hailing driver is also a composer, somewhat known in the industry. Where is Notable Works? Notable Works? I'm not too sure about that. No Notable Works? So he lacks fame? Li Xiang felt a tinge of disappointment. How many followers does his live stream have? over 10,000, with a consistent online presence of about 3 to 4,000 viewers. 3,000? A tiny streamer indeed. Li Xiang's disappointment deepened. He had initially hoped that if Chen Mo were a prominent figure, they could invite him to endorse Mega. In that case, contact this streamer, offer him 6,000 kilowatt-hours of supercharging, and have him create a complimentary video praising Mega to share online. Mr. Li, wouldn't 6,000 kilowatt-hours be rather insufficient? Insufficient? Li Xiang let out a cold laugh. Those automotive influencers with hundreds of thousands of followers only require tens of thousands in advertising fees. For a small streamer with a few thousand followers, receiving 6,000 kilowatt-hours would be a delightful gift. Thus, it was decided, you may proceed. Indeed. Meanwhile, the Public Relations Department of BAD was screening a video featuring Chen Mo. However, it was not the exhilarating footage of Mega's high-speed exploits, but rather the video of yesterday's accident involving BAD Chen. Once the video concluded, the newcomer in the PR department, Kaya, rose from her seat. Mr. Sun, I believe we can heavily promote this video. It could serve as a compelling selling point for the safety features of our BAD Chen. What is your proposed method of promotion? We could offer a brand new car to the streamer, enabling them to display our logo during their broadcasts. Mr. Sun glanced at the upper right corner of the video. With an online audience of merely 387, what impact could that possibly yield? It is unnecessary. Mr. Sun, I have viewed other videos by this streamer. He undoubtedly possesses the potential to become a major influencer with 1 million followers. Let's wait until he achieves that status before we reconsider. Mr. Sun raised his hand to signal Kaya to take her seat. Who is next on the agenda? With a sigh of resignation, Kaya complied. Little did Mr. Sun know that due to his misguided decision, he had missed a significant promotional opportunity. Chapter 26. The driver should refrain from listening to drift, for one might inadvertently exceed the speed limit. Near the hospital, the self-service car wash had been thoroughly rinsed both inside and out multiple times. Perhaps it was just a figment of his imagination, but Chen Mo could still faintly detect the lingering scent of Sister Fat's vomit. Streamer, please stop washing, it's sufficient. After so many washes, even a toilet would be clean enough to lick. It's merely psychological. It's actually quite clean, and other passengers won't notice. Take a break. But do answer our question. Are you a professional driver or not? It could indeed be a psychological effect. He opened all the doors and windows, including the sunroof, to let the air circulate, and activated the seat ventilation to hasten the drying process. Chen Mo tossed aside the rag and settled into the driver's seat. Well, since he had already missed the rush hour and had no orders, he might as well engage with everyone. I'm not a professional driver, nor have I participated in any professional competitions. Many netizens were skeptical. Then how come you drive so well? Where did you learn your driving skills? As someone who has participated in amateur rally races, I must admit your skills surpass mine. Surely, I cannot disclose that these abilities are bestowed by the system. In truth, Chen Mo gathered his thoughts. It is merely a matter of practice making perfect. You all, like us ride-hailing drivers, traverse hundreds of kilometers daily. You could very well drive faster than I do. Is it truly that simple? Impossible. The streamer is being modest. Indeed, not every ride-hailing driver possesses skills at your level. The streamer has genuinely honed his skills through mileage. He is a true prodigy. Very well, if you insist on saying so, I shall concede. Chen Mo, resembling Sakuragi Hanamichi, playfully flashed a peace sign, humming with pride. Drift, drift, oh drift, I weave around the mountains. Rain tapping, drift, drift, oh drift, I enter the tunnel, wind howling, in the first person, in the drift of youth. The audience was electrified. The streamer is singing again. Is this a new song? I haven't heard it before. What strange lyrics are in drift? Can you please sing clearly? I can't catch the words. He recalled another tune. Who would have thought that a mere lap would trigger such a memory? Chen Mo, drawing from past experiences, knew he couldn't sing an entire song at once. Else, it would be difficult to entice gifts. He quickly halted his humming. A new song. Yes, just a few lines he had conjured up. What is the title? Drift. Continue, sing it through. Though the lyrics sound odd, the melody is quite delightful. It resembles rap a bit. Streamer, sing faster. If you wish for me to sing, then do not presume this live stream is merely a freebie. It's a paid endeavor. No need to rush. I have only thought of these few lines, and I lack inspiration. I require some stimulation. Stimulation? As most online users express their confusion, Chen smiled. Having observed the live stream long enough to grasp Chen Mo's character, he promptly sent a generous gift using Lin Weiwei's account. Boom! A rocket was launched. Weiwei darling sent a rocket X1. Host, has this excitement sparked any inspiration? Lin always understood me. I had already garnered 50 of the inspiration. Just a smidgen more to go. The viewers quickly caught on. Damn, if you want gifts, just say so. What S with the excitement and inspiration? Here, S a string of fish balls for you. Here, S a little red flower. Sing quickly. I'm sending you a yacht. If you don't finish singing, I'll report you for fraud. Indeed, once you receive gifts, sing swiftly, or I shall report you for scamming. Other users, lacking Lin Weiwei's wealth, offered only small gifts worth a few or a dozen units. Nonetheless, with so many participants, the total value had already surpassed 1,000. Truly, this tactic proved effective, earning more than a day's worth of driving. Chen Mo decided to seize the moment. Picking up his ukulele. Here it comes. Inspiration has struck. Listen closely. Find a pen. Write a diary. Document courage. I can face the wall. Let my fists rebel. Breathe. Open the skylight of my body. Here, the sound of the engine resonates like an instrument. Thus, the wind howls exhilarating. So, I drift through the turns, revving up the horsepower, speeding to the limit. Watch closely. From 0 to 100 kilometers, who dares to oppose me? I narrate in the first person as I drift through youth. Rapping is the least demanding on 1S vocal cords. If you can speak, you can sing. Chen Mo delivered this segment of rap effortlessly, imbued with rhythm. The audience in the live stream felt as though they were participants in a street race, fully immersed in the experience. The entire chat room was ablaze with fervor. This is undoubtedly the most dynamic rap I've ever heard. One word, absolutely exhilarating. From 0 to 100 kilometers, who dares to challenge me? That line is phenomenal. One word, dominant. This is the essence of true rap. I don't understand rap, but it simply sounds delightful. I can't help but mimic the steering wheel motion. My mother asks if I'm unwell. Damn, listening to this song made me unconsciously accelerate and speed. Drivers absolutely shouldn't listen to this track. Just as the viewers were reveling in the thrill, Chen Mo abruptly fell silent. Continue, why have you stopped singing? He had only thought of the first verse. The second verse would require further contemplation. Chen Mo recalled the entire song, but chose not to sing it all at once. A good song should be savored gradually, singing a small segment at a time, slowly reaping the rewards. The public screen was filled with scathing comments. The host is pulling this trick again, just trying to get gifts. Just send gifts then, finish the song. Here is the last string of fish balls for you. Sing quickly. Chen Mo noticed that aside from a few wealthy patrons who had sent several hundred units in gifts, ordinary users simply could not afford more extravagant contributions. Realizing that the impoverished had been sufficiently drained of their resources. Do not, please, everyone, refrain from showering me with gifts. Chen Mo is taking advantage of the situation while pretending to be modest. I truly did not anticipate the words for the second verse. You all are giving me such overwhelming support that I cannot sing it yet. However, rest assured, I will endeavor to complete this song promptly. After all, I have received all the gifts due to me. If I choose not to sing, then I shall not. And I am utterly unafraid of the audience leaping from the screen to confront me. Observing his struggle, the viewers mistakenly believe that this time he is genuinely bereft of inspiration. Host, once you finish this song, you must sing it for us at the very first opportunity. Indeed, even if you complete it in the dead of night, I shall awaken to listen. Once you finish, I will definitely shower you with gifts. Fear not, when I complete it, I shall sing for you without needing gifts. Such legally inconsequential promises roll off Chen Mo's tongue effortlessly. Next time, I shall not let you shower me with thousands of gifts before I speak. Ding ding. At this moment, the platform has finally dispatched an order. Exclusive car order, passengers, 2 persons. Departure time, now. Distance to you, 6 kilometers, flat rate. 36 yuan, pickup location, front entrance of the hospital. Drop-off location, fully community. Total distance, 7 kilometers. Will you accept the order? I adore orders that increase in value without extending the distance. Gentlemen, the opportunity has arrived. Let us welcome the guests. Without hesitation, Chen Mo pressed to accept the order. Chapter 27, Sage or Charlatan. Song Chun listened to the recorded version of Drift multiple times. What a splendid song. He quickly dialed Lin Weiwei. President Lin, Chen Mo has a new song. Yes, this one is a rap. Although it's not fully composed yet. I suggest we contact Chen Mo to secure it in advance. Otherwise, Jean Dai might snatch it away. You're at the recording studio. Should I come over? Song Chun had been influenced by Chen Mo's live streams. President Lin, I've already finished work and returned home. Can I count this as overtime? All right, I'll take the bus to find you. I'll arrive in an hour. Taking a taxi? The fare will be reimbursed. Okay, I'll be there in 20 minutes. Chen Mo drove to the hospital entrance to pick up a client. There was an elderly gentleman and a young lady. The old man was dressed in a deep blue tang suit, his hair white, yet his face youthful, exuding an air of wisdom, though his complexion was somewhat pallid. The young lady, in her 20s, sported a bun hairstyle and appeared quite charming. You're unwell, young man, the old man declared as soon as he entered the car. The online audience erupted. Who curses someone with illness the moment they get in the car? Wow, this old man is quite the conversationalist. It's impressive he has lived this long. If it were me, he'd be searching for his dentures all over the place. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. The young lady blushed and apologized to Chen Mo, tugging at the old man's arm. Grandpa, please don't say such things. What nonsense. Just by looking at his complexion, I can tell he is ill. Chen Mo shivered. Had he encountered another sage? Sir, are you a practitioner of traditional Chinese medicine? The depth of traditional Chinese medicine is profound. I wouldn't dare claim to be an expert. After decades of study, I can only say I have a slight understanding. Despite his seemingly modest words, the old man wore a look of pride. Let me ask you, have you been experiencing poor sleep, frequent urination with pale, foamy urine? Yes. Yes, that is correct. Chen Montag was exilarat. If this old man could truly discern his symptoms at a glance, he must be a sage. Perhaps he could even cure his cancer, freeing him from the arduous life of driving for a rideshare service. And you often feel soreness in your lower back and cold in your hands and feet. Am I right? Chen Mo nodded vigorously, like a chick pecking a grain. Sir, you're incredible. You're absolutely right. The online audience was abuzz. Is traditional Chinese medicine really that miraculous? Without examination, he could tell what is wrong. Of course, our Chinese civilization has thrived for 5,000 years, thanks to traditional Chinese medicine. As advocates for traditional Chinese medicine emerged, so too did its detractors. Nonsense. Ants have survived without traditional Chinese medicine, and their numbers exceed ours. Proponents and opponents of traditional Chinese medicine have always been at odds, and the debate ignited a lively discussion in the live stream. You might not believe it, but a classmate's uncle injured his foot, soaked it in sewage water for a while, and that night it festered. The next day, after receiving an injection and taking medication, it was still red, swollen, and painful. But by the third day, after soaking it in herbal decoction twice, it was healed and painless by the fourth morning. In the narrative, traditional Chinese medicine is portrayed as omnipotent, yet in reality, it has seldom resolved any ailments. It is not that traditional Chinese medicine is ineffective. Rather, one may not have encountered a truly skilled practitioner. Indeed, observe how this elderly gentleman accurately identifies the streamer's affliction without error. At this moment, Chen Mo is utterly absorbed in the old man's presence, oblivious to the barrage of comments in the live stream. Elder, your insights are remarkable. Can my condition be treated? The old man responds confidently, a minor ailment. I assure you that a single dose will yield results, and within a fortnight, you shall feel invigorated. Cancer is but a trivial issue. How astonishing. Chen Mo thinks. Why bother with conventional medications then? Ride-sharing 88. Chen Mo exclaims. Elder, I kindly request a prescription. Consultation fee. Transportation. Waived. The old man chuckles. If I can cure cancer, what is a mere few dozen for transportation? I'd gladly give you a ride. Chen Mo, eager to express his sincerity, quickly adds, rest assured, once cured, the payment will be forthcoming. The old man smiles. Discussing money is rather mundane. My prescriptions are not motivated by profit, but rather by fate. Indeed, I am but a commoner, speaking in a commonplace manner. Chen Mo, now convinced of the old man's expertise, is cautious not to offend him. Your efforts shall not go unrecognized. Our yuan will certainly be provided. Your encounter with me is fate. Allow me to write you a prescription. The old man retrieves a steel pen and a leather notebook from his pocket. Chen Mo's faith increases. Who still carries a pen and notebook in this day and age? He must be extraordinary. With a swift motion, the old man writes down the prescription. As Chen Mo turns to retrieve it, the old man retracts his hand, teasingly stating, "No need to rush. I am driving. Safety first." Chen Mo, filled with urgency to see the life-saving prescription, accelerates, disregarding the speed limit. A fine or points on my license mean nothing if I can cure cancer. In less than 5 minutes, they arrive at the entrance of a luxurious community. Elder, we have arrived. Excellent. The old man addresses his granddaughter. Xiaoli, confirm the order for him. No. No need, Chen Mo insists, waving his hands. Wasn't it agreed upon that it would be complimentary? This feels like an affront. Truly unnecessary? Indeed. As he speaks, Chen Mo cancels the order directly on his phone. Only then does the old man hand over the prescription. As Chen Mo is about to open it, the old man interjects, "Remember, during the course of treatment, one must avoid female companionship. Rest assured, I am single and have no such distractions." Chen Mo eagerly opens the prescription, only to be dumbfounded. On the expansive A4 sheet, there are merely 5 simple characters. Lu Wei Di Huang Wan. Elder, has there been an error in your prescription? I have never heard that Lu Wei Di Huang Wan could treat cancer. You accuse me of an error? The old man replies, visibly displeased. Let me enlighten you. Simplicity is the essence of the great way. Often, intricate ailments can be remedied by the simplest of prescriptions. For your kidney deficiency, the 6-flavor Remania pill is indeed the perfect solution. What? Kidney deficiency? Good sir, are you suggesting that I suffer from kidney deficiency and nothing else? The elderly gentleman solemnly glanced at Chen Mo's countenance. It does seem rather serious. You ought to refrain from excessive indulgence, lest you further deplete your kidney essence. This revelation set the live stream's comments ablaze. The host has kidney deficiency? Incorrect. It's kidney depletion. Is this for real? Absolutely true. Did you not hear the host just acknowledge the symptoms mentioned by the elder? Although I have consistently opposed traditional Chinese medicine, I find myself believing it this time. The host has kidney deficiency. Nonsense. Such drivel from charlatan. I have encountered an old fraud. Chen Mo sought to confront the elder, but he had already departed with his granddaughter, Xiaoli, into the community. I do not have any deficiency, Chen Mo hastily clarified to the viewers. The old man is utterly mistaken. Host, never shy away from seeking medical advice. Do not be embarrassed. 9 out of 10 men experience deficiency. It's quite normal. We promise not to laugh at you, unless we simply cannot contain ourselves. Goodness, this is akin to yellow mud in one's trousers. It may not be excrement, yet it is still indistinguishable. Chapter 28. Teaching the tenor to sing. Simplicity is key. Melodiousness resides beyond pitch, as Chen Mo was being duped into paying for the fare by the old man. Song Chen arrived at the recording studio. Upon entering, he immediately witnessed Lin Weiwei expressing her dissatisfaction with Sun Nan in the recording room. Sun Nan, how many times must I reiterate? You must transform your current singing technique and convey the emotions. Let us try that again. Sun Nan, in the recording studio, blushed deeply, evidently on the verge of anger, yet hesitant to express it. Had been a decade prior. His status as the leading figure in the mainland music scene would have allowed him to dismiss the commands of a young female boss from a small record company without a second thought. Yet, he had no choice but to endure if he wished to revive his career. All right, I shall give it another try. Lin Weiwei crossed her arms and nodded at the sound engineer beside her. The engineer gestured an OK countdown to Sun Nan. 3, 2, 1. A melodious piano introduction resonated through the room, heralding the commencement of You Are My Eyes. If I could see Sun Nan, once the preeminent tenor of the mainland, effortlessly hit the high note C5 on the first line. Stop. Lin Weiwei called out once more. Sun Nan, study the lyrics a bit more. Truly comprehend the emotions this song conveys before we proceed. Yes, Sun Nan felt as vexed as a disgruntled spouse. Gazing down at the score with tears welling in his eyes, the words before him blurring into a haze. This was Song Chen's first experience witnessing Lin Weiwei direct a recording session, and he couldn't help but marvel at her assertive approach. So even seasoned artists could be chastised so harshly. Come here, Lin Weiwei beckoned him. Play Chen Mo's new song for me. Yes. Song Chen quickly opened the recorded video. Find a pen, write down the diary, record the courage. I can face the wall, let my fists rebel, breathe. The skylight glass opens my body wrap. Quite intriguing. Lin Weiwei couldn't contain herself and began to sway to the rhythm. However, just as she was getting into it, the video abruptly cut off. What happened next? Song Chen scratched his head. Chen Mo mentioned he hadn't finalized it yet, but I suspect he has already composed it. Oh, he likely intends to fish for gifts from his follower Song Chen, then pulled up Chen Mo's video requesting gifts. This fellow, after watching, Lin Weiwei shook her head in amusement. He is not lacking in funds. How could he resort to soliciting gifts? Such a disreputable approach. Please contact him and inform him that we have booked this song, Drift. Yes. As Song Chen prepared to dial Chen Mo's number, he inadvertently glanced at Sun Nan in the recording studio. The latter was seen tugging at his hair and rubbing his face in frustration, evidently still struggling to grasp the emotional essence of You Are My Eyes. Lin, perhaps we should have Chen Mo explain it to Sun Nan. As the original creator, he may find it easier to understand the song's interpretation. Lin Weiwei pondered for a moment. If you wish for greater sincerity, I shall personally call him. The barrage of comments in a live stream was inundated with phrases like kidney-deficient host, kidney-weak anchor, and suggestions for Chen Mo to take medication. Faced with the inability to clarify the situation, Chen Mo decided to ignore the comments altogether. Out of sight, out of mind. Just as he was about to publish a new order on the platform, his phone rang. It was a video call from Lin Weiwei. As the leading figure, her call was not to be ignored. Upon answering, the screen illuminated with Lin Weiwei's exquisite visage. Mr. Lin, what may I assist you with? Assist? I dare not impose. I seek your guidance. Pray go on. I am currently recording You Are My Eyes with Sun Nan, yet I cannot achieve the desired emotion. Could you lend your insight? Sun Nan? Chen Mo quickly recalled a wealth of information about Sun Nan. This individual bore a striking resemblance to the singer of the same name from the previous timeline, both in vocal quality and technique. However, how could he offer guidance? The song was a copy, and aside from the ukulele skills provided by the system, he possessed scant knowledge of music theory. The viewers in the live stream were abuzz with excitement. The host is incredible, guiding a major singer in song. Of course, the songs are penned by the host. He is undoubtedly qualified to advise Sun Nan. I absolutely adore You Are My Eyes. I long to hear how Sun Nan's rendition differs from the host's. Of course, Sun Nan sings beautifully. The host's voice is akin to my KTV level. Not necessarily. If Sun Nan were to sing splendidly, Lin Weiwei would not have sought his counsel. Seeing Chen Mo silent, Lin Weiwei assumed he was being miserly. Rest assured, your efforts will not go unrewarded. I shall pay you the remuneration befitting a top producer. Chen Mo hesitated, wishing to express his inability to provide guidance. Yet he feared Lin Weiwei would perceive this as evasion. Losing this prominent supporter would render his aspirations of 1,000,000 goals even more distant. Then, very well, let me hear Sun Nan sing once. Good. Lin Weiwei directed her phone's camera towards the recording studio where Sun Nan was situated. Brother Nan, please sing it once more. Lin Weiwei understood that the viewers in Chen Mo's live stream were watching closely. In public, a modicum of respect was due to Sun Nan, her tone shifting from previous assertiveness. Song Chen and the others were filled with sentiments, reflecting. A woman's ability to change her demeanor is far more impressive than the transformation seen in Sichuan opera. If only I could see, I would effortlessly discern day from night, accurately grasping your hand amidst the crowd. This time, Sun Nan exerted himself fully, starting with a piercing high note of D4. The viewers in the live stream erupted with comments. Incredible! Sun Nan's high notes are truly exceptional. I eagerly anticipate how many more keys he can ascend in the chorus. You are my eyes, guiding me through the changing seasons. Sun Nen did not disappoint, ascending a full scale on the first line of the chorus. The most renowned high-pitched male singer from the mainland, truly deserving of his reputation. Absolutely astonishing. It even shook the earwax loose. With Sun Nan's remarkable performance, how can Lin Weiwei still be unsatisfied and seek guidance from the host? Guidance is futile. The host is unable to sing in that key themselves. However, after one rendition of the chorus, the tone of the viewers' comments shifted dramatically. The high notes remain piercing. Yet why do I feel no sense of emotion? I share that sentiment. It pales in comparison to the host's singing. The host's pitch is not particularly high, nor is their voice pleasing, yet it evokes tears in me. While Sun Nan's second rendition only feels jarring. Is a flaw in my taste? Sun Nan's high notes are not only grating, but also quite irritating. Observing the viewers' comments, Chen Mo pondered thoughtfully, comparing it to the original version of You Are My Eyes. In that original timeline, You Are My Eyes had two widely circulated renditions. One was the original by Xiao Huangqi, whose voice, though not as high as Sun Nan's, possessed a richer timbre, delivering the song with soaring high notes throughout. The other, more widely known, was Lin Youjia's version, which, lacking absolute high notes, unfolded gently, allowing listeners to immerse themselves in the song's essence. It seemed clear now. Once Sun Nan finished singing, Lin Weiwei was eager to inquire. What do you think? Did his performance meet your creative expectations? Chen Mo shook his head. Your thoughts mirror mine. Lin Weiwei also nodded. I too feel he failed to convey the emotions this song demands, yet I am at a loss for how to guide him. We must trouble you to offer him some direction. Lin, please ask Sun Nan to come over. I will speak with him personally. All right. Lin Weiwei waved to Sun Nan, who emerged from the recording studio, looking bewildered. What is the matter? Have you not reached the pinnacle of your high notes and are still dissatisfied? Nan Yi, the original creator, Chen Mo, has something to convey to you. Oh. Sun Nan approached the phone, where a somewhat pale young man sat in a vehicle. So young? Sun Nan was momentarily taken aback and waved at Chen Mo. Hello. Teacher Chen. No. Please just call me by my name. Chen Mo detested when people referred to everyone as teacher while watching variety shows. It felt like a desecration of the teaching profession. Nangu, I'll be frank. My words may not be pleasant, so please don't take offense. Chen Mo was unsure if he would survive the next 6 months, and thus spoke quite bluntly. After your hit song The Flag Flutters, did people not exclaim about your impressive high notes? Hence, you instinctively reach for those high notes when you sing. Nan Yi, this interpretation of the song is misguided. Is there an issue with the high notes? Surely not. Anyone can sing. If I don't hit the high notes, how will my skills be evident? Sun Nan wore a defiant expression. Chen Mo, however, remained indifferent to his displeasure. The individuals surrounding you are deceiving you, withholding the truth. I have witnessed your performances on the show Singer, where each of your songs is characterized by strident high notes. Not a single piece has resonated with me. They are merely jarring. The viewers in the live broadcast erupted in fervor. The host is audacious. Sun Nan is, after all, a seasoned artist. Is it appropriate to admonish him as though he were a novice? I believe the host's critique holds merit. Sun Nan indeed relies solely on high notes. Precisely. Listening to his songs for a few moments is tolerable, yet enduring an entire piece is merely grating. Brother Nan, should you aspire to excel in this song, I offer you a singular piece of advice. Simplicity is paramount. Simplicity is paramount? That sounds so familiar. Where have I heard it before? Have you forgotten what that elderly traditional Chinese medicine practitioner just said? Goodness, does this constitute plagiarism? The host certainly plays the part well. Do not presume that I am merely posturing, uttering words you cannot comprehend to bewilder you. Many of these singers and actors have scarcely completed high school. Chen Mo, concerned that Sun Nan might lack educational grounding, elaborated further. The essence of simplicity in singing can be distilled into one principle. Substance does not necessitate volume. A well-reasoned argument does not require a loud voice to convince. Expressing emotions does not rely on soaring notes. A gentle, narrative approach is far more likely to touch hearts. Chen Mo articulated extensively. while Sun Nan's expression fluctuated between uncertainty and defiance. It remains unclear whether he internalized the advice or harbored resentment. Regardless, Lin Weiwei has fulfilled her task. Brother Nan, I have imparted all I can. The rest is for you to discern. Chapter 29. Seeking Chen Mo, avoiding middlemen as Chen Mo was about to end the video call. Lin Weiwei retrieved her phone from Sun Nan. Wait, there's one more matter I wish to discuss with you. Please, go ahead, General Manager Lin. I am quite fond of the song Drift. Would you consider selling it to me? But, General Manager, the song is not yet complete. I have complete faith in your abilities. I would like to pre-order this piece. Shall we adhere to our usual arrangement of a one-time buyout? Chen Mo declined. As he had previously sold 4 songs from you or my eye solely to purchase a car. Now that he had acquired the vehicle, he deemed it essential to retain his good songs. The thought of being financially strained 6 months later was a profound lamentation he wished to avoid. Observing Chen Mo's steadfastness, Lin Weiwei speculated that he had become more astute. We could consider a revenue-sharing model. What do you think? Chen Mo, however, maintained his refusal, albeit in search of a more sophisticated rationale to avoid offending the influential figure. General Manager, you have faith in me, yet I cannot trust myself. Should I accept your funds and fail to deliver, my conscience would be burdened. Thus, he continued, I can assure you that upon completion of the song, I will prioritize selling it to you at the same price. Lin Weiwei understood the necessity of patience. Moreover, given Chen Mo's current prolific creativity, he was destined to produce many more exceptional works. Numerous companies like Golden Butterfly Records would undoubtedly be watching him closely. Securing the right of first refusal at the same price afforded her a distinct advantage. That is your promise. Do not deceive me. Deceive you? You are the top influencer. If I were to betray you, the viewers in a live stream would not let me off easily. This fellow was subtly suggesting she shower him with gifts. At that moment, Sun Nan, who had been silent, suddenly approached. General Manager, I am ready. Let us do it again. Without waiting for Lin Weiwei's instructions, he entered the recording studio. Teacher, please provide me with a backing track, but lower it by 1 key. The sound engineer glanced at Lin Weiwei, who nodded in approval. If I could see this time, there were no jarring high notes. Instead, he delivered the lyrics in a manner reminiscent of a narrative poem, instantly captivating all ears present. How beautiful! Same song, same singer. Yet it feels entirely different. Sun Nan seems transformed. Has the host enlightened him? Indeed, Sun Nan was awakened by Chen Mo's candid remarks. Initially, he had not aimed for the pinnacle of high notes when he began singing. However, after performing renowned songs such as The Flag Flutters, Rescue, and Come Back, both the people around him and the media lauded his high notes. He had come to believe that high notes were his greatest weapon, entirely forgetting the fundamental lesson imparted by his vocal teacher in his youth. That music is an expression of emotion, and not every song necessitates a frenzied scream of high notes. In the preceding verses, Sun Nan, akin to a blind man, conveyed an intensity of emotion, suppressing it to its utmost limit. You are my eyes, guiding me to appreciate the transitions of the 4 seasons. As we reach the chorus, Sun Nan's soaring vocals finally erupt, releasing all the pent-up emotions of the audience in a magnificent outpouring. It is simply breathtaking, utterly captivating. Listening to this sends chills down my spine. This is the prowess of the top artist in the music industry. It is truly astonishing. Sun Nan possesses a remarkable singing ability. However, it is primarily this guidance that has refined his talent. Indeed, after this instruction, Sun Nan's singing style has transformed dramatically. In the capital city, within the offices of the Golden Butterfly Record Company, a woman with features as delicate as a porcelain doll clenched her teeth in frustration. Sun Nan would undoubtedly reclaim his pinnacle status with this song. Chen Mo is truly remarkable. Not only does he excel in songwriting, but his vocal training expertise is also among the finest in the industry. Lin Weiwei, you truly possess remarkable talent, consistently attracting the finest producers. However, I can snatch away the champion of a voice, just as I can take Chen Mo. You shall forever be the one to adorn me in fine garments. As Sun Nan concluded his song, a profound silence enveloped the live streaming room. with all viewers momentarily forgetting the barrage of comments. It was evident that everyone was deeply immersed in a wave of sorrow. At that moment, the number of followers in the live stream surpassed 20,000. With over 10,000 viewers online, this is undoubtedly the most exquisite song I have had the pleasure of listening to this year. With one person leading the way, the live broadcast commenced, inundated with a flurry of comments. Indeed, it brought me to tears with their singing. Could the host kindly inquire when the official version of this song will be available for release? Yes, I want to download it immediately. After Sun Nan finished singing in one breath, he exited the recording studio. He noticed that Lin Weiwei and the others remained silent, leaving him feeling somewhat disheartened. President Lin, was it still not right? No, it was truly excellent. Lin Weiwei reacted quickly and opened Chen Mo's livestream for Sun Nan to see. Look, over 10,000 netizens are praising your singing. The livestream? Chen Mo's livestream? Sun Nan was quite astonished. Teacher Chen, are you a prominent broadcaster? The prominent streamer would not dare to claim that my primary profession is that of a ride-hailing driver, with streaming merely serving as a supplementary endeavor. Your music? Haha. Composing songs is merely a modest hobby outside of my streaming activities. Sun Nan was utterly taken aback. You write such exquisite songs, and yet you choose to drive for a ride-hailing service? Are you jesting with me? Nan Go, your singing is exquisite, perfectly embodying the emotions I intended to convey through this song. After Chen Mo praised Sun Nan, he turned to Lin Weiwei and inquired, President Lin, the viewers in the live stream are eagerly asking when this song will be released. Lin Weiwei seized the opportunity. An hour later, the digital version would be released, and everyone could download it from various music websites. Director Lin, you are indeed the top diva. The family in the live stream witnessed the birth of this classic together, so we must offer a little something special for everyone. She expressed her gratitude for their companionship. Lin Weiwei clasped her hands together in a gesture of farewell toward the camera. Dear viewers in the live broadcast room, anyone who downloads this song from the host stream will receive a 20% discount. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Chen Mo smiled as he addressed the audience. Family members, I have exerted every effort to secure these benefits for you all. Don't you want to extend your gratitude to Mr. Lin? Mr. Lin, what generosity. Mr. Lin, thank you for your discount. I adore you. Even without a discount, my affection for Mr. Lin remains. Speaking nothing but the truth, who doesn't love Mr. Lin? The live chat was bustling with messages as another call came in for Chen Mo. Mr. Lin, I have a call coming in. I must take my leave for now. All right, you handle it, goodbye. After hanging up Chen Mo's call, Lin Weiwei wasted no time and began planning. Everyone, let us work diligently to launch the online version of You Are My Eyes before 9 o'clock. Zhang Ming, let us use the version that Nan Go just performed. Is there any issue with launching it within an hour? Nan Ji's rendition was flawless. It requires no pitch correction, just a bit of noise reduction, which can be completed in half an hour. Lin Weiwei nodded in satisfaction and turned to Song Chun. Song Chun, please post an update on our company Weibo, announcing that Nan Ji's new song will go live at 9 tonight. Understood. Everyone, let's put in some effort, and after the work is done, I will treat you all to a late-night snack. Long live Mr. Lin. Seeing Lin Weiwei engrossed in her work, Sun Nan discreetly took his assistant outside. Nan Yi, what is the matter? Please check where Chen Mo is currently live streaming. Are you intending to? Sure. Sun Nan gestured for silence. Let us keep this under wraps, especially from Lin Weiwei. Got it. I'll look into it right away. Although Chen Mo could be rather brusque while teaching singing, his talent was undeniable. Such a gifted producer, Sun Nan certainly wished to establish direct contact without needing to go through Lin Weiwei as a middleman for profit. Chapter 30. A complete set. 18 procedures. Chen Mo ended the video call with Lin Weiwei and picked up another phone that was ringing. It was an unfamiliar number. Hello. This is Chen Mo. Who is this? Hello, Mr. Chen. This is Tian from the Public Relations Department of Lixiang. Since you are one of our esteemed users of Lixiang Mega, we have a special gift package for you. What kind of special offer? Chen Mo inquired. If you record a video and post it online, our company will gift you a 5C charging station with 6,000 kilowatt hours of free electricity. Are you kidding me? You wanted to promote your brand for just 6,000 kilowatt hours? Chen Mo immediately saw through Li Xiang's intentions. Ding dong. At that moment, another phone chimed with a text message alert. Upon checking, he found that Lin Weiwei had transferred 50,000 yuan from the My Lang Records account, specifically noting, "Producer's fee for you are my eyes." Of course, this fee could not be used to purchase system props. Seeing that Chen Mo was silent, Tian pressed on. "Mr. Chen, have you thought it over?" "No, absolutely not," Chen Mo replied without hesitation. "I earned 50,000 yuan from a single video call, and you offer me only 6,000 kilowatt hours for promoting a vehicle worth 560,000? What a miser. Mr. Chen, perhaps you should reconsider. Filming a video should be quite simple for you." "I said I won't shoot it, so I won't. Please refrain from calling with such nuisance offers in the future." Chen Mo hung up the phone without a second thought. What happened to the broadcaster? Chen Mo recounted the incident to his online followers. "Li Xiang is so stingy. 6,000 kilowatt hours is just a beggar's fare. 60,000 would be more appropriate. You clearly haven't seen much of the world. It should add at least another zero after 60,000. 600,000? That seems excessive." Excessive? Don't underestimate the broadcaster. Although he is currently an unknown music producer and a small streamer, once You or My Eyes goes live tonight, it will undoubtedly become a sensation. I will become a sensation? Chen Mo felt a surge of excitement. If he truly became a household name overnight, the popularity in his live stream would undoubtedly reach new heights. However, he quickly tempered his thoughts. He reflected on the numerous popular stars who engaged in live streaming, often boasting only around 10,000 fans, while some faded celebrities from Hong Kong and Taiwan could barely muster a few hundred viewers. Even if he gained notoriety, he would merely be a behind-the-scenes producer and unlikely to attract many fans. Enough of the flattery. Even if I do gain fame, I'm still just a rideshare driver. At 8 o'clock in the evening, he finally managed to secure a ride request, only to be deceived by an old trickster. "Don't let your praises get to my head. Let us get this car moving and the orders rolling in." Chen Mo pressed the accelerator, setting the car in motion, circling around the nearby sauna, nightclub, and KTV venues. "Why do you keep driving around these places, broadcaster? Feel free to indulge if you wish to enter. What is the point of circling around? In the realm of men, it is not uncommon to indulge in occasional revelries, a sentiment readily understood. I implore you not to misconstrue my intentions. My presence here is merely to facilitate the acceptance of orders." However, many online users remain skeptical, casting doubts upon my words. I assure you, those who summon ride-hailing services in the evening are often inebriated and unable to drive. The platform meticulously assesses the ratings and status of ride-hailing drivers, prioritizing order assignments accordingly. Thus, my vehicle's presence near these entertainment venues significantly increases my chances of securing a ride. Last year, over 100,000 new energy vehicles were sold by companies like BYD, with AI also selling numerous models, such as the Y&S, predominantly utilized for ride-hailing. The influx of vehicles within a single year has rendered this industry exceedingly competitive, making it challenging to earn a profit. "Are you still driving?" I asked. "Only out of necessity. I would never choose to drive for ride-hailing otherwise." Just then, the platform sent an order notification. "Exclusive ride order departure time. Now distance, 0. 4 kilometers flat rate. 68 yuan pickup location. Yulin Road, 7 days and drop-off location. Shenzhen North Station total distance, 21 kilometers accept order." This was a lucrative offer. I had to accept it. Within 3 minutes, I arrived at the hotel entrance. A middle-aged man wearing a cap emerged, cigarette in hand. "Sir, I must inform you that smoking is prohibited in the vehicle. This is a new car, and I do not smoke inside, so I cannot allow you to do so either." The man, unfazed, took a deep drag from his cigarette before discarding the remaining stub. "Are we headed to the North Station?" he inquired. "Not quite," I responded. "Ah, is your order number 0018? He continued. "Indeed," I confirmed, checking the order again. The destination was set for Shenzhen North Station. However, I am not going to the North Station itself. "Ah, I see. You may modify the destination on your phone," he suggested. "Yet, I am uncertain of where to go," I replied, feeling exasperated. Just as I was about to express my frustration, the man leaned closer, grinning mischievously. Since you drive ride-hailing services, you must know every corner of the city. Could you tell me which massage parlors offer special services? To my dismay, it became clear that I was dealing with a rather unsavory character. Nevertheless, we drivers are well-versed in the various entertainment options available in Sichuan. How do I get there? The man asked, his excitement palpable. Please hand me your phone. I'll assist you in entering the address. Thank you for your help, he replied. Chen Mo took the phone and began typing. Are you sure you want to go? If so, I'll change the address. The middle-aged man retrieved the phone and glanced at it. Goodness, it's over 40 kilometers away, and the fare is 160. Why so far? We're almost at Guangxing. In the inner region, there are no entertaining places. This area falls under Guangxing's jurisdiction. The Pearl River Delta region boasts inter-city integration, and there is no clear boundary between Shenzhen and Guangxing. The middle-aged man felt a surge of excitement. Years ago, Guangxing was not merely the world's factory, but also hailed as the capital of the Dragon Kingdom. He had long been aware of its reputation, yet had never had the opportunity to experience it firsthand. Is it safe? If they dare to open their doors for business, rest assured they have navigated the necessary connections. What about the prices? Cheaper than the inner regions. Even cheaper? Of course, the competition there is far more intense, which naturally drives prices down. That means I've saved on the fare. The middle-aged man no longer hesitated and clicked to confirm the route change. All right, let's go. Buckle up, we're taking off. Along the way, Chen Mo and the middle-aged man engaged in lively conversation, discussing girl groups and actresses from small island nations. Oh wow, the host is indeed an experienced guide. Just look at that lewd grin. He's clearly a frequent visitor to such places. I can't wait to see if this location lives up to his claims. Guangxing services are world-renowned. It must be exceptional. Haven't those places been raided numerous times? How can they still offer these services? This industry is like cockroaches in dark corners. One can never eradicate them completely. Where there is demand, there will be trade. Indeed, in the Dragon Kingdom, there are 30 million more eligible men than women. If all were to be satisfied, the crime rate would soar. In contrast to the male netizens' understanding and anticipation, the female netizens were vocal in their criticism. The host is so talented. Why can't he just find a girlfriend honestly? 94. So filthy. I used to admire the host's talent, but I never expected him to be like this. So disappointing. Let us go. Ladies, don't leave just yet. Let us record this and post it online to condemn him together. Now, that's an idea. Chapter 31, the swindler drove me so far. Just to let me pursue the drug traffickers? Chen Mo traversed the urban expressway, arriving at his destination in less than half an hour. The middle-aged man gazed out of the car window, observing the mundane surroundings. A large sign advertising blind massage hung prominently in front. Blind massage? It's merely a fade. Their services will surely leave you in ecstasy. Is it truly as splendid as you claim? Those who have tried it all sing its praises. Thank you. The middle-aged man felt a wave of impatience wash over him, eager to disembark. Wait, boss. What's the matter? I drove you all this way. Shun T, I receive a review? Why, yes, of course. I'll confirm the order now. Ding. The platform popped up a message of 5-star praise, along with a generous tip of 20 yuan. Thanks, boss. Enjoy yourself. With that, Chen Mo pressed the accelerator and sped away. In a live chat, the viewers were even more anxious than he was. Streamer, don't run away. Go in and let us witness. 94. I've heard of full service but never seen it. Let me witness it. What are the 18 procedures? At least let us have a glimpse. Do you truly believe? Chen Mo chuckled. What does the streamer mean? Do you think I would genuinely take him to such a place? Their establishment is a legitimate blind massage parlor. While live streaming, Chen Mo was not foolish enough to lead someone into a den of vice, tarnishing his reputation as a mere pimp. Furthermore, should Officer Zhao Man be watching the stream, she might bring a team to raid the place, leading to significant trouble. The owner of such an establishment must possess some influence. One must be cautious on the road, lest an errant vehicle collide with them. As the viewers grasped the situation, laughter erupted in the chat. Streamer, you're so wicked. The poor guy was all eager to enter, pants down, only for you to lead him to this. No wonder you asked him to review first. fearing a bad rating. What a good passenger. Not only did he give 5 stars, but he also tipped 20 yuan, and you deceived him. Ding ding. At that moment, a phone call came in. Swindler. It was the very middle-aged man, launching into a tirade. You deceitful swindler drove me all this way just for this? Boss, I did not deceive you. I never claimed I would bring you to a girlfriend. You promised special services. There's a masseur named Uncle Tay in the shop, whose skills are unparalleled. What about the 18 procedures? Their services are exceptionally good. Kneading, rubbing, pulling, stretching. For 50 yuan, you receive 90 minutes of massage, all 18 procedures intact. You must insist on having him attend to you. I assure you it will leave you in ecstasy. The viewers were in stitches, so that is how it's interpreted. Chinese truly is profound. I'm dying of laughter. That guy across is about to faint from rage. I feel a deep sympathy for this individual, who arrived in this unfamiliar city, seeking relaxation, only to find himself ensnared in the cunning traps set by streamers. I will file a complaint against you, he exclaimed. What exactly will you complain about? That I didn't take you to meet your girlfriend? Regardless, he has already left a 5-star review and even provided a gratuity. If a complaint is indeed filed, I can easily appeal it, Chen Mo mused, entirely unconcerned. There are plenty of fraudsters in Shenchuan. I shall not return to this city. The middle-aged man, exasperated, left behind a furious shout before abruptly ending the call. Chen Mo, feeling quite pleased, tucked away his phone. He was in no rush to return to Shenchuan, opting instead to drive in circles around the local entertainment venues. While he had taken the middle-aged man to a legitimate massage establishment, the surroundings were teeming with dubious spots. Many patrons were amateur youths and small business owners who had come from Shenchuan to indulge, often spending over 100 yuan on large orders. As he turned a corner, flashing red and blue lights suddenly illuminated the area. Oh no, a DUI checkpoint. Chen Mo instinctively thought about turning back. What is there to fear, especially when you haven't consumed any alcohol? He reminded himself. Indeed, not only had he abstained from drinking, but he had originally intended to dine. However, the chef had unfortunately injured himself, leaving Chen Mo still hungry for dinner. He felt no trepidation about the checkpoint at all. However, drivers instinctively felt like mice in the presence of a cat, and even those who had committed no infractions tended to keep their distance from law enforcement. Haha, this is an example of bloodline suppression. One person joked. Indeed, just last time I was eating, I spotted someone in uniform and immediately discarded my lunchbox to stand up. Another chimed in. Are you also a driver? No, I spent 3 years in the Talankio prison in Magic City. Whenever someone calls a name, you must stand. It's the rule. Wow, an outstanding alumnus from the financial university. A titan of the finance world. We must pay our respects. Chen Montag was bewildert. Was Talankio prison truly affiliated with a branch of the financial university? Ha ha ha. It seems there are knowledge gaps even among streamers. Talankio prison, reputed as the foremost prison in the Far East, is humorously referred to as the accounting prison, given that 60 of its inmates are former accountants. The key point is that the inmates or alumni within boast impressive academic credentials, with even master's degree holders feeling shy about revealing their identities. PhDs in finance abound. Chen Mo realized that entering Talankio prison required substantial capabilities. Of course, it is akin to the Huangpu Military Academy of the finance sector. Amidst laughter and banter, the traffic officer approached the vehicle. To Chen Mo's surprise, it was a familiar face. Officer Chen, weren't you just at the police station yesterday? How did you end up working as a traffic officer? The one inspecting the vehicle was none other than Chen Guang, the captain of the Xiaomi Lake Police Station. Shoo! Captain Chen gestured for silence, thrusting a breathalyzer toward Chen Mo's mouth. Blow into this. Officer Chen, I haven't been drinking. Whether you have or not is not for you to decide, nor is it for me. The device will determine that, Chen Guang stated, firmly inserting the tube into Chen Mo's mouth. Hurry and blow. No more chatter. Chen Mo felt vexed. He had assisted this officer in removing handcuffs the previous day, and now he was being treated as a stranger. With a resigned sigh, he exhaled into the device. The next moment, he was taken aback as the breathalyzer emitted a startling red light. Captain Chen, I haven't consumed any alcohol. Really? You truly haven't? Chen Mo swore, pointing at the breathalyzer. Is it malfunctioning? Let me blow into it again. Chen Guang swiftly retrieved the device with a grin. If you haven't drunk, it should be accurate. What does that mean? Chen Mo was perplexed when a young traffic officer in uniform approached. Captain Chen, the target has appeared. Just then, an older model Mitsubishi sedan rolled in. Hey kid, this isn't your concern. Move along. Is this a special operation? Chen Mo wished to avoid trouble and attempted to start his vehicle. The young officer whispered, Captain Chen, the breathalyzer is still lit. We must maintain the charade. Chen Guang reacted quickly, yanking the car door open. We suspect you of driving under the influence. You may request a blood test at the hospital, but for now, please exit the vehicle for inspection. He winked at Chen Mo as he spoke. What case requires such theatrics? Chen Mo, still confused, complied and exited the car. The young officer took the breathalyzer from Chen Guang and approached the Mitsubishi. Seizing the opportunity, Chen Mo quietly inquired, Captain Chen, what is going on? Shoo, we're apprehending drug traffickers. Drug traffickers? My word, those are desperate individuals. We must proceed cautiously. We cannot risk them discovering our intentions. It's too dangerous to simply check for DUI. Goodness, they're armed. If a shootout occurs, I could be caught in the crossfire. It would be such an unjust demise. Captain, the performance is complete. May I leave now? If we let you go, the traffickers will become suspicious. We owe the success of this operation to you. Me? Do you remember the woman who dropped her phone in your car yesterday? Yes. Her husband, who assaulted you, was apprehended and upon investigation, tested positive for drugs. Initially, we thought he was merely using, but further digging revealed a network of traffickers. What a coincidence. Chen Mo felt a wave of relief. Had they not uncovered the traffickers, he would have surely faced retaliation from such ruthless individuals. Suddenly, a gunshot rang out, and the young officer conducting the DUI check collapsed. Chen Mo instinctively crouched down, covering his head. It was a natural reaction. Who wouldn't flinch at the sound of gunfire? Xiao Montak. Chen Guang and a dozen other officers shouted in alarm, swiftly drawing their sidearms and rushing towards the Mitsubishi. Bang! Bang! Several shots erupted from the vehicle, prompting Chen Guang and his colleagues to retreat behind their cars. With a screech, the Mitsubishi spun around and shot off like a rocket. Chase them! With the command given, the officers dashed back to their patrol cars. Chen Guang's vehicle led the charge, yet mere seconds later, it swerved and came to a halt, blocking the following cars. Upon exiting, Chen Guang discovered both front tires were flat. Originally, the drug dealer did not fire blindly. The shots were precisely aimed at the tires. Everyone, come over and push the car aside. Yes. A group of police officers rushed over, collectively attempting to move the vehicle. However, Chen Guang dashed forward and forcefully pushed Chen Mo back into the car before swiftly taking the passenger seat. Hurry and pursue. Team Chen. I'm not a police officer. Stop with the nonsense. Chen Guang shouted fiercely. One of my colleagues has been shot. Are you going to chase or not? The ferocity in Chen Guang's expression made Chen Mo apprehensive. He feared that uttering another word might provoke Chen Guang further. Without delay, Chen Mo pressed the accelerator to the floor, hot on the heels of the Mitsubishi vehicle. Meanwhile, at the Shark Fight Platform's regulatory department, Duty Administrator Mo Tong quickly noticed the anomalies in Chen Mo's live stream. Drug dealer, shooting scene, car chase. These are all sensitive topics. Can we broadcast this? Unsure of making a unilateral decision, she promptly summoned the on-duty night shift leader, marketing manager Zhang Qi. Manager Zhang, should we cut off the live stream signal? Absolutely not. Even if you wanted to, you couldn't. Zhang Qi responded with palpable excitement. Live broadcasts are becoming increasingly mundane, and viewers are growing weary. Immediately push Chen Mo's live stream to the homepage. A real-life police chase is far more thrilling than any Hong Kong film and is bound to be tomorrow's headline news. Understood. With the platform's promotional efforts, a surge of viewers flocked to Chen Mo's live stream. Upon entering, they were met with scenes of high-speed driving, and the speedometer was already reading over 130 miles per hour. Additionally, a voice incessantly urged, for heaven's sake, speed up. You're going much faster when you race to the hospital this afternoon. Hurry, go faster. Keep that pedal floored. Don't let up. Newcomers gasped in astonishment. This was on city roads, already exceeding highway speeds, and they were expected to go even faster. Is this live, streaming illegal street racing? Where are the authorities? Why is no one intervening? Shark Fight is becoming increasingly terrible. How could such a broadcast be allowed? What about the impressionable youth? New viewers, stop complaining. The host is assisting the police in pursuing a drug dealer. Seriously, is this for real? Those who doubt should check the replay. Now be quiet. Exactly, don't distract the host. Chapter 32. The brand new car crashed on its first day. Chen Mo relentlessly pursued the vehicle of a drug dealer. To his astonishment, even with the advantages of a professional racing driver, it took him over 2 minutes merely to catch a glimpse of the taillights in the distance. Cursing inwardly, he thought, "Damn it, the system's skills are ineffective." Host, do not doubt this system's capabilities. The opponent's vehicle has been modified to handle like a professional race car. You managed to reach this point with a civilian MPV electric vehicle, all thanks to the professional skills endowed by this system. It turns out the car is inferior to the driver. Not my fault. Chen Mo understood this reasoning, but still felt the urge to complain. Your skills are lacking. If I truly had Schumacher's talent, I would have caught up ages ago. Who told you that professional driver skills equate to the prowess of a racing champion? Isn't it so? Certainly not. There are tens of thousands of professional drivers worldwide, and your racing skills rank at the very bottom. Am I so weak? Chen Mo felt a wave of disappointment. Earlier that day, he had taken the chubby chef to the hospital for a spin, and he had harbored a wild idea, live streaming the race. The earnings from the skills granted by the system could be used to purchase system items, such as the money earned from unlocking. The prize money for professional racing is at least several million, with just one victory required. Once he had the funds, his live streaming popularity would soar. However, he realized that with the professional driver skills, he was merely trailing at the back of the pack. What are you muttering about? Chen Guang urged impatiently. Step on the gas and catch up. This is an electric vehicle. There is no gas to step on. Chen Mo refocused his mind on the race, deftly pressing the accelerator, selecting the most optimal angle to navigate the turns, gradually closing the distance to the drug dealer's vehicle. The drug dealer soon noticed Chen Mo's car in his rearview mirror. An electric vehicle trying to catch me? Ridiculous. With a swift press of the accelerator, he pushed his engine to 8,000 RPM. Only a modified car could withstand such revs. A regular civilian vehicle would have blown its engine. Yet, despite reaching a speed of 180 kilometers per hour, the electric vehicle in the rearview mirror was not only failing to fall behind, but was actually drawing closer. What the hell is this electric car? It's relentless. The drug dealer, realizing he could not shake Chen Mo off on the straight path, took a right turn into a one-way street. This narrow road has a turn in less than 100 meters. Let us see how you pursue me now. However, the capabilities of a professional driver extend far beyond mere straight-line acceleration. Overtaking in curves is the essence of racing. The drug dealer attempted various maneuvers, swerving and drifting through the turns, but instead of losing Chen Mo, the gap between them shrank to less than 5 meters. Crash into it. Crash, Chen Mo replied, reluctant. Captain, I just bought this car today. It's brand new. Crash, and we'll get a new one for you once we apprehend him. You're serious? This is my livelihood. How can you lack the most basic trust in a police officer? Just do it. At this moment, a sharp turn approaching 60 degrees lay ahead. The drug dealer yanked the handbrake while simultaneously cranking the steering wheel, refusing to ease off the accelerator. The tires screeched against the asphalt, producing a cloud of thick smoke. The Mitsubishi, propelled by formidable inertia, executed a sideways drift. The audience, who had been on edge throughout, could no longer contain themselves, flooding the screen with comments. What a drift. The dealer's driving skills are impressive. I concede the host is skilled too, but there's still a gap compared to the dealer. P.S. getting away. Unless there's an obstacle ahead, he's off the hook. These remarks were swiftly countered by the seasoned viewers in the chat. Drifting is nothing. You haven't witnessed the host's true skills yet. Check out the host's street racing livestream at 4:30 this afternoon. After watching, you'll understand what professionalism looks like. Just as the newcomers were poised to retort, Chen Mo's vehicle suddenly accelerated, swiftly closing the 5-meter gap. Bang! A thunderous crash echoed as Mega's front collided with the rear of the Mitsubishi. The Mitsubishi, having already built up significant outward centrifugal force from the drift, was sent tumbling after the impact from Mega, flipping several times before coming to a halt, wheels skyward in the middle of the road. Stop the car. Before Chen Mo could bring the vehicle to a complete stop, Chen Guang eagerly leapt from the car, sprinting towards the unconscious drug dealer, dragging him from the vehicle and cuffing his hands. Chen Mo also exited the car, which now bore a considerable dent from the collision, its headlights shattered across the ground. Supporting his chin with his hands, Chen Mo felt a pang of anguish. This was a brand-new car worth 600,000, and he had barely driven it for 24 hours. Chen Guang dragged the unconscious dealer over, tauntingly remarking, "Look at your sorry state. The Bureau won't compensate you for a new one. I'll personally cover it." "Captain Chen, that was your promise," Chen Mo replied, his mood slightly lifted. The car, which had just been purchased for 560,000, would be replaced rather than repaired. "How much?" 560,000. With taxes and insurance, it totaled 600,000. "How about we just repair it?" Chen Mo exclaimed, frustrated. "You're going back on your word." He took the live-streaming phone from the car and aimed it at Chen Guang. "Everyone, bear witness that this officer, Chen Guang, promised to compensate me with a new car upon capturing the dealer. Yet now he asks reneging. You're still streaming?" Chen Guang hastily covered the camera. "Quick, turn it off. This sort of incident shouldn't be broadcasted." "No way, unless you agree to pay for my new car." I can't, just log off." "Brothers, the officer doesn't want to be filmed. See you tomorrow." The viewers barely had time to react before the live stream went dark. That was too abrupt. I wasn't finished watching. When will the host be online again? Watching this has been more thrilling than a movie. Old fans, can someone summarize the events leading up to this? Is this streamer a police officer? Old fans excitedly flood the chat with introductions. The streamer is not a police officer. He is a ride-hailing driver. He is a songwriter, having penned many beautiful songs. Indeed, Sundan's new song You Are My Eyes is written by the streamer, and it is now available for download in the live room. Not only does he write songs, but he is also a master locksmith. You Are My Eyes is truly a tear-jerking masterpiece, and I highly recommend you listen to it. New viewers are left bewildered. Ride-hailing driver? Songwriter? You Are My Eyes? And a locksmith? What chaotic mix. Perhaps I should just watch the recorded stream instead. Alongside the new viewers, Zhang Qi, the marketing manager of the Doushop platform, is also rewatching the recording. He has written Tears of the Dancer for Fallen Women, You Are My Eyes for the Blind, crafted a diss track Miss Dong for unfaithful women, and even composed First Love for Men with a Cuckold's Fate. These songs were not only acquired by My Lang Records, but Sun Nen also released You Are My Eyes. Remarkably, within just an hour of its launch, the download count has already surpassed 30,000, truly a potential chart-topping hit across major music platforms. Chen Mo undoubtedly possesses the potential to become the next internet sensation with 1 million followers. However, such a promising streamer is merely a Tier 3 host. The Doushop platform categorizes its streamers into 3 tiers. Tier 1 hosts boast over 1 million followers. Tier 2 hosts range from 100,000 to just shy of 1 million. While Tier 3 hosts are entry-level, bound by a 50-50 revenue share agreement with the platform, without any restrictive conditions. This means that if Chen Mo wishes to switch to another platform, Doushop holds no claim over him. Bang! Zhang Qi slams the table with force. The popularity of Chen Mo's livestream has surged from dozens to tens of thousands within 3 days. Why has no one reported this? Faced with Zhang Qi's inquiry, everyone remains silent. Speak up. The company pays you not to be mute. All eyes turn towards Mo Tong, Zhang Qi's trusted aide. Here we go again. Mo Tong rolls her eyes at the crowd and steels herself to step forward. Manager Zhang, this isn't the fault of our marketing department. Last night, the technical department discovered the abnormal growth in his account, but failed to inform us. I will definitely file a complaint against Hu Tian at next week's meeting. Zhang Qi grinds his teeth in frustration, but the priority now is to resolve Chen Mo's contract issue. Allowing another platform to poach him would undoubtedly be Doushop's biggest loss this year. Montak Tong, call Chen Mo and inform him that the platform wants to sign him as a Tier 2 host. Also, Ensure he signs the ride-hailing contract first. You will need to fly to Sichuan tomorrow to have him re-sign the paper contract. Manager Zhang, I have already tried calling, but he isn't answering. He might still be at the police station giving a statement. Zhang Qi taps his fingers on the desk, pondering for a moment. Montak Tung. Book 2 tickets to Sichuan. Tonight, you and I will fly to Sichuan. Mr. Zhang, is there really a need to rush? It would be just as well to contact him tomorrow. Rush? Zhang Qi massaged his temples, speaking with a bitter tone. In this digital age, information travels at lightning speed. It is highly likely that all major streaming platforms have already set their sights on Chen Mo if they discover that he is merely a free agent among third-tier streamers. By the time we reach out to him tomorrow, he may have already become a prominent host for someone else. Indeed, I shall book a flight at once. As Zhang Qi anticipated, the major platforms had already taken notice of the unusual activity in Chen Mo's streaming room, all poised to pounce. Chapter 33. This system is unreliable. Chen Mo dutifully reported to the police station to file statement. Chen Guang repeatedly assured him that compensation for the vehicle repairs would be forthcoming once the case was resolved. It was not that Chen Mo doubted Chen Guang's words. Rather, he simply could not afford to wait. Such cases often had extensive implications and could take months or even a year to investigate. By the time the case was concluded, he might no longer be around. Even if the car were repaired by then, it would be of little use. Exiting the police station at 1:30 in the morning, he immediately contacted the insurance company. The agent, still Zhang Bin from the previous day, answered. Brother, you crashed into a car just yesterday, and now you had another? And this one's even more expensive. What is going on? Chen Mo could only laugh in despair. I'm not trying to defraud the insurance. It's just been a streak of bad luck. I saw your live stream, but given the circumstances, I fear this claim may not be covered, Zhang Bin replied. What do you mean? The police instructed me to collide. I had no choice. Chen Mo exclaimed, his frustration mounting. I understand. I will do my best to submit an appeal, Zhang Bin said, hesitant to make any promises. But I cannot guarantee its approval. If it is approved, how long will it take? Chen Mo inquired. About half a month, came the response, leaving Chen Mo feeling exasperated. Fine, I'll await your news. After hanging up with Zhang Bin, Chen Mo quickly called Shen Kong. Have you lost your mind? You're chasing after a drug dealer's car. Clearly, Shen Song had also watched the live stream. Do you think I wanted to? Shen Guang went insane when he saw his teammate get shot. If I hadn't pursued, he would have shot me on the spot. By the way, what's the situation with the officer who was shot? Chen Mo asked. He was wearing a bulletproof vest and survived, but he did sustain 2 broken ribs. He'll definitely receive a second-class merit award. Reflecting on the dangers faced by drug enforcement officers, Chen Mo acknowledged their perilous work. That's right. I didn't call to chat about this. Let us discuss serious matters. Chen Mo insisted. Speak. Please arrange for a tow truck to take my car to your shop and expedite the repairs. Ideally, I'd like it done by tomorrow morning. All right, I'll take care of it. Go get some rest after a long night. Thank you. No need for such formalities among brothers. That night, Chen Mo stayed at a hotel near the police station. After 2 adrenaline-fueled incidents in one day, he was utterly exhausted, leading him to power off all his phones, preventing anyone from reaching him. Summary. Available funds for purchasing system items. First day, 16, 535 second day, 7, 800 current day, 14, 207. The bulk of this amount came from 888 red envelope Shen Song gifted for the new car. The million targets still felt distant. The following morning at 8 o'clock, Chen Mo was awakened by a notification from the system. Live viewership has exceeded 100,000. Awarding Random Profession Mastery Card X1 and Physical Enhancement Potion X1. The viewer count had indeed surpassed 100,000. Chen Mo sprang from his bed, a sense of disbelief washing over him. Last night, when I finished my broadcast, the number of followers was only 30,000, and online viewers were merely over 10,000. Upon waking from a deep slumber, I found my follower count had surged dramatically. Could this be a dream? The system's notification chimed again. Has the host claimed their reward? It truly was not a dream. I claimed it. A bottle of Crimson Potion materialized on my nightstand. This is the Physical Enhancement Potion. What is its purpose? It will augment the host's physique, enhancing strength, speed, and reflexes. Does this mean my body will become robust? Indeed. And what of my cancer? The essence of the ailment will remain unchanged, yet the symptoms will be alleviated. Damn, does this imply I will still succumb in half a year? How disappointing. However, if it can mitigate some pain, I would endure less torment. I gulped it down. Like the beauty potion, it was colorless and tasteless, as bland as plain water. Yet, my body visibly transformed. Goodness, my pectorals. They are ample enough that women may feel insecure. Oh, and everything seems so much clearer. Although Chen Mo did not wear glasses, prolonged phone use had resulted in mild nearsightedness. After consuming the potion, my reflection in the mirror appeared sharper. The enhancement potion not only altered my muscles and eyesight, but also expelled numerous impurities clinging to me like tar, reeking as if I had fallen into a cesspit, compelling me to take a shower. Emerging from the bath, I beheld my six-pack abs in awe. Is this truly me? I have potential to become a gigolo. Selling myself to affluent women would undoubtedly yield quicker profits than driving for a ride-hailing service. Ding! The system chimed again. Illegal earnings cannot be used to purchase system items. Is it too much to ask for a mutually beneficial arrangement with a sugar mommy? This is challenging. Does the host wish to activate a random profession proficiency card? Yes, Chen Mo silently commanded. Divine Composer Skill. Divine Composer Skill. Selling songs is currently the most lucrative avenue. Yet alas, this money cannot be utilized for system purchases. Chen Mo yearned for the composer skill above all else. Ding! Accompanied by the system's voice echoing in his mind. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the drainage skill. What? The system reiterated. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the drainage skill. Though I was mentally prepared for the difficulty in obtaining the divine composer skill, this disparity was simply too great. Damn it. Chen Mo cursed vehemently. What kind of skill is unblocking a toilet? Earning 100 for unblocking a single toilet would barely accumulate even 1,000,000 from servicing an entire community. Nevertheless, no matter how much Chen Mo raged and cursed, his words fell on deaf ears. I suppose I shall continue driving for the ride-hailing service. There is not a single reliable skill in sight. Chapter 34 Streamer. Is it appropriate for you to speak of the platform in such a manner? Mediating for a novice female driver, Chen Mo emerged from a shower, clad in fresh attire. He logged into his Dosha account, witnessing a staggering surge in followers, 114, 383. The online viewer count fluctuated wildly, 100, 200, 1,000, 2,000, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, until it gradually stabilized at over 36,000. Such an overnight increase in followers made the dream of reaching 1,000,000 seem attainable. The streamer is online. As devoted fans joined, a torrent of comments flooded the screen, brimming with concern and greetings. Did the streamer get hurt in the car accident last night? What is the update on the case? Were the drug dealers apprehended? Did you manage to finish the song Drift after your late-night drive? Meanwhile, newcomers expressed their curiosity. Is he the streamer chasing drug dealers? He doesn't look quite like it. He seems much more robust. Faced with an avalanche of questions, Chen Mo could not respond to each one individually. He opted to address the most frequently asked topics. Thank you all for your concern. I'm perfectly fine, though the car is currently at the 4S shop for repairs. I cannot divulge too much about the case. Please keep an eye on the official announcements. Now, let us follow my camera to the 4S shop to see how the repairs are progressing. Chen Mo retrieved another phone and logged into GoD. However, this time he was not accepting orders, but rather placing one. The journey from the hotel to the 4S shop was 5 kilometers, costing 18 yuan. He couldn't help but voice his discontent. Wow, that is quite steep. This elicited laughter from his longtime followers. The streamer often drives passengers. It seems his turn to be taken advantage of has arrived. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Streamer, perhaps you should negotiate for lower fares in the future. You've misunderstood. It's not that I find the fare excessive, but rather that the platform is exploitative. Based on my experience as a seasoned GoD driver, out of the 18 yuan fare, only 15 yuan reaches the driver, as the platform deducts a commission of 3 yuan. Streamer, is it wise to speak about the platform in such a way? Be cautious. They may retaliate by not assigning you any rides in the future. Chen Mo realized his folly. Let us pretend I never said that. Please don't upload it online. Too late. I've already posted it and tagged God's official account. The streamer will fare better without any rides. He can focus on songwriting. That makes sense. I'll also tag God's official account to ensure the streamer has no rides to accept. Let us go together. You can't stand to see me thrive, can you? I'll make sure you regret it. Amidst the banter, they arrived at the hotel entrance. Shortly after, a white Ion S pulled up and Chen Mo entered the vehicle. Is your phone number ending in 9527? Yes. Chen Mo was slightly taken aback. The driver was a refined woman in her late 20s, sporting a chic short haircut and a polished appearance. Please fasten your seatbelt. We're on our way. Her voice was as gentle as that of a kindergarten teacher. Chen Mo obediently fastened his seatbelt. The viewers in the live stream room were in a frenzy. Is the industry so competitive now? Even female drivers possess star-like beauty. Her voice is so sweet. It might spike my blood sugar. How come I've never encountered such a beautiful female driver while hailing a cab? With a driver like this, I would gladly miss my stop forever. Life is indeed fair. A gentle facade often belies a lack of professional skill. As the beautiful driver pressed the accelerator, the car shot forward, startling Chen Mo, who clutched the armrest tightly. Could you slow down? I'm not in a hurry. I apologize. I'm just not accustomed to the electric car start. I hope I didn't frighten you. You're not a novice driver, are you? And no. It's fine. Drive confidently. Despite his words, Chen Mo instinctively gripped the armrest tighter. After traveling a few hundred meters in a straight line, the car alternated between speeding up and sudden braking, making even seasoned driver Chen Mo feel a bit nauseous. You could anticipate the distance to the car ahead and ease off the accelerator instead of waiting until you're close to brake abruptly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The beautiful driver repeatedly apologized. I took 3 years to get my license and rarely drive. So she truly is a novice driver. For the sake of safety, Chen Mo could only offer guidance from the sidelines. This is a solid line. You cannot change lanes here. Be cautious of the car approaching from the left. Check your rearview mirror. Red light, stop, stop. The online audience was in stitches. This is hilarious. The host looks completely pale. The host was racing at 180 yesterday, yet he has never been this nervous. This is the true terror of electric cars. The ultimate challenge for race car drivers is female drivers. In just a kilometer or two, the ride had been fraught with peril, and Chen Mo was genuinely frightened. Stop. Pull over, let me drive. The beautiful driver, showing self-awareness. Switch seats with Chen Mo. Your skills are not suited for ride-hailing. It's a danger to life. I usually let my husband drive. Today is my first day out. The young woman's face flushed crimson. Excuse me, but when you hail a cab, you should be able to drive. Where's your husband? He hospitalized. I'm just filling in for him. What's wrong? Lung cancer. Another cancer. Chen Mo felt a pang of sympathy. Listen carefully. I'll drive once to show you. Practice a few days before you start taking orders again. Don't endanger yourself or others. Why, yes. As Chen Mo slowly started the car, he explained, electric cars and gasoline cars start differently. Gasoline cars have a slight idling when they start, but electric cars respond immediately to the accelerator, so you need to be gentle. Apply pressure gradually. When you learned to drive, they taught you to stay in the middle of the road. In practice, you must anticipate the distance to cars on either side and leave yourself ample space for safety. Remember, when faced with someone trying to force their way in, yield space without yielding the right of way. The young woman looked puzzled. But what if I can't stop in time and end up crashing? Then go ahead and collide. If he changes lanes, he bears full responsibility. What is there to fear? Oh, I see. Please continue. Originally, it was merely a short 5-kilometer journey. Yet Chen Mo chose to take a longer route, adding several kilometers to reach Nanlian in order to impart more knowledge. Have you memorized everything taught? Practice a bit more before taking orders again. It is a responsibility to oneself as well as to the passengers. The beautiful young woman expressed her heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. You're truly a good person. No need for such formalities. We are all in the same profession. You also drive for a ride-hailing service? With a confirmed answer, the young woman eagerly opened her WeChat QR code. May I add you as a friend? I would like to seek your guidance should I have any questions. All right. After adding each other as friends, Chen Mo proceeded towards the 4S dealership, watching as the young woman gradually drove away. The live stream was filled with incessant comments. Wow, the host is quite fortunate. Anyone can drive. I could teach as well. Why hasn't he, the young woman, added me on WeChat? In youth, one may not appreciate the allure of mature women. The host, despite his youth, is already a connoisseur of gastronomy. Enough. Let us exhibit some decorum. Chen Mo shook his head. It is already pitiable enough that another husband suffers from lung cancer. If I can lend a hand, I shall do so. Do not misconstrue my intentions. We do not misinterpret. We merely encourage you to see it through to the end. She is soon to become a widow. That is quite sorrowful. Can you bear to let her endure such a fate? Just accept it. Accepted 1. Accepted 99. These folks certainly possess lively imaginations. Who does not desire beauty? The question remains, however, whether one can endure beyond 6 months, which is still uncertain. Chapter 35, a mere few thousand yuan for an entire month. What kind of game are you playing with my life? Arriving at the 4S dealership, Shin Song led Chen Mo directly to the maintenance workshop. This does not bode well. What is the matter? Chen Mo's heart tightened. Could it be that the battery has been damaged as well? The most valuable component of an electric vehicle is the battery, particularly since the Mega utilizes a 5C battery, which costs over 200,000 yuan to replace. This would be a significant problem. Not only the battery, but also the 2mm wave radars and 2 high-definition cameras on the left front would need replacement. Upon hearing this, Chen Mo's heart sank. How much would it cost to replace everything? 300,000 yuan. Goodness, that's enough to purchase a top-spec new Porsche. Thankfully, I didn't pay in full when I bought the car. Otherwise, the 800,000 from selling Song's wouldn't even cover the repairs. How about this? I'll speak with the manager and see if we can use aftermarket parts for the repairs. How much cheaper would that be? At least 100,000 yuan less. Is it safe? Don't worry. They're all qualified products. All right. I appreciate your help. Brothers, let us not mention that. Shin Song led Chen Mo to the manager's office. The manager was a gaunt, middle-aged man who didn't even glance up when they entered. San Gong, what is the matter? Li, this is my buddy Chen Mo. His car had an accident last night and needs repairs here. Oh, and then, you see, the car needs both a battery and radar replacement. The cost of repairs is exorbitant. So I was wondering if we could use outside parts and just have the repairs done here. Shin Song, you've been around long enough to know the rules, right? Manager Li's displeasure was evident. Repairs in our shop must use original factory parts. Otherwise, who is responsible if something goes wrong? Come on, don't give me that bureaucratic talk. Shin Song was aware that the exorbitant prices for original parts were the real issue. Li, this is my friend. Please make an exception this once. Go. Manager Li waved them away dismissively. This is not something that can be resolved with mere pleasantries. You two should leave. Shin Song wanted to plead further, but Chen Mo was unwilling to see him grovel. Shin Song, let us go. I want to have it repaired. But with 300,000, I could buy a Dapeng X9 instead. Why waste time fixing this junk? One audacious claim. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were some wealthy, second-generation heir. Manager Li laughed coldly. Don't think I'm oblivious. You're just a lowly rideshare driver. Watch your language. You can say I'm a rideshare driver, but leave out the derogatory term. I'll say it as I please. What are you going to do about it? How dare you make such a shameless demand? Chen Mo stepped forward, seizing Manager Li by the collar and lifting him effortlessly. Not only was Manager Li taken aback, but Chen Mo was also surprised. Despite his slender frame, Manager Li weighed at least 100 pounds, and yet it felt effortless to lift him. The quality of the enhancement had indeed granted him remarkable strength. You. Manager Li was lifted into the air, initially intending to boast a few more words. However, upon seeing that Chen Mo's chest muscles were larger than his wife's, he was struck with fear. Brother, let us talk this over. Shin Song, equally startled, quickly intervened. Chen Mo, don't act impulsively. If you hit Manager Li, you might only pay a few thousand or 10,000. Shin Song still needed to work here, and it wouldn't be fair to put his brother in a difficult position just for a moment of satisfaction. Next time, mind your words, or I will make you search for your teeth. Chen Mo forcefully threw Manager Li back in his chair, and pushed the door open to leave. Shin Song glanced at the unharmed manager and hurriedly followed suit. Damn it, this is my territory, and I won't be bullied. Manager Lee finally caught his breath, unwilling to let it go, and rushed after him. Stop him. 7 or 8 maintenance workers quickly gathered, surrounding Chen Mo. Mr. Lee, let us discuss this calmly. Shin Song stepped forward to separate the crowd. Manager Lee showed no mercy, signaling to the maintenance workers to push Shin Song aside. Under normal circumstances, surrounded by a group of burly men, Chen Mo would have fled. Yet his robust physique now instilled him with confidence, and he coldly regarded Manager Lee. What do you want? You think you can threaten me and just walk away easily? Do you think I care about my face? Manager Lee wore a smug expression. You're live streaming, so it would be best if you kneel and bow to me right now in front of your viewers, and today's incident will be forgotten. No? Chen Mo set his live streaming phone aside, ready to fight. There were many opponents, and he was not afraid. However, if his phone broke, he would feel regret. That would not be a matter easily resolved with a single blow. Manager Lee waved his hand. Beat him. Make him search for his teeth. Yes. The viewers in the live stream were losing their composure. The streamer is outnumbered. Just give in. Right. Right. Will at most not laugh at you. Even Han Xin endured humiliation under the crossbar. A hero does not suffer losses in the present. Lose and end up hospitalized. Win and go to jail. I'm a lawyer. If they beat you, I guarantee to help you in the lawsuit. I'll compensate you 100,000 for each tooth. Let them hit you. It's a sure profit. 94. Whatever you do, don't act impulsively. Whoever is from Xinchuan, call the police. Right, call the police first. In a luxurious Alfred heading towards a 4S shop in Nanlian, 2 individuals were seated. They were Zhang Qi and Mo Tong, who had arrived in Shunchuan the previous night, but Chen Mo's phone was unreachable. Only when Chen Mo began his live stream did they rush to Nanlian. Zhang, Chen Mo is in trouble. Mo Tong glanced at her phone. He is surrounded at the 4S shop. Zhang Qi snatched the phone to see how Chen Mo had gotten in a conflict with them. Before Mo Tong could respond, a call came through. Should they cut off the signal to Chen Mo's live stream? No, absolutely do not cut it. Zhang Qi's concern was not merely for Chen Mo's image, but rather that a good citizen assisting the police in apprehending drug dealers being attacked would become a significant social news story. For us, the shark fighters, this is indeed splendid news. Even if Chen Mo is left battered and bruised, the gruesome scene cannot sever our signal. Do you understand? Just then, Mo Tong cried out sharply, Mr. Zhang, a fight has broken out. A towering mechanic slung his arm over Chen Mo's shoulder, grinning widely, kid. Just comply, and I promise to only knock out one of your front teeth. Let go of me. Chen Montak retorted. What's that? You can't understand human language? It is you who fails to comprehend. Without further ado, Chen Mo seized the mechanic's wrist and executed a swift shoulder throw. The burly man, over 6 feet tall, was tossed aside like a feather, crashing to the ground with a resounding thud, rendered unconscious from the impact. The crowd gasped in astonishment, and the online viewers erupted in excitement. The streamer possesses such skills incredible. Judging by his size, he's at least 170 pounds, and the streamer effortlessly toppled him. What immense strength! The streamer is indeed a hidden master. While many marveled at Chen Mo's formidable strength, a number of viewers remained skeptical. He has only taken down 1. There's still 6 left. No matter how skilled the streamer is, 2 fists cannot contend with 4 hands. Retreat while you can. Do not allow them to encircle you, for no amount of strength will suffice. Streamer run. Chen Mo, however, paid no heed to the comments in the live chat. Even if he had, once the battle commenced, escape was never an option. Seizing the moment while his opponents were momentarily stunned, he advanced, grasping one man's wrist and executing another shoulder throw. With a swift motion, he dispatched another adversary without hesitation. Manager Lee was the first to react. What are you standing around for? Everyone join in. Only then did the remaining 5 awaken from their stupor, realizing that Chen Mo was already 3 meters away. Chase him. Don't let him escape. The 5 shouted and rushed after Chen Mo. He had no intention of fleeing. Instead, he was luring them deeper into the fray. A quick glance back revealed that the leading large man had created a gap of several meters from his companions. A perfect opportunity. Chen Mo turned back, catching the opponent off guard, seizing his collar with one hand and his belt with the other. Up! With a thunderous shout, he hoisted the man effortlessly. OMG! What a display of strength. The streamer is truly heroic. What kind of power does it take to lift such a giant, as if he were a mere chick? Chen Mo's display of supernatural strength left the four pursuers utterly dumbfounded. For a moment, none dared to advance. Come on, Chen Mo bellowed again, hurling the man he had lifted several meters away, leaving him struggling to rise. Come at me. Seizing the moment while the remaining four were paralyzed with fear, Chen Mo retrieved two large wrenches from the wall. Whoever isn't afraid of death, step forward. The remaining four, already intimidated by Chen Mo's extraordinary power, were now further daunted by the added threat of the wrenches in his hands. The impact of this instrument against one's body could lead to death or shattered bones, instilling such fear that none dared to act rashly. Chen Mo, observing that he had intimidated the four individuals, advanced 2 steps closer. You are merely laborers. Is it truly worth risking your lives for a mere few thousand a month? Grievances have their origins and debts their masters. Today, I seek only the one surnamed Li. This does not concern you. Be gone. Indeed, a mere few thousand a month. What life could one risk for that? The four instinctively parted, thus revealing Manager Li behind them. Upon seeing the menacing Chen Mo approach, Manager Li turned pale with fear. Send help. Whoever eliminates him will receive a raise. However, his words held no weight under the oppressive aura of Chen Mo's terrifying strength. The promise of a raise lacked any allure. To hell with it. Chen Mo raised the wrench high, yet before he could strike, Manager Li had already cowered down, hands over his head. Please, don't hit me. Let us discuss this. I can fix your car. For free. What, do you think I'm broke? Do I need your charity? Just as Chen Mo prepared to bring the wrench down, a fleeting thought crossed his mind. Such a blow to the head could indeed result in a fatality. With a swift kick, he sent Manager Li flying 3 meters away. Discarding the wrench, he turned to leave. After taking a few steps, he felt unsatisfied with having spared this man so easily and contemplated returning. Suddenly, several officers in uniform burst into the shop. Hands up! Get down on the ground. Having once experienced capture, Chen Mo complied without hesitation, though he couldn't resist a quip. Officer, you want me to put my hands up, but also to get down. How am I supposed to manage that? Silence. You talk too much. With a familiar clink, cold silver handcuffs were fastened around his wrists, and a live-streaming phone was confiscated. Chapter 36. Back to the station for tea, after wrangling the wool, departing for the south with the Alpha car. Zhangqi and Mo Tong were utterly astonished by Chen Mo's overwhelming combat prowess. Not only could he compose songs, but he also possessed remarkable fighting skills. Such traits were indicative of a burgeoning top-tier streamer, solidifying Zhangqi's resolve to secure Chen Mo's contract. Suddenly, the live stream went dark. Chen Mo had logged off. President Zhang, what should we do now? Let us head to the police station and summon our lawyer from Deep River. Understood. As usual, Li Xiang arrived at the office and first checked online reviews. To his surprise, the PS images of the mage hearse had vanished, replaced entirely by photoshopped images of police cars. Upon clicking the comments, he was met with a chorus of praise. The land high-speed rail is worth having. This is the most suitable electric vehicle for police use. I suggest the Public Security Bureau consider procurement. What you thought was a civilian MPV is actually a nemesis of crime. For 560,000, you acquire the speed of supercar. What more could one desire? At last, the Public Relations Department had executed a commendable strategy. Li Xiang initially assumed the online accolades were the result of hired internet bots. He was about to call in PR manager Tian for commendation when she knocked and entered. Presently, I have good news to report. I see. Li Xiang replied cheerfully. You all have done splendidly. The internet is awash with praise for our mage. By the way, how much did the PR team spend on this? Spend? What expenditure? Tian's peripheral vision caught the computer screen. Presently, this is not from our hire bots. Not? Li Xiang was taken aback. Could it be that my luck has turned and the netizens no longer despise me? Tian opened her phone and played a video of Chen Mo from the previous night. Presently, This is a video of a streamer assisting the police in pursuing drug dealers last night in Deep River, using our vehicle. After watching the video, Li Xiang's realization dawned upon him. No wonder the entire internet had photoshopped Mega into police cars. This was splendid. They must capitalize on this momentum to promote vigorously. Utilize the company's name to donate 5. No, 10 vehicles painted in the style of police cars to the relevant departments. We must amplify this excitement. Yes, I will arrange it at once. With that, Tian sent a message to her assistant to contact the Public Security Bureau regarding the donation. And this streamer, Chen Mo. Li Xiang watched Chen Mo's racing video once more. This streamer is indeed worthy of investment, far superior to that other one who merely transported someone to the hospital. By the way, did that hospital streamer agree to shoot the promotional video? No. Why not? Perhaps he felt that 6,000 degrees of electricity was too little and asked me not to call him again. Li Xiang scoffed, as if 6,000 degrees is insufficient. Who does he think he is? Ignore that small-time streamer. We should focus our investment on Chen Mo. Tian wished to speak. Yet her employer despised interruptions while she was voicing her thoughts, so she swallowed her words. You should contact him. As long as our logo is displayed in his live stream, he can enjoy lifetime free charging at our supercharging stations. Mr. Li, that might be challenging. What do you mean? Chen Mo is the same individual who took someone to the hospital yesterday. In an instant, even Li Xiang, a businessman with a FA as tough as a wall, felt his face flush with embarrassment. Why didn't you mention this sooner? I wanted to, but feared you'd roar at me to finish my sentence. This issue cannot be overlooked. Mr. Li, public relations come at a cost. Having already clashed with her boss once, Tian was unafraid of doing so again. Chen Mo can afford to spend 600,000 on our vehicle for ride-hailing. He is evidently not short of funds. A few thousand kilowatt-hours of electricity will not sway him. If we desire him to promote our cars, we must invest appropriately. Upon finishing her statement, she cautiously observed Li Xiang's expression, which remained inscrutable, making it difficult to discern whether he was angry or pleased, and she silently regretted her impulsiveness. Oh no, my hasty words may cost me this job. I must prepare to search for new employment. After a moment of contemplation, Li Xiang replied, You do have a point. Here's the deal. If Chen Mo's car is damaged, we will repair it at no charge. However, he must display our logo in his live stream. All right, I will attempt to reach out to him. Suddenly, a notification chimed on her phone. Mr. Li, I apologize, I forgot to silence my phone. Tian pulled out her device to decline the call. It's fine, Li Xiang said, showing an uncharacteristic sense of humor. Is it your boyfriend? Answer it. No, it's from the Shunchuan 4S dealership. Upon answering, her expression shifted dramatically. Inform your store manager that the lawyer must remain silent before the police station. Tian hung up. Mr. Li, we are in serious trouble. What happened? Li Hui from the Shunchuan 4S dealership got into a brawl with Chen Mo, and it was all broadcast live. Both have been taken to the Xiaomi Lake police station. As she spoke, Tian refreshed the trending news, and as expected, it had gone viral with a bold headline. Heartbroken. Ride-hailing driver arrested for exposing drug traffickers by Shunchuan 4S dealership. Upon glancing at the comments, she found an array of negative sentiments. Chen Mo risked his life to apprehend drug traffickers, but faced harassment from Shunchuan. I have lost faith in them. A mere ride-hailing driver, risking his life to catch criminals, deserves no recognition. Who would dare confront evildoers now? What a farce. This so-called Land Express is nothing but a hearse. Repairing a minor accident costs 300,000. How corrupt. Boycott Shunchuan. I shall purchase none of their products. Just then, several more calls flooded in. With each ring, Tian's expression darkened. Mr. Li, this time we are truly in deep trouble. The record companies, including my Lang Records and Jindai Records, along with over 10 others, have completely withdrawn their previously arranged vehicles and publicly declared their resistance against our Envision products on their official Weibo accounts. The renowned singer Sun Nan has even taken a public stance in support of Chen Mo, demanding an apology from our company. Furthermore, the relevant authorities have directly responded to us, rejecting our donation. Goodness, Li Xiang fell back into his chair. The statements from the recording industry and celebrities might not concern him. The entertainment world is merely a passing breeze. Once the storm passes, all will be well. However, the refusal of our donation signifies their stance regarding the handling of Chen Mo's case. They are siding with him. You must immediately send a message through Shen Chuan's lawyer to Li Hui, instructing him to cease his reckless remarks. He must acknowledge that everything is a personal action, unrelated to the company, and take the initiative to apologize and accept punishment. Furthermore, we must find a way to obtain Chen Mo's forgiveness and minimize the situation. Certainly, at the Xiaomi Lake police station, Li Hui and a group of mechanics were handcuffed, enduring the coldest air conditioning while giving their statements. In the adjacent room, Chen Mo and Chen Guang sat comfortably together like old friends, leisurely smoking and sipping tea. I told you were too impulsive. Did I not mention that I would apply for assistance from above to cover your costs? Team Leader Li, you've seen the video. This time, it's truly not my fault. I merely acted in self-defense. The force was excessive. That foolish giant you threw out suffered a concussion. If they are determined to sue you, you have exceeded the bounds of self-defense. This is serious. Chen Mo was no longer calm. Is it possible I might end up in prison? Are you beginning to feel fear? Chen Guang chuckled as he patted Chen Mo on the shoulder. Relax. Can anyone take advantage of you on my turf? Zhao Yimin and her team are taking action, applying pressure on Li Hui. As long as he doesn't sue you, this matter will be resolved. Chen Mo let out a long sigh. It is indeed easier to handle matters with someone in the authorities. Just then, a young police officer hurried in and whispered in Chen Guang's ear. Chen Guang's brow furrowed in concern. This is troublesome. The representative lawyer from Li Xiang has arrived. With a lawyer present, Zhao Yimin and her team will find it challenging to exert pressure. What should we do? Chen Guang's eyes darted around. Xiao Wang. Yes. Find a way to delay the lawyer. However, before Chen Guang could finish his sentence, another young officer entered, leading a well-dressed lawyer. Damn, everything has been overheard. It's become even more complicated. Lawyers are astute. Although he only heard half of the conversation, upon seeing Chen Mo, the suspect, casually smoking and drinking tea in the police station, he quickly grasped Chen Guang's attitude. He approached Chen Guang, whispering. Chen Guang was overjoyed. Xiao Wang, take lawyer Lin Tai to meet Li Hui. Yes. After the lawyer left, Chen Mo grew anxious. Team Leader Chen, did you not say to delay? How would you let him go meet Li Hui? Good news. Before Chen Guang could finish, another officer entered with yet another lawyer. Team Leader Chen, this is Chen Mo's attorney. My attorney? Chen Mo stared blankly at the middle-aged, balding lawyer before him, who was dressed in a smart suit yet bore a somewhat disheveled demeanor. Greetings, Mr. Chen. I am Lin Tong, the representative attorney for the Dousha platform. Lin Tong exhibited the poise of a seasoned lawyer, casting a cold glance at Chen Guang. From this moment forth, unless you wish to speak, you have the right to refuse to answer any questions. Damn, it's directed at me, Chen Guang exclaimed, patting Chen Mo on the shoulder. You should have mentioned having a lawyer earlier. Otherwise, I would have proceeded with the proper protocol and subjected you to the coldest air conditioning. Fellow, Lin Tong quickly grasped the situation and donned a smile. Team Leader Chen, it was merely a jest. Please do not take it seriously. Enough of this frivolity, Chen Guang said, giving Chen Mo another reassuring pat on the shoulder. Rest assured, the lawyer's intention is to have Li Hui take the fall. It won't take more than 10 minutes for a settlement. Chen Mo's spirits soared with joy. So can I leave now? Not so fast. There is compensation to consider. We'll extract every advantage before you depart. Chapter 37. The Bet Agreement. An 80-20 split. To gain advantage is to play the part half an hour later. In the conference room of the police station, Chen Mo and Lin Tong sat side by side, while the representatives from the opposing side, lawyers Lin Tai and Li Hui, occupied the opposite seats. At the head of the table sat Chen Guang, who glanced at the names of the lawyers present. Lin Tong, Lin Tai, a combination reminiscent of discarded metal. It was clear they were brothers, sharing the same father. What need was there for arbitration? Nevertheless, the process had to be observed. Clearing his throat, he feigned a cough. Will you be seeking reconciliation or pursuing litigation? Now is the time for discussion. I represent the party Li Hui and wish to extend a sincere apology to Mr. Chen Mo. Lin Tai was the first to rise and speak. We are willing to compensate Mr. Chen Mo with a brand new Li Xiang Mega in exchange for his understanding. These terms had already been privately negotiated, of course. Chen Mo would not receive the new vehicle without conditions. He would need to graciously forgive Li Xiang during a live stream and create a video praising the Mega. The resolution delighted Chen Guang, who would no longer need to prepare a report for vehicle repair compensation. However, the reconciliation meeting was being recorded, and the procedure had to be completed. Chen Mo, what is your opinion? Lawyer Lin Tong stood up. We accept the compensation for Mr. Li Hui and agree to the reconciliation. Very well, please sign above. You may all leave now. With a swift motion, Chen Mo and Li Hui signed the documents. Brother Chen, my apologies, Li Hui said as he and Chen Mo shook hands upon parting. Let us go out for a drink sometime. Let today's events be like chalk marks, easily erased. Li Hui was genuinely intimidated by Chen Mo. Lin Tai had informed him that failing to secure Chen Mo's forgiveness would lead to Li Xiang's direct exclusion from the automotive industry. Though a bit cowed now, at least he could still be transferred to a third-tier city as a store manager. Naturally, he would still need to release news online about his dismissal from Li Xiang. Adults, after all, must sometimes humble themselves for the sake of survival. There is no shame in being cautious. Having engaged in a scuffle without injury, receiving a new car, and securing a managerial position for Shun Song, Chen Mo was indeed willing to play the part. No worries, I was a bit impulsive today as well. Next time I have some free time, I'll invite Shun Song, and we can all enjoy some skewers and ice-cold beer together. Sounds good until we meet again. After Li Hui and Lin Tai departed, Chen Mo and Chen Guang shook hands once more before walking out of the police station together with Lin Tong. Mr. Chen, General Manager Zhang, is waiting for you at the Starbucks across the street. All right. The lawyer had been invited by Zhang Qi, and it was necessary to express his gratitude in person. At Starbucks, upon first sight of Zhang Qi, Chen Mo was taken aback by her beauty. He had assumed that the supervisor of Dosha would be a burly middle-aged woman. Yet he was met with a stunning woman whose features were as delicate as a doll. With refined short hair and a black tube top paired with a black and white professional blazer, Zhang Qi exuded the same commanding presence as Lin Weiwei, embodying the essence of a formidable businesswoman. In contrast, Lin Weiwei's facial contours exude a softness, embodying a delicate beauty characteristic of Eastern women, while Zhang Qi's features are sharply defined, reminiscent of Western beauties, presenting a more pronounced allure. Please take a seat, Zhang Qi asserted, placing a document before Chen Mo. Our company holds great promise for your live streaming prospects. This is the contract for a secondary anchor. Kindly review it and sign if you agree. Certainly, Chen Mo replied, glancing at Lin Tong. If anything is unclear, consult the lawyer. Though he serves as our legal advisor, he represents you with absolute fairness. Who do you look down upon? Chen Mo retorted, Am I incapable of understanding Chinese characters? After perusing 3 lines, he succumbed to frustration. Each character was familiar, yet the collective meaning eluded him. Reluctantly, he requested, Lawyer Lin, could you elucidate the first clause? The first party is the Dosha platform, and the second party is you. After more than half an hour of explanation, Chen Mo finally comprehended the contract's contents. The terms for secondary anchors were significantly more favorable than those for tertiary anchors. The disparity was akin to that between permanent and temporary employees. The most enticing provision for Chen Mo was undoubtedly the gift revenue split, which shifted from a 50-50 division to a 70-30 ratio. For a gift valued at 100 yuan, the anchor would receive 70, while the platform would retain 30. Naturally, this concession came with stipulations. Chen Mo was required to maintain a minimum live streaming duration and participate in at least one company-organized event, such as the platform's Carnival Gala or a promotional performance arranged by the platform. Additionally, the penalty for unilateral contract termination by the second party was a staggering 8 million yuan, while the first party could dismiss the second party without cause. An undeniably inequitable agreement. However, these terms held little weight for Chen Mo, as the uncertainty of his survival beyond 6 months loomed large. The 8 million yuan penalty felt like an abstract figure. Having reviewed the contract, I see no issues. I shall sign here. Despite his indifference towards the exorbitant penalty, Chen Mo understood that in business, negotiations often begin with lofty demands. He was unwilling to sign hastily without first establishing the terms. Ms. Zhang, the contract for secondary anchors is commendable, yet Chen Mo placed his phone on the table. Major platforms like C Station, Penguin Video, and Douyin have sent me direct messages with competitive offers. Even more appealing, of course, I commenced my live streaming journey with Dousha. This is my first home. I am aware of the importance of gratitude towards those who have aided me. Moreover, your journey across great distances to assist me during my time of need has deeply touched me. Nevertheless, Chen Mo's lips curled into a sly smile. You understand. From a commercial standpoint, I must remain loyal to the market. When Lin Tong guaranteed Chen Mo's release at the police station, he subtly sensed Zhang Qi's intentions. The moment he reclaimed his phone from Chen Guang, he checked his messages. Indeed, he had received numerous enticing offers from various platforms. However, the conditions proposed by these major platforms were not as favorable as he had initially claimed. Zhang Qi had been repeatedly watching Chen Mo's live streaming video since last night. He had thoroughly discerned Chen Mo's character and was not easily deceived. A person who could suddenly increase the price of a lock fivefold was no match for him. Zhang Qi directly exposed him, asserting that if any of the conditions presented by the platforms were even slightly more favorable than those offered by Dousha, he would not be sitting there scrutinizing the contract for so long. Chen Mo, undeterred by being unmasked, continued to demand exorbitant prices, confident in his stance. Zhang Qi, however, did not outright refuse. There was still room for negotiation. Zhang, at least give me something more. He insisted. Just lay your terms bare. I prefer straightforwardness over beating around the bush. 80-20 split? Impossible. Zhang Qi firmly rejected. That's the division for top-tier streamers, a level you have yet to reach. Level? I recall a notorious figure once quipped to a fishmonger. What level? I watch the same television as you. Smash it. Ultimately, that figure met his demise at the hands of the fishmonger. Chen Mo bristled at the mention of level. Zhang, I concede that I have yet to ascend to the ranks of a million-follower streamer, but how can you be certain that I won't in the future? I recognize your potential. Otherwise, I wouldn't have flown here to negotiate a contract with you, Zhang Qi acknowledged, not denying Chen Mo's promising future. However, how long will that future take? 3 years? 5 years? We must respect market dynamics. The digital age does not afford me the luxury of waiting that long. Not 5 years, not 3 years, not even 1 year, Chen Mo declared, raising a finger. I wager with you. Just give me that 80-20 split, and I'll achieve 1 million followers within 6 months. If I fail to do so within that time frame, I will automatically accept a 60-40 split until I reach the status of a top-tier streamer. 1 million followers in 6 months? Zhang Qi scrutinized Chen Mo with a mix of skepticism and curiosity, shaking his head. Just because many prominent online personalities boast 1 million followers doesn't mean they are genuine. Most are mere bots. What gives you the audacity to wager with me? Chen Mo wished to respond. It's because of Liang Jingru, but lamented that the world lacked a song titled Courage. Forget the details. Just tell me. Do you dare to take the bet? Very well, I accept your wager. The gifts for a secondary streamer were indeed lucrative, and after a year, it would amount to a considerable income. Zhang Qi had no reason to decline such an opportunity. He promptly instructed his lawyer, Lin Tong, to draft a betting agreement, producing 2 copies for each to sign. With a triumphant clap on the agreement, Zhang Qi believed he had secured a favorable deal, oblivious to the fact that Chen Mo's wager was constructed to ensure his triumph. For the next 6 months, he would at least be earning an 80-20 split as a top-tier streamer, bringing him one step closer to realizing his dream of 1 million followers. 6 months hence, if he was still alive, it would affirm his status as a 1 million follower streamer. If he failed, let the specter of the wager fulfill its terms. Chun, the top streamer, don't think I'm merely reaping the benefits at your expense. Log into the streaming room. I have a grand signing gift for you. A grand gift? Chen Mo, filled with curiosity, entered the live streaming room. Upon logging in, the number of followers in the upper right corner read 125,523, an increase of over 10,000 since the morning attributed to a video that had gone viral after a brawl. The number of online viewers fluctuated incessantly until it gradually stabilized at over 46,000. The host is online. Longtime fans inundated the chat with messages of concern and greetings. Is the host all right? We support you. Let us resist the negativity together. Indeed, we stand by you. Support you 1, support you 2, support you 10, 086. Just as Chen Mo prepared to speak, a thunderous sound erupted. A super rocket worth 888 was launched in a live stream. The sheer magnitude left Chen Mo in a state of shock, though accustomed to receiving gifts. This was the first time someone had sent such an extravagant super rocket. Who could it be? Lin Weiwei? As Chen Mo attempted to check the ID to express gratitude, another booming sound echoed. 1, 2. A total of 10 super rockets flooded the screen. Chen Mo was utterly overwhelmed. 8,888. After the platform took its share, over 7,000 remained in hand. This was undoubtedly the most gifts Chen Mo had ever received. Following the deluge of rockets, a notification from the platform appeared on the screen. Congratulations to the seasoned veteran for successfully signing with the platform and becoming a secondary host. Chapter 38. I shall survive until the end. The talisman is priced at 888, which is quite reasonable. They are fervently persuading and ruthlessly capitalizing on it. Dear secondary streamers, upon realizing this, the viewers began to extend their congratulations. Congratulations, streamer. Wishing you a flourishing viewership. Is flourishing viewership an appropriate term? Isn't that what they say when a television station launches? Live streaming is akin to television, isn't it? Oh, don't nitpick. Similar blessings suffice. The key is for the streamer to compose more wonderful songs in the future. Exactly. It has been ages since you last sang, streamer, while the mood is jubilant. Sing us a tune. Sing 1-1, sing 1-2. Sing 110,086. Such joyous occasions have transformed into a fervent request for a song. Chen Mo received over 7,000 gifts filled with delight. Well then, to satisfy everyone's request, I shall sing a line to express my current exhilaration. Is he truly going to sing? The audience, initially just teasing, found themselves captivated as Chen Mo unveiled a new song, falling silent in anticipation. We, the common folk, are truly joyous today. We, the common folk, are indeed truly joyous. What is this? Is this a song? This is merely reciting colloquial phrases, though it does possess a certain rhythm. Streamer, continue. Though it's quite colloquial, do finish singing. Reciting, ha! The commenter above has a sharp tongue. The use of recite is quite apartment. It's no wonder that viewers are mocking. The song today is joyous, claims to be one of the earliest raps from the 1990s in mainland China, essentially a playful recitation. And it is indeed accurate to say it is merely reciting. No more reciting. I can't recite anymore. Chen Mo recalled these few lines of lyrics and repeatedly waved his hands. His knowledge is limited, his creativity exhausted. He truly cannot conjure new words. If that commenter enjoys it, let them complete it. I shall not accuse them of infringement. After saying this, he turned the camera towards Zhang Qi. I would like to thank Mr. Zhang from Dosha for the 10 super gifts. Wow, a stunning beauty. The viewers were far more excited upon seeing the beautiful lady than they were at the sight of 10 super gifts. All the executives at Dosha possess star-like looks. How can the female streamers without beauty filters compete? Mr. Zhang, will you join the fray? Above, what do you take Mr. Zhang for? Don't think too much. Join the fray means to have Mr. Zhang start streaming. This is certainly feasible. If Mr. Zhang begins streaming, I will absolutely tune in. Going together 1, going together 2. Going together 10086. Wow. This is my promotion ceremony. How has it turned into a grand fan recruiting event? Thank you, Mr. Zhang. Thank you for your super gifts. If you have no further matters, you may take your leave. Zhang Qi, amused by Chen Mo's petty demeanor, chuckled. Do I truly need to start streaming to attract your few little fans? She tapped the betting agreement in her hands. Remember, there are only 6 months. Your time is limited. This doesn't need reminding. Chen Mo's existence is counted by the day, and he is more anxious than anyone. Rest assured, I shall certainly survive until the end. Everyone seemed to overlook the peculiar choice of the word live, assuming it to be merely a slip of the tongue, a mispronunciation of win as live. After Zhang Qi departed, Chen Mo promptly hailed a taxi to the Nanlian 4S dealership. Why has the host returned here again? Does the host wish to engage in another brawl? I just saw the announcement issued by the Lixiang Automobile Company. Hasn't we already been dismissed? Amidst the confusion of numerous online viewers, a warm welcome resonated as Shun Tsong, adorned with the manager's badge, led more than 10 employees lined up in 2 rows. Chen Montag was rendered speechless. Shun, spare me the theatrics. Where's my car? Patience, my brother. While we are indeed comrades, we must maintain appearances. Shun Tsong grasped Chen Mo's hand, smiling as he directed the staff. Quickly, take more photos to post online, showcasing that the esteemed host Chen Mo and Lixiang Automobile have reconciled. The viewers in the live stream erupted with amusement. So the greatest beneficiary is the man in the green hat. Indeed, it was the host who faced the onslaught, fought valiantly, and was taken to the police station. Yet in the end, Li Hui was dismissed while this rotund fellow received a promotion. The host gained no advantages from a fight, yet Shun Tsong has been elevated. Dear friends, Li Hui's kind is but a rare breed. They do not represent the corporate culture of Lixiang Automobile. Shun Tsong seized the live streaming phone, aiming it at a pearl white mega. This is a special gift from our esteemed General Manager Li, to honor Chen Mo's courageous assistance to the police in pursuing drug traffickers last night. We at Lixiang Automobile are proud to present a brand new mega. I need not elaborate on its performance. After all, Chen Mo managed to easily catch up to the drug dealer's modified vehicles last night. He went on to extol the features of the vehicle: a refrigerator, a color television, a large sofa, and even an in-car KTV. Chen Mo did not impede Shun Tsong's promotion efforts, recognizing that the gift of a new car came with strings attached, the promotion of the mega. San Gong, now relieved of the burden of insipid praise, spoke for over 20 minutes. Seizing a moment when he paused to quench his thirst, Chen Mo finally interjected. Are you finished? Yes. The car keys? You still can't drive off. Wasn't I supposed to have you register it for me in advance? The registration is complete, and the operational procedures are in order. We only need the insurance. At that moment, Zhang Bin, an insurance agent who had been silently standing by, approached and handed over a document. Just sign here, and the insurance will take effect immediately. As Chen Mo reviewed the comprehensive insurance quote, he was taken aback. Having been involved in 2 accidents over the past 2 days, he expected an increase in premium, yet the insurance company had not raised the price. Our manager stated that since your vehicle was damaged while assisting the police in the pursuit of drug traffickers last night, the insurance for this new car will not incur additional costs. It appeared that the benefits of his altercation with Li Hui had once again placed him in the spotlight. Please extend my gratitude to your manager. Chen Mo signed the insurance policy and returned it to Zhang Bin. Chen Montag, I suggest you seek out a revered temple for a moment of prayer. Zhang Bin, do you possess an affinity for the mystical? Have you discerned my ill fortune? The last person who read my fortune was Zhang Bing from the funeral home. However, his skills were rather crude. He couldn't distinguish between a living person and a zombie. Is that really necessary? San Gong Apojek Juling. You've crashed 2 cars in 2 days. Even I, lacking in fortune-telling abilities, can see your luck is running low. You fat fool mocking me. Chen Montag retorted. Let's not forget that it was you who crashed into the Bayadi Chin. The identity of the driver is inconsequential. The focus is solely on your vehicle. Shen Song remained unperturbed. You should still visit Wudong Mountain for a prayer to turn your fortunes around. There's a temple, Hongfa Temple, reputed for its efficacy, attracting numerous affluent individuals from Hong Kong seeking blessings. Wudong Mountain is commendable, but I would recommend Phoenix Mountain instead, Zhang Bin interjected. Is Phoenix Mountain particularly effective? I cannot guarantee a 100 success rate, but I have clients far less fortunate than you. One crashed 7 times in a month. Yet after seeking a peace talisman from Phoenix Mountain, he has not returned for insurance. Zhang Bin refrained from mentioning that this client had no chance to seek his services after the 8th accident. So effective. Chen Mo felt intrigued. It is not that he is superstitious, but rather that this world harbors many phenomena beyond scientific explanation. Moreover, a simple prayer for safety does not cost much. Chen Mo departed from the 4S dealership in his new car, while Zhang Bin made a phone call. Dad, a significant client is heading to Phoenix Mountain. What else could he seek? This fellow has totaled 2 cars in 2 days. He is seeking safety. An affluent individual, selling him a peace talisman for 888 is hardly excessive. Just persuade him vigorously and reap the benefits. All right, I will send you his photo shortly. Chapter 39. I am a greenhead, commonly known as a seasoned man. The culmination of science is theology. Chen Mo departed from the 4S shop and first made his way to the nearby university town. University life is the epitome of leisure, where one can easily skip classes at will. Thus, the vicinity of the university town serves as an ideal location for accepting rides. Even when seeking blessings from the divine, one cannot run an empty vehicle. Any morsel, no matter how small, is still sustenance. Every earned yuan counts. After finding a suitable place to park, he activated his ride-sharing app, setting his destination to Phoenix Mountain Park. The ride-hailing service is typically used for exclusive rides, while the app offers a plethora of orders. However, the fares for local rides are modest, with intercity orders being far more lucrative. Ding! The app displayed a new order notification. Ride-sharing order. Number of passengers, 3. Departure time, immediate. Distance to you, 0. 4 kilometers. Fixed price, 30 yuan. Pickup location, East Gate of Shunchuan University. Drop-off location, Phoenix Mountain Scenic Area. Total distance, 6 kilometers. Accept order? The offerings for divine blessings were right here. How could he possibly refuse? Chen Mo swiftly arrived at the university entrance and picked up 3 female university students. The trio possessed statuesque figures and beauty that matched their height. The viewers in the live stream erupted with excitement. Wow, Shunchuan University produces stunning beauties. I finally understand why the host drives for a ride-hailing service. Tomorrow, I'll take my wooling car and wait at the university gate. Earning money is secondary. It's all about the eye candy. Are you sure there are girls getting into a wooling? Seated in the front passenger seat was a spirited girl with short hair. Wow, handsome. You must be a privileged son experiencing life, right? What makes you say that? Chen Mo responded, bemused. Who drives such an expensive car for ride-hailing? Do you know cars? Not really, but this hearse has been trending online, often featured on Douyin. Chen Mo chuckled. Li Xiang's intention in gifting the new car was undoubtedly for promotion. He would likely regret it later. Let us not dwell on the car. What is there to discuss? The long-haired girl in the back leaned forward. Handsome. Do you have a girlfriend? No. How can a guy as handsome as you not have a girlfriend? I truly don't. I've been single for 20 years. In Mandarin, they call a virgin. In Cantonese, it's a greenhead. The 3 girls burst into laughter. You're a virgin? You must be joking. I get it now. When he says virgin, he means a seasoned man. Come on, how many women have you been with? Today's female students are indeed audacious, jesting with a plethora of bold remarks. High-end hunters often present themselves in the guise of their prey. Chen Mo feigned a long sigh. Unfortunately, men lack that membrane. Otherwise, I could procure a certificate for you. No need for a hospital. We can find out ourselves. How do we do that? You know what I mean. The short-haired girl raised her delicate brows, her playful demeanor evident. Wow. Chen Mochuan's heart stirred with ripples of excitement. Could it be that today he would encounter a romantic adventure? However, among the 3 of us, you can only choose one. Whom do you select? Before Chen could respond, the netizens had already begun to make their choices. I want the voluptuous girl in the back left. I desire no others. I'll take the long-legged beauty on the right. Those legs could entertain me for a year. I fancy the short-haired girl. She exudes wildness. These were mere childish selections, but Chun offered a mature response. I am not picky. I desire all of you. They exclaimed that he was not a scoundrel, and the sisters should discipline him. The 3 lovely ladies truly did not regard themselves as outsiders. Playfully approaching Chun, realizing the precariousness of his situation, Chun hastily pleaded for mercy. Ladies, we're on the road. Let us keep our hands to ourselves. In the span of a mere 6 kilometers, amidst laughter and banter, they soon arrived at the park at the foot of Phoenix Mountain. 3 stunning beauties. I intend to ascend the mountain to seek blessings. Would you care to join? What are you seeking? A fateful connection. The 3 girls, now visibly annoyed, place their hands on their hips in unison. With 3 gorgeous women like us here, what more could you wish for? Oh, it's just that the tall ones have small chests, the well-endowed ones have thick waists, and those with beautiful faces lack figures that appeal to my aesthetic. The 3 girls exchanged glances. Xiaomei, you have long legs but a small chest. Jiqi, at least you have thick legs. Didn't T say that? Why are you upset? You too, refrain from infighting. The short-haired girl shot a glare at Chen. This guy even dares to say I lack a figure. Sisters, let us teach him a lesson. With no excuse to remain, Chen promptly dashed uphill, pursued relentlessly by the 3 ladies. The 30-minute hike became anything but dull, filled with playful antics alongside the trio of beauties. The Fengyan ancient temple is nestled halfway up Phoenix Mountain. Its scale far less grand than the Hongfa Temple at Wudong Mountain. Nevertheless, it is set against a backdrop of mountains and seas with majestic halls, swirling incense, and the rhythmic tolling of bells that resonate like whispers. After offering their respects to the Buddha in the main hall, Guanyin, as well as the 18 arhats, the earth god, the god of wealth, and the tree of fate, Chen proposed, shall we continue our ascent? Not for me. I have work to attend to shortly. A flicker of disappointment crossed the faces of the 3 girls. All right then. Let us exchange WeChat. I'll call you when I need a ride. Sure. The 3 beauties added Chen on WeChat as they continued their climb. Didn't T. Zhongbin mention that there were charms for sale here? Why can't I find any? Chen searched both inside and outside the Fengyan ancient temple, but found no signs of talismans or magical items for sale. Could it be that Zhongbin was mistaken? Checking the time, Chen noted it was already 4:30 p.m. Soon, the rush hour would commence. Never mind. Earning money takes precedence. On the way up, they had taken the main path, but to enjoy a change of scenery on the descent, they veered onto a shaded trail. Amitabha, please wait. Turning back, Chen saw that he was called by a plump, middle-aged monk clad in yellow robes. The monk's face seemed vaguely familiar, as if he had encountered him before. Master, did you call for me? The monk nodded affirmatively. The darkening of your brow is an ominous sign, indicating that your days may be numbered. Yet, I have encountered a sage once more. However, having learned from the previous deceit of an old trickster, Chen Mo refrained from prostrating immediately. Master, you mentioned a portentous sign. Might I inquire what calamity it foretells? The corpulent monk extended a finger, his smile radiating an air of gravitas. With a singular word, he proclaimed Car. Before Chen Mo could fully manifest his astonishment, the online audience was already in turmoil. The host has collided with 2 vehicles in 3 days. Is it not the car that is the root cause? This monk is truly remarkable. I can no longer dismiss fortune-telling as mere superstition. To discern the host's misfortunes is one thing, but to unveil the source of such calamities is truly extraordinary. Indeed, the pinnacle of science seems to converge with theology. Chapter 40. The reappearance of the Maya divine perspective. The Buddhist philosophy emphasizes the concept of fate, and Chen Mo was overwhelmed with excitement upon receiving 888 yuan. The half-baked Zhongbing from the funeral home astonishingly discerned his short lifespan through facial features, which was already quite miraculous. This portly monk had even pinpointed that the source of misfortune stemmed from a car incident. Such revelations transcended the realm of science, entering the domain of theology. However, having witnessed the pitfalls of fraudulent traditional medicine masters before, Chen Mo adopted a more cautious stance, refraining from immediate reverence. Master, could you elaborate further? Are you testing me? The plump monk responded with slight annoyance. Very well. Since you remain unconvinced, I shall clarify for you. Your glabella is dark with a hint of red, indicating that you have recently experienced a car accident. And not just once. Remarkable, truly remarkable. This time, Chen Mo was genuinely convinced. With a dull complexion and dark clouds looming overhead, the ominous signs are not yet over. I fear within 3 days you may encounter another accident. Take heed. The latter statement frightened Chen Mo considerably. Master, is there a way to avert this? Indeed, the monk produced a string of prayer beads. This is a sacred artifact, consecrated after I recited the Heart Sutra 1,000 times before the Buddha in the Great Hero Hall. Hang it in your vehicle to dispel all sins and ensure your safety. Incredible. Master, how much are the prayer beads? A monk does not concern himself with the trivialities of money. Nochari? Truly, a transcendent being, filled with admiration. Chen Mo nearly spoke his thoughts aloud. But the monk then presented a QR code. Buddhism values fate. A donation of 888 yuan is appreciated. Chen Mo was momentarily speechless. A crow, adorned with ellipsis, flew across the live stream chat. At that moment, Chen Mo and the tens of thousands of netizens shared a singular sentiment. Superficial, the boundless dharma of Buddhism, with fate and capital deftly navigated by the monk. Master, could you reduce the amount? Benefactor, do not place undue importance on material possessions. The worldly patrons often encourage virtuous women to abandon their ways. When a monk solicits money, he advises you to relinquish attachments to worldly goods. In a certain sense, there is little distinction between the patrons and the monks. Observing the seemingly ordinary prayer beads in the monk's hand, if they could indeed ensure safety, then 888 yuan might well be justified. Chen Mo gritted his teeth and reached for his phone to scan the code. Master, I have one more request. Hesitating at the final digit of his password, he ultimately withdrew his finger. Could your divine insight assist me once more? I have a pressing matter to resolve. Should you aid me, I shall bestow upon you a grand red envelope of 888 yuan. Upon hearing this, the monk's half-closed eyes sparkled with intrigue. He scrutinized Chen Mo once more, his brow gradually furrowing into a deep furrow of concern. Suddenly recalling that Chen Mo had been out with 3 young female university students earlier, the monk surmised, youthful, affluent, surrounded by numerous companions. The only affliction of the heart remained the same, the pain that a man can never articulate. Upon contemplation, the portly monk experienced a sudden enlightenment, his wrinkled visage resembling a steaming bun that had been comfortably unfurled. Almost having overlooked it, he remarked, Benefactor, you are unwell, and indeed quite gravely so. Chen Mo shuddered, realizing he had truly encountered a sage. The 3 lines upon his forehead, representing heaven, humanity, and earth, were fractured, signifying the ominous signs of the 5 declines of heaven and man. Truly a sage, with reasoning and evidence to support his claims. Wait a moment. While Chen Mo was unfamiliar with other aspects of physiognomy, he distinctly recalled Zhang Bing mentioning the significance of the 3 lines on the forehead. Master, the line of heaven should represent the father, the line of earth the mother, and the line of humanity oneself, correct? The portly monk turned his back, rummaging through a yellow cloth satchel to consult a book on physiognomy. Indeed, what he stated aligned with Chen Mo's recollection. This young man possessed knowledge. To deceive him, one must exhibit a higher level of professionalism to gain his trust. The monk turned around, his countenance betraying no hint of embarrassment, a subtle smile further accentuating his sage-like demeanor. With the book in hand, he gestured toward the 3 lines on Chen Mo's forehead. What you refer to is known as the upper 3 auspicious lines, which are horizontal, whereas the 3 vertical lines between the brows convey a different meaning altogether. So that was it. There was a distinction between vertical and horizontal lines. Just as Chen Mo began to suppress his skepticism towards the monk, his peripheral vision inadvertently caught sight of the book in the monk's hand. Why did it seem so familiar? Was it not Zhang Bing's publication from Hainan Publishing House, retailing for a mere 9.90? Mai Shenyang? He could not help but exclaim, Master, do you know Zhang Bing? All due to Chen Mo's imperfect Mandarin. The monk misheard it as Zhang Bin. His heart leapt, realizing he had been discovered. Binu. What Bin? I do not know him. The portly monk tossed the Buddhist beads in his hand, which Chen Mo instinctively caught. Upon glancing again, he saw the monk with his short legs scurrying away at an astonishing speed. Master, wait. I haven't given you any money. You and I are fated. I take not a single coin. As he watched the monk vanish behind the grand hall, his gaze fell upon the beads in his possession. Truly, he requested no payment. Could it be he was indeed a genuine sage? Regardless of their efficacy, one could scarcely go wrong with something that was free. He pulled out his phone and sent a voice message to Zhang Bin. Brother Bin, is that sage you mentioned a portly monk? Zhang Bin replied almost instantaneously. Yes. Yes, a plump monk. Have you found him? I did see him, but he didn't give me a talisman. Instead, he gifted me a string of Buddhist beads. Are they effective? The quality of the beads far surpasses that of a talisman. It seems your father must have secured an excellent price. Zhang Bin replied with a hint of delight. Effective. The beads possess even greater potency than a talisman. You need not fear even a tank on the road. Goodness, such exaggerated praise. This embellishment seems a bit excessive, does it not? Were it not for the absence of any vested interest. Chen Mo would genuinely suspect that Zhang Bin and the portly monk were in cahoots. Thank you. I am descending the mountain now. I hope that my next call is to invite you for tea rather than seek your assistance in a crisis. All right, travel safely. Zhang Bin replied before promptly dialing his father. Dad, how much did you sell it for? The situation has taken a turn for the worse. Not only did I earn nothing, but I also lost a string of prayer beads. How can this be? Chen Mo just sent me a voice message saying he had obtained the beads. Zhang Bin expressed his skepticism. Father, do you not wish to share the spoils? Before the plump monk could respond, Zhang Bin continued, This is quite disappointing. Whenever there are clients involved in an accident, I send them to you. You could at least share a portion with me. Furthermore, what do you need so much money for? I am your only son, and to speak rather bluntly, after your time has passed, your wealth will ultimately belong to me anyway. It's merely a matter of you transferring it to me a few years earlier. The plump monk was immediately incensed. Believe it or not, I have not earned a single penny. Additionally, do not assume that I am incapable. Next month, I shall bring forth a younger sibling to compete for the inheritance. Is that so? That's rather ruthless. Father, cease this jest, even if you can manage it. My mother certainly cannot. She is of considerable age. Who says siblings must share the same mother? With that, the plump monk angrily hung up the phone. Zhang Bin stood there, stunned. Goodness, is he serious? This cannot stand. I must go to Phoenix Mountain to keep an eye on that old man, for it would not only mean another contender for the inheritance, but also a stepmother vying for it. Chapter 41. The host's motivational speech is not only toxic, but also blinding. 20 minutes later, Chen Mo arrived at the parking lot at the foot of Phoenix Mountain. Upon entering his vehicle, he promptly activated the ride-hailing app and hung a string of prayer beads from the rearview mirror. With hands pressed together, he murmured a prayer for safety and a steady stream of orders. Just as he finished his incantation, a notification chimed from the app. Astonishingly, the beads seemed to possess a supernatural power. An order had arrived with just a single prayer. Excitedly, he opened the notification. Exclusive ride order. Departure time, now. Distance, 0. 2 kilometers, flat rate, 20 yuan. Pickup location, East Gate exit of Phoenix Mountain Scenic Area. Drop-off location, Chow Star Pet Shop. Total distance, 6 kilometers. Accept order? Without hesitation, Chen Mo clicked to accept the order. Upon checking the map, he noticed that the customer's location was still within the park. He dialed the provided phone number. Hello, I'm the driver for the ride-hailing service. I'm currently at the parking lot. If it's convenient, you may come to the parking lot to board the vehicle. On the other end, a somewhat low and weary voice replied, All right, I'm heading to the parking lot now. My license plate is Dongbi DJ 1155. After waiting for a minute or so, a young man wearing black-rimmed glasses and holding a slightly wilted bouquet of red roses entered the car. His expression was melancholic, mirroring the faded blooms in his hands. Just to confirm, is the last 4 digits of your phone number 5234? Chen Mo inquired. That's correct, the young man affirmed. Please fasten your seatbelt. Wait, do you have a cigarette? The young man interrupted. Chen Mo, having quit smoking after discovering his illness, replied, I do, but smoking is not permitted in my car. However, after a previous incident where he had relapsed, he had 1 cigarette left. He thought to himself, what's the point? Whether I smoke or not, I might still meet my end. If I'm meant to die, smoking 1 tea changed that. Could you spare me one? I'll smoke after I get out. The young man pleaded. Chen Mo internally scoffed. What kind of person can't even afford a cigarette? Nevertheless, adhering to the principle that the customer is always right, he handed him a cigarette. Thank you. I'll definitely give you a 5-star review, the young man said as he exited the vehicle, only to ask, Do you have a lighter? Seriously? No money, no cigarettes, and now you want a lighter? Quite the trifecta of misfortune, Chen Mo thought, yet he still offered him the lighter. The melancholic young man, squatted by the flower bed behind the car, lit the cigarette and took a deep drag, followed by a violent coughing fit. "I apologize. It's my first time smoking, and I must have embarrassed myself," he said sheepishly. "It's a shame to waste my good cigarettes, which cost over 3 yuan each," Chen Mo remarked, unable to contain his sarcasm as he squatted beside the young man and lit one for himself. "Do you have something weighing on your mind?" he asked. The young man glanced at Chen Mo, hesitated for a moment, and finally spoke. "We are mere strangers, unlikely to meet again in the future. So I will share my burden with you. I have harbored a secret crush on a colleague for over a year, but have never had the courage to confess my feelings." Young individuals often find themselves troubled, not by financial woes, but by matters of the heart, particularly involving women. Indeed, it is the complexities of romantic entanglements that weigh heavily upon them. Fear of rejection? Perhaps, for he is exceptionally gifted, with many admirers vying for her affection. He perceives himself as ordinary and unremarkable, and each time he contemplates confessing his feelings, he finds himself rendered mute before her. Chen Mo cast a fleeting glance at the roses nestled in his car. Today was meant to be the day he professed his love, yet he ultimately lacked the courage to do so. The roses had been prepared early in the day, but throughout their outing in the park, he found himself unable to present them. In the innocent days of youth, who has not experienced the pangs of unrequited love? The youthful infatuation stirred memories among online viewers. Come on, encourage him. Absolutely, he should muster the courage to confess. It could lead to something wonderful. But what if he receives the dreaded friend zone? Rejection isn't the end. Why fear it? The pain of a failed confession is fleeting, but the agony of unreciprocated affection is an endless torment. Creating a beautiful relationship is worth more than the highest of achievements. Isn't saving a life more valuable than creating a beautiful bond? A harmonious union brings forth new beginnings, akin to the value of saving a life. Wow, that's a unique perspective. Chen Mo graciously accepted the opinions of his viewers. Is your hesitance to confess rooted in feelings of inadequacy? Although reluctant to reveal his inner vulnerabilities, the young man nodded somberly. There is no singular correct approach to matters of the heart. Whether to confess or to conceal one's true feelings is a personal decision. Chen Mo refrained from excessive persuasion, retrieving a ukulele from the trunk. "Allow me to sing a song for you, in hopes of alleviating some of your sorrow." The longtime fans in the live stream grew restless with excitement. The host is finally singing again. Is it a new song? Please don't let it be another half song followed by requests for gifts. That feels like a fall from grace. Previously, the song Drift was sung in segments for gifts. We still haven't heard it in full. Forget it. I'll send a gift now to prevent interruptions. Yes, I'll send a gift. Sing the entire song for me. Before Chen Mo even began to strum, the live chat overflowed with gifts. Although most contributions were modest, the live audience had swelled to over 40,000. As he struck the first note, he had already received more than 200 gifts. Most importantly, the current revenue split with the platform was 80-20. From those 200 gifts, he would net 160, a significant increase compared to his previous tier as a streamer. The television flickered with reminders of unremoved contacts, memories of kindness that he had inadvertently tarnished. Once, they had dreamt together of a place to rest and dine, yet how to endure the relentless cycle of sleepless nights. The initial verses of the song were somewhat subdued, yet as the chorus resonated, the soul-stirring lyrics emerged, striking a profound chord. "If only I had achieved greatness in my youth, unburdened by insecurity and aware of what is truly precious. Those beautiful dreams that I failed to share with you leave me with a lifetime of regret. If only I had been ambitious, knowledgeable of when to advance and when to retreat, I would not have allowed you to suffer in my stead. At the wedding, I would indulge in a few more drinks." The viewers in the live stream were all entranced. Who among us has not experienced unrequited love in their youth? A remarkable 80% of ordinary individuals refrain from confessing their feelings due to their insecurities, consequently missing out on love and the beauty of youthful days. This song unveils the scars hidden deep within each person's heart. However, it does not merely inflict pain. Rather, it serves as a balm, allowing long-suppressed emotions to be released. The host is exceptionally talented. The host surprises me with every song, except for today, The Common People Rejoice. The host is so mischievous. They remind me of my English teacher from middle school, whom I had a crush on. The one above is too mature. I had a crush on the widow next door during high school. Wow, your story sounds familiar, as if I've read it in one of those colorful novels. Did you end up having some age-inappropriate experiences with a widow? Please share your story. Why do you all keep digressing? Just enjoy the music. I truly envy the host. They are as handsome as I am and write such wonderful songs. The key point is that the host isn't just a pretty face. Their muscular physique could take on several opponents. The host's talent is a gift from the heavens, ensuring they never go hungry. As one individual took the lead, affluent viewers began showering the stream with gifts, planes, rockets, and large swords. In an instant, the live stream was filled with offerings. Chen Mo, witnessing the flood of gifts, felt a surge of excitement. This time, he resolved not to fragment the song into several parts, but to sing it in its entirety. After finishing the performance, a young man, throwing down his cigarette and crushing it underfoot, sprang to his feet. "Thank you for your song. It has enlightened me. Are you planning to confess your feelings now?" "Yes," the young man declared resolutely as he retrieved a wilted rose from the car. "To avoid future regrets, I shall confess my feelings right away. Go forth, and I wish you success." "Thank you." Clutching the rose, he strode toward the park with the pride of a martyr. Chen Mo watched his departing figure, revealing a proud smile. Little did he expect to play the role of a matchmaker, fostering a budding romance. However, after a moment of satisfaction, he suddenly slapped his head, exclaiming in disbelief. The viewers were left bewildered, their screens filled with question marks. Chen Mo grimaced in pain. I encouraged him to bravely confess his feelings. And now he won't even take the car. The viewers in the live stream erupted in laughter. "Host, during such a touching moment, are you still thinking about fares? Can you speak like a human being? Can you be any more mercenary? Getting so emotional over a 20 yuan fare. I truly don't understand you. You bought a car for 600,000, yet still fret about 20 yuan. You cannot comprehend. That 20 yuan might just be the proverbial straw that breaks the camel's back." He did not cancel the order. If I unilaterally cancel it, the platform will deduct points. This is unacceptable. I must confront him. I refuse to waste an entire afternoon here while he enjoys his romantic rendezvous. Chen Mo, fuming with indignation, strode towards the park. Phone in hand. Well, it's worth taking a look. I'm curious to see just how beautiful the object of that brother's affection truly is. She must be a stunning beauty. Otherwise, he wouldn't feel so intimidated as to refrain from confessing his feelings. Anticipation. Anticipation 1. Anticipation 2. Anticipation 10086. The park at the foot of the mountain was not large. Chen Mo scanned the square and noticed a crowd gathered at the left side in the cherry blossom garden, undoubtedly drawn by the young man's proposal. He strode confidently towards the throng. Along the way, he overheard various elderly individuals animatedly discussing the spectacle unfolding before them. Goodness, how the world has deteriorated. It makes me sick. If my son behaved like that, I'd give him a good whack. The current youth truly sigh. Chen Mo and the online commenters were perplexed. It was merely a confession. Why were these old-timers so disapproving? Upon reaching the cherry blossom tree, he found himself surrounded by layers of onlookers, with many young people cheering boisterously. Kiss her! Kiss her! Did he succeed in his confession? With his robust physique, Chen Mo managed to carve a path to the front. In an instant, both he and the online audience were rendered speechless. Before them, the melancholic young man knelt on one knee, clutching a bouquet of flowers. This was hardly surprising, as such gestures were customary for confessions, proposals, and engagements. What they never anticipated, however, was that standing opposite the young man was a strong, muscular man. Chen Mo was taken aback. Was this a same-sex confession? Chapter 42. A Tangled Web. Is it a moral decline or a distortion of humanity? It would suffice for the music video to be somewhat mundane. Chen Mo and the netizens never anticipated that the object of the young man's secret affection would be him. What a misfortune for the host. One netizen was the first to react, prompting others to shift the blame. Host, how could you encourage such a fine young man to come out? If you wish to play matchmaker, you must not entangle matters so recklessly. Is this a moral decline or a distortion of humanity? As Chen Mo observed the netizens directing their ire towards him, he ground his teeth in frustration. Which one of you just said I should encourage him to boldly confess? Now, I bear the brunt of it all. We did say so, but only under the premise of heterosexual interactions. Is it not your fault for encouraging without clarifying first? You even encouraged him while singing. What about that line about being young and accomplished without feeling inferior? Isn't that distasteful? As Chen Mo prepared to retort at that moment, the strong young man accepted the melancholy youth-esque confession, and the two embraced tightly. The crowd erupted in a smattering of applause, though many shielded their eyes, unable to bear the sight. After a brief embrace, the melancholy youth spotted Chen Mo in the throng. I know many of you may not understand our unconventional love. I do not expect everyone to comprehend or accept it. To those who bless us, I am sincerely grateful. I wish to extend special thanks to one person whose song inspired me to take this step. Wait, is he referring to me? I cannot accept such praise, Chen Mo thought, fearing that those around him might mistakenly believe he shared their sentiments. Without waiting for the melancholy youth to finish speaking, he hastily withdrew from the crowd. Initially feigning calm, he strolled away, but after a few meters, terrified that the melancholy youth might call after him, he quickened his pace to a sprint towards the parking lot, diving into his car and promptly locking the doors. With a click, he lit a cigarette to calm his nerves. The netizens in the live stream found his antics utterly hilarious. Host, why are you running? Host, do you really need to flee so quickly and smoke to calm down? We were just joking. In truth, we live in an inclusive society. While we neither advocate nor oppose, there is no need to treat them as monsters. Indeed, a diverse and inclusive society allows for greater possibilities. By the way, that song the host just sang was truly beautiful. What is its title? Yes. Please tell us the song title. Song title 1, song title 2. Behind a phone screen, Song Chun, having listened to Chen Mo's rendition, immediately discerned it to be a rare gem. He rushed to the office to find Lin Weiwei. You arrived just in time. Upon seeing Song Chun enter, Lin Weiwei called him over to her computer and played a music video. This is the music video of Zhao Lucy singing Tears of the Dancer. Please take a look at its effect and offer some feedback. Zhao Lucy was initially just a minor player in the industry. Last year, she performed All About Love alongside the Shanji group on a certain platform, leaving a memorable impression with her youthful charm and daringly short skirt, which catapulted her into the spotlight of Capital's favor. This time, Lin Weiwei had initially hesitated to have her sing Tears of the Dancer, but the financial backing was simply too substantial for Lin Weiwei to refuse. Fortunately, the song Tears of the Dancer does not require a specific vocal timbre, and Zhao Lucy's performance barely meets the acceptable standard. Moreover, her image far surpasses her vocal abilities, and the music video vividly portrays a fallen woman's regret and tears. Lin Weiwei is quite satisfied with this work. However, after watching, Song Chun shook his head. Is there a problem? I cannot say for certain. Nevertheless, while the lyrics of Tears of the Dancer express the dancer's helplessness, the upbeat melody seems somewhat incongruent with the video's theme. Lin Weiwei furrowed her brows slightly. Song Chen's point does hold some merit. However, shouldn't a fallen woman be portrayed as filled with regret and tears? Should it depict a scene of indulgence and hedonism? Lin Weiwei chose not to dwell on this, turning her gaze towards Song Chun. What do you need from me? Almost forgot. Song Chun opened a recording of Chen Mo singing. Chen Mo performed another new song, this time in its complete version. If only I were accomplished in my youth and not self-abased. Upon hearing these lyrics, Lin Weiwei's eyes lit up. Deep within everyone's heart, there exists a past crush or moment of insecurity. This song, simple and straightforward, touches the audience's innermost vulnerabilities. With her years of experience in the music industry, Lin Weiwei instinctively felt that, although this song may not evoke the same fervor as You Are My Eyes, it is nonetheless a rare gem capable of resonating with listeners. Have you contacted Chen Mo yet? Not yet. waiting for your decision. All right. Lin Weiwei immediately picked up her phone to call Chen Mo. This song is titled Youthful Aspirations. Chen Mo was responding to questions from netizens while glancing at the orders from his phone, displaying a melancholic youth. Cancel the order? However, if the driver unilaterally cancels, the platform will deduct points from their conduct. A driver's conduct score directly affects the platform's order dispatch rate. Ding, ding. At this moment, a hidden number called in. I apologize sincerely. A youthful voice came through the line. I won't be heading back now. I made you wait for so long. What a relief. Chen Mo was overjoyed, not wanting to see two men getting too close in the rearview mirror. It's all right. Just cancel the order on your end. Thank you. Thank you for your encouragement. After hanging up, a message popped up on his screen. Passenger has canceled the order. Finally, he was free from this hassle. Chen Mo let out a long breath, but soon felt a wave of frustration wash over him. Originally, there was a straightforward opportunity to earn 20, yet I foolishly took on the role of a matchmaker, toiling for little reward, suffering a loss equivalent to a pack of cigarettes, and squandering so much time. Suddenly, my personal phone rang. It was a call from Lin Weiwei. I had to answer the call from the top-tier lady. President Lin, what can I do for you? I want your new song, Youthful Ambition. I had anticipated that she was calling to purchase the song. Currently, Chen Mo was not in need of money and was not in a hurry to sell. In the event that I endure for another 6 months, these songs in my possession would serve as a safeguard for my financial freedom in the latter half of my life. Chen Mo had already prepared a refusal. President Lin, this song requires a few more modifications. I will sell it to you once I finish the revisions. Really? I wouldn't deceive my parents. So how could I deceive you? You are the top-tier lady. Chen Mo spoke without hesitation, bearing no pressure. His parents had long since passed away. There was no one to deceive. Lin Weiwei noted Chen Mo's resolute tone, and given that they were currently live streaming, she refrained from discussing details further. Then it is settled. Under the condition of equal pricing, I have the right of first refusal. Certainly. After speaking, Chen Mo intended to hang up the call. Wait, there's one more matter I need your assistance with. Go on. I had someone sing the song Tears of the Dancer, and the MV has been produced. Please review it and offer some feedback. President Lin, you have mistaken me. I am not well versed in this area. Chen Mo was not being modest. Music is often derivative, and he knew nothing about MV production. Lin Weiwei assumed he was akin to when he previously guided son Nan in singing. Rest assured, I won't let you work for nothing. The compensation will be the same as last time. Is there payment involved? That I can agree to. Although he truly did not understand MV production, most experts were equally clueless, yet that did not prevent them from offering their opinions. All right, send me the MV. I will take a look. I will send it to your WeChat now. In a live stream, numerous fans of Zhao Lucy observe her stunning appearance in the MV, moved to tears, flooding the comments with praises. Cici, so beautiful. Even crying looks beautiful, absolutely stunning. Great singing, excellent acting. When will the song be available? I must download the official version. Chen Mo also found Zhao Lucy enchanting. Unlike the typical internet celebrities, she possessed a beauty that was both voluptuous and alluring. She exuded the charm of a top performer in a nightclub. However, upon watching the entire MV, Chen Mo felt something was amiss. In another realm, Chen Mo had accompanied numerous coal barons to KTV, and Tears of the Dancer was a favorite song for those barons to sing while embracing the princesses. Although Zhao Lucy's MV was grandly produced and perfectly portrayed the dancer's heartache, it lacked the vibrant atmosphere of KTV, where men and women revel in extravagance. Lin Weiwei noticed Chen Mo's furrowed brow and remained silent. Is there a problem? The issue is, it has been shot too artistically. Is there anything wrong with being artistic? Lin Weiwei felt somewhat dissatisfied. She expressed her thoughts on how she would approach the music video. I suggested that the primary purpose of a music video is to convey the essence of the lyrics, and it need not be overly intricate. For this song, one could simply construct a dazzling yet simplistic stage, allowing Zhao Lucy to don a more revealing outfit while she performs at the forefront, accompanied by dancers in bikinis in the background. Is that really acceptable? She questioned. Such a concept could only belong in the pirated music video era of the 1990s. As Lin Weiwei expressed her astonishment, the viewers in the live stream became increasingly animated. This idea from the host is brilliant. They exclaimed. They cared little for artistic expression. The allure of a scantily clad Zhao Lucy and bikini-clad dancers was their main focus. Bikini-clad dancers. What a vivid image. If I were to karaoke, I would certainly request this song. Indeed, it's not just about the singing. I would request it just to see Lucy. This song ought to be filmed in a more vulgar manner to capture the essence of a night venue. Lin, you should heed the hostess' advice and proceed with this style. Chen Mo directed the camera towards the barrage of comments from netizens. Lin, look how well the audience receives this filming approach. Men are creatures who think with their lower halves. Lin Weiwei cast a disdainful glance at Chen Mo and the viewers in the live stream. She had no intention of reducing her company's production to something akin to an amateur film. Let us discuss this later. I want to keep you from erasing. Let us leave it at that for now. Chapter 43. Untitled. After Lin Weiwei hung up the phone, she regarded Chen Mo's proposal for a bikini girl music video with disdain. Yet, her mind involuntarily intertwined the melody of dancers' tears with Chen Mo's vulgar filming suggestions. Perhaps a touch of vulgarity could work. In terms of market positioning, Dancers' Tears primarily benefits from KTV licensing. Naturally, the more ostentatious, the better in such venues. Song Chun arranged for the accounting department to transfer $5,000 in consultation fees to Chen Mo. Also notify Zhao Lucy to come in for a supplementary music video shoot. Lin, are you truly going to shoot the kind of music video Chen Mo suggested? Since the production costs for such a tacky MV would be minimal, we could release both music videos simultaneously and see which garners a better response. Indeed, recently, Sun Nan's spirits were buoyant. Following the digital release of You Are My Eyes, legitimate downloads had surpassed 200,000, signaling a triumphant return to form. His assistant approached excitedly. Nangu, I bring good news. Speak. Several television stations have invited you to participate in variety shows, with offers that have doubled compared to before. The entertainment industry is the most pragmatic of circles. During the years of obscurity, when he sought to appear on shows, he was repeatedly turned away. Now, the tables had turned, and they were seeking him. It had been years since he felt such exhilaration. One word, delightful. Help me select and aim for as many music variety shows as possible. Yes, and there's another piece of good news. Spit out all at once, don't dawdle. Chen Mo sang another new song in his live stream. Quick, show it to me. Having weathered the peaks and valleys of his career, Sun Nen understood that this resurgence wasn't solely due to his own vocal prowess, but rather Chen Mo's exquisite songwriting. A genius composer like Chen Mo was invaluable to a non-creative singer like him. After watching the recorded video, Sun Nan found youthful aspirations, though not as grand as You Are My Eyes, to be a commendable piece. Initially captivated, he soon sighed. What a pity. Such a splendid song always seemed to be claimed by Lin Weiwei first. Nangu, Chen Mo hasn't sold the rights to Lin Weiwei yet. Really? Absolutely. When Lin Weiwei called, Chen Mo was live streaming. His assistant reopened the recording for Sun Nan. Wonderful. You must call Chen Mo immediately and express my desire to acquire youthful aspirations. The price is negotiable. Is there a problem? Nan Yi. Considering Lin Weiwei's long-standing relationship with Chen Mo, he might not readily sell to us. You make a valid point. Sun Nen paced back and forth, contemplating for a moment. Book 2 tickets for tomorrow to Shunchuan. I shall speak with him personally. Understood. Chen Mo received the notification of the 5,000 consultation fee transfer, feeling quite elated. Although this sum could not be used to purchase system props, it did not hinder its practical application in reality. As I prepared to resume my duties, a short-haired girl, fresh from her mountain excursion, called me. Hey, handsome. Have you left yet? Not yet, I replied. Wonderful. Could you wait for us for 10 minutes? We're almost at the foot of the mountain. Sure, I'll wait for you. I agreed with enthusiasm. Transporting passengers is merely a task. Yet, given the choice, I would undoubtedly prefer to carry 3 delightful young ladies. After stepping out for a brief respite, indulging in a couple of cigarettes, the trio arrived, glistening with perspiration. They made themselves at home, immediately rummaging through the cooler for some cola, drinking it with gusto. Are you taking us back to school? One of them asked. Well, since we've ridden with you twice. Shouldn't you treat us to a meal? To think, for a mere $20 fare, they enjoyed my cola and expected a meal in return. Had it been male passengers, I would have certainly questioned their audacity. Yet, with these three charming young women, the situation felt entirely different. Glancing at the clock, it was 5 o'clock, perfect timing for a meal before returning them to school amidst the evening rush. Fasten your seatbelts. I shall treat you to a splendid feast. Let us set off. The ensuing journey comprised a captivating exchange between myself and the three female students, a narrative deemed inappropriate by the website, thus necessitating its removal. Chapter 44. The divine possession of the god of wealth. The scales have been tipped. A jar of caviar for each of us. In the past, whenever Chen Mo found himself hungry after a drive, he would typically indulge in quick meals like Longjiang pig trotter rice or Shaxian snacks. Today, however, he was fortunate enough to dine with three enchanting female university students and decided to indulge in a bit of luxury. He drove to the Grand Cloud Hotel, where the first 8 floors were filled with a variety of specialty dining establishments, while the upper levels housed guest rooms. The 4 of them took the elevator to the 3rd-floor Japanese restaurant. Upon entering with the 3 ladies, they attracted numerous envious glances. The young men at the adjacent table engaged in jealous discussions. How can he be more handsome than me? Why does he get to bring so many beautiful girls? Is it because he is wealthy? Who isn't? Am I flaunting it? Listening to their chatter, Chen Mo felt a twinge of pride rather than irritation. He had always envied seeing others in pairs, and today it was his turn to bask in admiration. Dressed in kimonos, the waitstaff presented the menu, and the ladies gasped quietly at the prices. It's too expensive. Let us go somewhere else. Chen Mo glanced at the menu and felt his heart skip a beat. Salmon sashimi, 2 pieces, 398. Was this really fish? It seemed more like gold. The most outrageous item was the foie gras beef roll, 98. I don't mind its ailments, but why must it be so costly? Nonetheless, since they were already seated, Chen Mo couldn't afford to lose face. Moreover, the young men at the next table were casting scornful and envious looks, clearly mocking him for his supposed inability to pay and waiting for him to embarrass himself. I want to shy away from the expense. You needn't worry about saving money for me. Order what you desire. The 3 ladies, hailing from ordinary families, were hesitant to order anything expensive, given that Chen Mo was treating them. They opted for cheaper dishes. Wait, disregard what they just ordered. Chen Mo declared as he snatched the menu from them and opened it to the most expensive page. I'll have one of everything from this section, for portions. The eyes of the 3 ladies widened in disbelief, for the prices on that page exceeded 3,000. For the 4 of them, that meant a single meal would cost over 12,000. The waiter was equally astonished by Chen Mo's extravagant ordering. Never before had anyone ordered an entire page. Yes, please hold on. Soon, the waiter returned with the first dish. Chen Mo was bewildered to find a few thin pancakes priced at 888. However, the waiter quickly alleviated his confusion by bringing out a can and an electronic scale. Sir, this is our top-tier fish to caviar, 400 per gram. So was caviar. No wonder it was so costly. The waiter measured out 2 grams of caviar for each person's plate. Chen Mo now faced a dilemma. He had heard of caviar, but had never tasted it. Surely, it was meant to be enjoyed as a dip. He attempted to spread the caviar on the pancake, took a bite, and was met with an overwhelming fishy and salty taste, leaving him utterly perplexed as to where the deliciousness resided. His heart bled. $200 vanished in an instant. It is far less satisfying than indulging in a $20 bowl of Longjiang pig trotter rice. Moreover, it hardly fills one's appetite. Such culinary extravagance. The young men at the adjacent table wore expressions of disdain. The proper way to savor caviar is to gently puncture the roe with one's teeth. Then carefully relish the flavor with one's tongue before swallowing. Only then can one truly appreciate the delicacy of caviar. Alas, these rustic fellows, flaunting their wealth, know nothing of fine dining. Chen Mo, feeling disgruntled, channeled his inner deity and pointed at the electronic scale on the table. Wait out. Let those self-proclaimed elites see and think I cannot afford it. A gram or 2 is hardly enough to fill the gaps between my teeth. Who would it satisfy? Bring over a can, 1 for each person. As he spoke, He snatched a jar of caviar from the waiteress hand, serving a generous portion to each of the three ladies. Eat as you please, disregarding the pretentious methods of those so-called food connoisseurs. Yes, you. Such meticulous tasting is the domain of those who cannot afford to indulge. It was akin to the hot pot in the capital, where wealthy patrons once devoured a plate in one go, stuffing their mouths full. Now, the less fortunate delicately dip and savor each slice, calling themselves gourmets, when in truth, they simply cannot afford to indulge. The young men at the neighboring table, already irked by Chen Mo's charming companions, became incensed. Who are you calling poor? One youth slammed his hand on the table, and another stood, glaring at Chen Mo. Who's too poor to afford this? What's wrong with you? Chen Mo slowly rose, rolling up his sleeves to reveal arms thicker than their legs. At that moment, the two youths faltered. Naturally, young people cherish their pride. They may lose to a rival, but will not back down without a fight. You, just wait. Don't run away. I'll bring my friends, and you'll be sorry. The two youths spat insults, tossing money for their bill before storming out of the restaurant, exchanging glances as they activated their inner sprinters, dashing into the elevator with remarkable speed. How spectacular! Truly, a wealthy heir savoring life. The three ladies were utterly captivated by Chen Mo's commanding presence. Handsome, strong, and affluent. Most importantly, generous with his money towards women. Any man possessing even one of these traits easily captivates young ladies, and Chen Mo encompassed all three. After the meal, the three ladies were reluctant to return to school. Handsome, you promised to teach us to drive. We're not leaving. At that moment, if Chen Mo didn't take them to a hotel, he wouldn't be a man. The viewers in the live stream were all aflame with excitement. The host is so fortunate. Host, whatever you do, don't log off at this critical moment. I'll send you rockets. You're overthinking it. The host dares to stream, but the platform certainly won't allow it. The internet will cut out. Apart from the envious netizens, there are also many who harbor jealousy. I must report this. Indeed, if I cannot experience happiness, then neither should the streamer. You are all so cruel. My intention in reporting is not out of jealousy, but rather to prevent the streamer from tarnishing societal values. Yes, indeed, I do not envy or resent the streamer at all. We only wish for the streamer's well-being, so as to prevent their decline, which is why I report. Chapter 45. Crackdown on prostitution. No movement allowed. Gathering for licentiousness. Minimum 6 months. At Bowen Airport, Mo Tong covered the microphone of her phone with her hand and sought guidance from Zhang Qi. Zhang, the duty supervisor, just called to report that Chen Mo's livestream has received hundreds of complaints. Should we terminate the broadcast? This guy, Zhang Qi, watching Chen Mo's livestream, bit her red lip in frustration. They had only signed a contract at noon, and now he was live streaming a hotel rendezvous with 3 women. He had broadcast the entire process, jeopardizing his future. How could he be oblivious to the gravity of his actions? Although Zhang Qi had not known Chen Mo for long, their negotiations revealed him to be quite cunning. Surely, he wouldn't engage in self-sabotage. Let us wait. Do not cut the stream until there are explicit visuals. Understood. 10 minutes later, Chen Mo entered the reserved room with the 3 women. Brothers, the following scenes are unsuitable for minors, so I won't sully your eyes. With that, he swiftly clicked off the stream, pressing the lock button and placing his phone on the bedside table. The viewers watching the live stream were suddenly met with darkness, and the barrage of comments erupted. The host is despicable, hoarding everything for himself. If you're indulging, at least let us have a taste. 94. Just do your thing, and let us watch ours. Can't we coexist peacefully? Listening to the audio is better than nothing. The host is only concerned with his own pleasure. Unfollowing. Yes, unfollowing. However, it wasn't long before viewers sensed something amiss. It seems he hasn't actually ended the stream. It still shows as live. What's going on? The host must have panicked and misclicked, thinking he ended it, but actually did not. Indeed, listen, there's sound. Quick, let us hear what they're saying. Below is a dialogue between the protagonist and the girls playing a game, deemed vulgar content by the website and subsequently deleted. Bang! At that moment, a loud kick echoed from the door, followed by a sharp female voice. Police, crack down on prostitution. No movement allowed. A wave of schadenfreude swept through the viewers of the live stream. The host is so unlucky, encountering police during a raid. It's fine. It's not like they're engaging in prostitution. The host and the three girls are merely enjoying a normal relationship. The upstairs is legally ignorant. Assessment complete. Who are you calling legally ignorant? This isn't over until we clarify. 3 or more individuals constitute a gathering for licentiousness, regardless of consent. A minimum of 6 months. What? Is it that serious? The host is finished for good this time. Just then, the live stream finally displayed an image. A delicate yet commanding face appeared on the screen. Longtime fans of the live stream immediately recognized her. Officer Zhao Man. So it's Officer Zhao conducting the raid. Perhaps the host will suffer less. How did Officer Zhao end up here? Could it be that she's watching the live stream and came specifically to catch the host? Ha ha ha, if that's the case. The host is in a worse predicament. Officer Zhao quickly turned the camera towards the arrest scene. I want to see them without their clothes. Zhao Man genuinely turned her phone around, revealing a disappointing scene to the viewers. There sat Chen Mo and the short-haired girl at the foot of the bed, both holding their phones. The other 2 girls were lounging on the sofa, also engrossed in their devices. The crucial detail was that their clothing remained intact, and the screens displayed a racing game. The 4 of them wore bewildered expressions as they stared at the intruding Zhao Man. Officer Zhao. What is this? Zhao Man was equally taken aback by the sight of the fully dressed girls playing games. You were genuinely racing? Yes. Chen Mo showed Zhao Man the game on her phone. They're all novices, so I wouldn't dare let them drive a 600,000 yuan new car. I'm just teaching them in the game for now. In truth, Chen Mo was also in despair, spending over 800 yuan on a hotel room. The live stream had ended, and she had anticipated something inappropriate would occur. Little did she know, the 3 girls were merely talking without practicing. They were genuinely driving, racing in extreme speed. The viewers in the live stream finally grasped the situation. One by one, they laughed uncontrollably at their screens. Whoa, just listening to the sounds, I genuinely thought the host was engaging in intimate activities with the 3 girls, who knew they were actually racing. I can't believe I got so excited over nothing. I'm certain the host had ulterior motives. It's just that Officer Zhao arrived too early. Having such intentions without action is not a crime. Chen Mo observed Zhao Man's bewildered expression and posed a question. Officer Zhao, this is not your jurisdiction. Why are you here conducting a raid? Cuff. Zhao Man cleared her throat to buy time and gather her thoughts. Ever since she watched Chen Mo's singing live stream, she had become an ardent fan. When she saw Chen Mo take 3 girls to a hotel, she was instantly enraged. While other female viewers merely reported on the platform, she directly donned her uniform and rushed to the hotel to catch them in the act. To her utter surprise, upon kicking the door open, this was the scene that greeted her. I received reports from the public about lewd gatherings taking place here. Zhao Man regained her composure, her confidence returning, and warned the 4 of them. Let me remind you, having relations with 3 or more individuals constitutes a lewd gathering. You 4 should be mindful of your actions. After Zhao Man left, Chen Mo and the 3 girls exchanged glances, their faces flushing crimson. It was at that moment they finally comprehended the implication of Zhao Man's words regarding the 4 of them. An awkward atmosphere enveloped the room. Chen Mo realized that tonight, even one-on-one practice was no longer feasible. Shall I escort you back to school? No need. The 3 girls stood up in unison. It's south quite close to the school. We can walk back. Very well. Stay safe. After the 3 girls departed, Chen Mo picked up the live streaming phone. Upon viewing the comments from netizens, I realized that I had inadvertently neglected to end the live stream. A cold sweat broke out, for fortunately, the accusations made by Zhao Man had not indeed transpired. Otherwise, I would have unwittingly become the male protagonist in a scandal, and the live stream would surely have faced a ban. Now, my greatest hope of earning $1 million within 6 months rests solely on the generosity of viewers' donations. Relying on unlocking doors and driving for ride-hailing services, achieving such a sum in 3 years is simply unattainable. Naturally, should such fortuitous circumstances arise again, I shall resolutely refrain from live streaming. At Bowen Airport, Zhang Qi observed the live broadcast with a mix of amusement and exasperation. Even she had misunderstood the situation. Merely by listening to the audio, she was led to believe that Chen Mo had engaged in an overly intimate relationship with 3 young women. This fellow is quite the troublemaker. He is not easily managed by ordinary means. However, following this blunder, it is likely that he will attract the attention of more online predators, thus elevating his popularity even further. Zhang Qi turned to Mo Tong, instructing her to take full responsibility for his live stream henceforth. Unless there are any overtly inappropriate visuals, do not hastily sever his broadcast as you did today. With the departure of the 4 young women, the significance of Chen Mo's lavish hotel room dissipated. However, the front desk faced even graver challenges during the checkout process. The door that Zhao Man had damaged was now a liability for him. 1,800 for such a wretched lock. One could open it with a mere wire. Yet the cost was exorbitantly high. This is utterly outrageous. As Chen Mo grumbled about the expense of the front desk, Zhao Man hurriedly entered from outside. Just in time. Officer Zhao, the door you broke. Enough of the chatter. Zhao Man interrupted, dragging him out of the hotel. Officer Zhao, where are you taking me? He inquired. To save someone. She replied. Do we not agree that in times of distress, one should seek the aid of the police, especially for a matter as crucial as saving a life? Wait a moment, isn't she a police officer herself? Chapter 46. The streamer speeds again. I'm not a policeman, merely a ride-hailing driver, and locksmith Zhao Man tugged Chen Mo out of the hotel. Where's your car? This one. Chen Mo indicated the white Mega ahead. Clarify where you intend to take me. Get in first, Zhao Man urged, pushing Chen Mo into the vehicle and activating the navigation. To this location quickly, Chen Mo started the engine and pulled out of the hotel, merging onto the main road. Now, how can we talk? A child has locked himself in a safe, and Captain Chen is still on site, waiting for you to unlock it. Good grief, today's children truly know how to wreak havoc. How old is he? A 4-year-old. No, I meant how big is the safe? How long has he been locked in? How big? I'm not certain, but it seems to be a 4-dial safe, and he has been locked in for nearly 20 minutes. The air inside such safes would only suffice for an adult for half an hour, and for a child, at most 40 minutes. Chen Mo glanced at the navigation, noting the estimated travel time, 30 minutes. This meant that, at a normal speed, by the time he arrived, the child might already be gone. With a firm press on the accelerator, the car surged forward. I'm going to speed and run red lights. Inform the traffic police not to intercept me. All right, I'll notify them to clear the way. Viewers in the live stream erupted with excitement as they witnessed Chen Mo's reckless speed once more. Here comes the streamer speeding again, exhilarating. I watched the last one on replay. Live streaming is so much more thrilling. Good grief, over 120 on city roads. Is the streamer flooring the accelerator? Careful, a red light ahead. No worries, trust the streamer's skills. In the midst of the chatter, the car sped past the crosswalk. On either side, vehicles only caught a glimpse of a white blur, like a phantom weaving through them. By the time they processed what had just transpired, drivers were left in shock, cursing aloud, running a red light and going that fast. Are they trying to meet their maker? Of course, Chen Mo heard none of this. After crossing the red light, his speed remained unabated. Zhao Man, in the passenger seat, was drenched in cold sweat. Having just maneuvered through the red light traffic, she could distinctly feel how close they were to the adjacent vehicles, less than a meter apart. If Chen Mo were to ease off the accelerator even slightly, they would surely be sideswiped. As they approached the next red light, Zhao Man could no longer contain her panic. Stop. Slow down. I've already informed the traffic police. Wait for them to give you a green light. However, before she could finish her sentence, Chen Mo darted once again through the red light traffic. This time, it was even more perilous. She could see how closely they brushed past the oncoming vehicle on their left. At this point, she had reached her limit. You lunatic, slow down. Do not sacrifice yourself in vain while trying to save others. Be cautious. A vehicle approaches from the left. Brake. Brake now. The viewers in the live stream were amused to see the female officer pale with fright. I no longer doubt the authenticity of the host's reckless driving videos. I never questioned it. I just think the host squanders his talent. Indeed, he could easily be a race car driver but instead opts for ride-hailing. You newcomers, please stop. The host's wasted talents extend beyond just racing. The host's songwriting is exquisite. Even Mr. Lin invited him to a record label. Yet he declined. What a waste of musical prowess. Your comments are rather superficial. The host is handsome and muscular. If he were to work here, he would undoubtedly be the star attraction. Excuse me, may I inquire what type of establishment you're on? A host club. The male viewers fell silent, unable to retort. Meanwhile, the female viewers were stirred with excitement. If the host were to work as a host, I would pay a 5-figure sum for a night. Older lady upstairs, don't compete with me for a man. Who are you calling an older lady? You little vixen. I'm talking about you, shameless one. In an instant, the screen was filled with a barrage of vulgar insults exchanged between the two. The comments were laden with disparaging remarks about each other's parents. The male viewers were left utterly bewildered. Verbal skirmishes were rampant, even in the comments. Upon witnessing the chaos instigated by the female viewers over trivial matters, the moderator swiftly muted both participants. Moderator: the host is racing against time to save a life. We kindly ask everyone to communicate in a civil manner. The moderator's intervention finally quelled the tumult in the live stream for a brief moment. After running 2 red lights, Chen Mo was finally intercepted by the traffic police. The rest of the route was illuminated by green lights. What should have been a 30-minute journey was completed in under 10 minutes as Chen Mo arrived at a villa in Xiaomi Lake. Zhao Yimin, pale with fear, struggled to suppress her nausea as she led Chen Mo to his study on the 2nd floor of the villa. Inside, besides Chen Guang, there were 2 firefighters in uniform. A strikingly beautiful woman, adorned in a red lace nightgown and a coat draped over her shoulders, was frantically banging on the locked safe. Mingming, do not be afraid. Hold on. The firefighters will help you unlock it. Please, do not fall asleep. Clearly, this woman was the mistress of the villa, the child's mother. Chen Montak, come quickly, Chen Guang urged, pulling Chen Mo toward the safe. Can this lock be opened? Chen Mo hesitated, glancing at the firefighter preparing a drill. What were they planning? They were concerned about the air inside, intending to drill a hole to infuse oxygen. Stop them. Chen Mo shook his head. This safe was constructed with dual layers of 2-centimeter thick steel plates, encased with 10 centimeters of concrete in between. If they failed to drill in time, the child inside might suffer from heat exhaustion. One firefighter, clearly unconvinced, protested. Cutting through such a thick safe would require at least an hour, without first introducing oxygen. One could perish. This faulty lock could be opened in under 5 minutes. There is no need for an hour's delay. Upon hearing this, the beautiful woman anxiously grasped Chen Mo's arm. Officer, please, you must save my son. They are the police. I am not. Chen Mo pointed to Chen Guang and Zhao Man. I charge for my lock-picking services. Before the woman could respond, Zhao Man reprimanded Chen Mo. How can you be so callous at a time like this, still insisting on payment? Officer Zhao interjected. You are on duty and receive a salary, while I merely drive a rideshare and pick locks as a side job. No one pays me on a regular basis. The woman resided in an opulent villa, clearly financially secure, yet her sole concern was her son's safety. All right, as long as you can unlock it and rescue my son, I will pay you whatever you ask. Whatever I ask. There's cash inside the safe. Whatever you unlock, you may take. Chen Mo was elated to hear this. He had risked his life racing here. Bring me the tools. I can solve this faulty lock in 3 minutes. Tools? Chen Guang queried, bewildered. What kind of locksmith does not bring his own tools? Why do you expect us to provide them? A massager or a fascia gun will suffice. Focus on your lock. Why would you need that? This kind of lock requires high-frequency vibrations to hear the gears align. You would understand. Just bring me something that vibrates at a high frequency, similar to a massager. Chen Guang looked to the woman. Is anything with high frequency acceptable? Yes. Wait a moment. The woman hurried to the adjacent room and quickly returned, holding a fascia gun for foot massages. Oh my! The male viewers who understood and the female viewers who had used such devices were thrilled. Is the host joking? Can something meant for foot massages actually unlock a safe? This thing vibrates. It seems to meet the host requirements quite well. The room manager was flabbergasted. According to the live stream regulations, such an item must be pixelated. Yet, The dilemma was that this item was now a tool in Chen Mo's mission to assist the police. Should they pixelate it or not? Chapter 47. Is the safe female? This is ridiculous. Chen Mo instinctively glanced at the young woman. Despite her mature age, her skin was impeccably maintained, radiant and delicate. Could it be? The charming woman blushed under Chen Mo's gaze. Is this applicable? Chen Mo instinctively replied, I am in good health, generally have no need for such things. Zhao Man promptly delivered a slap to his head. They are asking if you can use it to unlock. Why are you babbling nonsense? The viewers in the live stream were in hysterics. Has the host ever used it? Typically, men use it for their partners. The host means they generally have no need, but occasionally still require it. Even a muscular host can have his moments of inadequacy. Chen Mo attempted to dismiss the chaotic thoughts swirling in his mind. It can be used to unlock. He pressed his ear against the safe. The percussion of a massage gun vibrating against it, listening intently to the subtle shifts of the lock's mechanism, slowly turning the combination dial. The two firefighters burst into laughter. They were human too, entitled to jest. After all, a safe wasn't a woman. Could it truly be unlocked? If this works, I'll run naked. No sooner had they spoken than a click resonated through the air. The safe doors swung open. Chen Guang and the other two men's eyes widened in disbelief. Zhao Man and the stunning woman were left agape, their mouths capable of holding an egg. Over 40,000 viewers in the live stream were left dumbfounded. What the heck? What the heck? Forgive my ignorance, but this is the only word to express my shock. I've never seen something unlock like this. Could this safe possibly be female? Now, I just want to know the brand. How could it know it opened? The beautiful woman was the first to regain her composure, rushing to pull open the safe door. Inside, her son had already fainted, clutching a set of keys. Ming Ming. She embraced her son, tears streaming down her fair cheeks. Chen Guang quickly approached, checking beneath the child's nose with a finger, exhaling in relief. He's still breathing. He must have simply fainted from the heat. What should we do now? I'll drive the police car to take you to the hospital. A bit of oxygen should do the trick. Chen Guang lifted the child from the woman's arms and headed downstairs, instructing Zhao Man, you stay here and secure the scene. Yes. Once Chen Guang and the beautiful woman departed, the two firefighters had Zhao Man sign the attendance report and hurriedly made their exit. Who could have anticipated that this safe was indeed female and could be opened in such a manner? They certainly did not want to be called out by Chen Mo for running naked. Chen Mo gazed with gleaming eyes at the cash inside the safe, estimating it to be over 100,000. Should I take it? Chen Mo instinctively agreed, then quickly added, I'm not stealing. The owner said that since I opened the safe, the cash is mine to take. You may claim the rightful sum of 200 yuan for your unlocking services. Any excess will be deemed theft. Zhao Man cast a disdainful glance at Chen Mo and casually shut the safe. I shall apply for a good citizen award on your behalf. Chen Mo muttered under his breath. What use is an award at our age? With a sharp clap, Zhao Man struck the gleaming handcuffs at her waist. The owner is absent. Should you take anything now, it would indeed be theft. Do you wish to be locked up again? Having endured the cold grip of the cuffs twice before, Chen Mo felt a twinge of resistance, especially since Zhao Man was far less accommodating than Chen Guang. He shook his head in defeat. This matter no longer concerns you. You may leave. Oh. Chen Mo silently descended the stairs, exiting the villa. It was only when he returned to his car that he realized the absurdity of his actions and gave himself a sharp slap on the face. Why should I fear her? That money is rightfully mine. The online spectators were reveling in the drama, cheering him on. The host is going upstairs. Confront her. Even though it's not my money, I can't stand by. What the police? What the handcuffs? If you got muscles, why fear her? Initially, Chen Mo felt a surge of bravado, but the mere mention of handcuffs reminded him of Zhao Man's intimidating demeanor during his previous interrogation, and his confidence waned instantly. Naturally, he could not admit to being afraid of a woman in front of thousands of viewers, as that would shatter his reputation. Forget it. Chen Mo concocted a lofty excuse for himself. I was here to save lives, not for monetary gain. Even if the safe contained riches, I would refuse to take any. New viewers, still unfamiliar with him, praised his noble character in the comments. However, seasoned watchers were quick to debunk his facade. Don't believe him. Someone who can swindle 50 yuan for travel expenses wouldn't truly refuse money. He could dismantle a song multiple times to trick us into gifting him. So believing him is sheer naivety. Count on the host. He wouldn't dare climb that tree. He is simply afraid of Officer Zhao, utterly intimidated. Exposed by his loyal fans, Chen Mo scrambled for a new excuse. All right, you've seen through me. However, my refusal of money isn't out of fear of Zhao Man. Rather, I have taken something far more valuable than money. The viewers in the live chat grew restless. Host, are you selling it? I'll offer 100 yuan, shipping at my expense. 200, 300. The bids soared, rapidly surpassing 1,000. Used items fetched even higher prices than new ones. Chen Mo was left astounded, wondering why his live stream was populated with so many peculiar individuals. Yet, as long as money was involved, he found a strange fondness for the eccentricities. After Chen Mo's departure, Zhao Man remained at the scene, devoid of tasks, and logged into Chen Mo's live stream. This man had audaciously pilfered a married woman's belongings. The most infuriating part was that he was auctioning them live. Fuming, Zhao Man prepared to descend and confront him. Just then, a middle-aged maid, with a waistline matching her height, knocked and entered. Officer, may I inquire if you're finished? What? The lady had just mentioned needing it to unlock the safe, only borrowing it for a brief moment. The maid, with a hint of shyness, remarked, return it to me once you're done. I use it for foot massages. 1,800. My favorite teacher Bo bid 1,800. Before the live broadcast, Chen Mo assumed the role of auctioneer. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? 1,800 for the first time. 1,800 for the second time. 1,800. Just as Chen Mo was about to call for the third and final time, his personal phone rang. It was a video call from Zhao Man. What nuisance. She's just upstairs. A shout from the balcony would suffice. Yet she resorts to a video call. Despite his complaints, he dared not ignore the call from the female officer. Upon answering, he was greeted by the sight of Zhao Yimin alongside a stout maid. Aunt son, look at what S in his hand. Is it yours? Yes, I'm doomed. I still need it for my foot massage tonight. And he is playing with it like that, making it dirty. What? Chen Mo and the viewers in the live stream were taken aback. Aunts? Not a young beauty's? A shiver ran down Chen Mo's spine. He tossed out of the car, pressed the accelerator, and fled the scene. I'm dying of laughter. Host, aren't you going to wash your hands? What is that smell? Congratulations to my favorite teacher Bo for winning the original Ant brand. One piece for 1,800. My favorite teacher Bo. I'm going to sue the host for fraud. Just wait for the 315 gala. I've laughed so hard that I'm about to spit out my food. My mother asked why, and I replied, what use does this iron rod serve? Monkey King? Chapter 48. A poor driver attempting to reason with me. Negative review, if you're being supported. Don't speak of personal freedom. Chen Mo stared at the barrage of mocking comments flooding the live stream, feeling disheartened as he drove out of the Villa district. Who would have thought it would be a middle-aged woman? However, to be fair, when a mature lady presented herself, it was not your belongings she flaunted. So why the embarrassment? Was this not a case of misleading misunderstanding? Ding ding. Just as he was lost in his thoughts, an order notification from the ride-hailing platform appeared. Exclusive ride order. Departure time. Depart immediately. Distance to you. 80 meters. Flat rate. 35 yuan. Pickup location. Eastgate exit of Xiaomi Lake Supreme Royal Villa District. Drop-off location. Baden Street Night Wanderer Bar. Total distance. 6 kilometers. Accept order. Standing right at the entrance of the villa area. How could he possibly refuse? Order accepted successfully. Accompanied by the notification sound, Chen Mo initiated a call. Hello. I am your ride-hailing driver. Yes, I'm waiting for you right at the entrance. Okay, I will be out shortly. A youthful voice responded from the other end, followed by a maternal tone. Xiao Jian, your father is still angry. You should refrain from going out tonight. Then the young voice retorted, Mom, don't interfere. If he says I can't go out, I will absolutely go out. A quarrel between father and son? Even wealthy families are not exempt from familial grievances. Chen Mo, wishing to respect their privacy, promptly ended the call. Before long, a young man with dyed blonde hair, clad in leather and adorned with earrings, entered the vehicle. Upon seeing Chen Mo's Mega, he expressed surprise. Are all ride-hailing drivers now driving such fine automobiles? Chen Mo smiled, but remained silent, as the young man continued. I had initially booked a different car, but my father blocked my card during the payment. Truth be told, we have several sports cars at home. I merely purchased this one for novelty. I was utterly humiliated when my card failed at the payment center. Chen Mo surmised the reason behind their argument, offering a faint smile. Your father may be overstepping, living in such an upscale villa district. Your family must be worth at least $1 billion. Spending a few $100,000 on a car is akin to a common person purchasing a small electric scooter. It is unreasonable for him to let you suffer such embarrassment over trifles. The young man, feeling understood, began to vent his frustrations. He is a dictator, a tyrant. Since childhood, he has never granted me freedom or independence. Whatever I wish to pursue, he opposes. I once wanted to start a bar with friends. The venue and staff were all arranged, yet he cut off my funding. Chen Mo thought to himself, one need not fear wealthy second-generation individuals indulging in pleasures, but rather those who aspire to venture into entrepreneurship. This affluent father was indeed shrewd and well aware of his son's inclinations. Naturally, he kept such thoughts to himself. The young man continued his lament about his father. He not only interferes with my career, but also restricts my romantic life. I met a girl at a nightclub, and we were discussing marriage, yet he opposed that as well. He even threatened to cut off my living expenses if I did not leave her. You cannot fathom. She is an exceptionally pure and kind-hearted girl, yet my father is steeped in old-fashioned beliefs. Nightclub girls, bar hopping, excessive drinking, tattoos, dyed hair, promiscuity, and habitual abortions. How can you call her a good girl? It seems that a wealthy father understands women far better than you do. In the span of just a few kilometers, the young man poured out his grievances, lamenting about his affluent father the entire way. Chen Mo's ears nearly developed calluses from the relentless onslaught of complaints, and finally, they arrived at their destination. Thank you for patiently listening to me throughout the journey. I will leave you a good review. Thank you. As the young man prepared to exit the vehicle, Chen Mo could no longer restrain himself. Brother, there are some words that I must express. Go ahead. I utterly fail to comprehend your notions of independence and freedom. Do you truly believe that by adhering to your father's wishes, you forfeit your identity? Is it only by rebelling against him that you can discover your sense of self? I must assert that what you perceive as independence is merely a delusion, a fragile semblance of confidence. Spending hundreds of thousands monthly at your father's expense is no different than being a kept mistress, yet you persist in defying his will. If you're being supported, then do not speak of personal freedom. Only when you possess the ability to thrive without your father's assistance will you have the right to criticize him for denying you independence and liberty. The viewers in the live stream had also endured the incessant ramblings of this privileged heir, and Chen Mo's remarks garnered unanimous approval from the audience. This rich second generation knows nothing of the hardships of life. How can one be so oblivious to their fortunate circumstances, spending hundreds of thousands monthly, yet claiming to disdain such a lifestyle? What madness! Let him come work in my factory for 12 hours a day. Then he will understand what freedom truly means. Chen Mo's words left the young man utterly stunned, momentarily lost in thought before finally reacting. Wait a moment. Chen Mo had assumed that his incisive speech had struck a chord with the young man. Have you come to your senses? Chen Mo's face blossomed with a gratifying smile. Once you understand, I shall turn around and take you back without the need for another vehicle. Understand? You must be joking. The young man erupted in fury. You, a mere driver, preaching to me about principles. Who do you think you are? Expect a bad review. As the young man angrily exited the car, slamming the door behind him and storming into the club, a notification pinged on Chen Mo's screen. Passenger has complained about the driver's poor attitude. The platform has deducted 10 service points from the driver and issued a warning. Goodness, it must be that blonde who just complained. Chen Mo was left feeling utterly dejected. Meanwhile, the online viewers were in fits of laughter. Host, you try to play the role of a father, and now you're suffering the consequences. These privileged brats never consider the feelings of others. Why bother seeking a bad review from him? 94. Just drive your car and mind your own business. However, Your statement regarding being kept implies that one should refrain from discussing personal freedom, which is quite insightful. I shall remember it. Chen Mo, feeling somewhat vexed, pouted and hung up the call. In the future, when encountering such wealthy heirs, I shall remain mute. Uttering a single word would signify my defeat. Continuing to accept orders, he drove around Baden Street. This street was notorious in the late 80s and early 90s as a haven for Hong Kong long-haul truck drivers seeking mistresses. It became known as the Mistress Village. However, following the rapid economic rise of the mainland, the naive young women of Hong Kong became a rarity to deceive. Consequently, this area transformed into a street of bars, filled with vibrant lights and intoxicating allure. Everywhere, one could see young women adorned in heavy makeup and scant attire. What a splendid place, abundant with beauties. This remark instantly ignited a regional debate. Those upstairs have never seen the world. Mountain City is the true birthplace of beauties. Take note. Rome City deserves recognition. It has historically produced stunning women. Suzhou and Hangzhou refuse to be overshadowed. Sichuan, Mountain City, and Rome City are merely juniors. Cities across the nation eagerly join the conversation. Yet, a single message brought the discourse to an abrupt halt. Those upstairs are all children. Where there is wealth, there is paradise for men, without money. No matter how many beauties surround you, they do not belong to you. Case closed. The truth can be rather harsh. Momentarily, the barrage of comments in the live stream ceased. Chen Mo found it amusing and wished to steer the conversation anew when the platform sent him an order. He drove to a venue named Urban Beauty. A strikingly beautiful woman, clad in a sheer camisole and hot pants, swayed out of the establishment. She appeared to be intoxicated, struggling to operate the electric sliding door. With a sigh, Chen Mo exited the car to assist her. As he approached, he was enveloped by a potent mix of alcohol and perfume. Upon observing her exquisitely crafted features beneath the heavy makeup, he was instantly captivated. Her delicate face paired with bold features exuded the essence of a Hong Kong beauty. "I'll help you," he offered, pressing the button to open the sliding door. At that moment, the inebriated beauty lost her footing and collapsed into Chen Mo's embrace. The live stream erupted with excitement. So envious, utterly envious. The benefits of being a driver are extraordinary. I now understand why the host forsakes a 30,000 salary. Don't persuade me. I shall resign tomorrow and also drive for ride-hailing. To the one above, I won't advise you, but you first need a car. I have a car. Would a willing Hongwang suffice? Any vehicle with 4 wheels will do for ride-hailing, but elderly folks may not choose your car. Chapter 49. It is all my fault. Chen Mo held the soft and seemingly boneless beauty in his arms, feeling an indescribable thrill. "Are you all right?" he inquired. I'm fine." The inebriated beauty reluctantly rose from his strong embrace. Just as Chen Mo attempted to withdraw his hand, she stumbled and fell back into his arms. From this angle, he caught a glimpse of the delicate white skin revealed by her neckline, causing his heart to race uncontrollably. "Steady yourself. We are live streaming." Having had past experiences with being caught in compromising situations, Chen Mo understood that such matters were best kept private. "I'll help you into the car." "All right. Thank you." Chen Mo courteously assisted the beauty into the plush back seat, fastening her seatbelt like a true gentleman. Returning to the driver's seat, he activated the navigation system. "Just to confirm, is it Kongshan Garden?" "Yes, that's right. Please drive." As he slowly started the vehicle and merged onto the main road, he activated the city driving assist feature. This allowed him the opportunity to steal glances at the beauty in the back seat through the rearview mirror. The intoxicated woman rested her chin on her hand against the window, the vibrant neon lights from outside casting a kaleidoscope of colors across her face, accentuating her exquisite features. She resembled a melancholic classical beauty from a Western oil painting. "Do you believe in love and marriage?" she suddenly asked. Chen Mo was momentarily taken aback by this unexpected question. The word believe was difficult to answer, but he thought marriage came with a higher price, while love seemed to be more affordable. The beauty looked perplexed. Nowadays, marriage requires a car, a house, and sometimes even a substantial cash deposit. It is quite costly. A night of love, in contrast, is economically advantageous. The live chat exploded with comments. Wow, how many love transactions has the host engaged in? Such rich experience. The slippery veteran driver, as expected. I share the host's sentiment. I can't stand seeing girls shivering on the streets in the cold. I want to give them warmth. Do you understand them well? Yes, I often have business dealings with them. The beauty made a face of disdain. Silly man. No normal woman would like that. Despite Chen Mo's looks being to her taste, he quickly clarified, you mustn't misunderstand. I drive night shifts. They frequently call for my car. So it was a business relationship. The beauty crossed her legs, striking a pose full of allure. Then how much do you think my love is worth? You do not belong to the realm of transactional love. How do you know I am not? The large diamond ring on your ring finger suggests otherwise. Women in the business typically do not wear such jewelry. Furthermore, you are adorned in the latest LV collection, which is not common for those who work in that line. The host is observant. If the host hadn't said it, I would have thought she was truly a high-class escort. Turns out she is a respectable woman. Respectable? I wouldn't say so, given that she is so intoxicated at this hour. The beauty directly dispelled the viewer's doubts. Today, I had a quarrel with my boyfriend, leaving me quite disheartened. Thus, I summoned a few close friends for a drink, although I typically do not indulge in excessive drinking. It was evident that those girls who frequently go out possess a commendable tolerance for alcohol, remaining sober at this hour. Chen Mo, intrigued and curious, inquired about the reason for the argument with my boyfriend. He is fond of the notion of love, yet the beauty spoke with an air of nonchalance, while the live stream erupted with thunderous reactions. Meaning, girlfriend? Is it not obvious? One must question their intellect. I fail to comprehend why men with such beautiful girlfriends still pursue other women. Even daily delicacies can become monotonous. One occasionally craves street food. The previous comment is quite astute. Astute 1, astute 2. Astute 10086. A hint of sorrow flickered in the beauty's captivating eyes. Should I forgive him? This question seemed directed at Chen Mo, yet echoed within my own heart. In truth, you already know the answer. Oh, the beauty appeared perplexed. When a woman no longer loves, she will decisively turn away without a moment's hesitation. If you still ponder why, it is simply because you still love. Chen Mo's words struck a profound chord within the beauty, causing her to rest her chin on her hands, lost in contemplation. After a lengthy silence, she mused, I still love him, yet why do I feel so unsettled? Love does not equate to forgiveness. How then might I find it in my heart to forgive him? The beauty's thoughts trailed off, and suddenly, a tantalizing smile graced her lips. Do you find me beautiful? Exceedingly beautiful. Chen Mo replied with sincere conviction. The beauty beamed with delight, eager to speak, but the car came to a halt. We've arrived. A flicker of disappointment crossed her face as she disembarked. Glancing back at Chen Mo, hesitation transformed into courage as she approached the driver's side window. Hey, would you care to join me for a drink upstairs? She leaned in closer, whispering into Chen Mo's ear, rest assured, it will be just the two of us at home. I have a new lace nightgown I would love to show you. This was an invitation. Chen Mo's heart raced. Yet the final vestige of rationality compelled him to shake his head. Drink and drive don't mix. Thank you. The beauty's eyes widened in disbelief, her face contorting with anger. Having been so audacious in her invitation, his refusal stung. In an instant, her pride felt ruthlessly trampled and shattered by Chen Mo. The greatest harm a man can inflict upon a woman is not through insult. Rather, it lies in her bearing her soul before him, only for him to remain indifferent. Scoundrel! All her fury coalesced in her foot as she forcefully kicked the tire. Her back turned as she stormed toward the community entrance. After a few steps, still unsatisfied, she struck the car hood with her bag, before wobbling away into the shadows of the community. The online viewers were left bewildered. Host, how could you possibly refuse such an opportunity? This isn't a transaction. It's mutual consent, nothing to lose. Quick, pursue them. There may still be a chance. How could you refuse such an opportunity? You must not be fond of women. No wonder the host encouraged others to come out this afternoon. It turns out he is one of them. I unequivocally adore women. Chen Mo hastily clarified. For a woman to forgive a wayward man, the most potent form of retribution is to betray him with another man. Everyone possesses an innate desire for beauty, and it should be pursued justly. She is currently intoxicated, her emotions in disarray. When she sobers up tomorrow, she will undoubtedly regret this. Engaging with her now is akin to taking advantage of a vulnerable moment, not much different from coercing a strong woman. Chen Mo's righteous proclamation garnered high praise from numerous female netizens. The host is a good man. The host is responsible. The female viewers in the live stream showered him with small gifts in support. Little did they know, the fundamental reason for Chen Mo's refusal was the live broadcast. Hosts, akin to celebrities, must carefully cultivate their public personas. If he were to sleep with someone tonight, he would lose 90 of his female fans in the stream. A beautiful woman entered the elevator, admiring her stunning visage in the mirror, and adjusted her clothing to accentuate her alluring figure. With such beauty and physique, how could he reject me? The more she pondered, the angrier she became, prompting her to open the Dog D app on her phone and tap away. Chen Mo was about to log back on a Dog D to accept orders. Ding. Passenger complains that the driver is mentally unstable. The platform deducts 10 service points from the driver and issues a warning. Damn it. Chen Mo could no longer contain himself and erupted in curses. TMD. Is it my fault for not sleeping with you? The livestream's male followers were equally incensed. The complaint is justified. You have deeply wounded a woman's heart. And mine. What do you mean by that? Twice, once with 3 beautiful girls and now this. I've already disrobed twice, and the host shows me this. I've long wanted to file a complaint. There was a web novelist who also skirted the line twice without any intimate scenes. I bought a train ticket straight to his house and gave him a brick. The commenter above is being impulsive. The author wrote it. But the review process is out of their control. Let us forgive the host and the author as well. Chapter 50. Encountering robbers on a night road. The notion of driving a ride-hailing service was already disheartening. But to discover that one was inadvertently operating an illegal taxi service was truly disconcerting. Chen Mo was beset by discontent after receiving 2 consecutive complaints that resulted in point deductions. He feared that another complaint would not only affect his orders, but might also lead to a 7-day suspension from the platform. With only 180 days left to earn a living, losing even 7 days was a grave concern. Without delay, Chen Mo initiated an appeal. The platform's response indicated that a review would occur within 3 working days. However, based on his extensive experience as a driver, Chen Mo knew that the chances of successful appeal were exceedingly slim. While the appeal remained unresolved, the impact on his orders was immediate. After driving for over an hour on the road, not a single ride request had come through. Consequently, his live stream had entered a lull, with online viewers dwindling to 20,000. The atmosphere was as tense as a bladder about to burst. Undeterred, Chen Mo drove his vehicle to the nearby Shuanglong Station metro exit. By this time, it was past 10 in the evening, and public transportation had ceased operations. Numerous motorcycle taxi drivers and illegal cab operators were gathered at the metro station's exit. Anyone looking for a ride? Heading to Longyang. We're just 1 shore departure. How about a trip to Danshui? 150 for a charter to Danshui. Setting off immediately. Chen Mo joined the fray, exuberantly advertising mega luxury rides back to the big water pit. Just $50 per person, enough for 2 to start the journey. The remaining viewers in his live stream, loyal fans, were left speechless by his antics. Host, could you show a bit of restraint? You're a well-known streamer and a budding music producer. Driving for a ride-hailing service is one thing, but now you're operating an illegal taxi? Host, just how much do you enjoy picking up passengers? In the face of the netizens' mockery, Chen Mo remained unfazed. I'm not an illegal taxi. My vehicle has a legitimate operating license. I can pick up passengers anywhere, legally and compliantly. I am merely bypassing the middleman that is the ride-hailing platform, which is profiting off me. It is those who use private vehicles to pick up passengers who are the real illegal operators. Chen Mo's words incensed the surrounding illegal taxi drivers. Brother, which area do you hail from? Several portly illegal cab drivers approached him menacingly. The viewers in the live stream held their breaths in apprehension. Yet, Chen Mo showed no signs of fear. You mind your own business. We all have our own ways of making a living, so don't obstruct my passengers. You're quite arrogant, aren't you? A burly middle-aged man glared at Chen Mo. Let me impart some wisdom. Every profession has its rules, and if you choose to step into this world, you must adhere to them. Otherwise, you might not live to tell the tale. A threat? Chen Mo chuckled coldly, directing his phone camera at the man's face. Indeed, when you venture into the world of work, rules must be observed. I operate a legitimate vehicle, while you are the ones flouting the law. A million viewers in this live stream will remember your faces, and you are the ones engaging in illegal activities while laying claim to the moral high ground. The group, initially intent on confrontation, retreated hastily upon realizing that Chen Mo was broadcasting live, hastily covering their faces and fleeing the scene. At the tender age of 16, Laozi ventured into the world, striving to make a living. Chen Mo regarded the few unlicensed taxi drivers with disdain. Meanwhile, online observers remained concerned. Do not be arrogant, broadcaster. Leave at once. We are aware of your fighting prowess. Yet no matter how skilled one is, one should be wary of a kitchen knife. Be cautious of their ambush. They are numerous, and you stand alone. If a conflict arises, when the police arrive, they will scatter, leaving you at a disadvantage. It's nothing. Chen Mo waved dismissively at the camera. Do you truly believe they are engaged in illicit activities? They are merely an ad hoc group. If they had the capability, they would resort to operating unlicensed taxis. Even if they were afforded 100 opportunities, they wouldn't dare to confront me. Undaunted, Chen Mo continued to solicit passengers at the subway exit. Before long, two imposing men, each over 6 feet tall, emerged from behind a bridge pillar. How much to the large puddle? Both wore masks, a habit many adopted following the widespread flu. Chen Mo was unperturbed. 50 per person. That's quite expensive. Others charge 40. Not the same. Chen Mo proudly gestured towards his vehicle. My car boasts a large refrigerator, a color television, and seat massage. 50 ISNT merely for a ride. It's an imperial level of comfort. The two exchanged glances. 50 it is. Shall we leave now? We are too. Chen Mo activated the electric sliding door, and they promptly took their seats in the second row. Please fasten your seatbelts. We are departing. The two remained indifferent. Chen Mo contemplated saying more, but realized these weren't regular platform customers, and given the lack of frequent police checkpoints along the route, he decided against further discourse. Silence enveloped them for several minutes until the man on the left, slightly balding, broke the quiet. Are you from a wealthy family? This question had already been posed numerous times in the live stream. Chen Mo smiled and countered, Brother, do I appear to be a rich heir? A wealthy heir wouldn't be driving a ride-hailing vehicle. The two exchange another look. Perhaps yes, merely experiencing life? A wealthy heir would likely indulge in nightlife rather than seek out ride-hailing opportunities. Chen Mo chuckled with pride. I drive a fine car solely to enhance my earning potential. The two remained puzzled. Why did you choose my luxury vehicle over a 40 yuan ride? Isn't it obvious? My vehicle is extravagant. Charging an extra 10 for each passenger means I earn 30 more each day than others. While it may seem my investment in luxury cars is significant, the returns come swiftly. The two regarded him with admiration. It seems this young man possesses a sharp mind, unafraid to dream and strive. Brother, your business acumen must yield substantial profits. Do you generate a daily revenue of 1,000? Chen Mo beamed with pride. More than that. Sometimes it exceeds 10,000. Although ride-hailing alone doesn't bring in such amounts, the primary income stems from tips in the live stream. As the viewers observed him speak candidly, anxiety began to mount among them. Be cautious, streamer, of the envious rich. Beware of the envious, lest you fall victim to robbery. Are there still highwaymen and robbers today? Such figures have always existed. It's merely that with the advent of sophisticated surveillance systems, most robbers are apprehended, resulting in fewer reports of such incidents. Look at those two gentlemen. Upon hearing the streamer speak of earning 10,000 a day, their eyes gleamed with desire. At this moment, Chen Mo's attention was focused on the road, oblivious to the barrage of comments. He could only hear the deep-voiced man expressing his sentiments. Youth is indeed a blessing. The young possess agile minds, willing to take risks and strive. You two don't appear to be past 50. You are in the prime of your earning years. Prime of life? The two men exchanged wry smiles. Once you surpass 35, even securing a position as a security guard becomes a challenge. At our age, others are already basking in the joys of grandchildren, eagerly anticipating retirement and travels. Unlike us two impoverished souls, nearing old age, unemployed, with no savings, burdened by relentless online debts. Should desperation strike, I might just retaliate against those loan sharks once and for all. Such hostility, is that not a sign of antisocial tendencies? Chen Mo sensed an unsettling tone in their conversation. For a man, age is but a number. Liu Bang was a failure at 48 before rising to power. Who could have foreseen that at 54 he would become an emperor? You too can start anew and achieve greatness. Upon hearing this, the men's eyes sparkled with ambition, akin to famished wolves poised to pounce in the wilderness. Young brother, you speak truthfully. We are indeed inspired to emulate Liu Bang and embark on a new venture tonight. Emulate Liu Bang? He led a rebellion, risking his head. In this modern society, do you two old fellows truly believe you can incite a rebellion? Do not misunderstand. We do not seek rebellion, merely a quick and risk-free means to earn money. Quick money with no investment. Chen Mo's heart sank. They intended to rob him. Glancing through the rearview mirror, he noticed the sharp outlines protruding from their pockets, resembling knives. How unfortunate. He had indeed stumbled upon a robbery. Chapter 51. Fear not the poor, nor the dead. A masterstroke of deception, delivering the foolish thief to the police station if it were a face-to-face encounter. Chen Mo would possess the confidence to take on two adversaries. However, the predicament lay in the fact that he was behind the wheel. The two burly men loomed ominously behind him, a blade poised to press against his throat at any moment. He needed to first placate them. Chen Mo gradually pressed the accelerator, attempting to soothe the two men. Gentlemen, if you find yourselves at a loose end, I happen to have an excellent proposition. Although it may not lead to overnight riches, with diligence and hard work, one could earn a monthly salary of 30,000. In times of desperation, who would resort to reckless behavior? Upon hearing of such an enticing opportunity, a glimmer of intrigue sparked in the murky depths of their eyes. What sort of job is this? 30,000 a month? Surely, the competition must be fierce. Would they accept us? Old-timers like us? Rest assured, the hiring manager is a close acquaintance of mine. I can assure you, he would be eager to take you on. What exactly is the job? One inquired. Corpse's relocation at a funeral home. Chen Mo replied, retrieving a business card left by Zhang Bing from the glove compartment. This is his card. Call this number and mention that I referred you. He will undoubtedly hire you. The balding man clutched the card tightly, as though he had grasped a lifeline. Yet, the rotund fellow frowned in dismay. Relocating corpses? That's rather ominous. Before Chen Mo could interject, the balding man erupted. Sun Laosan, if we're already destitute, why on earth would you fear the dead? It's not fear. It just feels rather inauspicious, the balding man retorted, ready to continue his tirade when Chen Mo interjected. Fear not. If Brother Sun feels that corpse relocation is unsuitable, I have another position that might be more appropriate for you. While the salary may not match that of the previous job, with a willingness to work night shifts, you could still earn a little under 10,000 a month. Sun Laosan's face brightened with joy. Young man, what kind of job is it? The balding man sneered from the side. What other night work could there be? You're too old for it. I might just manage. Upon hearing this, Sun Laosan's mood soured. At least I'm more handsome than you. Even if I'm older. The onlookers were thoroughly entertained. Are the robbers turning on each other? Don't be ridiculous. At their age and physique, do they really think they can still sell themselves? I'm curious about what kind of night job the host is suggesting. Chen Mo shared the same sentiment as the viewers, wearing a look of exasperation. Brother, even I would find it challenging to venture into that line of work. Do you truly think you can pursue a dream occupation? Do not misinterpret. The night shift I'm referring to is entirely legitimate massage work, absolutely above board. I have a blind friend with exceptional skills. His regular clients are never-ending. If you're interested, I could arrange for you to learn from him. For the first half of the month, you would apprentice, and in the latter half, you would immediately commence work, receiving your salary at the end of the month. Though their expressions were obscured by masks, the furrows in their brows visibly relaxed, revealing their growing interest. Is that true? Can you truly arrange for us to learn massage? What's a little matter like this? Why would I deceive you? Chen Mo implored with renewed fervor. In Shunchuan, as long as you have hands and feet and are willing to endure hardship, you shall never go hungry. Hope is just around the corner. The final statement left Sun Lao San utterly defenseless. There is hope. People seldom choose extremes or take reckless risks. Liu De, I believe the job suggested by the young man is worth a try. The balding Liu De was also intrigued, yet still harbored concerns. Young brother, to speak frankly, my brother and I fell into the trap of online gambling a few years back, losing tens of thousands, and now we are besieged by creditors. A monthly salary of 10,000 is barely sufficient to cover the interest. Are the wages at their massage parlor disbursed in cash or transferred via bank cards? Are you worried that the bank will seize the salary directly? Indeed. The two nodded gravely. It's not a significant issue. I can have my brother provide you with cash. The two were filled with joy. Nevertheless, Liu de Hemane e a vida sipchikao. Is there truly such a thing as goodwill without reason in this world? Besides, we are merely strangers who have crossed paths. Are they trying to deceive us? Instinctively, he slipped his hand into his pocket, gripping the handle of his knife tightly. Young brother, you're not trying to swindle us, are you? Older brother, I maintain that trust still exists between people. Chen Mo took out his phone and dialed a number. I will call my blind friend right now. You can listen and see if I am deceiving you. The two exchanged glances, hesitated momentarily, but eventually nodded in agreement. Chen Mo immediately dialed the number. Hello, Chen the blind. As soon as the other party spoke, Chen Mo interjected. Chen Montak, last time you mentioned needing help at the shop. I have two fellow townsmen who wish to learn the craft. Are you still hiring? The person on the other end paused momentarily. After a while, he mumbled indistinctly. Yes, we are still hiring. That's excellent. These two fellows are undoubtedly honest and earnest individuals. Chen Mo deliberately glanced back at the two and added, You must not hold back. Teach them everything you know. Rest assured, your fellow townsmen are my friends. I will teach them whatever they wish to learn. Well then, are you free at the moment? I'm near your shop and can bring them to meet you. I am free. All right, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Chen Mo hung up the phone. Did you hear that? I didn't deceive you, did I? Luda no longer harbored doubts. After all, Chen Mo could not have anticipated their intentions to rob him or have prepared a funeral home business card and the blind man's phone number in advance. Thank you, thank you. The two expressed their gratitude profusely. Young brother, if you truly secure a position at the massage parlor, we will certainly treat you to a meal. Ha ha ha, is there wine? Plenty. Chen Mo engaged in lively conversation with the two, and within 5 minutes, they arrived at an open area and came to a halt. The surroundings were enveloped in darkness, obscuring the view. My brother is blind and finds it inconvenient. I'll take him out to meet you. You two wait in the car for a moment. All right. Chen Mo exited the vehicle and locked it with a click. The two inside remained unaware. Liu De, we have encountered a benefactor on this outing. Indeed, I initially intended to borrow a bit of pocket money from him, but I did not expect this young man to be so righteous. At that moment, the phone used for the live broadcast remained in the car, and the viewers could hear everything clearly. If they're going to rob, why mention borrowing? Goodness, these two genuinely planned to rob the host. Quickly helped the host call the police. The conversation between the two in the car continued. Since there was an escape route now, they decided against the robbery and tossed aside the knife. Give me the knife, and I'll dispose of it in the trash can. Here, Liu took the short blade, attempted to open the car door, but after pressing the button for some time, there was no response. What is going on? Liu pressed the button harder. Be gentle. The young man has been so kind to us. Let us not damage his car. Just then, the sound of the motor whirring filled the vehicle. Liu felt a surge of pride. It's starting. Wait, why is it the tailgate? The tailgate flew open, revealing several uniformed police officers brandishing firearms. The dark barrels pointed directly at them. Drop the knife. Raise your hands. As the two were apprehended, the barrage of comments flooded the live stream. Goodness, the host had discovered they were robbers all along. I found it curious. The voice from the hostess phone call sounded so familiar. It was team leader Chun's voice. The host outsmarted them, leading the two robbers straight to the police station. Team leader Chun, an experienced officer, understood the situation immediately as the host spoke and assisted in the coordination. Indeed, if I had received that call, I would still be pondering what to do. The intelligence of these two individuals leaves much to be desired. It's no wonder they're drowning in debt. In truth, they are pitiable souls, driven to desperation by life's circumstances. They appear to be novices at this. In reality, the host need not insist on taking them to the police station. They have already turned a new leaf. Nonsense. You still have sympathy for robbers. Indeed, had they not encountered the host's cleverness, someone else would have already fallen victim. When it comes to your turn to be robbed, we'll see if you still sympathize with them. Chapter 52. Rise early tomorrow, strive, and struggle half an hour later. Chen Mo, sipping tea and smoking, completed the routine questioning with Chen Guang. You're quite clever. No one to call me, Chen Guang remarked. Indeed, you are an experienced officer. Chen Mo flattered him. If it were someone else, they might be oblivious to the fact that I was calling the police. Every flower-laden sedan is lifted by many hands. Everyone enjoys hearing compliments. Chen Guang chuckled, handing Chen Mo a cigarette while taking one for himself. With a flick, Chen Mo lit Chen Guang's cigarette. Captain, how should we handle these two dim-witted thieves? Despite their attempted robbery being unsuccessful, it was still premeditated. Whether to prosecute would depend on the prosecutor's office. Chen Guang raised an eyebrow in inquiry. What? Are you feeling sympathetic toward them? I wouldn't say sympathy. Those who commit crimes must accept their punishment, which is only fair. However, they don't seem like particularly wicked individuals. If possible, I would hope for leniency in their treatment, Chen Mo replied. Although you are quite mercenary, you possess a good heart. Chen Guang patted Chen Mo on the shoulder. If it turns out they have no prior record, it's highly likely they won't receive a severe sentence, at most a year. A year isn't short, but considering armed robbery, it's relatively light. Chen Mo pondered for a moment and wrote down a phone number to give to Chen Guang. This is the number of a blind friend of mine. If there's an opportunity, pass it on to them, suggesting they call this number if they wish to learn massage after their release. Chen Montag smilet y. I just fear I may not be around a year from now. All right, I will pass it on, Chen Guang said, taking the note and pulling out his phone. He opened the payment QR code. What are you doing? Quit the chatter. Just take the money without asking too many questions. Chen Montag paused. Still clicked on the WeChat payment QR code. Chen Guang scanned it, and soon a delightful notification chimed. WeChat payment of 9,999 yuan. Such a large amount. Captain, is this reward for catching two foolish thieves? Chen Montag exclaimed. You think too highly of it, Chen Guang retorted with a laugh. Catching thieves only earns you a commendation for bravery from above. This is from Lu Lan, the mother of the child whose safe you helped open. She asked me to convey the locksmith fee to you. I thought tonight would be in vain, but in the end, I finally received the locksmith fee. Recovering what was lost is even more joyous than merely taking 100,000 from a safe. Is the child all right? After being sent to the hospital for oxygen, he regained consciousness but will need to stay for observation overnight. Chen Guang then handed Chen Mo another number. This is Lu Lan's number. She said once the child is discharged, she would like to treat you to dinner as a token of gratitude. Dining out is unnecessary. It can be converted to cash. Chen Montag quipped. Money has become my sole focus. Chen Guang shot him an indignant glare. It's not just a dinner for you. I am invited too. Seeing Chen Guang's excitement, Chen Mo grasped a hint of meaning. He whispered, Captain, she is a married woman. Deceased. A widow. No wonder Chen Guang, that old officer, has succumbed to mortal desires. Wealthy and strikingly beautiful, she is a widow who also has a ready-made son, sparing him the burdensome process of raising a child himself. Well, other matters can be delegated to others, but this task should be undertaken personally. Captain Chen is compassionate. Lu Lan, so young, has become a widow and is already pitiable enough. If you make an effort to prevent her from remaining a living widow, it will be a great merit. You cheeky rascal, are you jesting at my expense? Captain Chen, do not take action yet. She is called, and I will surely accompany you as your aide. At least you are perceptive. Exiting the police station, they return to the vehicle. The streamer is online. After being offline for over half an hour, there are still more than 10,000 viewers in the streaming room. Streamer, have the two foolish thieves been apprehended? What is the sentence? A minimum of 3 years, less than 10? Chen Mo reiterated Chen Guang's words. Although they had not succeeded in the robbery, their premeditated intent warranted punishment. Such as humanity. Chen Mo zinsa ili lamented. One must not go astray. Even a single misstep carries consequences. Well then, tonight's stream concludes here. Streamer, don't log off. The viewers inundated the chat with comments. We've waited for you so long. It makes no sense to log off immediately after going online. Exactly, it is only 11 o'clock. Don't you usually stream until 3 or 4 in the morning? Get the car running. Chen Mo felt utterly helpless. I would indeed like to continue streaming, but the platform has ceased to provide me with orders. After receiving 2 complaints in one night, it has become challenging to accept orders. Let the unlicensed taxi commence. Not happening. Chen Mo waved his hands repeatedly. They were fortunate to encounter 2 inept thieves. What if 2 cunning ones appeared? They could end up stripped bare. The viewers in the streaming room erupted in laughter. No one mocked his caution. After all, encountering a truly dangerous individual is no laughing matter. One could easily find oneself in grave peril. All right, Chen Mo waved at the camera. Today's stream concludes here. May everyone have sweet dreams. He did not give the viewers a chance to plead and logged off immediately, driving back to the rental apartment in the urban village. It was the season of the southern phenomenon known as returning to the south, where walls, floors, and ceilings were adorned with beads of water as if inundated by a flood. Having not returned for several days, the bedding resembled something that had begun to mold. Chen Mo, now financially secure, did not wish to endure discomfort and headed straight to a nearby hotel. Lying on the clean, king-size bed, he assessed available funds from purchasing system items. Day 1, 16, 535 yuan. Day 2, 7, 800 yuan. Day 3, 14, 207 yuan that day. 17, 724 yuan. The bulk derived from unlocking services. 9, 999 yuan, signing a contract with a secondary level streamer. Zhang Qi gifted 8, 888 yuan in super chats. And after an 80-20 split, 7, 110, 4 yuan. In reality, he earned very little from driving ride-hailing services today. However, driving a ride-hailing vehicle is merely a means to an end. Chen Mo did not harbor any illusions of amassing a fortune of 1 million through 4 wheels. With 179 days remaining, he still needed to earn an additional 943, 734, averaging 300 each day. Tomorrow, he would rise early, strive, and persevere. The next day, at a breakfast shop, Chen Mo savored soy milk and fried dough sticks while staring blankly at his phone. He had awakened at 7 o'clock, and over an hour had passed. As the morning rush hour approached its conclusion, he had yet to receive a single order on the app. The impact of 2 negative reviews from the previous night was undeniably severe. Continuing in this manner was untenable. The viewers in his live stream watched him consume breakfast for an entire hour, leading to the departure of several thousand out of sheer boredom. He attempted to contact the 2 individuals who had left the negative reviews, pleading for their removal. 1, a spoiled rich heir accustomed to arrogance, was a lost cause. The other, a woman who had not insulted him yet had caused the greatest humiliation, was even less likely to comply. A headache ensued. He hastily packed a cup of soy milk, a meat bun, and a fried dough stick, exclaiming that he was pressed for time. A familiar female voice interrupted his thoughts, and as he looked up, she turned to face him as well. "Master, it's you." Both were taken aback by this unexpected encounter. The woman ordering was none other than a novice female driver from yesterday, Wang Yaji. "Have you perfected your driving skills? Out and about so early today? After your guidance yesterday, I specifically sought out the bustling urban village, making over 10 circuits. I encountered no difficulties." Wang Yaji eagerly took a seat opposite Chen Mo, her excitement palpable. "This morning, I secured 3 orders, earning nearly 200. It's all thanks to your excellent instruction. By the way, how many orders did you complete this morning?" Now, this was undeniably awkward. She addressed him with sincere respect as master. Yet the truth was that he had not accepted a single order. About the same as you." The longtime fans in the live stream erupted in laughter. The sheer awkwardness was evident on the host's face. He had consumed 3 fried dough sticks without moving a kilometer. The host is overly concerned with appearances. Men are such peculiar creatures. obsessively maintaining their pride. It's not that we cherish our pride. We simply cannot afford to lose face in front of beautiful women. Is there a distinction? Highlighting the point, before beautiful women. Correction, before mature women. In youth, one fails to appreciate the allure of mature women, mistakenly valuing youthful girls instead. Yet, the host understands. Chapter 53. You dare to come out and deceive while being called Huanghe? The Jiangnan leather factory has gone bankrupt. Beep, beep. The familiar sound rang out as Chen Mo eagerly picked up his phone, only to find no notifications. Am I hearing things? Opposite him, Wang Yaji excitedly announced while holding her phone, Master, I've just received a solo order. 3 kilometers for 15 yuan. Wow, and a 5 yuan tip. It turned out her order had arrived. No time to chat. See you. Watching Wang Yaji leave with breakfast in tow, Chen Mo waved his hand in melancholy at her graceful silhouette. See you. But perhaps it would be better not to meet again. The breakfast shop owner, Sun Fatty, approached with a grin. You sat here for an hour and a half, just to order 3 sticks of fried dough. I really don't want to see you. Chen Mo was a regular at this breakfast spot, and he and Sun Fatty were old acquaintances, so there was no need for excessive politeness. Do you think I want to? I had a set meal with 2 bad reviews and complaints last night, and I haven't received any orders all morning. People need to adapt. Trees need to move. It's not like there is only one platform. You could try other apps like Dogla, you know? This indeed reminded Chen Mo. Although the orders on Dogla were somewhat scarce, his good reputation on the platform, coupled with his brand new car worth over 600,000 yuan, should allow him to compete with other drivers. Logging into Dogla to list his availability, ding ding. At that moment, his personal phone rang. An unfamiliar number. Upon answering, a male voice with a strong Minnan accent greeted him. Hello, I am Huanghe, assistant to Sun Nan. Chen Mo had only interacted with Sun Nan once via video call, using Lin Weiwei's WeChat. He had no personal connection to Sun Nan, and immediately suspected the caller was a scammer. Moreover, Huanghe? Such a ridiculous name to use for deceit. Does he take me for a fool? Wait. Chen Mo interrupted the man's incessant chatter. Your name is Huanghe? Yes, I am Sun Nan's. Your family runs a leather factory in Wenzhou? Yes. Huanghe seemed a bit taken aback. However, it wasn't too surprising that Chen Mo knew about the leather industry, as many from Wenzhou were involved in it. And you have a beautiful sister-in-law? How do you know that? Stop pretending. The news echoed through the streets of cities nationwide. Wenzhou, Zhejiang, the largest leather factory. Jiangnan leather factory has closed down. The scoundrel owner Huang, he squandered money on gambling and debts totaling 3.5 billion yuan and fled with his sister-in-law. The name Huang, he was one Chen Mo was familiar with. Do you think I haven't heard of you? Scammer. Chen Mo hung up abruptly. YISNT the host answering the phone. The viewers were puzzled. Sun Nan, a big star, and you're not picking up the call. Host, you're getting too big for your britches. What nonsense. Chen Mo continued to log into his Dogla account to list his availability. Telecom fraud. A scammer? The viewers, bored for over an hour, finally found a topic to engage with. The host should be cautious in their speech. Just call a fraud. Don't go saying telecom fraud. Beware of Longwood Telecom's defamation claims. It's fine. If the telecoms wish to sue me, they must first contend with one another. Chen Mo channels his inner comedian. Mobile, beware of telecom fraud. Telecom, watch out for mobile payment traps. Unicom, stay vigilant against telecom fraud in mobile payments. Meanwhile, at Bowen Airport, Brother Nan, Chen Mo hung up on me. Why did he hang up? I don't know. He just asked about my sister-in-law and then disconnected. Sister-in-law? The fierce one I met last time in the capital? Brother Nan, fierceness is not the point. Haha, are you involved with your sister-in-law? Damn, Huanghe is really anxious this time. The boss scolded him. Brother Nan, focus. We need to contact Chen Mo to buy a song. Oh, right. Call him again. Ding, ding. Chen Mo, basking in the praise from netizens, was interrupted by yet another scam call. Damn, when will this end? Chen Mo erupted in anger. Get lost, you filthy scammer. After cursing, he abruptly hung up. At the airport, Assistant Huang, he wore a look of innocence. Brother Nan, Chen Mo thinks I'm a scammer. I told you to practice your Mandarin. 90 of telecom fraud is due to your Minnan accent. Sun Nan found it amusing. I'll call him myself. Hello, this is Sun Nan. Sun Nan, your voice is quite convincing. However, With today's advanced AI technology, even short films can swap in celebrity avatars. Mimicking a voice is child's play. Chen Mo chuckled coldly. You think changing your disguise will fool me? Get lost. After cursing, he hung up again. At Bowen Airport, Sun then stared at his phone, bewildered. Damn, he thinks I'm a scammer too. Huang He beside him stifled a laugh. What is so funny? He thinks I'm in cahoots with you. Sun Nan, undeterred, redialed. This time, he was met with a message indicating the line was busy. Has he blocked me? Sun then pulled out another phone and dialed again. This time, he was greeted with silence. Indeed, Chen Mo had blacklisted him. Ding, ding. Chen Mo noticed yet another new number calling. Is this never-ending? He pressed the answer button, and immediately Sun Nan's voice rang out. I'm really Sun Nan, not a scammer. Haha, I'm still on home, Tien Mo kid. If you call again, I'll report you. He hung up and swiftly blacklisted the number. You have reached a number that is currently busy. Sun Nan found himself at a loss for words. How is it that the most fundamental trust between people has eroded? I traveled over 2,000 kilometers from the capital early this morning just to find you. Huang He. Go take a look at Chen Mo's live stream. Yes. Upon entering the live stream, Huang He observed Chen Mo engrossed in searching for orders. He sent a barrage of comments, declaring, I am indeed Sun Nan. Is it truly Sun Nan? Chen Mo was taken aback by this comment, wondering if there had been a misunderstanding. At that moment, playful netizens logged in with their alternate accounts. Sun Nan, I'm the real Sun Nan. True Sun Nan, you are all fakes. I am a genuine one. Officially certified Sun Nan. All are counterfeit. I am the original. The most amusing was when someone used Han Hong's ID. Han Hong. Host, I asked Sun Nan to call you. Why didn't you answer? It turns out the netizens were just having fun. Chen Mo chose to disregard it. Beep beep. At that moment, the order finally arrived. Special car for 2. Departure time. Departing now. Distance from you, 180 meters. Fixed price, 48 yuan. Pickup location, Jinxing Hotel. Drop-off location, Mangrove Park. Total distance, 7 kilometers. Accept order? Is there even a need for consideration? Absolutely. Without hesitation, he pressed the accept button. Brothers, after a morning of frustration, work has finally arrived. We're off to the Mangrove Park. Brother Nan, the netizens are incredibly clever. Chen Mo might genuinely think we are frauds now. I see it. Sun Nan was speechless. He never expected that even as a prominent star, finding someone would be such a hassle. Let us go directly to find him. Brother Nan, with such a vast area, how will we locate him? Are you foolish? Didn't you hear him say he accepted a job at the Mangrove Park? We'll wait for him at the entrance of the park. Chen Mo drove to the entrance of the Jinxing Hotel. A couple emerged hand in hand. The man, in his 30s, clad in a snug t-shirt and fitted trousers, exuded the essence of a middle-aged gentleman. The woman, in her early 20s, possessed a model-like stature, appearing to be around 6 feet tall. The viewers in the live stream began to feel envious. Do young ladies nowadays prefer older men? Such fine cabbage has been ravaged by pigs. A beautiful flower planted in cow dung. There is no helping it. Cow dung is more nourishing. What a sordid mindset. They could merely be friends. You naive souls, emerging hand in hand from a hotel early in the morning, and you think they're just ordinary friends? Chen Mo parked the car and rolled down the window. Is this the car you ordered? Yes, the last 4 digits are 709,394. The middle-aged gentleman raised his phone. The number is quite something upon in Cantonese. Come out for some fun. Please get in. Chen Mo opened the electric sliding door. And after the gentleman assisted the young lady into the car, he closed the door. Why aren't you getting in? Chen Montag wondered. As the gentleman walked around to the passenger side and slid into the seat. All right, let us set off. Chen Mo and the netizens were taken by surprise. Why weren't the couple sitting together? Could it be a misunderstanding? Are they truly just ordinary friends? Nevertheless, it matters little. I am merely the driver, and as long as I maintain my grip on the steering wheel, all will be well. Less than a kilometer into the journey, a woman's phone rang from the back seat. A man was calling via video. Fong Fong, where are you? Darling, I've just gotten in the car. Don't be late. I exerted considerable effort to secure this opportunity for you with Mr. Jean. Understood, my dear. The viewers in the live stream erupted in excitement once again. I thought I was mistaken. Turns out I was just youthful. No wonder they sat apart. It seems they were avoiding scrutiny. On camera, this woman must be a model. When a woman seeks an affair, a man is irrelevant. That is true mastery. Child play. I've seen far more dramatic scenarios. A friend of mine once video called her husband while playing cards with a younger man. Wow, how thrilling. So the question arises, how did you meet? Upstairs. Let me teach you a term. Creating friendships out of thin air. Haha, generally if I have a friend, it's me. I solemnly declare, it's truly not me. It's my friend. Understood, creating friendships out of thin air. Chapter 54. The Furious Rocket from the Green Hat Alliance in the back seat. The girl conversed lightly with the boy in the video. I won't keep you. I'm going to call Mr. Gene to see how far he is. Moments after hanging up, the phone of the greasy uncle in the front passenger seat rang. Instinctively, the girl shifted her body slightly to the right. No worries. You want to be caught on camera, the greasy uncle assured, giving an okay gesture to the girl in the back before answering the call, turning slightly towards Chen Mo. On the phone screen appeared a young man wearing black-rimmed glasses. Mr. Gene, we have arrived at the mangrove forest. How long until you get here? Recognizing the voice, it became evident that this was the same boy who had just spoken with the girl. What a scandal. An affair with a subordinate's girlfriend? How thrilling. I'll be there shortly. Is the outdoor filming location all set? Yes, everything is prepared. We're just waiting for your arrival to begin shooting. Good work, keep it up. Yes, I will not disappoint your trust. The workers in the live stream were outraged. This is outrageous. Using his subordinate's girlfriend and treating him like a beast of burden, yet expecting gratitude. Shameless. If she were my girlfriend, I'd de-stab them both. P.S. If I had a girlfriend. Are you here to make jokes? Haha, lighten the mood. I dare say 90 of the group is single. No girlfriends to be stolen. What is there to be angry about? How do you know we're single? If you're not single, who on a weekend would watch a live stream of a guy driving? Once the greasy Mr. Gene ended the call, Chen Mo's curiosity piqued. Mr. Gene, are you in the entertainment industry? How did you know? I heard you mention outdoor filming at the mangrove forest during the call. How could you not be a major player in the entertainment business? Mr. Gene smiled proudly. Not quite a major player. Our company primarily focuses on photography. Photography? Yes. Mr. Gene seized the opportunity to hand Chen Mo a business card. One side read, Manager of AI Tay Photography Company Limited, Gene Shang. The other side listed services such as wedding photography, children's photography, online store shoots. Wow, so you just take wedding photos. I almost thought you were genuinely in the entertainment industry. Master, I believe those of you driving ride-hailing services should promote yourselves more. Mr. Gene seized the moment to pitch. I can offer you an 80% discount to help you take some artistic photos to post online. With a handsome driver and a luxury car. The wealthy women who ride with you will be countless. Who knows, if a rich lady takes a liking to you, you could save 10 years of hard work. Chen Mo was already adept at conversation, but this guy was even more of a talker. No wonder the girl in the back was charmed at a bed. Chen Montak, not wishing to indulge in further idle chatter, pressed the accelerator. Before long, they arrived near the mangrove forest park. Stop. The entrance is just ahead. Let her get out here. This is only a temporary stop, so please hurry. After Chen Mo came to a halt, the woman alighted from the vehicle behind her. The gentleman in the luxury car waved at her, indicating, I'll wait for you up ahead. It was apparent that she was concerned about her legitimate boyfriend seeing them together in the same vehicle. Driver, please proceed to the front, Chen Mo instructed, slowly starting the car and driving to the park entrance. The bespectacled young man was already waiting there. Mr. Gene, as the greasy man exited the car, the young man with the glasses hurried over to greet him, even going so far as to hold an umbrella to shield him from the sun. Chen Mo observed in silence, feeling a surge of indignation. How could he assist the paramour? Brother, can't you be more discerning? At that moment, Fong Fong also approached from behind, appearing as though she had just met the greasy man. Good morning, Mr. Gene, she greeted. Good morning, the greasy man, Mr. Gene, replied with remarkable composure, displaying no hint of flaw in his performance. Fong Fong, you've arrived. The bespectacled young man quickly moved closer, placing his arm around Fong Fong's shoulders. Have you eaten breakfast? I brought you luckin coffee and a sandwich. Ahem, Mr. Gene coughed deliberately. Xiao Gang, do be mindful. After work, you may embrace and show affection, but maintain appropriate boundaries during work hours. You are the photography assistant, and she is the model. Such displays of affection may lead to gossip among other colleagues. His justification was so forthright that it masked any hint of personal interest. Xiao Gang swiftly withdrew his arm. Mr. Jean, I will certainly pay attention in the future. Very well, let this be a warning. The viewers in the live stream were incensed. This despicable man is intolerable. He is fooling around with someone else's girlfriend. And the legitimate boyfriend ISNT even allowed to embrace her. Why only condemn the scoundrel? The woman is the real issue here. Enticing an innocent young man while cavorting with Mr. Jean. What a shameless woman. The streamer should expose this pair of adulterers. Yes, expose them. Chen Mo watched as the viewers expressed their outrage in the comments, repeatedly gesturing for calm. Stop it. Exposing them would serve no benefit for me. I want to engage in such a thankless endeavor. Moreover, if Mr. Jean were to leave me a negative review, I would have nowhere to run. Streamer, doesn't your conscience bother you? Come on, she is not my girlfriend, and I'm not the one being cheated on. Why should my conscience be at stake? Just as Chen Mo was about to retort, a call from Shen Tsong interrupted, his voice brimming with fury. Chen Mo, expose this pair of scoundrels. Chen Mo understood Shen Tsong's agitation. He was a member of the betrayed alliance and understandably disdained the way Mr. Jean and Fong Fong toyed with Xiao Gang. However, regarding his demand, Chen Mo opted for feigned ignorance. What scoundrels? What are you pretending for? I'm watching your live stream. Shen Tsong, stop messing around. Think about my livelihood. Shen Tsong, knowing Chen Mo all too well, employed his trump card. A negative review, 1T stop orders. I'll send you a super hot compensation if you expose them. Boom. In a live broadcast room, a magnificent rocket valued at 888 ascended into the sky. Simultaneously, Shen Tsong's barrage floated in the air. The manager of the 4S store in Nanlian. I'll compensate you for the super fire if you don't dismantle it. I'll unfollow. Many netizens hastily imitated him. Although they lacked Shen Tsong's fervor in sending super fire, yachts, supercars, and swords, their screens were filled nonetheless. The reckless lowly send a rocket X1. I'll compensate you with a rocket. If you don't dismantle it, I'll unfollow. The foolish son of the Meiji family sends a Lamborghini X1. I'll compensate you with a supercar. If you don't dismantle it, I'll unfollow. PPDS loyal fan sends a sword X1. I'll compensate you with a sword. If you don't dismantle it, I'll unfollow. Even Song Chun, who had been attentively watching the live stream, shamelessly used Lin Weiwei's account to contribute. Weiwei baby sends rockets X10. Dismantle. It's not as if they were being relocated. Why the fervent excitement to dismantle everything on screen? Nonetheless, I find it delightful. Chen Mo calculated roughly that this wave of gifts, once converted, would amount to no less than 3,000. Half of his modest goal of earning 5,003 per day had been achieved. The patron's generous rewards must not be taken lightly. No, it must be for the sake of justice. He was determined to unveil the true identities of this treacherous couple. Xiao Gong. As he watched the trio prepare to enter the park, Chen Mo audibly invoked a famous line from Shen Gongbao. My fellow cultivators, please hold. Chapter 55. Love is a radiant light, so green that it bewilders you. I've encountered a system bug. Fellow Taoist, please wait, Shen Guangbao called out. Those who turned their heads would surely invite misfortune, as powerful as the Fengshen Bang. Xiaojing did not turn first. It was President Jean who glanced back, followed by the model Fong Fong, and only then did Xiaojing look back. It was destined. You two were bound to face calamity, and I shall heed the will of the people, exposing your illicit affair. Chen Mo stepped out of the vehicle. Amid the puzzled gazes of the trio, he retrieved a ukulele from the trunk. The host is about to sing. A memorable moment is upon us. The veteran fans in the live streaming room grew restless. Finally, we are awaiting the host's song. Wasn't it just worth it after he tossed a yacht to him? Is it a new song or an old one? To unveil this pair of adulterers, naturally, it must be a new song. Not necessarily. The host has a song titled Miss Dong which also addresses infidelity. That song's lyrics are not fitting. I hope it's a new piece. No need to speculate. The host is about to commence singing. Ladies and gentlemen, Chen Mo gently strummed the strings, gazing at President Jean and Fong Fong. Your presence in my car is fate. I dedicate this song, Aurora, to you. He then cast a meaningful glance at Xiao Jiang. A shiver ran through President Jean and Fong Fong. What was this wretched, ride-hailing driver up to? They instinctively looked at Xiao Jiang, who still wore a foolish grin, evidently oblivious to the significance of their shared ride. How could one be so blunt and yet remain unenlightened? Not yet aware, truly dense, deserving of betrayal. Chen Mo silently scoffed. Alas, the arrow is knocked, and it must be released. If he remains unaware after the song, even divine intervention will be futile. Whose face emerges on the horizon in a sudden moment? At that distant place, Chen Mo's singing left much to be desired, particularly with Aurora, which demanded great vocal strength. Lacking high notes and a powerful voice, one might easily run out of breath. The viewers in the live stream had grown accustomed to his voice. They never expected him to possess the vocal prowess of a deity. What they truly sought was his original work. However, how did this song connect with exposing the adulterous pair? In the first verse, not a single word hinted at infidelity or betrayal. As Chen Mo completed the first verse, he finally reached the explosive chorus. Love is a radiant light, so green that it bewilders you. Wow, at this moment, only this word can express my overwhelming admiration for the host. The barrage of comments in the live stream erupted alongside the chorus. The lyrics can be penned this way. I am utterly impressed. This line rivals Miss Dong where love meets a wild horse, my home devoid of grasslands. Incorrect, it transcends. Miss Dong was too subtle. This line is direct. Xiao Gang, did you grasp the essence of the song sung so candidly by the host? If you still do not comprehend, there may be little hope for you. Regardless of whether Chen Mo's audience understands, he merely collects gifts while performing, singing only once, leaving the remaining lyrics for future occasions to entice gifts again, wishing the three of you a life filled with beauty, joy, and happiness together. After delivering his insincere blessings, Chen Mo hastily departed. In the rearview mirror, he observed that Xiao Gang finally comprehended the song, belatedly pulling Fong Fong's hand, engaging in a quarrel with Mr. Jean. A smile of satisfaction crossed his face. At last, my singing bore fruit. On Binhai Avenue, in a Mercedes driving from the airport to Hongshan Seaside Park, Nangu exclaimed, "This Chen Mo is extraordinary. Every casual performance is a masterpiece." Huang He, watching the live stream, was brimming with excitement. As Sun Nan's assistant, his musical appreciation was commendable. This song, Aurora, is undoubtedly a rare gem. Although it is in a female key, your vocal range can certainly conquer it. Sun Nan wholeheartedly agreed with Huang He's assessment. Chen Mo had indeed produced another hit. It was worth the early morning flight of over 2,000 kilometers from the capital to Shenzhen. Following Chen Mo like a starstruck fan, he must secure this song before Lin Weiwei does. With 2 chart-topping songs this year, a return to greatness is assured. Master Liu, please drive faster. The driver, Master Liu, was dispatched by Shenzhen Television to pick up Sun Nan. This trip was not only to invite Chen Mo for a song, but also to participate in a music variety show for the station. Mr. Sun, the speed limit on Binhai Avenue is 120, and we're already at 130. We'll get photographed if we go any faster. Just accelerate. Sun Nan urgently insisted, waving his hand with grandiosity. Whatever the fine, I'll cover it. I'll find someone to take care of any deducted points. If you catch up to him, I'll give you 1,000 as a tip. Such a delightful offer. 1,000 yuan was insignificant. After over 20 years of adhering to traffic laws, he could finally indulge in a thrilling burst of speed. Hold on tight. With Master Liu flooring the accelerator, the 265 horsepower engine roared like a beast. The Mercedes surged forward, with surrounding vehicles fading from view in the rearview mirror. At work, Song Chun, who was responsible solely for watching the live stream, was captivated by Aurora, instantly reporting back to Lin Weiwei. After viewing the recording, Lin Weiwei's joy was soon overshadowed by a furrowed brow. Only half of the song again? Lin, based on my understanding of Chen Mo, he must have completed it, but is likely trying to entice viewers for gifts. Lin Weiwei nodded, acknowledging Song Chen's insight, though her frown deepened. Should we contact Chen Mo to reserve this song? That would be futile, Lin Weiwei replied, shaking her head. Yesterday, I approached him to purchase the young and promising, but he feigned the need to modify a few notes. Last night, I listened to it repeatedly for over 10 times. In truth, it is already exquisitely crafted. He is clearly just brushing me off. It appears that he is not in want of money at present, and he seems reluctant to part with his song. I fear that Aurora will not be easily sold either. I must admit, Lin Weiwei's ability to run a record label is not solely attributed to her beauty and wealth. Her insight into human sentiments is remarkably astute, as she immediately discerned Chen Mo's subtle intentions. Could it be that another record company has reached out to him, intending to purchase it for someone else? Lin Weiwei shook her head, dismissing Song Chen's speculation. If he won't sell to me, he certainly won't readily sell to anyone else. So what should I do now? I shall wait until Zhao Lucy's MV is completed, and then I will visit him again in Xinchuan. Lin Weiwei quickly arrived at a conclusion. You should send him a flurry of rockets to strengthen our connection. Indeed, as Chen Mo drove, the live stream was filled with a barrage of rockets. Activating the assisted driving feature, he stole glances at the live chat. As expected, it was indeed a grand gift from Lin Weiwei. She should be calling soon to request the song. Chen Mo smiled with satisfaction, having already prepared his words. Just like yesterday, when Lin Weiwei inquired about purchasing the song, he would assert that a few notes still needed adjustment. In any case, he would not sell it easily. This way, she would continue to shower him with gifts in a live stream. Dear Lin, do not blame me for being cunning. A slight pang of guilt flickered within Chen Mo. To survive, I must resort to some tactics. A tiny fragment of conscience sparked an idea. How could I have not thought of this sooner? It seems I have stumbled upon a system glitch. The money from the song. I could have her converted into gifts in the live stream. Although the platform takes a 20% cut, along with a portion for personal income tax. If she could send me 2 million, I would certainly meet my million target. I'm truly a genius for discovering such a glitch. Just as Chen Mo reveled in his triumph, the system's voice echoed in his mind, abruptly extinguishing his grandiose fantasies. Chapter 56. Pursued by a celebrity. Can one become a doctor with such forgetfulness? Chen Mo reveled in the brilliance of his ingenious idea when the system's cold voice echoed in his mind. Gifts acquired in the live broadcast room are not included in the system currency statistics. What does this mean? Gifts voluntarily given to the host by Lin Weiwei are included in the system currency statistics. Gifts that the host explicitly directs others to give cannot be converted into system currency. Damn, so gifts from others only count if they are voluntary. Such excessive regulation. Fortunately, at that moment, he had activated the assisted driving feature. Otherwise, in his excitement, Chen Mo might have mistakenly pressed the accelerator instead of the brake. System. This is rather disheartening. ISNT, all money, still money, regardless of how it is obtained. You keep your money, I'll purchase my medicine. And we can each be at peace, can't we? However, no matter how much Chen Mo complained, cursed, or attempted to incite, the system remained silent. Damn, I thought I had stumbled upon a bug, only to find a loophole swiftly sealed. The greater the hope, the deeper the disappointment. Chen Mo's spirits plummeted from the heights to the depths. It seems that to survive, he must continue driving, persist in live streaming to entice gifts, keep unlocking doors, and maintain the drainage system. As for cleaning toilets, he would rather not. That skill was simply too embarrassing. Chen Mo felt too ashamed to post on 59 City, fearing that the sight of him live streaming while cleaning a toilet would deter viewers. Ding. Fortunately, at that moment, a new order was pushed from the Dog Luo platform, somewhat alleviating his despondency. Keep moving. Survive. Sun Nan and his team hurriedly arrived at the entrance of the mangrove park. A large crowd had gathered at the entrance. Upon squeezing through, they found Xiao Gang and General Jean both in tattered clothing, bruised and battered. Even with the police intervening, Xiao Gang continued to curse, passionately recounting General Jean and Fong Fong's disgraceful actions to the onlookers. Sun Nan was uninterested in such trivial matters. He was eager to locate Chen Mo to purchase the copyright for Aurora. Yet amidst the crowd, he could not find Chen Mo's figure. Checking the live stream, where had Chen Mo gone? Brother Nan, Chen Mo has accepted a new order. He is currently heading to Nanshan High-Tech Zone. Master Lu, could you please make another loop around the high-tech zone? Having not yet satiated his appetite for speed, Master Lu readily agreed to the request. Buckle up, and off we go. No, we are taking off. Boom! With a press of the accelerator, the immense torque propelled them forward. In just 10 minutes, they delivered the second client to the high-tech zone, effortlessly earning 22 yuan. Ding! Just as the client stepped out of the car, another new order came through. Splendid. It had been days since he experienced such an unbroken stream of orders. Luxury cars and dog luo. This is the correct way to engage in ride-hailing. How exhilarating. 88. Chen Mo accepted the order and hurried to the next location, picking up passengers. Meanwhile, Sun Nan had just arrived at the high-tech zone, while Chen Mo had already picked up another passenger heading to yet another destination. Brother Nan, Chen Mo has picked up another passenger. Where is he headed this time? In the Baoan district's Shajing Street, Master Lu. Without waiting for Sun Nan to finish speaking, Master Lu promptly turned the car around. Rest assured, teacher Sun, as long as you permit me to exceed the speed limit, there is no vehicle I cannot catch. Under the premise of safety, I shall accelerate as much as you desire. Whatever fines incurred, I shall gladly cover. With a roar, the Mercedes sped off once more in pursuit of Chen Mo toward Shajing. 10 minutes later, Chen Mo had delivered his third passenger to the Shajing community. Master, your car is incredibly swift, stable, and comfortable. May I have your number? I would like to call you directly next time. Of course. Chen Mo exchanged numbers with the passenger. Please do leave a 5-star review for this ride. Those engaged in ride-hailing should never hesitate to ask, whenever possible. Ensure that passengers mark a 5-star rating. The higher the driver's rating, the more frequently the platform dispatches orders, leading to an abundance of quality requests. Notably, premium orders correlate directly with income. Some orders, despite the same 3-kilometer distance, might differ by 5 yuan in fare. Additionally, some requests take you to obscure locations, making it difficult to attract returning customers, whereas quality orders drop passengers off in bustling areas. No waiting is necessary. New orders arrive promptly. Just like now, as the third passenger confirmed their 5-star rating ding, a new order was immediately dispatched. Exclusive order. Departure time. Depart now. Distance. 1. 8 kilometers. Fixed price. 135 yuan. Pickup location. Shajing Mental Hospital. Drop-off location. Luohu Dongmen. Total distance. 34 kilometers. Accept order. Though the pickup point was somewhat distant, at a price of 135, this was undoubtedly a premium order during the day. Chen Mo did not hesitate to accept the request. A minute later, Master Lu rushed over, yet Chen Mo had already departed. What the heck? A seasoned driver for 20 years, and I can't catch up to a ride-hailing car while speeding? Frustrated, Master Lu did not require prompting from Sun Nan. Let me see where his next stop is. I shall take a shortcut to intercept him. Luohu Dongmen. Buckle up, everyone. This time, I will navigate through the urban village to reach the expressway. I will definitely arrive ahead of him. Before he finished speaking, he executed a sharp turn, startling Sun Nan and Huang He, who clutched their seats tightly. Master Lu, I'm actually not in a hurry. If I can't catch up now, I can always book again tonight. Catching up to Chen Mo to buy a song is crucial, but one must also live to sing. This is no longer just about you and him. It's about me and him. With his temper flaring, Master Lu let loose. After 20 years of driving, I can't catch a mere electric car. Where will my pride rest? Teacher's son, I will ensure you achieve your star-chasing success today. If I cannot catch him, I shall write my name backward. Sun Nan felt a surge of frustration, wanting to explain, I'm not chasing stars. However, upon reflection, it seemed akin to a fervent fan pursuing their idol. Alas, clarity eluded him. The psychiatric hospital in Shajing is en route to Luohu. You doctors seem rather busy. Chen Mo glanced at the middle-aged woman in the back seat, still clad in her white coat. She had no time to change after work. Do your drivers always engage in such trivial chatter? The female doctor appeared quite displeased. If you have the time to flirt, then drive faster. I am in a hurry. Yes, I will remain silent. Faced with such an uncommunicative passenger, Chen Mo opted for silence. One must never attempt to explain oneself to a passenger. Otherwise, such difficult individuals may perceive it as a retort, leading to a cascade of negative reviews and complaints once they alight from the vehicle. As the car speed increased, they approached an intersection. An elderly lady, accompanied by a little girl, was crossing the street. Chen Mo swiftly applied the brakes. Why have we stopped? Someone is crossing the road. The road is wide enough. They can walk their path, and you can continue yours. Just go around them. Failing to yield to pedestrians incurs a penalty of 3 points and a fine of 300. Did you purchase your driver's license? Huh. I don't recall encountering that question during my driving test. No, the rule of yielding to pedestrians has been in place for several years. Is that so? The female doctor still seemed skeptical. Has your license been issued for over a decade? Chen Mo sought to assist her in her confusion. You hardly drive yourself, do you? Well, I have been at the hospital for over 10 years. Have you not commuted to and from work? Chen Mo found this curious, but chose not to dwell on it. After the pedestrians crossed, he resumed driving, navigating through a traffic light onto the expressway. It will take about half an hour to reach Dongmen. If you feel weary, you may rest in the car. The seats have a massage function. The female doctor reclined in her seat, closing her eyes to rest. They traveled in silence for over 10 minutes when, suddenly, the female doctor opened her eyes and began to reprimand him. Are you in such a rush to reincarnate, driving so fast? No. Chen Mo felt a multitude of grievances. It was you who said you were in a hurry. That is why I adhered to the speed limit. You must be insane. When did I ever say I was in a hurry? Surely, one so young, appearing just over 40, cannot suffer from dementia? Do you not remember what you said 10 minutes ago? Moreover, can someone with such an affliction truly practice medicine? Would they not repeatedly prescribe the same medication to patients? Chapter 57. Riding a white horse may indicate Tang Sung. Wearing a white coat does not necessarily mean one is a doctor. Drive slowly. The authoritative tone of the female doctor, exceeding a speed of 40, and you shall be reported. How absurd. Driving at 40 on a fast lane. One would be astonished not to hear incessant honking. Chen Mo furrowed his brow, uncertain whether the female doctor was unwell or merely testing his patience. So he reluctantly reduced the speed of the vehicle. At last, the doctor in the back seat ceased her incessant chatter. Through the rearview mirror, he observed her once again closing her eyes, surrendering to a moment of tranquility. Let it be. His only obligation was to deliver her to her destination. Her health was of no concern to him, nor was the prospect of her prescribing the wrong medication. After all, he would never find himself confined to a psychiatric institution in this lifetime. However, less than 5 minutes later, a voice pierced through the silence, questioning his driving speed and competence. The female doctor suddenly erupted in anger, exclaiming that she was pressed for time while I was dawdling. Do you believe I would file a complaint against you? The viewers in the live broadcast room could no longer tolerate it. Is this woman unwell? One moment she's quick, the next moment slow. Does she suffer from a split personality? How could that be? She herself is a doctor. Perhaps it is a consequence of her frequent interactions with patients that has led her to develop a mental illness. Did you not graduate from middle school upstairs? Mental illness is not contagious. In our village, there exists a family where the mother suffers from a mental illness and her son, after entering high school, has unfortunately inherited her affliction. Upstairs, you truly haven't graduated from middle school, have you? That is referred to as heredity, not contagion. Is it not the same thing? The comments from netizens served as a reminder to Chen Mo. Is it really that extreme? Although the female doctor may be forgetful and irritable, she still appears quite normal. Doesn't she? However, in the next moment, she suddenly muttered to herself, Lin Lan, it's time for your medication. Subsequently, she dashed from the left seat to the right, her face transforming into a submissive expression. Doctor, I am fine, she declared, before swiftly returning to her original position on the left, where her expression once again became sharp and incisive. Take your medicine, or I shall have the nurse administer a sedative. No, please, I will be good. I will take it myself. In an instant, Chen Mo felt a chill run down his spine, and a cold sweat broke out upon his back. How maddening! Chen Mo, although lacking in medical knowledge, deduces from the various horrifying and twisted scenes she has observed in numerous films that this could indeed be a case of split personality. Mental illness is not truly terrifying, for as netizens have remarked, it is not contagious. What is frightening, however, is that those with mental illness can commit murder without facing legal repercussions. They may take your life, yet you are powerless to take theirs. Ding, ding. At that moment, a call from an unfamiliar number came through to the mobile phone designated for order reception. Hello, this is the Shajing police station. Officer, I assure you, I was not speeding. When receiving a call from the police, the first instinct of a ride-hailing driver is often to assume they have exceeded the speed limit. Speeding falls under the jurisdiction of traffic police, not our local precinct. Indeed, once again, they find themselves constrained by the rigidity of blood ties. Upon reviewing the surveillance, it has come to my attention that a female patient has just fled from the psychiatric hospital and taken a seat in your vehicle. She suffers from dissociative identity disorder, occasionally believing herself to be a doctor, and exhibits severe violent tendencies. You must exercise caution, as her propensity for violence means she could attack you at any moment. What do you mean by exercise caution? This is not merely a suggestion. It is a necessity. The peculiar behaviors exhibited by the woman, corroborated by the police, conclusively indicate her mental instability. You must keep her calm. Whatever she says, go along with it. Above all, remember, do not provoke her. If she becomes aware that I know of her condition, would that be considered provoking her? This inquiry left the officer on the other end momentarily speechless. Yes, it would. Therefore, ensure that she does not overhear our conversation. It appears that it may already be too late. What do you mean? I have the phone on speaker. The dread of sudden concern from a friend is palpable, and the abrupt silence that enveloped the atmosphere rendered the air within the vehicle frigid. I am not insane. The woman in the back suddenly shrieked, pulling a syringe from the pocket of her lab coat and lunging forward violently. My goodness, that needle is extraordinarily long. It could be lethal. Chen Mo was instantly paralyzed with fear. Fortunately, the seatbelt she wore saved his life, as it ricocheted her back into her seat. At that moment, Chen Mo felt an overwhelming urge to express his gratitude to the traffic police. The enforcement of mandatory seatbelt use for rear passengers was undoubtedly one of the wisest and most effective regulations they implemented. With a decisive click, the woman, despite her mental state, demonstrated an alarming level of intelligence as she swiftly unbuckled her seatbelt. However, this gave Chen Mo a crucial moment to react. Just as she managed to free herself and rise from her seat, he slammed the accelerator to the floor, unleashing the vehicle's impressive power that could reach 100 kilometers per hour in a mere 5 seconds. The force of acceleration caused the woman to tumble back into her seat once more. On the other end, the police officer, hearing the commotion, repeatedly inquired, "What is happening? What is going on? Please respond." Meanwhile, viewers in the live stream began offering their suggestions in a flurry of comments. Jump out of the car. That's madness. At such high speed, jumping out could result in severe injury or worse. Stop and deal with her. This could work. The host is muscular enough to handle a mentally unstable person. Have you ever driven? A sudden stop on the highway could lead to a rear-end collision. As noted by the viewers, the heavy traffic on the expressway meant that an abrupt stop would almost certainly result in a collision. Thus, he immediately activated his hazard lights, signaling the vehicles behind him to maintain their distance. Glancing in the rearview mirror, he saw the woman attempt to rise once again, prompting him to slam on the brakes. The sudden stop caused her to lurch forward. Seizing the opportunity, Chen Mo grasped her collar and dragged her towards him, forcefully pressing her head against the passenger seat, rendering her immobile. However, the crisis had not yet subsided. The drivers trailing behind, despite having heightened their vigilance due to the flashing hazard lights, found themselves too close together. Even with the brakes pressed to the floor, they could not come to a complete stop. Damn, must there truly be 3 accidents in 4 days? Chen Mo hurriedly pressed the accelerator down hard, steering the wheel fully to the left, causing the car to swerve sideways, narrowly avoiding a rear-end collision. With one hand managing the erratic passenger, he guided the vehicle back onto the correct path. Nevertheless, Chen Mo did not decrease his speed, racing towards Xiaomi Lake. The online audience had already witnessed Chen Mo's driving prowess on multiple occasions, but this time was far more intense and exhilarating than before. Previously, it had merely been a matter of speed. This time, he had to contend with a deranged individual while driving. Particularly, the large syringe that had fallen into the second row sent shivers down his spine. On the other end of the line, the police officer, having heard silence, finally spoke up. "Are you there? Can you hear me?" "I can't hear you. The madwoman has subdued me." The officer let out a sigh of relief. "That's great. Send me your location. I will dispatch assistance." "No need. I will take her to the Xiaomi Lake police station myself." "What do you mean?" "I am at the Shajing police station." "This is our case. You intend to take her to Xiaomi Lake?" Chen Mo was too fatigued to explain. After all, he had previously chased drug traffickers alongside Chen Guang, and any achievements deserved to benefit his own team. 10 minutes later, Chen Mo handed the deranged woman over to Chen Guang as they exited the police station. "Nanga, he has come out." Observing the live broadcast, Sun Nan and his group diverted their route to the station. "We should go over and discuss purchasing a song." "No." Sun Nan refuted Huang He's suggestion. "Take out your phone and order a ride. I want to take his ride-hailing service." "Nanga, what are you doing? I'm at a loose face." "Who doesn't have a bit of pride?" Furthermore, Sun Nan is still a major star. "I debuted at 17 as a singer, always pursued by fans. Today, however, I've followed him like a little fan, and when I called, I was treated as a scammer. If the online community finds out, where will my dignity go?" Quickly place the order, pretending it's a coincidence to get into his car, not that I'm specifically seeking him out. Chapter 58. A star rides in my car coincidentally. "It's you, Teacher Chun." A song earns a small target. Ding ding. Upon returning to the car, Chen Mo activated the app, and a new order promptly appeared. "Please, let it not be another trip to pick up a patient from the psychiatric hospital." Once encountering a madman was already overwhelming. A second time would truly be unbearable. He opened the order. "Exclusive ride order. Departure time. Now. Distance 100 meters. Flat rate 35 yuan. Pickup location near Xiaomi Lake police station. Drop-off location Shunchuan TV station. Total distance 8 kilometers. Accept order." Without hesitation, he tapped to accept the ride. Following the navigation for just a few dozen meters, he spotted a chubby man wearing a baseball cap, mask, and sunglasses waving by the roadside. That must be him. The end of February in Shunchuan had already turned quite warm, especially nearing noon when the temperature reached 28 degrees. He was a celebrity. So what was with the disguise? Was he afraid of heat stroke? Stopping the car, Chen Mo prepared to open the electric sliding door. The chubby man took the initiative to sit in the passenger seat. "Just to confirm, the last 4 digits of your phone number are 3,388? "Yes, so." The man exclaimed dramatically. "Teacher Chun, what a coincidence." Teacher Chun? Who was calling him that? In Chen Mo's mind, only the extraordinarily handsome photography master, Brother Guanxi, was worthy of such a title. Surely, there had been a mistake. "Who are you?" "Teacher Chun, I'm Sun Nan. We spoke via video call before, and you even taught me how to sing." Sun Nan removed his hat, glasses, and mask, revealing an exaggeratedly surprised expression. "Teacher Chun, what a coincidence. I can't believe I ended up in your car." Indeed, what a coincidence it was to be transporting a star. The viewers in the live stream buzzed with excitement. "Wow, it's really Sun Nan. Sun Nan actually got into the host ride. Why is the host so calm?" 94. Why not ask for a photo and autograph first? What S with all the excitement? Stay composed. Come on, Sun Nan is a celebrity. Can't we be a little thrilled? Sun Nan sings songs written by the host. He is no less significant. Wow, the host has been driving rides, and we forgot he is a creator, too. Part of the entertainment circle. The host isn't just an ordinary person. Meeting a star doesn't require excitement. I'm an ordinary person, and I'm not excited to see a star. 94. What is there to be excited about? Do they contribute to national defense, technology, or the economy? Just actors. What is the fuss about? Critics abound. Even the live stream. Chen Mo automatically disregarded such individuals. Sun Nan had entered Chen Mo's car. The management quickly reported to Mo Tong, who oversaw Chen Mo's live stream. This fellow had some business acumen, understanding how to leverage star power. Mo Tong merely perceived it as a script. while Sun Nan was merely a pawn invited by Chen Mo to attract traffic. In this regard, Dosha was quite encouraging. As long as it adhered to legal and regulatory standards, the platform supported any means employed by the hosts to increase their followers. Even if one were to live stream something as outrageous as eating excrement, the priority remained on the influx of viewers. Consequently, the technical department was instructed to feature Chen Mo's live stream prominently on the homepage with the headline, Star Sun Nan takes a ride in the slippery rideshare of an experienced driver. Although Sun Nan's fan base primarily consisted of middle-aged individuals who rarely engaged with live streams, the allure of celebrity nonetheless drew a considerable number of curious onlookers. The viewership surged dramatically, stabilizing at around 180,000. The upper right corner displayed an online count of 56,803. How fortuitous! Chen Mo remained unruffled. After all, he had long surpassed the age of idolizing stars. There was little distinction between transporting a celebrity and an ordinary person. Were it a youthful and radiant star like Zhao Lucy, or a captivating mature star like Demimi, he might have found himself glancing more than once. Yet, to him, Sun Nan was simply an ordinary plump fellow. Mr. Sun, let me share something amusing. This morning, a scammer impersonating you called me. Is that so? Sun Nan concealed his reaction, inwardly scoffing. What a scammer, it's truly me. In front of thousands of viewers, he refrained from voicing this sentiment. Otherwise, he would lose face. Nowadays, scammers employed countless tactics. Surely, he hadn't fallen for any? How could they possibly deceive me? I simply blocked them. As they engaged in light banter, Chen Mo remained mindful of their primary task as rideshare drivers. Mr. Sunday, please don't call me that. Sun Nan interrupted, waving his hand. You've written songs for me. I ought to be calling you teacher instead. Just call me by my name. That one T do. Your fans might think I lack respect for you. How about I call you Brother Nan? Fine, it's merely a form of address. Brother Nan, are you heading to the television station? Yes. Buckle up, we're off. Sun Nan fastened his seatbelt as Chen Mo gently started the car. Brother Nan, are you in Shunchuan to participate in a television program? Indeed, a recording for a music variety show. Seizing the opportunity, Sun Nan delved into the discussion. It's thanks to you that I'm here. Me? Isn't it your song, You Are My Eyes, that propelled me back into the limelight? That's why the television station sought me out. That's because you were already a star. Even without singing my song, you would remain a titan. Complimentary words were both comforting and cost-free, and Chen Mo generously offered his praises. Sun Nan naturally felt elated. Your songwriting is truly exceptional. The song Young and Promising that you performed yesterday was splendid. Seizing the moment, Sun Nan pressed on. Let us collaborate again and achieve even greater heights. How about selling me this song? Chen Mo, lacking any desire to sell his music at present, was reluctant. Of course, he needed to decline with tact. Brother Nan, you yist. A melody like Young and Promising cannot showcase your resounding and powerful vocal prowess. You are one of the foremost tenors in the country, and it is only fitting for you to sing grand and powerful songs. Sun Nan naturally discerned Chen Mo's intention, but had long anticipated that he would not readily acquiesce. How about you craft a song tailored just for me? He suggested. Rest assured, as long as the quality is assured, I shall offer you the remuneration of a top-tier producer. As he spoke, he raised a finger. 1 million? 1 million? Is that not an affront to my dignity? Add a zero. 10 million. The viewers in the live stream were all abuzz. My perspective has been too narrow. When the host mentioned 1 million, I thought he was being exorbitant, but it turns out I have underestimated the value of money. I, like the host, also believed it was 1 million. I knew celebrities earned well, but I never imagined it to be so lucrative. Indeed, purchasing a song for 10 million. How can stars earn that much? Can one even recoup that? You're My Eyes is so popular. Yet the current legitimate download count is barely 300,000. At $1 per download, that amounts to no more than 300,000. 300,000 is not the total revenue. There's also the record label's share. Clearly a loss. A loss, and yet spending 10 million on a song? I cannot fathom it. Song Chun had spent enough time in a live stream to feel a part of this community. Logging in under a secondary account, he began to elucidate to the viewers. You do not understand. One cannot merely account for immediate gains. In the digital age, musicians no longer rely solely on album sales for their income. Now that Sun Nen has gained acclaim with a new song, his worth will undoubtedly soar. Following this, invitations for various variety shows on major television networks and online platforms, as well as numerous collaborative concerts and commercial performances, will come pouring in. Conservatively speaking, relying solely on You Are My Eyes, Sun Nen could earn over $100 million. Chapter 59. Entertainment Gossip and the Perils of Stardom. One ride in a ride-hailing car could mean never returning to the entertainment industry. A song earns $100 million. A long string of numbers left netizens astounded. The wealth of celebrities is astonishingly easy to acquire. No wonder so many strive desperately to enter the industry. A single song can yield fortunes unattainable by the average person in a lifetime. By this calculation, a streamer earning $10 million for a song is indeed not exorbitant. That is merely a tenth of what a star makes. It is not just inexpensive, but practically a bargain. I possess the talent of a streamer to write songs. Why on earth would I drive a ride-hailing car? If I could earn as much as a streamer, I would certainly never drive myself. I would hire 2 drivers, one for me and one for my dog. Would Chen Mo be accused of class envy? Song Chen hastily clarified using a secondary account. Songs like You Are My Eyes may not even be produced once a year. It is already a pinnacle within the industry. In any profession, be it entertainment, real estate, business, or high-tech innovation, the elite always reap the rewards. It's not envy of streamers making substantial sums. It's the frustration of being unable to create classics like You Are My Eyes. Moreover, not all stars or creators enjoy financial success. There are no more than 50 male singers of Sun Nen's caliber and creators akin to streamers nationwide. The majority of creators find their songs languishing, worth only $5,000 without any interest. Song Chen's words garnered considerable agreement from netizens. Indeed, this holds true in every field. It is the top echelon that earns the most. No doubt, those of us writing online novels see the elite earning tens of thousands daily. While I earn a mere 50 cents, it brings tears to my eyes. It's not envy, but no amount of effort will allow me to compose a song like You Are My Eyes. Regrettably, the streamer sold You Are My Eyes for only $200,000, missing out on 50 times the profit. One song, $10 million. Chen Mo was not only astonished, but also intrigued. While the income from selling music copyrights could not purchase system items, it could be utilized in reality. Previously, during a desperate search for cures while ill, he had come across it online. There exists a miraculous anti-cancer injection still in clinical trials abroad. While its success rate is low and side effects remain unknown, there have been cases of successful treatment. The price of this miracle injection is as accessible as the System S medicine, $1 million per injection. However, there is an additional note. It's priced in US dollars. Moreover, this miraculous injection is even more uncertain than system medications, as one cannot ascertain how many doses are required for efficacy. Some individuals see a reduction in cancer cells after just one injection, while others, once billionaires, find themselves penniless, ultimately meeting their demise. Chen Mo had never dared to dream of such wealth, believing it impossible to earn $10 million in his lifetime. Now, with this opportunity arising at the twilight of his life, he truly considered giving it a try. However, Chen Mo also discerned the stipulation, quality assured. It was akin to a car advertisement, within 500,000, best for family use, fully electric, SUV. As long as the descriptors are sufficiently lengthy, any vehicle can be deemed the best. It is evident that one cannot simply hand a song to Sun Nen and expect to earn $1 million. Sun, what level of quality do you require? Just a slight elevation in artistry compared to You Are My Eyes would suffice, I suppose. Yet, why not suggest it should surpass even the compositions of Mozart by a tad? From a commercial standpoint, it must also achieve greater popularity than You Are My Eyes. This is even more challenging. One can replicate what has been plagiarized, but can a mere courier grasp the intricacies of commerce? The uncertainties in business are manifold. A song that has skyrocketed in another realm may not replicate its success here. Chen Mo's initial fervor was swiftly doused. Relentlessly, he inquired, "Do you consider youthful aspirations meet your standards?" Sun Nen shook his head resolutely. youthful aspirations won't do. The song you just performed, Aurora, also falls short. That leaves us with no options, with no chance to earn $1 million. Chen Mo lost interest in the topic. Son, as a veteran in the entertainment industry, I have a question for you. Oh, Sun Nan had initially intended to propose a 200,000 package for 2 songs. However, noticing Chen Mo diverting the topic, he followed suit. Go ahead. I've observed many female celebrities at events, their demeanor fluctuating greatly, like that one. The one who was banned for tax evasion. What was her name? Bing Bing. Yes. Yes, Bing Bing. Do you think her fierceness is genuine or feigned? Certainly feigned, Sun Nan replied instinctively, suddenly recalling that Chen Mo was live streaming. He quickly added, that's merely my conjecture. A formal declaration, I am merely speculating. I'm not acquainted with Bing Bing and have never examined her personally. Goodness. The more one speaks, the more one errs. Tomorrow's headlines may be sensational. The viewers in the live stream erupted with excitement. Ha ha! The host truly understands interviews. He just revealed, Bing Bing's fierceness is a facade. That's not the main point. The focus is on Sun Nin stating, he's never examined her. Don't spread rumors. Sun Nin mentioned examine, not touch. I assent touch synonymous with examine? That's beside the point. Host swiftly asked Sun Nan of the female celebrities he has touched, whose fierceness is authentic. I'm curious to know how many female celebrities Sun Nin has touched. Not less than 80, surely. In such a chaotic circle, isn't touching just a fundamental operation? Definitely over 100. At this moment, Chen Mo, with the assistance of autopilot, occasionally glanced at the live stream's barrage of comments. Seeing the excitement his words incited among the viewers, he decided to continue the gossip. Son, allow me to ask you one more thing. No more about fierceness. That would be disrespectful to women. Yes, indeed, it would be disrespectful. I am inquiring about something else. So, tell me, is a rumor about Demimi's foot odor true or false? How outrageous. This is not meant to offend anyone. As a seasoned veteran in the entertainment industry, Sun Nin managed an awkward smile, deftly sidestepping the topic. What is there to discuss about entertainment gossip? Once the glamour fades, celebrities are but ordinary individuals. Let's instead delve into the realm of musical creation. Brother Nan, the viewers of my live stream are quite mundane. They relish such topics. The audience in the live stream eagerly pressed 1, signaling their agreement. One cannot simply take a ride and return to the entertainment industry. Such a minefield of questions is absolutely off limits. Your live stream is quite lively. How about I sing a song for everyone? The audience in the live stream, hearing this live, was especially delighted, naturally expressing their enthusiasm by requesting songs. Brother Nan, sing The Flag Flutters. Rescue, I adore that song. I've been a fan of yours for ages. I've attended your concerts live. Sing Myth. Why are you requesting such random songs? This is the host domain, and I must sing You Are My Eyes. Yes, You Are My Eyes. You Are My Eyes 1. You Are My Eyes 2. You Are My Eyes 10086. Sun Nin had initially intended to promote his new song, and this was a perfect opportunity, since everyone was clamoring for the new song. Then it shall be You Are My Eyes. Chen Mo cautiously interjected, Brother Nan, there's no sound card in my car. Could we switch to a song of lesser difficulty? Outrageous. Sun Nan retorted, fully confident in his vocal prowess. You Are My Eyes is among the simplest on my entire playlist. It's just that without music in the car, a cappella might sound a bit dry. Let us pull over. I'll sing while you strum the ukulele. Shall we collaborate for once? Paying 35 yuan for a ride and still wasting time on your accompaniment? Even stars have their limits. Chen Montag politely declined. I wouldn't want my playing to tarnish your voice. My car has a family KTV function. Oh, and there is a microphone in the glove compartment. You can sing directly. Sun Nin opened the glove compartment and, indeed, found an unopened microphone. This car is impressive. My million yuan Benz doesn't have in-car KTV. Hearing this from Sun Nan's lips, the most delighted was Li Xiang, who had generously gifted Chen Mo the car. The 600,000 yuan spent on advertising was well worth it. Sun Nan opened the KTV app in the car and quickly found the accompaniment for You Are My Eyes. Brother Nan, wait a moment. It's not every day we capture a star singing in a car. I shall not let this opportunity slip by. Dear viewers in the live stream, You are about to witness brother Nan's debut performance on Dosha. At this moment, if not for gifts, when would be the time? The audience assumed he had something significant to announce, only to realize it was time to reward him, leading to a chorus of boos. The host is despicable. Brother Nan is singing, and why should you collect gifts? 94. If we're to give gifts, they should be for Brother Nan. Brother Nan, why don't you create a Dosha account? Let's gather in your live stream. This could work. Goodness, this could get out of hand. We must ensure that Sun Nin doesn't manage to siphon away his fans. Shoo. Everyone, please be quiet and listen to me, Chen Mo quickly interjected. As you all know, I have always been a benevolent person overflowing with kindness. The gifts that Brother Nin receives from singing are not for my personal gain. Every single penny will be donated to cancer patients, empowering them to triumph over their afflictions. Chen Mo spoke with utmost conviction, completely sincere. He thought to himself, donating to oneself is certainly not a problem. Chapter 60. Zhao Lucy's replacement for dancers' tears. Star-studded charters demand extra fees. A thunderous arrow pierces the clouds as a multitude of soldiers converge. Alas, a misstep into the wrong filming location. Once more, a super rocket ascends in the live broadcast. A crimson barrage floats in the center. Jindai Records. Nan Ge host, we support you. Sun Nan is somewhat taken aback. Chen Mo, is this Jindai Records? The Lee from Jindai Records? It must be. Last time, there was quite the argument with Lin Weiwei in the live stream. It's confirmed that must be Li Danny. Lin Weiwei and Long Danny are celebrated as the unrivaled beauties of the Beijing music scene. However, the two have always been at odds. Anyone who can quarrel with Lin Weiwei must indeed be Li Danny. Thank you for the super rocket, President Li. Jindai Records. No thanks necessary. Nanga, when you return to Beijing, let us grab a drink. It's been a while. Very well. I'll look forward to it. Jindai Records. And host, I am indeed your fan. When you visit Beijing, do let me know. I would love to extend my hospitality. A fan? Merely polite words. Taking them to heart would be a folly. Chen Mo reciprocates with similar courtesy. I shall certainly pay a visit upon arriving in Beijing. Thank you for the super rocket. Meanwhile, he seizes the opportunity to provoke Lin Weiwei. President Lin, with President Li supporting Nangu so fervently, don't you wish to express something? On the other end of the live stream, Song Chun is aware of Chen Mo's little trick. However, the appearance of Li Danny in Chen Mo's live stream is a significant event. He casually sends out 10 rockets and promptly goes to report to Lin Weiwei. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 rockets, President Lin. After promoting the two esteemed executives, Chen Mo does not cease, continuing to encourage his fans. Folks, it's a rare occasion for Nangu to grace the live stream. Let us show our support. PPD's #1 fan sends a Yacht X1. Nangu, we support you. Raging Lolita sends a Lamborghini X1. Nangu, love you lots. The foolish son of the Maichi family sends a great sword X10. Nangu, we support you. The prominent figures in the live stream shower gifts. Even the non-wealthy viewers contribute with a few fish balls and milk teas, while the habitual freebie seekers flood the screen with flowers. Chen Mo's heart swells with joy. With this wave of gifts, the day's modest goal of 5,300 is achieved ahead of schedule. With the gifts in hand, it is time to share some benefits. Nangu, commence your performance. Sun Nin perceives that Chen Mo indeed values the income from the live stream. Naturally, someone of his wealth, exceeding 100 million, will not be swayed by a few thousand in small gifts. Chen Mo's happiness is paramount. The lively atmosphere in the live stream makes discussions on purchasing songs more favorable. If only I could see what constitutes a powerhouse. Sun Nin exemplifies it. Without the aid of sound cards or tuning, he captivates the audience with his opening notes. The once bustling live stream falls silent as everyone forgets the barrage of comments. Completely entranced by Sun Nin's resonant and emotive singing. My Lang Record Company, General Manager's Office. Lin Weiwei watched with rapt attention as Sun Nin passionately performed in the live broadcast. However, her brows furrowed deeper with each passing moment. Sun Nin claimed it was a chance encounter that led him to ride in Chen Mo's ride-hailing service, but she found that utterly implausible. Would a celebrity, who typically required 8 bodyguards and 500 security personnel to navigate their outings, truly venture out alone, and in a ride-hailing vehicle, no less. If it were not a scripted collaboration between Chen Mo and Sun Nan, it would imply that Sun Nan had deliberately sought out Chen Mo regardless of the reasoning. The message conveyed was unequivocal. Sun Nan intended to bypass her as an intermediary and directly negotiate with Chen Mo for songs. Lin Weiwei was not surprised by Sun Nan's desire to go solo. In the realm of collaboration, as long as all parties profited during their partnership, they could remain amicable. After all, it was customary for any successful singer to eventually pursue independent ventures or establish their own studios. Moreover, for a seasoned artist like Sun Nan, a long-term collaboration was never a consideration. Her primary concern lay with Chen Mo. Thus far, every song he had composed could serve as a lead single, each one possessing the potential to launch a new star. He was undoubtedly the most promising creator in the industry at present, having been the first to recognize his talent. She had purchased 4 of his songs, and she simply could not allow Sun Nan or Long Danny to take advantage of him. Lu Jing, Lin Weiwei made a call. How much progress has been made on Zhao Lucy's Res Hot MV? What? Her agent claims it is too low budget to shoot. Inform her that it must be completed before midnight tonight. If not, she will be replaced. Numerous female stars are eager to sing dancers' tears. Who does she think she is to act so high and mighty with me? Convey her message verbatim to Zhao Lucy's agent. After hanging up, she called for Song Chun. Here, monitor Chen Mo's live broadcast closely today. Whatever gifts Long Danny sends him, ensure that you exceed her by a considerable margin. Yes. After acknowledging, Song Chun timidly inquired, Lin, what is the price point? A string of fish balls? A rocket? Lin Weiwei shot him an exasperated glance. My price is not so trivial. 200 yuan cannot even buy a few drops of Gucci perfume, but it would certainly be delightful to overshadow Long Danny. Also, prepare for tomorrow. We are heading to Shunchuan. Yes. As the song You Are My Eyes concluded, they arrived at Shunchuan television station. Nangu, we've arrived. Don't get out of the car. Sing another song. The live audience flooded the comments with requests. Nangu, sing another one. It's so beautiful. When you come in Nanchang for a concert, I'll definitely buy a ticket to see you live. Xian welcomes you to hold a concert. Don't get out of the car. Shanchang extends a warm welcome for your concert. Don't get out of the car. Tianfu eagerly awaits your concert. Don't get out of the car. In an instant, a barrage of messages urging them not to disembark filled the screen. Sun Nan sang karaoke in the car for the first time, relishing the experience. The crux of the matter was that he had helped Chen Mo deceive several thousand in gifts, and they had yet to negotiate the song purchases. How could they simply exit? Encountering one another was fate. Sun Nan found a way to rationalize his actions. Their visit to the television station was merely a courtesy call to the production team. He would later instruct his assistant to manage the details. Having visited Shunchuan several times, he had yet to explore its surroundings. Will you take me for a drive around? Sun Nan asked. Chen Mo relished the perks of hosting a celebrity and was eager to accommodate Sun Nan's request. However, he insisted that the fare must not be shortchanged. Brother Nan, adjust your itinerary on the app. Wherever you wish to go, I shall take you. Unlike other hosts who paid for celebrities to appear on their shows, Chen Mo found himself in a unique position. Sun Nan rode in his car, sang for free while boosting his popularity, and still had to pay. Longtime fans were exasperated by Chen Mo's mercenary behavior. Sun Nan felt an overwhelming urge to vent his frustrations. For the sake of the new song, he gritted his teeth. How about I transfer you 1,000 for the ride? He suggested with a chuckle. Chen Mo nearly burst into laughter. Without intermediaries, a direct arrangement was indeed optimal. Nevertheless, he knew the importance of raising the price. No one ever complained of having too much money. 1,000 is a bit low. Try again. Sun Nan's temper flared. The last guy who was taken for a ride also paid 1,000. I've seen that episode. You can't fool me. Meanwhile, on the other end of the live stream, the guy who was taken for a ride? Was he referring to me? Even the big stars knew of my plight. Shin Song was already overwhelmed with emotion in the restroom. Brother Nan, it's different, Chen Mo said, unperturbed by the exposure. The previous chubby fellow rode in a Biotti worth 79,800. Now he upgraded to this Mega Land high-speed train. A branded vehicle. I can add 200 at most. If it rises by even a cent, I'm getting out. Deal. Chapter 61. What era is it? A groom snatcher. Men pampered by wealthy women. Accompanied by the most delightful sound in the world. Chen Mo's smile nearly split his face. Brother Nan, where shall we go? The money is with you. You lead the way. Anywhere is fine. The destination is not the crux. The key is that you will sell me this song later. To the seaside? As a native of Qingdao, I'm weary of the ocean. Yet you said anywhere, and now you're reluctant. I truly wish to buy a 5-dime popsicle to silence you. Then, let us climb. Phoenix Mountain. There is a temple atop the mountain, and a rather astute fat monk resides there. Really? Chen Mo pointed to the prayer beads hanging from the rearview mirror. I had an accident just a day before making my wish. Damn it. Sun Nen instinctively tightened his grip on the steering wheel. Your driving skills. Brother Nan, you may question my character, but not my driving skills. Then how did the accident happen? It's not related to my driving skills. Once it was Shun Kong. You know, that green-hatted man you saw in that episode. On the other end of the phone, Shen Song was once again weeping in the bathroom, well aware of the displeasure associated with the green-hatted man. Yet they still called upon him. There was another time I assisted the police in chasing drug dealers and crashed. Anyway, I just had a streak of bad luck during that period. Ever since I acquired these prayer beads, everything has. Well, that is not quite accurate. After acquiring the beads, I was subjected to a raid, encountered robbers at night, and received 2 consecutive poor reviews and complaints. I just faced a lunatic and almost got rear-ended. It seems my luck hasn't improved. Has your luck turned better since you got the prayer beads? Let us say it has. Chen Mo could hardly deny the slap in the face that was his own words. All right, let us take a trip to Phoenix Mountain. Chen Mo slowly started the car, heading towards the mountain. Sun Nen feigned casual conversation, subtly steering the topic. Chen Mo, your song You Are My Eyes is truly well written. Each live performance offers a unique sensation. I think you should stop driving for ride-hailing services and join my team to focus on your creative endeavors. Who would want to drive ride-hailing services if they were well? I had already promised Lin Weiwei to head to the capital for a salary of 3W a month. Chen Mo intended to once again invoke his theory of witnessing the world to persuade. Ding ding. A notification popped up on his phone from the Doglo platform. Exclusive order. Departure time. Now. Distance. 8 kilometers. Fixed price. 38 yuan. Pickup location. Jinwangwang Hotel. Drop-off location. Unit 5, Building 1. Hungtai Jinding Community. Total distance. 8 kilometers. Accept order. What good order? Chen Mo casually tapped to accept it. Damn it. I just realized I had forgotten that I was already hired by Sun Nan. Brother Nan, let us discuss something. What is it? Sun Nan assumed Chen Mo was eager to negotiate the terms for joining the studio. Whatever conditions you have, just say the word. I will agree to what I am capable of. Brother Nan, you truly are my dear brother. Chen Mo gradually pulled the car to a stop by the roadside. Brother Nan, I inadvertently accepted a new order. How about you step out for a smoke and some fresh air while I finish this order and come back to fetch you? Sun Nan was momentarily at a loss for words, and then, disregarding the ongoing live stream, he erupted in frustration. Damn it, if you don't treat me like a star, at least treat me like a deity. I'm the one who chartered this car. It was at least 30 degrees outside. And you want me to step out for a smoke in the sunlight? Would it kill you to skip just one order? The viewers in the live stream found the situation utterly hilarious. Stars usually appear so good-natured on screen. Turns out they can curse like the rest of us. If I were in the host's shoes, I'd be furious too. The host is really pushing it. Just because he chartered a car, he thinks he can make Sun Nen get out. How outrageous. The host truly doesn't regard stars as stars. Not to mention Sun Nan is a star. Even an ordinary person wouldn't allow 2 fares for a single vehicle. Chen Mo felt unjustly accused. Not taking orders could indeed lead to dire consequences. He had no choice but to employ his persuasive tactics. Brother Nan, didn't you want me to compose a piece that surpasses You Are My Eyes? Sun Nen let out a dismissive sound through his nose, pondering, could this fellow have some hidden talent? If that were the case, it would be reckless of him to curse in front of tens of thousands of viewers. Do you think I genuinely enjoy driving for ride-hailing services? Chen Mo retorted before answering his own question. I drive solely to encounter more people and experiences. That is where I find inspiration for songwriting. Really? Sun Nen raised an eyebrow, momentarily convinced. Many creators indeed have peculiar habits. For instance, the renowned Taylor Swift, every time she ends a relationship, a classic piece emerges to diss her ex. Thus, all her fans eagerly wish for her relationships to conclude swiftly. And one of the domestic Casanova, Zhong Sheng, who cannot pen intricate emotional songs without breaking a few hearts. Absolutely. Chen Mo replied without hesitation. Just think, if that night I hadn't given a ride to the blind man, would I ever have understood the world of the visually impaired? Could I have written a piece like You Are My Eyes? His words carried a strong conviction. After all, this fib was not entirely false. Had it not been for the encounter with the blind man, he might not have recalled You Are My Eyes at all. Sun Nen had indeed watched the recording of Chen Mo singing You Are My Eyes, and he found himself believing a bit more, his anger diminishing slightly. Are you saying that taking this order will lead you to write a new song? That remains uncertain. Chen Mo refrained from making absolute statements. Who knows when inspiration might strike and trigger memories of songs from past life. Inspiration is an enigmatic force. When it arrives, it floods forth like the Yellow River in full spate, uncontrollable and overwhelming. Yet in its absence, it resembles a middle-aged man suffering from prostatitis, desperately trying yet unable to extract even a single drop. The audience in the live stream was left bewildered. Wow, it's the first time I've heard someone liken inspiration to urine. The analogy of the Yellow River is absolutely brilliant. Though somewhat crude, it truly encapsulates the essence. I'm genuinely curious how the host understands prostatitis so well. Personal experience, perhaps. Could it be that someone so young is afflicted by such a condition? Drivers who sit for prolonged periods often encounter this issue. I've heard prostatitis can affect male function. As a urologist with 2 decades of experience, I can affirm it indeed has an impact. Goodness, to think the host is so young and already struggling. How pitiable. So unfortunate one. Let's shower him with fish balls to ease his plight. So unfortunate too. Let's shower him with fish balls to ease his plight. So unfortunate 99. Let's shower him with fish balls to ease his plight. I am perfectly fine. Chen Mo yearned to shout in defense of himself. Yet he could only accept the fish balls with tears in his eyes as they continued to roll in. Sun Nen was successfully swayed by Chen Mo. All right. I shall accompany you to take the order. You will join me? Is there a problem? It's a private ride. I fear the passenger may object. If the passenger has an issue, I will simply disembark. Is that acceptable? Well, all right, but you must wear a mask. Why? Brother, you are a celebrity. If recognized, it will turn into a fan frenzy, jeopardizing my business. Very well. Sun Nen donned the mask. Off they went to pick up the fare. Pick up? The way you phrase it sounds a bit like a duck. Oh, it's all a service industry. There's no distinction. A few minutes later, just shy of the entrance to the Jean Wong Hotel, the passenger's call came through. You need not approach the hotel entrance. I'm by the roadside in front of the hotel, dressed in a black suit. Chen Mo glanced to the right and indeed spotted a young man in a suit standing by the road, speaking on the phone. He halted the car and waved in greeting. The young man ended his call and climbed into the back seat. What is going on? The young man noticed Sun Nen, who was masked in the passenger seat. I ordered a ride. Why is there another passenger? He is not a passenger. He is a friend of mine. Just giving him a ride along the way. Chen Mo knew that further explanations were futile, so he presented his ace. I can charge you only the ride-sharing price, and I'll drop you off first, ensuring no delay in your schedule. No need. Chen Mo assumed the ride would not materialize and began to open the door for him to exit. The young man suddenly pointed at the long line of wedding cars emerging from the hotel. Follow them. Huh? Chen Mo was taken aback. How shall we calculate the fare? I have no idea where they're headed or how far it is. The young man pulled out 200 yuan and placed it on the armrest between them. First, allow me to provide you with 200. If that is insufficient, I shall supplement it. Hurry, do not fall behind. Even drug dealers have followed. As long as the payment is secured, following a few wedding cars is nothing to fear. Chen Mo deftly tucked away the cash and started his vehicle, trailing the wedding procession from a distance. Let it be clear, the 200 can only cover a maximum distance of 10 kilometers. Any excess must be compensated. The wedding convoy would not travel at a rapid pace, and Chen Mo followed leisurely behind, completely at ease. Through the rearview mirror, he observed a young man dressed impeccably in a crisp white dress shirt, a black suit, and a tie, resembling a groom save for the absence of a bâtonnière. "Brother," Chen Mo jested, "you don't intend for me to follow them with the notion of abducting the bride, do you?" "Indeed, that thought has crossed my mind." "Ah." Both Chen Mo and Sun then turned in astonishment to regard the young man. "What era are we in, still engaging in such antics?" "Watch the road," the young man urged, prompting Chen Mo to promptly activate the driving assistance feature. Upon glancing back again and scrutinizing the young man more thoroughly, he confirmed that the youth bore no concealed weapons, and that he could easily overpower him alone, posing no threat whatsoever. "Are you serious?" "I have considered it," the young man replied, a bitter shake of his head indicating his indecision. "But I have yet to make a firm resolution." "Then perhaps it is best to refrain." "Why?" "The wedding convoy is extensive, with at least a dozen groomsmen. Should you attempt to abduct the bride, you would only find yourself on the receiving end of a beating." The young man's expression dimmed considerably at this realization. Sun Nan, ever the curious one, interjected, "My friend, were you and the bride once lovers?" "Yes." "And the new groom's involvement is the reason for your separation?" "Not quite," the young man replied, shaking his head. "I had previously been financially supported by a wealthy woman, and unable to resist the temptation, I initiated the breakup." Chapter 62. Popularity surpasses 200,000. A wealthy woman's sponsorship? The legendary duck. Chen Mo and Sun Nan were left speechless by the candidness of the youth. The male viewers in the live stream were absolutely delighted. "This guy is truly forthright. Why haven't I encountered such good fortune? Why hasn't a wealthy woman taken me under her wing? I'm curious about what a wealthy woman looks like. Perhaps she is a middle-aged lady in her 40s. To be more realistic, I suspect she is over 50. A lady? If you consider her over 50 a wealthy woman, it's no wonder no affluent woman has taken a liking to you. 94. If any wealthy woman were to fancy me, I would call her baby even at 60. At 30, one is as fierce as a wolf. At 40, akin to a tiger. At 50, one merely sits and collects dust. Do not envy, for this profession is not for the faint-hearted. The focus of the female viewers differed significantly from that of the males, as their comments were rife with condemnation. "She looks decent, but her character is lacking. I thought he was the gallant groom, but it turns out he is a scoundrel. How shameless to return and vie for affection when one is already despicable. To sell love for money, yet still wish to reclaim it. What audacity!" "Brother, may I pose a question?" "Speak." "It is not out of disrespect, merely personal curiosity. Feel free to refrain from answering if you wish." Chen Mo broached the question that piqued the interest of the male viewers. "Your profession yields a considerable income, does it not?" The host understands my sentiments. The male viewers in the live stream grew agitated. "If the income is high, I shall head to Korea tomorrow to try my luck. I could fetch a good price. As the saying goes, one duck is worth 3 chickens. Surely that amounts to 30,000? A chicken earns only 10,000 a month. Given the current economic climate, 10,000 is quite reasonable. 30,000 a month. Why bother with menial labor?" Indeed, host, please help me inquire where I might find a wealthy woman to sponsor me." However, the figure presented by the youth not only astonished the viewers and Chen Mo, but left Sun Nan somewhat flabbergasted as well. 200,000 per month. Goodness, one could earn this while reclining. In just 5 months, that would amount to 1 million. Truly the most coveted profession for men on this planet. If only the system could bestow a skill for such a vocation, it would be perfect. "Brother, do you think we have the potential to enter this line of work?" The youth even leaned forward, surveying both men. First addressing Chen Mo, he remarked, "You are capable." Then shifting his gaze to Sun Nan, he declared, "You are not. It appears I am more favored by wealthy women than even the grandest of celebrities. The male desire for competition and joy is remarkably simple." And Chen Mo nearly split his sides with laughter. "Goodness," Sun Nan was incensed by this. "I am wearing a mask. You cannot see my face. On what grounds do you assert that I am incapable?" "Sir, in this profession, besides appearance, physical condition is paramount. That address of sir was a dagger to the heart. I am in excellent shape. I stand tall every morning. Sun Nan, after all, is a celebrity, and he would never utter such words on a formal interview program. Gradually, as he traveled, he began to lower his guard. When confronted with the most pressing concerns of men, he impulsively spoke without consideration. The viewers in the live broadcast room found it highly amusing. Brother Nan, so genuine. It's refreshing to see you being relatable. Far more authentic than those celebrity interviews on television. Haha, at last. We've glimpsed the true side of a star, no different from us ordinary folks. But, at over 50, Brother Nan, don't be so stubborn. The Dosha platform, with Mo Tong's keen sense for drama, immediately recognized the potential for a sensational moment. She swiftly had Sun Nan's recent remarks edited and prominently featured on the homepage for repeated promotion. Soon, various clickbait headlines emerged on Dosha. The daily secrets of superstar Sun Nan. Star Sun Nan's deficiencies. The distortion of human nature. Sun Nan's surprising career aspirations. Sun Nan at 50, aside from stubbornness and liver issues, everything else is soft. Even a pig climbing a tree attracts attention, let alone the secrets of celebrity. Consequently, a surge of viewers flocked to the live stream. Popularity 111. Popularity 111. Uncle, given your age, being stubborn is futile. This line of work truly takes a toll on the kidneys. Most cannot endure it. The young man revealed his roots. Look, I have not even lasted 3 months, and my hair has turned completely white. If I don't dye it, I'll look like an old man. Chen Mo took a closer look and was taken aback. Wow, is this industry that damaging to health? Many robust men over 6 feet tall can barely last a month, and I've reached my limit after nearly 3 months. A hint of melancholy and resignation flickered in the young man's eyes. Unless absolutely necessary, I advise you all to steer clear of this irreversible path. Chen Mo and Sun then exchanged a knowing glance. Brother, why didn't you withdraw sooner if this line of work is so harmful? Can't you just do it a couple of times, make some money, and walk away? The young man wore a bitter smile. It's all because of poverty. Once, walking down the street with Shaoli, I would deliberate for ages over spending 10 yuan on a cake. I wanted to take a chance to change my life and provide her with a happy future. Yet, who would have thought? I earned money, but my health deteriorated, and the one I loved most left me. As he spoke, tears welled in his eyes. The sincerity of his words moved the viewers in the live stream, silencing any ridicule or condemnation. At that moment, a wedding procession entered a residential complex, and Chen Mo followed suit. The security guard, mistaking him for part of the group, allowed him to pass without question. Not far into the complex, he saw the wedding cars come to a halt at Building 2, Unit 2. The grand entrance was adorned with large red double happiness characters, and a long crimson carpet was laid out on the ground. Stop. This will suffice. The young man hesitated to approach too closely, prompting Chen Mo to halt the vehicle from distance. From the lead car of the wedding procession emerged a slightly plump young man, dressed in a suit, complete with a tie and a batani ri, clearly the focus of the day. The groom. In terms of appearance, the groom paled in comparison to the young man in the car, lacking at least half a Jin Chenggu's allure. Surrounded by a throng of groomsmen, the groom made his way into Unit 2. Once inside, Chen Mo turned to the young man in the back seat. If you wish to seize the opportunity to contest for the bride, now is the time to disembark. You might still have a chance. Oh, a glimmer of hope sparked in the young man's eyes. Really? After hearing your story and observing the groom's esteemed presence, I can say with certainty, Chen Mo replied confidently. The bride must be deeply pained to marry the groom so hastily. This union carries a sense of defiance. The young man's previously furrowed brow lifted, excitement bubbling within him, restless to act. However, Sun Nan, being older and more cautious, interjected, Chen Mo, do not speak nonsense. On what basis do you assert that the bride's marriage is driven by defiance? Based on my Chen Mo paused deliberately, a triumphant smile gracing his face as he declared, I have perused no fewer than 100 online romance novels, and in each tale, the second female lead marries someone she does not love in precisely this manner. Upon hearing this, Sun Nan nearly erupted in laughter, while the young man's hopeful gaze dimmed instantaneously. The viewers in the live stream erupted with laughter in the comments. Homosi novels. You must be joking. Host. How dull must you be to read that many online novels? Is the host a princess? Not in a fantasy, just romance. Who would have thought beneath that muscular exterior lies a heart of innocence? Host, could you not be so naive? The young man, initially brimming with the impulse to contest for the bride, found his courage dissipated by Chen Mo's antics. I shall think it over. Major life decisions warrant careful consideration. One should act thoughtfully, unlike before when impetuousness led to missed opportunities. Furthermore, allow me to remind you of something. Chen Mo continued. Sun Nan, believing he was about to impart crucial wisdom, looked earnestly at Chen Mo. Even while idling here, additional charges will accrue. What? The moment that should have been poignant shifted as financial matters were broached, deflating the atmosphere entirely. However, the viewers of the live stream had grown accustomed to Chen Mo's mercantile nature. The host remained true to form, treating ride-sharing with utmost seriousness at any moment. Money could not be overlooked. Should your business be delayed, compensation is warranted. The young man retrieved his phone, preparing to scan the payment. How much should I compensate you? The wedding procession is often a source of great trouble, with the customary door-opening red envelopes and the bridesmaids playfully pranking the groomsmen, making it nearly impossible to wrap everything up in less than an hour. Chen Mo presented a QR code image. Typically, I can complete 5 orders in an hour, averaging out to 51 orders. Don't bother with more. Just scan 200 for me. The host is truly unscrupulous. The viewers in the live stream began to voice their discontent. This morning I sat for an hour and a half without receiving a single order, and he dares to claim he can complete 5 in an hour. Host, people are earning their living through hard work. Can you truly justify overcharging them? Blood and sweat money. Absolutely, as the saying goes, a drop of essence costs 10 drops of blood. It is indeed hard-earned money. Ding dong. Wealth Treasure has credited 200. Please check your account. The delightful sound resonated from the phone, prompting Chen Mo to activate the massage function of the driver's seat, closing his eyes to rejuvenate. He disregarded the viewers' complaints and showed no interest in the young men competing for the bride. His modest goal for the day was already exceeded, leaving him in high spirits. If every day unfolded this way, conquering cancer would be merely a matter of time. 3 men sat in the car, their silence making the atmosphere rather dull. Sun Nan, in particular, found it hard to remain still. Chen Mo. Shoo. After driving for half the morning, Chen Mo relished this rare moment of leisure and wished not to be disturbed, finding an excuse. Brother Nan, please refrain from speaking. It seems inspiration has struck. Upon hearing this, Sun Nan wisely held his tongue, fearing he might frighten away Chen Mo's muse. Chen Mo secretly delighted in this, drifting off into a peaceful slumber. Ding dong. Just as he was about to enter dreamland, the system voice echoed in his mind. The live stream's popularity has surged past 200,000, awarding a random profession mastery card X1 and a random lottery card X1. The popularity had indeed crossed the 200,000 threshold. Chen Mo jolted awake, somewhat incredulous. He had checked the viewership before sleeping, and it was only 180,000. How had it surged by 20,000 during his brief rest? Was this merely a daydream? What is happening? Sun Nan's excited voice broke in beside him. Is there a new song? Oh wow, it truly isn't a dream. Chapter 63. The odds of winning a lottery ticket are as futile as a mere whim. Boldly seize the moment for love. Were it not for the desire to seek a song, Sun Nan would not have spent an entire afternoon idly seated in the car. Chen Montak, have you conceived a delightful melody? Not quite, but there seems to be a flicker of inspiration. To deter Sun Nan's incessant chatter, Chen Mo waved his hand, urging, please hold your tongue for a moment, I need to ponder. All right, I won't say a word, Sun Nan acquiesced. The system's voice continued to reverberate in Chen Mo's mind. Granting random profession mastery card X1. Granting random lottery card X1. Would you like to proceed? Chen Mo was familiar with the random profession card, but what exactly was the random lottery card? The host may use the lottery card to randomly obtain a system item. The system store contained not only pain-relieving and anti-cancer elixirs, but also various system tools, portals, time machines, bamboo copters. Alas, he had stumbled into the wrong narrative, for none of those gadgets were available. This implies that with a lottery card, even without completing the million task, I might still procure the anti-cancer remedy. Indeed, the host has a 1 in 116, 531, 800 chance of acquiring the anti-cancer medication. Goodness, this is akin to the odds of winning the lottery, even less likely than earning $1 million in half a year. Of course, the actual odds of winning at the lottery center are effectively zero, unless, of course, your uncle is the director of the center. Would the host like to activate the profession mastery card? Previous attempts at useless skills, such as fixing toilets, had yielded little. Out of caution, this time he sought a place to cleanse, change, and pray earnestly before proceeding. Norus, later. Would the host like to activate the profession mastery card? No hurry. Later. The host may awaken this system at any time to utilize the cards. After dealing with the system, Chen Mo stole a glance at the live broadcast room. The upper left corner displayed a popularity rating of 203, 413, while the upper right showed an online audience of 76, 313. The newly arrived viewers were evidently drawn by Sun Nan's presence. Where is Sun Nan? Wasn't it agreed that Sun Nan would be here? Where is he? Are we to find a plump individual resembling Sun Nan wearing a mask and claim that it is him? Fraud. Report. A chorus of longtime fans began to clarify. This truly is Sun Nan. Refer back to the recorded broadcast from an hour ago. Indeed, Sun Nan just sang a moment ago. Nango, remove your mask so the newcomers can see. It turned out that the celebrity effect was remarkably potent. Though Sun Nan was a has-been singer, if trending idols like Demi Mi or Xiao Zhan were invited to the live stream, surpassing 1 million viewers would be effortlessly achievable. However, Chen Mo quickly dismissed such unrealistic thoughts. He knew all of the aforementioned stars, yet none of them recognized him. Suddenly, the previously silent suitor in the back row burst forth with excitement. Chen Mo and Sun Nan gazed out of the car window, witnessing a jubilant entourage of groomsmen, bridesmaids, and relatives as the groom emerged from the grand entrance, cradling his bride adorned in a radiant white wedding gown. The bride's delicate features exuded an aura of innocence that was instantly captivating. Sun Nan, accustomed to the heavily adorned beauties of the entertainment industry, found himself particularly astonished by the purity of this bride. Brother, if she were my girlfriend, I would seize her away. Chen Montauk chimed in encouragingly. Brother, love knows no hesitation. Just take action. Under their persuasion, the young man slid open the electric door and stepped out of the car, taking 2 tentative steps towards the bride. Suddenly, the setting sun cast a golden light upon the bride's flawless visage, enveloping her in an ethereal glow. She beamed in the groom's embrace, her smile as radiant as summer blossoms. In that fleeting moment, tears cascaded down his cheeks, prompting him to turn back towards the car. Brother, what's wrong with you? Chen Mo continued to incite. Fear not. We live in a civilized society. If you attempt to seize her, they might only give you a beating. I assure you, they won't take your life. Be bold, and should danger arise, I shall assist you. By calling the police. The viewers erupted in laughter, incredulous at the absurdity of his encouragement. Is this your way of motivating him? With such words, he would be even less likely to act. With at least 30 groomsmen and relatives, if each were to land a punch, he would be left in tatters. It's best to refrain. Indeed, if love persists, one can always rendezvous later. There is no need for a public abduction. The young man, overwhelmed, lowered his head, concealing his eyes to prevent the tears from falling. Just moments ago, he had witnessed Xiao Li laughing joyously in the groom's arms. She had not smiled so blissfully during their time together. Love is not possession. It suffices to know that she is presently happy. Chen Mo and Sun Nan exchanged glances, comprehending the literal meaning of his words. However, as men, they questioned their own ability to embody such greatness. Let her go. At that moment, the groom had already lifted the bride into the wedding car, and the procession slowly commenced its departure from the neighborhood, having resolved not to intervene. Should they part ways? Chen Mo, ever the opportunist, seized the moment. I can give you a ride along the way. Consider it a lift. Where to? Continue following them. Still following? I merely wish to watch her step into the halls of matrimony from afar. Very well, for the right price. Whether it be to the wedding venue or the funeral home, I am at your service. They trailed the wedding procession back to the Jean Wang Hotel. The young man beheld the convoy as it streamed into the hotel. If you wish to catch a few more glimpses, I can escort you inside. I shall refrain from going in. I do not wish to intrude upon her moment of happiness. The young man hesitated for a moment. Gentlemen, I have one small request. Speak. A young man picked up the QR code for payment on Chen Mo's vehicle and scanned it. Ding. Wealth Treasure has credited 999. Please check. A notification chimed on the phone, leaving Chen Mo bewildered. Did you transfer this? I kindly ask both of you to enter and present a gift. The total is 999. The remaining amount is merely a token of gratitude. Chen Montag was Stund. Brother, this is hard-earned money. Are you not afraid we might run off with it? Not at all. The platform has your registration information. The young man pointed at son Nan in the passenger seat. Moreover, brother Nan is a big star. He wouldn't jeopardize his reputation for such a trifling sum. Son Nan, surprised, pulled down his mask. How did you know it was me? I once considered applying to the Air Force, but my eyesight is only 5. 3 in both eyes. The young man gestured towards the phone mounted on the central console, live streaming. The barrage of comments in the live chat had all seen son Nan's face. It really is son Nan. I thought it was a fake. What kind of streamer is this to invite son Nan? Longtime fans felt a sense of pride. Invite? Son Nan came on his own. Exactly. The streamer didn't even want to give him a ride. Listen to Your My Eyes. It's a song written by the streamer. Many female viewers began to admire the young man. I used to dislike him for being a scoundrel, but gifting 999 shows he has some loyalty. It's commendable that he can set aside his feelings for the sake of the bride. A handsome gentleman worthy of being supported by a wealthy woman. His character may not be perfect, but he treats relationships fairly well. Gifting such a sum effortlessly earns 1,000. Chen Mo found himself devoid of any reason to decline. My friend, what is your name? I need to write it on the gift list. I'm called. No need. The young man shook his head. My name should not resurface. It would intrude upon her current happiness. Just write your name. Thank you. Did Chen Mo have a secret crush on you in elementary school? Chen Mo entered the hotel alongside son Nan, who was wearing a mask. Several wedding signs were displayed at the entrance. Huang family wedding, Li family wedding, Zhang family wedding. With only a handful of auspicious days for matrimony each year, weddings tended to cluster together like the May Day and National Day holidays. Oh dear. Chen Mo felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him as he realized he had forgotten to inquire about the groom's name. With so many weddings taking place, how could he possibly discern which was which? He remembered the bride's name was Shaoli. Surely, any bride with a character Li in her name would be the right one. The two retraced their steps to examine the signs. Fortunately, the likelihood of the bride sharing a name was quite low, and they soon spotted the word announcing the union of groom Huang Lang and bride Lu Li at the Huang family wedding. Let us head up to the 3rd floor and take a look, Chen Mo suggested. The live streaming industry on Blue Star was far more advanced than that of Earth. Legislation surrounding portraits and privacy rights was markedly different, leading to a lack of surprise among the populace. As they stepped into the elevator, Chen Mo held his phone aloft, capturing moments without drawing much attention. However, Sun and couldn't help but chime in. If you enjoy live streaming so much, why not invest in better equipment? Isn't your phone a mere fruit brand? Sun rolled his eyes in response. Other prominent streamers utilize portable high-definition cameras that can be clipped to their chests. They can even broadcast multiple camera angles in their streams simultaneously. Previously, Chen Mo had rushed into live streaming without fully grasping others' methodologies, unwittingly applying Earth's streaming techniques. He hadn't realized that Blue Star's live streaming technology was so sophisticated. Is it expensive? You want to live stream, but are too stingy to buy decent equipment. That's downright miserly. Sun then shot him another disapproving glance. Today, you must compose a wonderful song for me, and I'll gift you a set. Chen Mo found himself momentarily speechless. How could he refuse a free gift? However, the prerequisite of writing a song posed a challenge. as he had yet to remember even a single melody. Ding! The elevator doors opened on the third floor. Upon exiting, they immediately noticed the "A Century of Harmony" sign hanging in the hall across from them. To the left of the entrance stood a table adorned with a wedding photo of the bride and groom. The bride, Lu Li, was indeed the same person he had encountered earlier in the neighborhood. At last, they had arrived at the correct location. To the right of the entrance was another table, flanked by 2 bridesmaids and 2 groomsmen. Behind the table were 2 middle-aged individuals. One was responsible for keeping accounts while the other shouted announcements through a megaphone. $19.99 from Annie on the bride's side. $39.99 from Uncle on the groom's side. $29.99 from the groom's uncle. Chen Mo and Sun Nan approached the table. "We didn't bring cash. Can we transfer?" "Of course, it's the modern age," the accountant replied, gesturing towards the QR code on the table. "WeChat or Well Treasure works just fine." Indeed, even during Qingming and Chongyang festivals, it had become fashionable to burn QR codes for ancestors. As long as the money was transferred, any method would suffice. "All right, I have transferred the funds via Zhifubo." Chen Mo quickly scanned the QR code. Soon, the phone on the table chimed. "Zhifubo has credited $99,999. Please check your account." "How much?" The accountant thought he had misheard, but upon picking up the phone and taking a look, he indeed found a transaction record of $99,999. The groomsmen and bridesmaids behind him were equally astonished. This was, up until this point, potentially the largest monetary gift of the wedding. The groomsmen and bridesmaids began to whisper among themselves. "Lian, who is he?" "I don't know. I thought he was a friend of the groom." "No. I know all of Huang Lang's friends, and I don't recognize him." The person in charge of accounting looked up at Chen Mo. "Excuse me. Are you a relative of the bride or a friend of the groom?" "Well, I suppose a friend of the bride. May I have your name?" Chen Mo glanced at Sun Nan, who shook his head. "Just give your name. Don't mention me." "Of course, although I'm a somewhat faded singer. I have recently seen a resurgence." Once Sun Nan's name was revealed, it was likely that some guest would recognize him, which could attract unwanted attention. Chen Montak, with Chun as in ear, East and Mo as in ink. After introducing himself, he attempted to leave, but 2 bridesmaids approached him. "Are you a friend of Shaoli?" "Well, sort of. How come I've never seen you before? And Shaoli hasn't he mentioned you? Luli doesn't he know me? So how could you bring me up?" Before Chen Mo could respond, another bridesmaid stepped in to assist. "You're a classmate of Xiao Li from elementary school?" "I was in the same class with her in middle school. I know all her classmates since then." "Well, sort of." Chen Mo wished to avoid further explanations and casually replied, intending to leave again with Sun Nan. "You come all this way. Why leave now?" The 2 bridesmaids pulled them back. "The banquet is about to start. You should take your seats." Yes. You must not have seen each other in ages. Shaoli will be so delighted to see you." The groomsmen exchanged glances and also came forward to enthusiastically encourage the 2 to take their seats. Chen Mo and Sun Nan, seeing the warm hospitality, felt it would be impolite to leave. Surrounded by the groomsmen and bridesmaids, they entered the grand hall. Inside, over 40 tables were set up, most of which were already filled with guests. Since neither Chen Mo nor Sun Nan recognized any of the relatives from either side, they chose a vacant table in the corner. Once the bridesmaids and groomsmen saw the 2 seated, they quickly moved to the other side to send voice messages to the bride and groom. "Shaoli, Xiaoli, did Chen Mo have a crush on you back in elementary school?" "Lango, was Luli's ex-boyfriend named Chen Mo?" The bride responded first to the bridesmaid. "Who is Chen Mo? Stop pretending. After all this time, why be ashamed to admit it? Huang Lang wouldn't he still be jealous of elementary school antics, would he? I genuinely don't know anyone named Chen Mo. There was no one by that name in my entire elementary school." "Oh, then how does he claim to be your classmate from elementary school and send a gift of $99,999? How much?" The maid of honor, concerned that Luli might not hear clearly, sent a text message. $99,999. Luli quickly responded with a voice message. "Is it really $99,999? Indeed, we witnessed it with our own eyes. You truly do not recognize Chen Mo? How could he have given such a generous gift? I genuinely do not know him, unless... Keep an eye on him for me. Do not let him leave. I will question him shortly." "All right." The groom also replied to the best man. "Huang Chong, today is my momentous day. Why are you asking about that? Indeed, who enjoys being questioned about the bride's former relationships on their wedding day? Cousin, that is not my intention. There is someone named Chen Mo who claims to be my sister-in-law's elementary school classmate. He just gifted $99,999, such a large amount. The groom was clearly taken aback. The banquet was priced at $19.99 per table, totaling 50 tables. Chen Mo's substantial gift covered the cost of the entire banquet. That is why I am puzzled. Is Chen Mo truly not my sister-in-law's ex-boyfriend, attempting to disrupt the occasion? Your sister-in-law has only one ex-boyfriend named Leah, not Chen Mo. Is that possible? With such beauty, she has only had one former partner? Brother, you cannot be so naive as to believe that. Get lost. If it were not for this joyous occasion, I would be inclined to retaliate against such remarks made by a cousin. Please keep an eye on this Chen Mo for me. I will step out to identify him shortly. Understood. Chapter 65. I shall act as an intermediary to profit. Marry the best, not the one you love. The voice of the accountant boomed through the noisy hall, announcing, a gift of $99,999 from Chen Mo. The bustling atmosphere fell into an abrupt silence as everyone scanned the room in search of the affluent benefactor. However, their gazes merely glossed over Chen Mo, oblivious to the fact that he was the generous donor. The parents of the groom and bride seated at the main table exchanged anxious glances. Dear in-laws, who is Chen Mo to your family? What a lavish display. The groom's father inquired, his tone somewhat feeble, as it was rather unbecoming for one's relatives to present a gift of such magnitude. Even the most generous uncle had only contributed $3,999. The bride's family had overshadowed them entirely. In a wedding where the woman is prominent and the man subdued, it would not bode well for their son, who might find himself overshadowed by his future daughter-in-law. Chen Montak? I do not recognize him, the bride's father replied, shaking his head and glancing at his wife. Is he a classmate of Xiaoli's? I seem to have a vague recollection. The bride's mother was equally unaware, but she held a suspicion, choosing her words carefully. After a brief exchange with the in-laws, they excused themselves and headed straight to the bride's lounge, where Lu Li was reapplying her makeup. Xiaoli, who is Chen Mo? I don't know him. Are you certain? Lu's mother frowned, harboring a hint of skepticism. Xiaoli, you can speak honestly with me. Is Chen Mo your ex-boyfriend? Mom. Lu Li was taken aback. I only dated one guy before Huang Lang, Leah. There was no one else. Then why did Chen Mo contribute such a lavish amount? Perhaps he had someone else deliver it. It was undeniable that Lu Li knew Leah better than anyone else. She quickly deduced the truth behind the situation. He could not be that generous. Her mother scoffed, harboring a deep-seated disdain for Leah, who had once entangled himself with a woman older than him, nearly driving her daughter to despair. Mom, aside from that incident, he was actually quite good. Good? Nonsense. Just mentioning Leah makes me want to curse. Her mother was incensed. Let us not dwell on that today. It's your day of joy, right? I will return the gift to him later. Do not return it. As someone who had experienced much, the mother was resolute. Animosity aside, money was money. Consider this 10,000 as compensation for the loss of your youth. It must not be returned. But Lu Li clearly had reservations. What if Huang Lang asks about it? If he learns that I accepted money from Leah, he would think I still have ties with him. Her mother's gaze shifted thoughtfully, soon arriving at a plan. Men are proud creatures. Huang Lang must not know of this. Just insist that Chen Mo is a childhood classmate of yours, someone who had a crush on you in elementary school. Such trivial matters from childhood will not invoke jealousy in Huang Lang. In the grand hall, a multitude of guests were oblivious to the identity of Chen Mo. Yet this did not deter their lively discussions. Curiosity enveloped them. Who exactly was Chen Mo? Why had he given such a lavish gift? Some speculated he was a cousin of the bride. Others conjectured he was a classmate, while many leaned towards the notion of him being an ex-boyfriend. After all, a sum of 100,000 was no trifling matter. Such extravagant generosity could not stem from a mere acquaintance. Chen Mo, seated in a corner, felt as if he were perched on needles. His throat constricted and his back prickled with discomfort, all while he listened to the unfolding discourse. Initially, he had envisioned this task as straightforward, transferring the gift money and completing the assignment, all the while pocketing a tidy sum of 1,000 for his efforts. Little did he know he would be dragged into the fray by the groomsmen and bridesmaids, leaving him with no avenue for escape. "Ninga, why aren't you anxious?" Chen Mo inquired. "What reason have I to be anxious? It's not me who is gifted 999, Sun Nan chuckled. "Just wait until the groom thinks you're the bride's ex-boyfriend and deliberately delivers a hefty red envelope to stir up trouble. If he decides to take a swing, it's you he'll target, not me." Chen Mo wore an expression of deep lament. "So, you'd already anticipated this scenario. Why didn't you warn me against taking this job? Would it have made a difference?" Sun Nin retorted. Indeed, the prospect of $1,000 was enough to embolden anyone, even if the groom were a tiger. As they conversed, the groom, Huang Lang, strode in from outside. The groomsmen immediately approached him, gesturing towards the corner where Chen Mo sat. "Lang Ge, that is the person," one of them indicated. "That is not him." Huang Lang had initially assumed that Leah had come to cause trouble under an alias. Upon closer inspection, he realized Chen Mo was a stranger. Glancing at Sun Nan, despite the mask obscuring his face, it was evident that he was not Leah either. Had Leah possibly sent him? Huang Lang, filled with suspicion, advanced towards Chen Mo with two groomsmen in tow. "Here we go." Sun Nan cleverly distanced himself from Chen Mo. "Nange, where's your loyalty? I'm doing this for your own good. If you end up in a brawl, someone has to escort you to the hospital." The viewers in the live stream were thoroughly entertained. "Sun Nan is too funny. This is so relatable. We're seeing the authentic side of celebrities. I strongly suggest the host invites more stars to the live stream. Let them join in on ride sharing. This could be quite the spectacle." Longtime fans began to tease Chen Mo host. "Don't be cowardly." "Exactly. You can take on all three of them. What is there to fear? A wedding brawl? What a jest." They were witnessing the groom alongside two groomsmen, amidst hundreds of guests, two-thirds of whom were the groom's family and friends. If a fight were to break out, there would be no escaping the hall. "Hello." Huang Lang initiated with a blend of courtesy and intent, his face adorned with a warm smile. "Are you a primary school classmate of Shaoli?" Yes." Chen Mo managed to force a smile in response, internally unraveling, yet striving to maintain his composure. "Is that so? Why has Shaoli never mentioned you before?" Apart from knowing that the bride is named Lu Li, Chen Mo was at a loss for words and truly could not continue. "Mosey, you've arrived." Fortunately, at that moment, Lu Li's mother arrived just in time to rescue the situation. It had been many years since they last met, and she could hardly recognize him at first. As she spoke, she kept winking at Chen Mo, understanding her cue. Chen Mo smoothly responded, "Yes, Aunt Lu. You Haven tea changed a bit. You're still as beautiful as ever." "Such flattery. Your words are as sweet as honey," Lu Li's mother replied. Huang Lang observed the comfortable exchange between Lu's mother and Chen Mo, puzzled. Wasn't Chen Mo called here by Lu Ye to disrupt the wedding? "Mom, are you and Chen Mo quite familiar?" Lu's mother had already prepared a response. He and Xiao Li were in the same class and even sat together during elementary school. They've shared a special bond since childhood. His parents used to work at the same factory as me, but later ventured into business, often traveling for work. For a time, we took him in, and I raised him like a son. Chen Mo nodded in agreement with Lu's mother-esque performance, secretly admiring her. "Women are born actors." She recited such a lengthy narrative without a hitch, showing no signs of faltering. Huang Lang suddenly realized, "So that is how it is, I thought." "Thought what?" Lu's mother feigned annoyance and pulled Huang Lang aside. "Did you think Chen Mo and Xiao Li were entangled in any way?" "Mom, that is not what I—" "What do you mean?" Lu's mother became even angrier. "Our Xiao Li has always been open about her feelings. And if you're going to be jealous, then we need to proceed with this marriage." "Mom, I absolutely trust Xiao Li," Huang Lang exclaimed in a panic, hastily explaining. "I just thought Chen Mo was sent by Li Ye to cause trouble." "Does someone intending to cause trouble give you a $100,000 red envelope?" Yes. I misinterpreted. "And do you think Mosey would give such a large red envelope if he had feelings for Xiao Li?" Huang Lang dared not voice his thoughts, seeing Lu's mother was already upset. "Let me tell you, the reason Mosey gives such a large red envelope is all due to my reputation. He grew up eating my food. He regards Xiao Li as a sister. So stop being jealous. Yes, yes. While Lu's mother was lecturing her son-in-law, Lu came over and led Chen Mo to the corridor outside the hall. Did he ask you to come? Lu's eyes glistened with unshed tears, clearly still harboring feelings for Leah. Yes, Chen Mo admitted, realizing there was no point in hiding it anymore to avoid being beaten by the groom. That 100,000 was also meant for me to deliver on his behalf. Why didn't he come himself? He intended to. He was planning to come and take you back. Chen Mo recounted how Leah had hired a car and followed them. He said, seeing you happy now reassured him. So he asked me to bring money to bless your union. At this moment, Lu could no longer contain her emotions, and tears cascaded down her cheeks. Please, don't cry. Chen Mo seized the opportunity to comfort her with an embrace. In such a public setting, it was unthinkable for the bride to weep so openly. He dared not risk the groom witnessing this, lest he be mistaken for an ex-boyfriend attempting to rekindle old flames, a situation from which there would be no escape. After a prolonged silence, Lu managed to stifle her sobs. Thank you for telling me. If you see him, please convey that I have never harbored any resentment towards him. I have always remembered his kindness. What does that mean? Oh no. Could it be that because of my words, she no longer wishes to marry? That would spell serious trouble. Marriage, after all, is no trifling matter. Moreover, the man a woman marries may not be her true love, but he is undoubtedly the one who treats her best. Lu's heart may belong to Leah, but the one who truly cares for her is certainly Huang Lang. As the clock struck 5:30, the wedding proceeded as planned. The MC took to the stage, radiating enthusiasm. Dear guests, let's first express our heartfelt gratitude for your presence on this joyous occasion, celebrating Mr. Huang Lang and Ms. Lu. A series of well-wishing speeches followed, culminating in the display of various photographs documenting their journey of love and companionship. Friends and family in attendance applauded warmly. Meanwhile, Chen Mo was indulging in the feast with abandon. Take it easy, Sun Nen cautioned, fearing he might choke. ISNT, everyone just casually nibbling at the banquet? Who eats like a ravenous ghost? You don't understand, my nerves were just rattled, Chen Mo replied, stuffing his mouth with white-cut chicken. I was genuinely afraid the bride would call off the wedding and ask me to help her find Leah. Sun Nan found this amusing. Well, you did speak too frankly about everything. Could I have remained silent while the bride was so candid? Just then, Chen Mo's phone rang. It was a call from Leah. Buddy, your 1,000 yuan errand fee, ISNT, easy to earn. I apologize. I didn't foresee that giving you a red envelope would cause such a hassle. You're aware, then? I've been watching your live stream. That's good to know. No need for me to repeat the bride's sentiments. Indeed, telling a man, you occupy a place in my heart, is enough to send shivers down one's spine. After a moment of silence, Leah continued, could I ask you for one more favor? Speak. I would like Sun Nan to sing a song at the wedding as my blessing for them. This, Chen Mo glanced at Sun Nan, who was focused on the bride and groom, oblivious to the phone call. Buddy, this is quite the task. He lowered his voice, covering his mouth. Nangu is a huge star. His commercial performances start at several 100,000. I'm aware, but all I can offer is 50,000. I still need to save some funds for my own ventures. 50,000. Please transfer the amount first, and I will discuss it with Brother Nan. I cannot guarantee a positive outcome. Chen Mo did not elaborate fully. If Brother Nan declines, I will return the money to you. All right. I shall promptly transfer it to your Jifu Bao. After ending the call, a notification of the transaction's success quickly appeared on Jifu Bao. Brother Nan, I need to discuss something with you. What is it? Leah wishes to invite you to sing a song at the wedding to bless the newlyweds. Rest assured, it 1 TB pro bono. You will receive 5,000. The satisfaction of earning a profit as a middleman felt delightful to Chen Mo. He was already elated, eagerly awaiting Brother Sun Nan's agreement to pocket 45,000, which was more lucrative than live streaming. However, 5,000? Brother Sun Nan raised an eyebrow. ISNT at 50,000? How did you know? Brother Sun Nan chuckled, pointing at the live streaming phone. The viewers were bombarding the screen with comments. You're trying to swindle me. At least use some common sense. Chapter 66. Wedding performance. Unfortunately, not Yu Chen Mo felt an overwhelming urge to slap himself. How could he possibly go live while negotiating business? Brother Nan, that was a slip of the tongue. With an unflinching demeanor, Chen Mo remained unperturbed despite being exposed. You're asking for 45,000, while I'm only offering 5,000. Why should I sing and then give you 5,000 for free? Brother Nan, at the very least, had joined him. Did he intend to monopolize the benefit? Chen Mo's brows knitted together, forming a comical expression. Sun Nan chuckled at the sight. A few tens of thousands are beneath my notice. This was indeed the truth, as Sun Nan's stature in the industry meant that private performances commenced at 6 figures. A mere 50,000 was hardly worth his attention. I could give you the entire sum, but you must compose a new song for me to perform. This was where Brother Nan lost interest. Just a while ago, you were talking about $1 million to buy a song, and now you wish to deceive me with 5,000? Should you write a new song, I will sing it exclusively. I'm not asking you to sell it for 5,000. The price for quality work is negotiable. That is acceptable. But what song shall it be? He suddenly recalled the tune. Unfortunately not you. The chorus had lingered in his mind, and after enduring the myriad twists and turns of the wedding, he now remembered the entire piece. However, this song was more fitting as a gift for Leah rather than a performance at the wedding. Otherwise, it might lead to an unpleasant situation. While Chen Mo pondered deeply, the loyal fans in the live stream began to stir with excitement. The host is going to write a new song. Wonderful. I've been waiting all afternoon for this moment. Let us keep it cheerful at the wedding. No sad songs, please. At that moment, the wedding ceremony reached its climax. Lu Li, adorned in a flowing white gown, ascended the stage accompanied by her father, arriving beside the groom. The wedding host began to assume the role of an officiant. Huang Lang, do you take Lu Li as your wife, in sickness and in health, in wealth or poverty, to be faithful to her always? Huang Lang belowed Ido. Liu Li, do you take Huang Lang as your husband, to love him, comfort him, respect him, protect him, and be faithful to him always? I do. The resounding applause from friends and family reverberated throughout the hall, echoing endlessly. I do. The vows exchanged between the bride and groom awakened long-buried memories within Chen Mo. Is it possible? Has it truly come to fruition? Sun Nan was even more exhilarated than Chen Mo, not regretting the hours spent in a ride-hailing car. Finally awaiting his new creation. Quickly, write down the lyrics for me to review. Lyrics, a Chinese song, posed no challenge to pin down. However, composing the melody, despite consisting of merely 7 notes, was an entirely different matter. Alas, Chen Mo was at a loss. Before a renowned star and thousands of viewers, admitting his inability to compose would be utterly mortifying. Brother Nan, allow me to sing it for you first. Chen Mo sought an excuse to elevate his worth. You might hit those high notes without meaning to. I'm concerned you won't be able to control your voice. Let me teach you to sing it first. Do I lack dignity? Once you taught me to sing You're My Eyes, you truly took on the role of a master. How infuriating, Sun Nan. However, for the sake of the new song, I shall endure. Let it be known that if I perform well, you must sell it to me at a discounted price. Sun Nan has also mastered his craft. He cannot always allow Chen Mo to take advantage of him. Very well. Chen Mo readily agreed. Where shall we go? Back to the car for lessons. It's too noisy here. All right. Aren't you worried about your phone being stolen? Who steals phones these days? I'll just live stream the wedding here for Leah to see. A little over 10 minutes later, the wedding ceremony on stage concluded. Wang Lang, hand in hand with Lu Li, descended from the stage, searching for Chen Mo. After all, Chen Mo was the most generous guest at tonight's wedding. Where could he be? Perhaps he has left. How could he leave? Huang Lang shook his head. He gifted such a substantial amount. It is only fitting that we toast him personally. It's not as if it were his money. Lu Li almost let it slip, quickly correcting herself. What I meant is that it was all Uncle Chen's money. Chen Mo is merely here representing him. That won't do. People will say we lack propriety. Huang Lang, being a straightforward man, places great importance on social etiquette. Lu Li appreciated this quality in him. Otherwise, she wouldn't have sought him out as her backup. Call Chen Mo and ask him to return. It's easy to call, but the problem is Lu Li doesn't have Chen Mo's number. Just as they were in a quandary, Chen Mo and Sun Nan walked back in, a ukulele in hand. We thought you had left. We were about to call you. Huang Lang, holding Lu Li's hand, hurried to greet them, pouring a drink for both Chen Mo and Sun Nan. Thank you so much for attending my and Xiao Li's wedding. I shall drink this in your honor. No rush. Chen Mo casually set the drink aside. I still have a gift to present to you newlyweds. Another gift? Having already given a sum of 100,000, what more could he possibly offer? Huang Lang couldn't help but let his imagination wander. Perhaps a car? Or a house? Chen Mo and Sun Nan strode directly onto the stage, snatching the microphone from the wedding host. Good evening, everyone. Now, Sun Nan and I shall sing a song to wish the newlyweds happiness and a century of harmony. Applause erupted from the audience. The viewers in the live stream had been eagerly anticipating this moment. They had not been able to hear the practice sessions beforehand. The chat was filled with speculations about Chen Mo's new creation. Finally, as the two took the stage, the audience halted their chatter, all awaiting the duet to commence. With a soft strum of the strings, a melodious tune began to resonate. Just as Sun Nan lifted the microphone to sing, Chen Mo abruptly paused. What's wrong? Chen Mo gestured to the mask on his face, signaling that he had forgotten to remove it after wearing it the entire time. Apologies, let me try again. Sun Nan casually removed his mask, revealing a face that was neither particularly handsome nor youthful. A collective gasp erupted from the guests below. Wow, Sun Nan, it's really him. Although Chen Mo had just announced Sun Nan's name, the guests had initially dismissed it as a coincidence, assuming it to be a case of sharing a name. Now, witnessing the real Sun Nan, they became increasingly agitated. Huang Lang, too, was overwhelmed with excitement. He could hardly believe that a superstar would attend his wedding, let alone perform at it. Xiao Li, it's truly Sun Nan. What line of work does your childhood friend engage in? The red envelope we received was so generous, and he even invited a celebrity to the event. Lu Li was filled with disbelief. She had only known that Chen Mo was sent by Li Ye to bring money, completely unaware that the person accompanying Chen Mo was none other than the renowned star Sun Nan. Was he truly sent by Li Ye to bring money? Lu Li was filled with suspicion. Li Ye had only been in the business for a few months, and his modest funds couldn't possibly afford a star of Sun Nan's caliber. As the sound of a booming beat resonated, Chen Mo struck the opening notes once more, but his melody was drowned out by the guests' fervent exclamations of Sun Nan's name. However, as Sun Nan began to sing, nostalgia is a mysterious thing, like a shadow. Ever present, the power of a true king of music was evident. The moment his voice filled the air, the entire wedding venue fell into a hushed silence, leaving only the enchanting melody and song. Everyone was entranced by his resonant voice that lingered in the atmosphere. Chapter 67. Wedding Performance of I Do. Is it for sale? 10 million. The classic I Do, sung by Sun Nan, is one of the representative works of the diva Huang Fei, having been covered by many artists. During the arrangement, Chen Mo, to harmonize with Sun Nan's vocal timbre, eliminated many of the excessive embellishments and breathy notes, repeatedly urging Sun Nan not to reach for high notes, not to reach for high notes, not to reach for high notes. It is not that Chen Mo has an aversion to high notes. Rather, in singing, there ought to be no distinction of superiority based on pitch. Many songs require a narrative in the mid-range, emotions conveyed through the lower range, and passion expressed in the high notes. I Do is a song imbued with warmth and romance, captivating hearts with its melodious tune and heartfelt lyrics. An incessant pursuit of high notes would only mar the song's overall ambience. Sun Nan had already undergone Chen Mo's training when he sang You Are My Eyes. This time, he graciously accepted Chen Mo's guidance for his debut of I Do. As the chorus soared, it was nothing short of explosive. I am willing for you. I am willing for you. I am willing for you. Cast into the heavens. Astonished, I find myself at a loss for words. It is simply exquisite. Not only do Sun Nan's high notes shine, but his baritone is truly the finest timbre. How I envy the guests present. To hear this live, this exemplifies the prowess of the mainland's top singer, with no need for sound cards or sound engineering. He produces a recording-quality performance with such rudimentary equipment. This voice is indeed a divine gift. Earning $1 billion from a single song is beyond envy. As a multitude of fans lauded Sun Nan's voice, The loyal viewers in the live stream were equally astonished by Chen Mo's talent. The words penned by the host. Make me yearn for marriage. This is undoubtedly a song created impromptu by the host after hearing the groom and bride say, "I do" at the wedding. I cannot fathom why. If the heavens granted the host looks akin to mine, they would not equally bestow a fragment of his talent upon me. What perplexes me most is, the host, so handsome and gifted in songwriting, why must he stubbornly pursue rideshare driving? 94, clearly capable of thriving on looks and talent. Yet he insists on relying on four wheels, even through the poor audio quality of mobile phones. The viewers in the live stream were profoundly moved. The guests at the venue were spellbound, utterly enraptured by the performance. Inside the recording studio of My Lang Records, Zhao Lucy stood reluctantly before the green screen, clad in a gaudy, voluminous dance dress reminiscent of the 1980s, awkwardly swaying to the camera with her ostentatious dance moves. Behind the lens, Lin Weiwei nodded in satisfaction. As the manager, she was indifferent to Zhao Lucy's feelings, demanding that Zhao Lucy adhere strictly to her vision for the shoot. However, it must be acknowledged that Chen Mo's suggestion to create a more kitschy MV truly complimented the song dancer's tears. Manager Lin, with a smile plastered on her face, stood beside Zhao Lucy. Ruth had previously exhibited a lack of decorum, yet you, with your magnanimity, should not take it to heart. In the afternoon, Zhao Lucy abruptly halted the filming of the MV, inciting Lin Weiwei's ire, who promptly issued a warning of personnel change. Thus, Sister Quan displayed such humility and caution. Fear not, I shall not stoop to her level. Lin Weiwei waved her hand dismissively, adopting an air of generosity. I am aware that allowing her to perform in her true colors indeed presents a considerable challenge. True colors. My goodness. Is this not a blatant insult to Lucy's past as a waitress, emerging from a life of mischief? Sister Quan, though seething with indignation, felt compelled to shower compliments. Lin, your broad-mindedness is truly admirable. Before she could finish her sentence, an individual rushed in from outside. Lin, we have a grave situation. Song Chen, what is it? Chen Mo is at the wedding venue, composing a song for Sun Nan, and he is currently singing it live. What? Sun Nan has indeed entangled himself with Chen Mo, even receiving a song from him. So, all those gifts sent to his live stream over the past few days were for naught? Phone quickly, let me see the live stream. Lin Weiwei snatched the phone from Song Chen's hands. On the screen, Chen Mo and Sun Nan stood together on a wedding stage, one strumming a ukulele while the other sang with deep emotion. The song had reached its climax, repeating the poignant refrain. Anything for you, I would do anything. Anything for you. Lin Weiwei, well acquainted with Sun Nan's vocal style, was utterly astonished that he concluded not with a high-pitched roar, but rather with a tone reminiscent of ethereal chanting. Perhaps it was not Sun Nan who altered his singing style, but rather Chen Mo's composition. In that moment, she was eager to revisit the original version of the song. Lu Jing, Lin Weiwei called out directly to the MV director. Here, I entrust this to you. The MV must be completed and uploaded online by midnight. Understood. Also, Lin Weiwei cast a glance at Zhao Lucy. Sister Quan, let her skirt be shortened by another 2 inches, and during the performance, do not have her feign innocence. The more provocative her true colors, the better. Yes, of course. Song Chun, accompany me back to the office. I need to discuss how those two ended up performing as wedding singers. Yes, at the wedding venue, as the song concluded. The guests' minds echoed with the words, I am willing. After a pause of over 10 seconds, a thunderous applause erupted throughout the hall. Brother Nan, that was incredible. Sing another one. Sing another one. Sing another one. This was Chen Mo's first performance on stage before a live audience, and he was utterly taken aback by the enthusiasm of the crowd, standing there with his ukulele in hand, at a loss for words. Indeed, Sun Nan's performance experience is quite seasoned. He graciously bowed to the guests present, and, seizing the moment before they could converge around him, swiftly descended from the stage to escape the venue, making his way directly out of the hall and the hotel, finally returning to the car. Inside the vehicle, Chen Mo lit a cigarette to collect his thoughts. Brother Nan, are we really leaving like this without greeting the groom and bride? Aren't you concerned they might encircle you? Returning now would be unwise. Oh no, my phone. Here, I took it for you as we left. Sun then placed the live streaming phone on the central console and quipped, "Is this your first live performance?" Not exactly. I performed in larger venues before, with more spectators. Stop boasting. Sun Nin mercilessly punctured his bravado. Honestly, it's true. Where was the last larger venue performance? When I was 4, during the Kindergarten Children's Day poetry recitation. Sun Nin erupted in laughter, nearly spitting out his food, as the viewers in the live stream echoed with a chorus of derisive comments. What are you laughing at? There were over 1,000 people, including students and parents. In the kindergarten, the scene was undoubtedly larger than just now. Chen Mo retorted, directing his frustration at the online audience. The song's finished, and I didn't even receive a single reward. He lamented, "I'm never writing songs again." PPD's #1 fan sent a Rocket X1. "Please, don't. I love the songs you write. Keep it up." Reckless Lolita sent a Yacht X1. "What is the name of this song, streamer? Hurry and tell us." DJ Doghead sent a Big Sword X1. "Streamer, we must collaborate when the opportunity arises." The top 10 loyal fans in the live stream led the charge, and soon, other admirers began showering gifts. The younger fans with limited funds might contribute a few yuan for skewers, or perhaps a yuan for fish balls, or even free flowers. Yet, with the live stream's audience numbers soaring close to 70,000, the screen was awash with a torrent of gift lists and comments. Chen Montag was totally overwhelmed. Conservatively estimating, this wave of gifts would bring in at least 5,000. Tomorrow's modest goal was already achieved. Noticing Chen Mo's beaming smile, Sun Nin seized the moment to speak earnestly. "Chen Mo, let us discuss something seriously." "Sure, go ahead. Sell me this song for the price we discussed this morning." What was the amount we agreed on? Let me think. Oh my goodness, it was 1 million. Chapter 68. Profiting from songs and indulging occasionally a song sold for 10 million. Although this sum cannot be utilized for purchasing system items, it is indeed applicable in reality. With 10 million, one more opportunity arises to seek experimental cancer treatment abroad, a chance to extend one's life. Chen Mo had no reason to decline. "Brother Nan, how much do you intend to offer?" Before Chen Mo could finish his sentence, Sun Nin cast a glance at the phone, still streaming live. Having learned from bitter experience, discussing monetary matters live is perilous. It can easily incite envy and resentment among the wealthy. Chen Mo picked up his phone, flashing a cheerful smile to the viewers in the live chat. Joyful moments are always fleeting. That concludes today's live stream. See you tomorrow. With that, he promptly ended the broadcast, having been warned after the previous incident of being reported for booking a hotel room. He ensured that the stream was genuinely over before locking his screen. The live chat erupted with complaints. The stream ended too abruptly. "I wanted to hear 'I am willing' one more time. I just sent a plane before it ended." The host is too shameless. I've realized the host as true nature. I will resolutely refrain from gifting in future streams. Indeed, this guy always ends the stream right after receiving gifts. Chen Mo paid no heed to the viewer's vitriol. His sole concern was the price for which "I am willing" could be sold. "Brother Nan, we can now discuss it." As stated this morning, 10 million. Sun Nan presented the price of a top-tier producer. However, this 10 million would not be disbursed in cash. Such a notion was implausible. Sun Nan's proposal consisted of a 1 million cash down payment, and upon the release and success of "I Am Willing" within the forthcoming year, Chen Mo would earn a commission of 30 on any concert, commercial performance, or variety show related to the song, capped at 9 million. After 1 year, Chen Mo would still retain 10 of the composition rights and 5 of the lyrics rights for the song. "Let me be transparent. Do not think I am deceiving you," Sun Nin asserted confidently. "In these past few years of struggle, I have participated in private events where the minimum payment was 100,000 per performance. After the release of You Are My Eyes, before arriving in Shenzhen, there were already offers of 300,000 for a performance at the opening of a real estate project. Once I Am Willing becomes a sensation, it will undoubtedly become a staple at the weddings of affluent individuals. My earnings from commercial performances, concerts, and variety shows will certainly exceed 100 million a year. The remaining 9 million can be effortlessly earned for you." Chen Mo had no doubts regarding Sun Nan's assertions. He simply felt a bit impatient, as he would have to wait a year to receive the remaining 9 million. What if he could not endure even half a year? Sun Nan might have to resort to scanning a QR code for himself to collect payments. Just as Chen Mo contemplated inquiring about a buyout price, his phone rang. It was Lin Weiwei's call. Sun Nan chuckled nervously. After spending an entire afternoon live streaming with Chen Mo, Lin Weiwei could not possibly be unaware of what transpired, especially since Chen Mo had performed the outstanding piece, "I am willing" for him. "I shall disembark, and you may converse without me." No need for that. Chen Mo was well aware of Lin Weiwei's intention behind the call and deliberately remained vigilant, directly allowing Sun Nan and Lin Weiwei to engage face-to-face, thus enabling himself to negotiate a better price. After all, they were friends, and there was no harm in everyone listening in. Without allowing Sun Nan the opportunity to decline, he promptly pressed the answer button and activated the speakerphone. "Mr. Lin, I put you on speaker. Brother Sun Nan is here with me." Lin Weiwei momentarily hesitated, but quickly grasped Chen Mo's implication. Those who bid highest would prevail. "All right, since everyone is present, I shall speak candidly." Lin Weiwei wasted no time with pleasantries and directly stated her purpose. "I am quite fond of the song I Am Willing and wish to purchase its copyright. I believe you desire this song as well, don't you, Brother Nan?" With the speakerphone activated and all three present, there was no room for pretense. And Sun Nan readily acknowledged, "Yes." "Brother Nan, what price are you offering Chen Mo?" "Top-tier producer, Class A terms." The song I Am Willing carries profound meaning and is destined to become an essential piece for weddings. It is worth this price. Lin Weiwei was not surprised by this. Prior to the call, she had already speculated on Sun Nan's offer. "However, I have a better proposal. Brother Nan, would you like to hear it?" "Go ahead. There is no need for us to engage in malicious bidding. Let us offer Chen Mo Class A terms together to jointly acquire this song. Rest assured, I will only produce a female rendition within the year, while you will retain exclusive rights to the male version." Sun Nan's first instinct was to refuse, yet upon reflection, he realized that if he declined, Lin Weiwei would undoubtedly escalate her offer. In terms of monetary competition, he felt he lacked the confidence to contend against the corporation. And regarding his relationship with Chen Mo, it seemed Lin Weiwei had a significant rapport with him, having previously purchased 4 songs. Sun Nan did not immediately agree to the joint purchase. There were numerous details to negotiate and market considerations to address. "Which female singer do you intend to engage?" "At the very least, someone of the same caliber as yourself." Lin Weiwei refrained from providing a direct answer. However, it was predictable that a lesser-known female singer collaborating with Sun Nan would be utterly overshadowed. "I will be flying to Shunchuan on the early flight tomorrow. Shall we discuss the specifics then?" "Agreed. See you tomorrow." Wait. Just as Lin Weiwei was about to end the call, Chen Mo could no longer contain himself. "Now, it is you two who wish to purchase the song. While you indulge in your negotiations, have you considered whether I, the owner, am willing to sell?" Both Sun Nan and Lin Weiwei were momentarily speechless, realizing that in their eagerness for mutual benefit, they had forgotten to consult the rightful owner. "So will you sell?" "I will not sell myself, but the song is indeed for sale. Of course, should a stunning beauty like Lin Weiwei wish to purchase me, I might consider it." However, such jest was not to be uttered, as their familiarity had yet to reach the level of light-hearted banter, and moreover, Lin Weiwei was still the reigning queen of the charts, not to be easily offended. "Greetings. Could you please elucidate the nature of this Class 2A clause?" Sun Nan promptly explained that the Class 2A entails an increase from the original Class A pricing to 15 million, with the cash down payment rising from 1 million to 2 million. The other terms are similarly adjusted, merely incorporating an additional individual for the distribution of earnings. "I comprehend now. You and General Lin have collaborated to acquire the rights to I Am Willing, thereby reducing the expenses share between you and General Lin. Conversely, one could interpret this as an increase in your income. This is indeed a reality. I am not well versed in the recording industry, nor is it necessary for me to delve deeply into it. Selling a song for profit is also a commendable choice." Lin Weiwei expressed concern that Chen Mo might not agree to sell, And the voice on the other end of the line added that this transaction is not a one-time deal. After a year, there remains a 15% share in the royalties. In the future, for weddings, KTVs, television dramas, films, variety shows, or any commercial use of this song, you will continue to receive compensation. Is it not possible to rely on the song's copyright for a comfortable retirement? Although uncertain if one could endure beyond 6 months, should fortune favor persistence, securing a fallback option is prudent. No matter how one struggles in the future, one will at least not be destitute enough to be unable to afford a bun. Very well, let us discuss the specific terms when you come tomorrow. The three of us shall convene. Upon realizing Chen Mo's willingness to sell, Lin Weiwei and Sun Nin both exhaled in relief. Given their understanding of the market, I have a flight at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I shall see you in Shunchuan then. After concluding the call with Lin Weiwei, Chen Mo had already achieved his modest goal for tomorrow. He decided to grant himself an evening off, abstaining from live streaming and ride-hailing. After escorting Sun Nan to his hotel, he drove back to his rental apartment. With an additional 2 million in cash anticipated tomorrow, Chen Mo resolved to no longer reside in a dilapidated rental. From now on, he would stay in hotels, ensuring they are at least of a 3-star standard. While pursuing a lavish lifestyle, he also intends to indulge himself and savor life. Perhaps even indulge in a bit of decadence from time to time. Chapter 69. The Landlady's Daughter. Half an hour later, Chen Mo returned to the dilapidated rental building in Dashwiking Village. The place held little of value, and with plans to stay in a hotel daily, he deemed the bedding unnecessary. His clothes were replaced daily, for to wash them would be a disservice to the 2 million he had earned. The sole possession he could not bear to part with was his computer, containing dozens of gigabytes of invaluable educational materials from Japan. Each instructor had accompanied him through countless lonely nights, and he could not bear to separate from any of them. Chen Mo resided in a 13th-floor studio, accessible by elevator. Next door was a suite rented by a secondary landlord. The local residents of Shunchuan truly found themselves in a prosperous era. Before the 1980s, they were merely fishermen living in thatched houses. No one could have foreseen that 4 decades later, that small fishing village would transform into a bustling metropolis where every inch of land was worth its weight in gold. With newfound wealth, the locals flourished, earning no less than 7 figures annually from rental income. Having acquired riches, many had migrated to the neighboring Hong Kong, too lazy to return even for rental collections. The building where Chen Mo rented was entirely leased to a secondary landlord, who, by capitalizing on the price differences and utility fees, easily pocketed over 100,000 each year. As Chen Mo reached into his pocket, he found it empty. He had left the room key in the car. However, he was adept at picking locks, so a trip back was unnecessary. He pulled out 2 pieces of wire from his trousers and crouched before the door. Suddenly, a shadow loomed behind him, wielding an object resembling a baseball bat, aimed directly at the back of his head. Chen Mo swiftly rolled aside to evade the ambush, raising his fist in retaliation, only to find himself face-to-face with a beautiful young girl clad in a lacy camisole nightdress. Her striking beauty momentarily left him spellbound, particularly her long, exposed legs. Indeed, the term leggy was no exaggeration. Upon seeing Chen Mo's raised fist, the girl tightened her grip on the bat and retreated in alarm. "Mom, there's a thief. Hurry!" At that moment, a burly middle-aged woman burst from the neighboring room, wielding a toilet brush in one hand and a plunger in the other. "Daughter, where's the thief?" "Him." Chen Mo quickly raised both hands, shouting, "Sister Yin, it's me, Mosey, your friend." "Mosey, it's you." The stout woman was none other than Chen Mo's secondary landlord, Lu Xiaoyan. A few years ago, Lu Xiaoyan's husband had earned some money and ventured to Nanyan to mine, only to suffer a severe accident resulting in the deaths of over 3 miners. Not only did he lose his investment, but he also fell victim to a crackdown at the time, receiving a 5-year prison sentence, from which he had yet to be released. Living next door, Lu Xiaoyan frequently sought Chen Mo's assistance with household tasks such as changing light bulbs and dealing with pests, leading to a familiar rapport between them. However, the rent remains unchanged. Lu Xiaoyan circled around Chen Mo, expressing her astonishment. After a few days apart, "You seem to have become more handsome." He, after a trip to the land of the morning calm. This face cost quite a fortune. Chen Mo, accustomed to joking with Lu Xiaoyun, effortlessly boasted. With your frugal nature, you wouldn't even spare 30 yuan for face wash. Yet you claim to have spent thousands. Lu Xiaoyun summoned her daughter, dressed in pajamas. Allow me to introduce you. This is my daughter, Huang Qiuji, who has just returned from studying at the prestigious Berklee College of Music in America. Isn't she beautiful? Berklee College of Music? Anyone can sing with a voice. Does one really need to travel thousands of kilometers across the ocean for that? Moreover, do foreigners even comprehend Chinese pronunciation? Daughter, this is Chen Mo, our neighbor, the ride-hailing driver. Chen Mo blinked, glancing at Huang Qiuji's slender waist beneath her pajamas, then at Lu Xiaoyun's more robust figure. Sister Yun, is she truly your biological daughter? Roll on. Lu Xiaoyun pretended to pinch Chen Mo's cheek. I've told you before in my youth, I was the most beautiful flower for miles around. Now that you see my daughter's remarkable figure, do you believe it? Huang Qiuji blushed slightly at her mother's unrestrained words, instinctively crossing her arms over her chest. I'm sorry, I thought you were being sneaky just now. I mistook you for a thief. Lu Xiaoyun glanced at the wire inserted into the keyhole. It's no wonder my daughter thought you were a burglar. Why not use the key if you have it? I simply forgot to bring it. Lu Xiaoyun found it even more amusing. Do you think you're a locksmith, able to open a door with just 2 wires? Who says it can't be done? Chen Mo twisted the wire, and with a click, the door swung open. Lu Xiaoyun and her daughter gaped in disbelief. Surely the lock was already broken? Lu Xiaoyun approached to inspect the lock and found it to be in perfect condition. You can do this too? Hee. I have many skills: lock-picking, driving, playing the piano, singing, unclogging drains, fixing pipes. I almost forgot to mention them. Lu Xiaoyun handed Chen Mo a toilet brush and a plunger. Our toilet is clogged again. Chen Mo was indeed proficient at unclogging toilets. He was practically an expert. The system had bestowed upon him this seemingly useless skill, making him hesitant to seek part-time jobs on local platforms. Initially, Chen Mo intended to decline, but after glancing at the lovely Huang Qiuji once more, he decided to let Lu Xiaoyun take advantage of him once again. With a series of splashes and the sound of the plunger compressing air, the water in the toilet churned violently, followed by a spray of yellow and white matter erupting from the pipes. This was quite a pungent job. Fortunately, there was no live broadcast. Otherwise, it would surely deter most viewers. With great effort, accompanied by a sound reminiscent of a gushing spring, the toilet was finally unclogged. After this practical experience, Chen Mo became even more resolute. He would never rely on the arduous task of manual labor for income. The rewards from the system often proved to be rather futile. Sister Yin, that's enough. But remember, do not dispose of leftover food directly down the toilet. It will cause clogs. Thank you, Xiao Mo. Lu Xiaoyun expressed her heartfelt gratitude. Over the past few years, she was fortunate to have his assistance. Otherwise, even the broken light bulbs at home would have gone unattended. What is there to thank? You have helped me far more. I regard you as my own sister. This sentiment was deeply rooted in Chen Mo's heart. When he was diagnosed with cancer, in his desperation, he fell prey to unscrupulous practitioners, losing quite a bit of money. During the most challenging financial times, he owed Lu Xiaoyun over 3 months' rent. Had he been an ordinary, indifferent landlord, Chen Mo would have been cast out long ago. You owe me nothing. You have made up for the subsequent rent. It is not the same. I owe you not just rent, but a debt of gratitude. Lu Xiaoyun shook her head. If you wish to repay me, do me a favor tomorrow. What? Tomorrow afternoon, my daughter is meeting with a record company owner, and I am uneasy. Please accompany her. What is there to be anxious about? She is an adult. You do not understand. She has lived abroad since she was 15 and is unaware of the treacheries at home, especially in such a chaotic entertainment industry. You possess rich social experience. I would feel more at ease with you by her side during the interview. That is true. Your daughter is certainly alluring. This remark piqued Lu Xiaoyun's vigilance. I warn you, do not harbor any ill intentions towards my daughter. Sister Yin, you can rest assured. Chen Mo said with self-deprecation, your daughter is an overseas returnee. She aspires to be a star. Would she even glance at someone like me, who drives a ride-sharing vehicle? That is indeed the case. You are too humble. Do not take it so seriously. Chen Mo felt a wave of frustration. I have no issue accompanying your daughter. As for the fare, I'll deduct it from the rent. Goodness, I was not planning to renew the lease, and now you are forcing me to stay. Chapter 70. Has the 4-string guitar upgraded to 6 strings? On this occasion, Chen Mo chose not to stay at a hotel, not merely because Lu Qiaoyun's funds were offset against the rent. With 2 million in cash expected to be deposited the following day, he hardly fretted over a month's rent. Rather, it was the universal inclination of men towards beauty that drew him. He was, after all, a young man, albeit beset by illness. The sudden presence of a blossoming young maiden next door rendered the 3-star hotel far less appealing than an affordable rental. It is only natural for a man to be drawn closer to beauty, to admire it with lingering glances. After a brief shower, the system activated the random profession mastery card. He silently chanted, "Composer, composer, composer," ding, accompanied by the chime of the system. A plethora of seemingly inconsequential knowledge flooded Chen Mo's mind. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the skill of guitar mastery. What the heck? Has the 4-stringed instrument transformed into a 6-stringed one? Is this an upgrade, or merely a 2-tier advancement? Thank you, esteemed system. However, the system paid no heed to his expletives, and this time, it did not even provide him with a guitar. Does the host wish to utilize the random lottery card? Cursing proved futile. He recognized the system as an emotionless AI and could hardly muster the energy to argue further. Activate. If you're going to withhold what I desire, then I 1T ask for it. This time, a contrary thought entered his mind. Do not give me any miraculous cancer-fighting medicine. Do not give me any miraculous cancer-fighting medicine. Do not give me any miraculous cancer-fighting medicine. Ding. This time, the system complied with his wishes. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a complete set of live streaming photography equipment. What is this? In astonishment, a set of cameras materialized on his desk. Chen Mo recalled that Sun Nen had mentioned the live streaming rooms in this timeline could support multiple camera inputs. Though he needed this equipment, he pondered why he would resort to the system for a lottery when money could easily resolve such matters. What a waste. System products are guaranteed to be of superior quality. The system, attuned to Chen Mo's thoughts, directly addressed his confusion. This set of live streaming equipment possesses a technological sophistication far beyond that of this timeline. Sophisticated? Chen Mo remained skeptical. How advanced could it possibly be? As tall as several stories. What? Even the AI can crack jokes now? It appeared this entity was not entirely devoid of understanding human emotions. The lack of a guitar was undoubtedly an act of revenge. Ding! With a familiar chime, a manual for the live streaming equipment appeared in his mind. What on earth? Chen Mo was truly taken aback. Indeed, the technology surpassed that of this timeline. Beyond various automatic focusing and optimal scene switching features, the most astonishing aspect was that the equipment could connect to his brainwaves. This meant he could now read comments while driving without the fear of distraction leading to an accident. In a live stream, every sound and movement can be directly transmitted into his mind, rendering it clearer than what the eyes perceive. However, the excitement was short-lived as Chen Mo regained his composure. Despite the advancements in technology, it remains merely a supplementary tool. To enhance the popularity and rewards of the live stream, the focus must be on the content itself. If it were possible to invite more stars like Sun Nan to the live stream today, it would indeed be a swift method to boost viewership. By the way, I haven't calculated today's earnings yet. Logging into the ride-hailing platform and Dosha account, the summary reveals system available currency income. Day 1, 16, 535 yuan. Day 2, 7, 800 yuan. Day 3, 14, 207 yuan. Day 4, 17, 724 yuan. Today, 9, 600 yuan. The actual income exceeds 10,000 yuan. Unfortunately, the 1,000 yuan income from Li Ya's errand to deliver gifts was not included in the system skill income. With 178 days remaining, there is still a deficit of 134 yuan. In the remaining days, an average daily earning of 250 yuan is required to have a chance at achieving the million yuan goal. Chen Mo sees an increased glimmer of hope for survival. Tomorrow, He will rise early, strive, and fight to earn that million yuan. Shortly after Sun Nen returned to the hotel arranged by the production team, the director, Jiang Tao, approached him. "Brother Nan, with such a splendid piece, why did you perform it ahead of time?" Sun Nan was taken aback by the question. His assistant, Huang He, explained, "Director Jiang watched the video of your performance of I Am Willing at the wedding." "Ah, I see," Sun Nan responded. Jiang Tao continued to express his complaints. "Brother Nan, a masterpiece like I Am Willing should have been saved for our show, Dragon Country's Good Songs. If this song were performed on our program, it could truly revive our ratings." Although Shanchuan is one of the country's economically developed cities, its television station leaves much to be desired, as locals tend to avoid watching Shanchuan's satellite TV's programming. The ratings are far inferior to those of major networks like Toilet Station and Blue Station, and they even lag behind provincial stations airing programs on wealth through pig farming. To address this, the station invested heavily in a collaborative project with a live streaming platform to produce a music variety show titled Dragon Country's Good Songs. Currently, the most popular music variety shows in the country are Dragon Country's Good Voice and Dragon Country's Singers. However, both have faced criticism for their reliance on covers. It's all TMD covers. Dragon Country's Good Songs aims to capitalize on this point by focusing on originality. The show's concept is quite innovative. Each episode features 7 popular stars paired with 7 music producers to collaboratively create an original piece within 7 days. Throughout this week, the production team will live stream the entire creative process, culminating in a live performance showdown on the 7th day. The creative premise of Dragon Country's Good Songs attracted a considerable audience when it first aired. However, as the program progressed to its 3rd episode, the director Jiang Tao found himself in a state of exasperation. Many music producers dedicate their lives to crafting a single timeless song, and to achieve this within a mere 7 days is a formidable challenge. In the first 3 episodes, the new songs composed by various music producers fell woefully short of the passing mark. Consequently, both viewership and reputation plummeted. Recently, Sun Nen gained renewed popularity with his song You Are My Eyes. Jiang Tao expended considerable resources to invite Sun Nan as a guest performer, hoping to salvage the declining momentum of Dragon Country's Good Songs. Tonight, Sun Nan released I Am Willing online, which swiftly became a sensation, leaving Jiang Tao in a state of mixed emotions. He was elated by Sun Nan's resurgence, which also revived interest in Dragon Country's Good Songs. Yet he was vexed that such a hit did not originate from the program. Brother Nan, is I Am Willing written by that young man who plays the ukulele in the video? Indeed, he is also the original creator of You Are My Eyes. Do you think we can invite him to our program? Jiang Tao inquired. What remuneration do you intend to offer him? For a C-level artist, a B-level producer receives 200,000 per episode. Although Chen Mo had penned 2 consecutive hits, he was still relatively unknown in the entertainment industry. Furthermore, the compensation for behind-the-scenes creators typically pales in comparison to that of stars. Jiang Tao's offer of 200,000 per episode was already quite generous. After a moment of contemplation, Sun Nen deduced that Chen Mo, who was keen on live streaming, likely desired fame and would not shy away from television appearances. Plus, given Chen Mo's mercenary nature, he would probably accept the offer if the money was right. Nevertheless, Sun Nen harbored ulterior motives and sought to secure some benefits for himself. Director Jiang, which singer do you plan to pair with Chen Mo? On the surface, Dragon Country's Good Songs features a random draw for singer-producer pairings. In reality, the groupings are predetermined before the show starts. The drawing is merely a ruse for the naive viewers at home. The lottery results are already set. Manipulating a draw result is trivial. Jiang Tao discerned the implication in Sun Nan's words. Brother Nan, are you interested in collaborating with Chen Mo? We have a good rapport. Our collaboration could spark even greater creativity. Chen Mo has repeatedly demonstrated his talent. If we produce another hit on the show, I could maintain my popularity for another 3 years. Jiang Tao faced a dilemma. The original plan was to pair Sun Nan with Jean Dolan, a seasoned composer with a notable reputation. Changing the collaboration at this juncture would complicate matters with Jean Dolan. If it's too troublesome, let's abandon the idea, Sun Nan suggested. retreating strategically. However, Chen Mo will only write for me. He won't participate with anyone else. Jiang Tao gritted his teeth. Brother Nan, let us proceed as you propose. I'll manage the situation with Jean Dalin. Just ensure Chen Mo joins our program. Very well. I shall provide you with a response tomorrow. Chapter 71. That day's breakfast featured a corpse. The work of murder and burial. The following day, Chen Mo rose at 5:30. His first task was to install the live streaming camera equipment he had won from the system lottery onto his vehicle. There were 3 cameras in total, one an external 360-degree wide-angle lens, another a hidden camera inside the car, and the last, a button-sized hidden lens that could be affixed to his person. Chen Mo was particularly pleased with the concealed camera, as it meant he would no longer have to clumsily use a selfie stick and phone while live streaming outside the vehicle. After installing the cameras, he logged into the live streaming room. What a delight! The interface transformed from a singular view to a tri-screen display, with the resolution elevated to several dimensions of clarity. Most impressive was the chest-mounted hidden camera, whose stabilization feature surpassed that of professional equipment. Upon logging in, a rush of viewers flooded the room, and the online count swiftly surpassed 10,000. Chen Mo took a moment to check the total popularity, 234, 193. Why was it so low? When he had logged off the previous night, the popularity had exceeded 210,000. He had assumed that the viral performance of Sun Nan's rendition of I Am Willing would attract enough traffic to reach 300,000, but to his dismay, only a little over 10,000 had joined. Damn, it must be that Sun Nan isn't famous enough to draw in the crowd. This time, Chen Mo had unjustly blamed Sun Nan. The video of I Am Willing from the wedding had amassed millions of views overnight. However, not every viewer of the video would subsequently tune into the live stream. Many watched, enjoyed, and then moved on to the next video without seeking out his stream for further engagement. It was akin to how you might read a free online novel, savoring it, yet failing to leave a token of appreciation before swiping away. Attracting over 10,000 viewers was, in fact, an impressive conversion rate. Early in the morning, the live stream was filled with loyal fans. Noticing Chen Mo lost in thought, they bombarded the chat with comments. Host, are you still asleep? Host, finally willing to spend money on upgrading your equipment. Did you sell the rights to I Am Willing to Sun Nan? How much did you sell it for? I listened to I Am Willing at least 10 times last night. When will the official version be released? Settling back into his car, he activated the dog collar. Faced with a multitude of inquiries, Chen Mo could not respond to each one individually. He chose to address the most frequently asked question. The copyright for I Am Willing had not yet been sold. He had a meeting scheduled with Sun Nan and Mr. Lin at noon to discuss it. As for the price, Chen Mo intentionally paused, tantalizing the viewers with suspense. We're all friends here. The amount isn't my primary concern. I'm merely hinting that it will be determined by Sun Nan and Mr. Lin. The key is to create quality work for everyone. His response, reminiscent of a Standard Star interview, elicited a chorus of jeers from the live stream audience. Host, you become hypocritical. Host, if I had met you for the first time, I might have believed that. We, the impoverished fishballs, are being deceived. There's no way you'd sell for less than several million. Host, give us a hint about how much you plan to sell it for, so we can envy you. Rest assured, no matter how much you sell, we won't let the tax authorities scrutinize you. Feel free to evade taxes. Such words cannot be spoken lightly. Chen Mo hurried to clarify. We haven't sold anything yet. When the time comes, we will absolutely pay taxes according to the law. Many celebrities have been ruined by tax evasion, though I cannot consider myself a celebrity. Ding ding. At that moment, a notification from the ride-hailing app arrived. Departure time. Now, distance to you, 0. 8 kilometers. Flat rate, 8. Pickup location, Building B, Unit 3, Xiangxia Garden Community. Drop-off location, Entrance A, Daoking Reservoir. Accept order? As the first order of the morning, I must accept it for good fortune, even if it's merely a few dollars. A few minutes later, I successfully entered the community and arrived at the building. Good morning, I'm your ride-hailing driver. I'm downstairs at your place. Please come out right away. Just after hanging up, a young couple emerged, pushing a large silver suitcase. Chen Mo opened the trunk as they approached the vehicle. The man, perhaps exhausted from the previous night or simply weak, struggled to lift the suitcase, appearing quite fatigued. "Driver, could you lend a hand?" Chen Mo stepped forward to assist with the other end. Good heavens, it weighed at least several dozen pounds. What on earth is so heavy? The man and woman exchanged a glance, but said nothing. Oh well, the last thing I want early in the morning is to encounter such mute passengers who want to even respond to questions. It's bound to be an unlucky day. Chen Mo slid open the door. "Please get in." "Wait, there is something else." The man hurried back inside, returning shortly with a long, army green canvas bag, which he placed in the trunk. "A fishing rod? Are they planning to fish at the reservoir this early?" The Daoqing Reservoir supplies water to Xiangjiang and strictly prohibits fishing, as well as other unsavory activities. Yet, the more something is forbidden, the more people sneak in to fish. Before Chen Mo was diagnosed with cancer, he had once sneaked in at night to fish, even to relieve himself. The arrogant residents of Xiangjiang were none the wiser. The couple settled into the back seat, and Chen Mo slowly started the vehicle. He had initially hoped to share a few fishing tips with the man. However, as soon as the woman entered the car, she leaned against the man's shoulder, weeping. I didn't mean to. It wasn't intentional." Don't cry, the man whispered soothingly. "It was an accident. No one blames you. But I still feel like I killed him with my own hands." Killed? Killed someone? Chen Mo's heart jolted, and he strained to listen, but their conversation grew quieter until he could hear nothing more. The journey from the community to the reservoir entrance was less than 2 kilometers, and within 5 minutes they had arrived. As Chen Mo opened the trunk, he intended to seize the opportunity to inspect the suitcase, but the man was quicker, yanking it down. "Thank you, but I've got this." This time, Chen Mo was a step ahead of the woman, swiftly seizing the military green long bag. The tactile sensation conveyed a message, a folded military shovel. "Thank you." The woman took the bag from his hands, and together they pulled the suitcase towards the entrance of the reservoir, hastily disappearing around the corner of the narrow path. Was it truly a rare occurrence to encounter a deranged killer burying a body so early in the morning? Chen Mo quickly dismissed the thought. After all, how many murderers could there be in the world? He must have watched too many episodes of Conan, allowing his imagination to run wild. Just as he was about to close the trunk, a small cluster of plum blossom-shaped liquid stains caught his eye on the trunk lid. He extended his index finger to wipe it, then lifted it to inspect closely. It was red. Bringing it closer to his nose, he detected a pungent metallic odor. "Oh no, blood." Rubbing his thumb against his index finger, he noted it was still sticky, clearly indicating the blood had yet to dry. Oh my God! This was indeed the work of a murderer concealing a body. Chapter 72. The baby is a dog. This misunderstanding is quite large. How will it conclude? Chen Mo promptly dialed Chen Guang's number. "Why are you calling so early?" "I'm not taking a ride share." Clearly, the police officer was not in the best of moods. "Captain Chen, I need to report a case." "To report a case, call 110. "Why are you calling my personal number?" "Very well. I will have the Daoqing police station handle this murder concealment case." "What?" Accompanied by a thunderous exclamation from the other end of the line. All traces of his morning irritation dissipated. "A murder case? Are you certain?" "Not entirely sure." "Are you joking? Reporting a false case could land you in prison." Chen Guang was about to erupt when Chen Mo hurriedly recounted the situation. "Captain Chen, perhaps I should just call 110 to handle this, to avoid you coming out for nothing due to a false report." "Wait, don't. I'll come over right away." "Actually, it's better if you don't. This isn't in your jurisdiction." "Stop with the nonsense. Hurry up and follow them to find the place where they buried the body. I want to catch them red-handed." "You want me to do something so dangerous?" Chen Mo felt a twinge of anxiety. "They are capable of murder. What if they discover me?" "Come on." Assisting the police in an investigation shouldn't involve so much hesitation. Last time at the 4S shop, you took on multiple foes, and now you're afraid of a couple of scoundrels? Even the most skilled can fear a knife or a gun. What if they have firearms? Not to worry, a knife is faster than a gun within 7 paces. Who said that? Ip Man. Is it appropriate for a police officer to quote movies and reality? Ridiculous. Enough of the banter. You need to follow them now. Captain Chen's tone shifted to seriousness. If they aren't burying the body, but instead disposing of it in the reservoir, we will lose the evidence, making it difficult to prosecute. Chen Mo gritted his teeth. Fine, I'll follow them. You get here quickly, 20 minutes at most. Listeners in the live stream reacted to Chen Mo's phone call, all suddenly realizing the gravity of the situation. The host is so lucky, encountering a murder and concealment case so early in the morning. Is this really luck? What is wrong with the person above? Can't you comprehend the situation? This is terrifying. Is it true? That couple looks so refined. They don't seem like murderers. Do bad people have bad written on their foreheads? The more refined they appear, the more likely they are to be scoundrels. I still find it suspicious. That box is too small to contain an entire body. To the person above, there are plenty of dismemberment cases online. Go educate yourself. Dismemberment. Oh my God, like Insaw. Upon hearing this, the thousands of viewers in the live stream ceased their doubts. And a sense of dread filled the air as they inundated the chat with warnings for Chen Mo to be cautious. Host, please ensure your safety and protect yourself. Indeed, such a pervert could do anything. Be extremely careful. Don't get too close. Be mindful of being discovered. Assisting the police in an investigation doesn't require you to risk your own life. After hanging up the phone, Chen Mo set off in pursuit of the couple. The couple, burdened with their suitcases, moved at a leisurely pace. Within less than a minute, Chen Mo caught sight of their silhouettes in the distance, affording him the luxury to respond to his online followers. Rest assured, dear viewers, I fear for my life, and shall only follow them from afar. After trailing them for nearly 800 or 900 meters, the couple finally came to a halt. Engaged in a heated discussion, they stood at a distance where Chen Mo could not overhear their words. He observed the man speaking fervently while the woman wept for a time, until they jointly maneuvered their suitcase beneath a nearby lychee tree. The man then unfastened a military green canvas bag, retrieving a folding shovel, and commenced digging a hole beneath the lychee tree. To his astonishment, Chen Mo realized they were indeed burying something. Fearing detection, he hesitated to approach directly. Assessing the surroundings, he noticed the dense foliage of the lychee trees behind him and decided to circle around discreetly. Remaining over 10 meters away, he concealed himself behind a large lychee tree, wary of getting too close. He pulled out his phone to share his location with Chen Guang and subsequently recorded a brief video. Chen Guang quickly replied with a text message, I'm watching your live stream. There's no need to send a video. Chen Mo swiftly crafted a response. Does it seem like they're burying a body? It certainly does. How long until you arrive? 15 minutes. Be sure to stay hidden until we get there, and do not reveal your position. Understood, hurry. The man labored beneath the lychee tree for 7 or 8 minutes, managing to excavate a pit barely 30 centimeters deep, already panting heavily. The viewers in a live stream exhibited a whimsical mindset, critiquing American television shows based on the act of digging. We've been deceived by American dramas all along. They make it look so easy to dig deep graves with just a single shovel. Indeed, in our rural areas, we hire 3 professionals for burial preparations, and even they cannot dig a grave for a coffin in a single day. We used to laugh at domestic dramas for their absurdity. It seems the foreigners have their fair share of ridiculous stories too. The woman took the shovel from a man and continued to dig another 10 centimeters down. No need to dig further. This is deep enough. The man dragged the suitcase over and tipped it into the pit. Allow me, he said as he took the shovel and began to cover the hole. After more than 10 minutes, a small mound formed on the ground. Chen Mo felt perplexed. Shouldn't they fill the grave level with the ground and then cover it with foliage to conceal any signs of disturbance? Their method of sealing the earth resembled a burial mound, as if they were eager for others to notice the body beneath. Just then, Chen Guang, accompanied by several uniformed police officers, rushed in and swiftly subdued the young couple. We suspect you of murder and concealing a body. Do not resist futilely. The man struggled briefly, shouting, You've made a mistake, you've got it all wrong. We haven't killed anyone. Chen Mo, exhilarated, emerged from behind the lychee tree, recalling a famous line from the countless episodes of Colan and Jean on Air. There is but one truth, however. He was cut short as Zhao Yimin pushed him from behind. Your line is incorrect. How should one articulate this? The evidence is incontrovertible, yet you still wish to argue. Indeed, the evidence is irrefutable, yet you still wish to dispute. You are that rideshare driver. The man recognized Chen Mo, his expression rife with bitterness. You have truly misunderstood. We did not commit murder. No murder? What is this? Chen Mo coldly smiled, gesturing towards the mound of earth. I followed you all the way and witnessed you burying a corpse. The woman, recovering from her shock, hastily explained, "It was our baby. Good heavens." Chen Mo, along with the officers and the online viewers, were taken aback. Heartless, they even killed their own child. Even a tiger does not consume its young. They are worse than beasts. Execute. Execute them 100 times. The man, upon seeing the expressions of the crowd, realized the misunderstanding had escalated. The baby, my wife meant our dog. We've had it for 6 years. A dog? The crowd was left utterly bewildered. The viewers in the live stream, who had not yet finished typing, paused in confusion. It can't truly be a dog, can it? That would be a monumental misunderstanding. Chen Mo's heart raced. He was now inclined to believe the man. After all, once the earth was excavated, the truth would be revealed. And at this critical juncture, the man had no reason to lie. Stantazide. Chen Guang picked up the military shovel from the ground. The truth will be uncovered once we dig. The soil recently disturbed was still quite loose. Chen Guang exerted little effort and soon unearthed the suitcase. I will open it. Chen Mo volunteered to drag the suitcase out, and upon opening it, the faces of Chen Guang, Zhao Yimin, and several officers froze in shock. It truly was a bloodied and lifeless Chinese rural dog curled within. Chen Mo was rendered speechless, stealing a glance at the young couple, who had just been tackled to the ground by the police, their clothes now soiled, still handcuffed. The viewers in the live stream erupted in laughter, hastily distancing themselves from the incident. Host, how could you do this? What? What a blunder. Calling the police without verifying the truth and wrongfully accusing innocent people. Filing a false report also carries consequences. Good grief, these individuals, who had previously been more enthusiastic than I, now discovered the colossal blunder and placed all the blame on me. Yet, this misunderstanding is rather significant. How shall it be resolved? Chapter 73. Just teaching your wife to drive? Is that so joyous? Will the voice of Dragon Country air? Chen Guang coughed awkwardly, attempting to mask his unease. I apologize. It seems there has been a misunderstanding. We received reports of a body being disposed of at the reservoir. A misunderstanding, indeed, was the best resolution, leading to a mutually agreeable conclusion. As he spoke, he exchanged a knowing glance with Zhao Yimin, who promptly unlocked the handcuffs of the young couple. It was a relief to clarify the situation. The man exhibited a sense of reason and magnanimity. Is that all it takes to resolve this misunderstanding? He inquired. However, the woman was less forgiving, pointing an accusatory finger at Chen Mo. Did you call the police? Our clothes are ruined. What are we to do now? My apologies. I will compensate you. Chen Mo hesitated, noticing the woman's designer clothing. He quickly amended his words. How much for the dry cleaning? I will cover it. The woman seethed with indignation, her anger barely contained. Had it not been for Zhao Yimin's intervention, she would have lunged at Chen Mo in fury. Chen Mo felt utterly wronged, his expression one of frustration. You cannot place all the blame on me. What you discussed in the car, not intentional, I killed him with my own hands, made it difficult not to misunderstand. The woman's face flushed with embarrassment as the man interjected. My wife just obtained her driver's license not long ago. This morning, she intended to drive to work, but unexpectedly, our baby, our dog, followed her out. While reversing, she simply didn't see it. Ah, a classic case of a female driver, a road hazard indeed. Suddenly, the circumstances were clear to all. I accidentally ran over the dog and felt terrible, and now I am accused of making a false report. The woman's voice grew increasingly aggrieved as she directed her ire at Chen Mo. Do you think a mere apology suffices? Absolutely not. I will file a complaint on the ride-hailing platform. Chen Mo was taken aback. He had just spent an entire day driving calmly for the app. To face a complaint now would jeopardize his livelihood. Please, let us discuss this amicably. He quickly shielded the woman's phone screen with his hand. As compensation, I will teach you how to drive. The woman paused momentarily in surprise. Chen Mo hastened to add, I am an experienced driver, having driven hundreds of thousands of kilometers. My road expertise far exceeds that of any driving school instructor. After my guidance, you shall never again collide with any cats or dogs. The man beamed with delight, readily agreeing on behalf of his wife. You said it, there's no backing out now. Why is he so jubilant? It's as if he cannot wait to send his wife away. Advancement and wealth at the cost of his wife is truly the ultimate aspiration of a man, Chen Mo thought. No backing out. With so many police officers as witnesses, I shall hold my word, without a doubt. Just don't file a complaint. How difficult can it be to teach someone to drive? Brother, I appreciate your effort. The man clapped Chen Mo on the shoulder. My wife took 3 years to pass her driving test, and she had to retake the second and third sections 5 times before succeeding. Please exercise some patience while teaching her. I must say, it is no wonder I heard whispers about instructing your wife. No, rather teaching her how to drive. What a delightful prospect. After bidding farewell to Chen Guang and Zhao Yimin, I generously offered that couple a ride home at no cost. The time was nearing 9 o'clock, having successfully evaded the morning rush hour. However, upon reactivating my ride-hailing app, I found myself without any orders until nearly 11. This was, in fact, rather typical. The app predominantly catered to long-distance rides, and the demand for dedicated or express rides was inherently scarce. Furthermore, I was situated near a reservoir, which placed me in a semi-suburban area with even fewer passengers seeking transport. A person must eat well to sustain oneself. Just as I was about to search for a nearby restaurant, my phone rang. It was Lin Weiwei calling. I've arrived in Shenzhen. Come over here to sign the contract. What about Nan? I inquired. I've already notified him. Just come. Chen Mo glanced at the location Lin Weiwei had sent via WeChat. All right, I'll be there in half an hour. Half an hour later, I hurriedly arrived at the Futian CBD. This area is home to the offices of the most renowned enterprises not only in Shenzhen, but across the nation and even the globe. The tallest building in Shenzhen, the Ping'an Tower, is also located here. Chen Mo frequently brought clients to this area, yet this was his first time attending for personal business. There were no Clichdine